After being dumped by his girlfriend, Yinan acquires a tenfold reward system for his online donations. To hell with love, I shall live as an ordinary man henceforth. I will ascend to the pinnacle of online popularity and revel in the company of beautiful women. Is my ex-girlfriend begging to reconcile? Just look at those behind me. Is there anyone among them who is inferior to you? Chapter 1. Tenfold Return. In Zhonghai City, at the Jiangjing Buyuan project, the sweltering summer heat made the steel bars feel like hot rods. Yet, Yinan felt nothing but a chilling emptiness within. His girlfriend had broken up with him. They were from the same village, of the same age, classmates, and even desk mates. From kindergarten to primary school, through middle and high school, they had been inseparable childhood friends for over 20 years. Yet, their bond shattered because he worked at a construction site, deemed to have no future. Bang! Yinan slammed the steel bar down with all his might, his expression a mix of fury and sorrow. Working on a construction site is a dead end. Yang Feishue, if it weren't for your father's grave illness draining your family savings, would I be here laboring on a construction site? For 7 years, I toiled to support you, allowing you to pursue your studies in graduate school, only for you to disdain me for lacking ambition. Yinan gazed at his sunburnt, darkened skin and scarred arms. He looked up, surveying the entire construction site. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, everyone else was resting. Only he continued to toil under the scorching sun. Why did he work overtime? All for Yang Feishue. In recent years, she occasionally recorded videos and posted them online. With her appealing looks and figure, she gradually amassed tens of thousands of followers. After graduating with her master's degree, unable to find her ideal job, she contemplated becoming a live streamer. 10 days prior, Yang Feishue called Yinan to share her idea. She also mentioned needing equipment and a venue, which amounted to 30,000 yuan. To assist her, Yinan borrowed against his salary from his boss and transferred the money to her for rent. He then acquired a credit card, using its limit to purchase streaming equipment. Now, he worked overtime in the sweltering heat to earn extra money to repay the 20,000 yuan on his credit card next month. Yinan never imagined that his sacrifices would be met with a simple, "Let's break up." At that moment, Yinan felt a profound hatred for Yang Feishue, and even more so, for himself. He despised his belief in love. He loathed that he earned money only to give it to others. Streaming, I am indeed a complete fool, Yinan lamented. In recent days, he had closely followed Yang Feishue's live streams. Her earnings were considerable, ranging from hundreds to thousands daily. It was far better than his earnings at the construction site. Yinan initially believed Yang Feishue would not disdain him for his lack of income. Now he realized how utterly mistaken he was. Thunder rumbled ominously, shattering the clear blue sky with dark clouds. Yinan looked up with another deafening clap. He saw a bolt of lightning strike toward him. The lightning was upon him in an instant, leaving him no chance to evade. Yet he felt no pain. Ding! Donation return system bound. Activating the first level of system functions. The amount donated online by the host today will yield a tenfold return at midnight. To prevent the host from having money but no life to spend it, a special elixir to enhance vitality and cure ailments is gifted. Yinan stood frozen in place. Raindrops splashed against his face, yet he remained unresponsive. After a long moment, he finally grasped the situation. He had acquired a system. Yinan looked at the golden elixir that had suddenly appeared in his hand and laughed heartily. Yang Feishue, you shall regret this. He swallowed the elixir, which melted instantly, sending a warm current coursing through him. Soon, he felt all his fatigue dissipate, and his strength seemed to multiply. Not only that, but the scars on his arms vanished as well. His darkened skin transformed into a robust bronze hue. The rain came swiftly and left just as quickly. The sun shone brightly overhead, as if it had never rained. The only remnants were the puddles on the ground, and the system Yinan had gained. At 2 o'clock, when work resumed at the site, Yinan approached his subcontractor boss to resign. The boss was amiable and had no outstanding wages. His pay for 6.5 days totaled 3,900 yuan, which was directly transferred to his bank account. Yinan, if you ever wish to return to this line of work, you are always welcome here. The boss held Yinan in high regard for his cleverness and capability. Reluctantly, he bid farewell. All right, Brother Liu. After saying goodbye to his boss, Yinan exchanged farewells with his colleagues. He packed only a backpack of belongings. Dressed in relatively clean clothing, he slung the backpack over his shoulder and departed the construction site. His 7 years in construction had come to an end. Yang Feishue, you despise my lack of success, did you not? Then I shall become the wealthiest person in the world. Just wait, your day of regret will come. Yinan hailed a taxi at the construction site entrance. Driver, take me to the nearest hotel. Sure thing. The driver swiftly located a national chain hotel. Yinan paid and checked into a room with a large bed. The room cost 200 yuan, with a 100 yuan deposit. After receiving the room key, he ascended to the floor and swiped his card to enter. Yinan tossed his backpack aside, turned on the air conditioning, and took a refreshing cold shower in the bathroom. Afterward, wrapped in a towel, he lay on the bed. The cool air from the air conditioner and the softness of the bed made him feel as if he had escaped from the hellish existence of his former life at the construction site. The hardships of life are gone forever. Yinan pulled out his phone and checked his bank account balance. 3,583.10 yuan. This money must be donated to the streamer to ensure a tenfold return at midnight. Yinan exited the messaging app and opened the Doughboy app. Scrolling through short videos, he stumbled upon a female streamer who was live. She possessed a sweet appearance and pure demeanor. With a delicate face and bright, expressive eyes, her smile radiated warmth. Dressed in a white t-shirt, she sat in a chair, chatting with her viewers. Yinan entered her live room. There were 18 viewers. Her name was Ku Air, that he clicked on her profile. 236,000 followers. While she had a considerable number of followers, her live room had few participants. Scrolling through her posts, they all showcased a pure style of self-recorded videos. This one will do. Without hesitation, he sent a spaceship worth 3,000 yuan. Upon receiving the spaceship, the streamer beamed with gratitude. Thank you, big brother, for the spaceship. I appreciate your gift. The chat flooded with responses. Old Bird, thank you, big brother. Guan Qingyin, thank you, boss. Loving Little Lies, thanks for the spaceship, big brother. Nyoma, big brother, you're confused. Renisu, magnanimous indeed. A stream of people. Only level 24, it's clear they haven't spent much before. Could it be a child using an adult's phone? Nyoma, streamer, be cautious of refunds. He lay on the bed, continuing to scroll through short videos. A few minutes later, a message window popped up. Yinan clicked to open it. Chapter 2, PK Battle. Ko-Air, Brother Nan, I sincerely apologize. You sent me gifts, yet they say you're a child. I'm sorry. Yinan initially intended to ignore her, but then he reconsidered. Did he wish to revert to being the old Yinan? What love exists in this world? It is merely a woven tapestry of beautiful illusions. In this life of a few decades, having capital and conditions, to not indulge and live freely would be a grave loss. To hell with love, I shall embrace a life of simplicity. Shui Bei Xiang Nan. No need to apologize, I left the live stream due to an unexpected matter. After responding, Yinan exited the chat interface. He first blocked Yang Feishue, whom he followed, then modified his Doughboy account, and finally changed his nickname. Shui Bei Xiang Nan. Yinan deleted the first 3 characters. Staring at the single character Nan, he found it somewhat monotonous. What should he call himself? Yinan contemplated for a moment. Various characters floated through his mind. After careful consideration, he added the character Phone. Nan Phone. After clicking confirm, Ku-Air's message popped up again. Ku-Air, that's great. Does Nan go like to listen to music? What do you want to hear? Next time you come to the live stream, they'll sing for you. Nan Phone. Anything is fine, sing whatever you excel at. Ku-Air. Alright, Nangu, it'll start streaming at 9 tonight and finish at 1 in the morning. You are welcome to join anytime. Nan Phone. I will come by when I have time. After chatting for a while, Yinan set his phone down. This conversation yielded no substantial progress, but Yinan was not anxious. A pure beauty like Ku-Air would possess a certain reserve. Moreover, if Ku-Air were more open, she would engage her fans alluringly. With a foundation of over 200,000 fans, it was impossible for her live stream to host only a handful of viewers. It was clear that her reluctance to engage was causing the low viewer count. Yawning, feeling drowsy, Yinan set his phone down and fell into a deep sleep. When he awoke, it was already 6 in the afternoon. After a shower, he went downstairs for a bowl of ramen. Back at the hotel, Yinan checked his bank card balance. He opened Doughboy and recharged his account entirely. Finding a random live stream, he sent a small gift, instantly depleting his dough coins. At that moment, his account spending level reached level 25. Yi Nin activated the system panel with his thoughts. The simple interface displayed only two pieces of information. Today's expenditure, 3,570.10 yuan. Tomorrow's refund, 35,701 yuan over 30,000. Yinan sighed that he toiled away at the construction site, earning 12,000 a month, with overtime reaching 18,000. Now, with no effort required, he could acquire such a sum, which truly felt like a dream. Anticipating the arrival of hundreds of thousands and millions in the coming days, Yinan felt an intense excitement within. Calming his emotions, he continued to browse Douba, reveling in the pleasure of not having to struggle, lying in bed while playing on his phone. As midnight approached, a notification chimed. Yinan opened it. Your account ending in 6969 has received 35,701 yuan, balance 35,701 yuan. There was no indication of the source of the transfer. However, Yinan was unconcerned as it came from the system. There would be no loopholes. The important thing was that it could be spent. Opening Douba, he clicked to recharge. He first added 30,000, then entered Ku Air's live stream. Welcome, Nanji.K. Air smiled upon seeing the Nan Foam account. Yinan opened the gift panel and sent a super rocket worth 1,000 yuan, instantly becoming the number one on the leaderboard. Simultaneously, his level increased again. Level 27. Thank you for the rocket, Nanga. Thank you. After expressing her gratitude, Ku Air's chat flooded with comments. Guan Qingyin, boss is generous. Xiang De Fei Di, thank you, boss. Chen Yin Lao Niao, Nanga is awesome. Igu Rin Lu, he's not a rookie, the big brother is impressive. Ku Air, once again, thank you for the gifts, Nanga. In a bit, I will sing for you. I have a collab with another streamer. With that, she connected with another female streamer. DUZ. Yinan glanced at the other party's figure. Truly, her name suited her well. He opened her information. 151,000 fans, 167 viewers in the live stream. Looking at her content, it was all dance videos showcasing her figure. Though she has fewer fans than Ku Air, her viewer count is several times higher. It must be due to Bayuzi's charm. Yinan mused. As long as a streamer knows how to tease and engage, viewers will naturally flock in. DUZ cheerfully asked, Ku Air, do you have any conditions today? The pure and sweet Ku Air replied, let's set up a punishment. It was evident she was not keen on playing with the other streamer. DUZ, then let's do a 10-minute total votes challenge. The loser gets 2 black circles drawn on their face and a sausage mouth drawn and cannot wipe it for half an hour. Ku Air replied, no problem. DUZ, he'll initiate and you accept. After Ku Air accepted the new challenge, DUZ immediately said, mute your mic. Yinan could not hear DUZ's voice, but judging by her intense expression, she was certainly shouting to encourage her fans to vote. Meanwhile, Ku Air remained calm, saying, everyone, feel free to support if you have conditions. Such a brief statement left listeners with little motivation to vote. Nonetheless, a few individuals sent small gifts. Thank you for the microphone, Qingyin. Thank you for the lollipop, Guoke. Thank you for the little heart, Ba Sure Airly. These gifts were all worth 1 dime. 1 yuan equaled 10 dough coins, merely 10 points. Ku Air's score was only a few dozen points. In contrast, DUZ's side had already surpassed 1,000 points. Furthermore, DUZ had begun to dance energetically. The Bai Chue. DUZ may not have been as beautiful as Ku Air, but her figure was outstanding. When she danced, it was incredibly captivating. Originally, there had been over a dozen viewers in Ku Air's livestream, but after the dance, only 7 remained. Basher Airly, this shameless one, using this tactic again. Chun Yin Lao Niao. Ku Air should have never agreed to her after 7 consecutive days. Her popularity has been drained. Guoku, over 100 viewers before, now only about 20. Yinan observed the comments and understood what was happening. DUZ was siphoning off the audience. Those who can dance, engage, and be open will undoubtedly attract viewers. Ku Air, on the other hand, was merely sitting in the live stream chatting and occasionally singing. Even with her beauty, she struggled to hold the audience's attention. Nyoma, Nangu, get some votes and crush her. Igu Rin Lu, with Nangu here, no worries. Xiang De Fei Di, Nangu, take her down. Seeing the comments, Ku Air stopped the viewers in the live stream. With just 7 minutes left, they'll sing a song. Nangu, do you want to hear Tianya? Yinan floated a comment. Nan Foam, Sure. All right. Ku Air opened the accompaniment and began to sing. Her voice was quite impressive, perfectly mimicking the original. The atmosphere in the other live stream was electrifying, with scores continuously rising. On Ku Air's side, there was only the beautiful melody. By the time the song concluded, less than 2 minutes remained in the PK. Ching In, beautiful, beautiful. Guoku, love it, love it. Ba Shi airly, sending hearts. Yinan shook his head at the ambience of the live stream. No wonder there were no points. It was too casual. Ku Air did not exert effort in rallying votes. It was just like her usual live streams, where fans voted only if they felt like it. This laid-back style of streaming made it difficult to retain viewers and generate votes. With just 1 minute remaining, Yinan opened the gift panel. Chapter 3: The Demands of the Brothers. Yinan placed his finger on the spaceship, tapping it 5 times in succession. The original score of 63 surged to an astonishing 150,063. The health bar instantly plummeted. The spaceship's special effects in the live stream began to flicker. In a cosmic backdrop, a vibrant, multicolored spaceship traversed through space. Niuma, incredible. Guan Qingyin, thank you, boss. Ba Shi airly. Such generosity from the boss. A stream of people. Brother Nan is amazing. Passerby, truly remarkable. The live chat became lively in an instant. The number of viewers skyrocketed from just a few to over 30, all coming from DUZ's stream. Ku Air typically garnered only a few hundred, at most 1,000 or 10,000. Now, her score had shot up to over 100,000, and everyone was eager to discover which big brother had supported her. Feng Feng Yu. Indeed, it's Brother Nan, how impressive. Long Yang, dominant, the big brother is fierce. Fei Zhu Lu, truly formidable. A big brother is a big brother. Yuzi's second uncle. Big brother, you're amazing. Ended. 150,078,7511 to Yuzi was utterly defeated. Thank you, Brother Nan. For the 5 spaceships. Ku Air was momentarily stunned before she grasped the situation. She was genuinely astonished. 5 spaceships at once. She had never received such a grand gesture before. Da Yuzi was equally dumbfounded. When did Ku Air acquire such a powerful supporter? Ordinary small streamers could never amass such a score. Guan Qingyin, thank you, Brother Nan. Yuzi's second uncle. Brother Nan is incredible. Ba Shi airly. Brother Nan is so generous, truly generous. Passerby, let us take her down. Nyoma, brother, do you need any charms? Fishing net. Big brother is amazing. Ku Air glanced at Yuzi, her expression hinting at a sense of triumph, urging her to proceed with the punishment. For the past 6 days, she had been the one facing penalties. On this final day, she finally turned the tables and vented her frustrations. Let us do it. Yuzi took out her cosmetics, applying dark circles and exaggerated lips as punishment. Yuzi's looks were not particularly striking to begin with, and now she appeared even less attractive. Many viewers in the live stream were laughing uncontrollably. Yuzi was aware of her unflattering appearance, but she didn't mind. She said, don't get too smug. It's merely one victory. Dare you challenge me again tomorrow? Ku Air's expression shifted slightly. She did not wish to continue playing against Yuzi. Initially, she hadn't realized the implication when she agreed to compete for 7 consecutive days. After 6 days, her popularity had been drained. Although 100 viewers was not a large number, it was certainly better than the mere dozen she had now. Ku Air knew she could not compete with Yuzi, so she had no intention of continuing. Moreover, she truly lacked points and votes, without the support of any big brothers or sisters. As for Yinan, she felt embarrassed to ask him for more votes. Ku Air had her reservations, but the others in the live stream did not. Fishing net, fight her. Nyoma, yes. Let us crush her. Chun Yen Lao Niao. With Brother Nan here, we can easily take her down. The Shayu, just fight her. Some enthusiastic fans began to cheer. Observing this, Yinan sent a message. Nan Feng, let us continue the fight tomorrow. The moment the golden text appeared in the live stream, the excited fans felt invigorated. This big brother is incredible. Chun Yen Lao Niao, let us defeat her. Nyoma, let us make her unable to lift her head. Fishing net, big brother is amazing. With Yinan's endorsement, Ku Air found it difficult to refuse. She replied, let us fight, same time tomorrow. Yuzi, sure, no problem. After the connection ended, Ku Air called out in the live stream, brothers and sisters, let us all thank Brother Nan for his support. Guan Xingyin. Nan Feng. Thank you, big brother. Xie you, Chen Gugu. Brother, Nan is invincible. Chen Yen Lao Niao. Nan Feng. Big brother is fierce. Passerby. Incredible. Big brother is truly impressive. Nioma. Brother, you're fierce. Yi Nan exited the live stream. By 1 o'clock, Ku-air sent a message. Ku-air. Thank you, brother Nan, for the votes. Just a small gesture tomorrow will suffice. No need to go overboard. Nan Feng. No worries, just fighting is enough. Ku-air. Yuzi saw today's vote count. She'll definitely be well prepared for tomorrow. Nan Feng. You're quite amusing. I give you votes and you benefit, yet you still try to dissuade me. Nan Feng. Don't worry, this amount of money is nothing to me. Just consider it for fun. Ku-air. Well, thank you, brother Nan. Nan Feng. Logically, even if your live stream doesn't have many viewers, there should be at least 1 or 2 who would vote. Yet, I haven't seen a single high-level account. Ku-air. Those big brothers have their agendas. If you don't satisfy them, they want return. Nan Feng. What do these big brothers want? Due to Yang Fei Shui, Yinan had researched live streaming, but he had never been a big brother himself. So he was unaware of how they typically interacted with female streamers. Ku-air. They want some photos and videos, and some even wish to meet privately. Nan Feng. The intimate kind? Ku-air. Yes, some streamers are daring. Once the big brothers taste the sweetness, they naturally want to stay. Those who are not willing to do so will find no big brothers willing to shower them with gifts. Nan Feng. I never asked for anything from you. If you don't provide, I want to insist. Is it not possible for me to seek others? Ku-air. I thought you were different from the other big brothers. Nan Feng. I'm just an ordinary person who loves to admire beautiful women. After a minute's pause, Ku-air sent another message. Ku-air. It will be better for you to give gifts to others rather than me. You won't gain anything from me. Nan Feng. Then don't worry about it. Not long after, their conversation ended. Perhaps she felt that Yinan was no different from the other big brothers. Ku-air became much more cautious in her words. Yinan, regardless of Ku-air's thoughts, was focused on his own perspective. Currently, he knew very few streamers, and Ku-air was the only one who caught his eye. Since it was all about rewarding streamers, why not support Ku-air? As for private photos and videos, or getting closer to Ku-air, he indeed thought about it, but wouldn't force her to comply. He preferred to develop this gradually. Yinan exited Dobois and laid down on his bed, soon drifting into a deep sleep. When he awoke during the day, it was already noon. He went downstairs for lunch and paid for another day's rent. Back in his room, Yinan opened a game. Mythical World was a recently popular game where players controlled mythical figures to complete various tasks. While at the construction site, there weren't many entertainment options, so Yinan would occasionally play for a bit. Due to his limited playtime, he was still quite inexperienced. After a couple of rounds, Yinan felt utterly inept. Thus, he opened Dobois, searching for Mythical World streamers to learn from their gameplay. He filtered out male streamers, the most powerful Digi. He found a live stream and entered. He was not there to learn about playing as Digi, but rather because of the female streamer herself. Chapter 4: The Enchanting Demoness playing as Digi. She dressed as a fox demon, with a delicate and stunning face, captivating eyes, and a soft, alluring voice. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call her a modern-day Digi. Yinan glanced at her name and viewer count. Yaoji, 3,000 streamers fall into various categories. And game streamers are a significant segment. A game streamer with over 3,000 viewers, while not a top-tier talent in the industry, certainly surpassed the typical small streamer. Thank you, Brother Yu Chun, for the dream plane. Love you. As the plane flew by, Yao Ji's gratitude nearly sent a chill down Yinan's spine. He opened the gift menu and sent a dream plane in return. Thank you, Brother Nan Feng, for the dream plane. Brother Nan Feng is so handsome. What a thrill. Yinan finally understood why some female streamers could charm big brothers into showering them with gifts with just a few sweet words. Just like working a day carrying cement at a construction site, one heartfelt call could instantly transform exhaustion into vitality. Yinan sent another plane. Wow. Thank you, Nan Feng. Brother. You are so generous. Thank you for yet another dream-chasing plane. You truly are remarkable. Yinan's expression radiated delight upon hearing this. It seems that not directly sending a spaceship was indeed the right choice. With each plane and each mention of brother, how delightful it is. Sending just 2 more planes, Yinan felt exhilarated twice. Sensing Yinan's intentions, Yeoheim playfully scolded. Nanfeng, are you doing this intentionally? Her expression and tone nearly transformed Yi Nan into a craftsman. Yi Nan's actions, however, stirred jealousy in one of the viewers. 10 dream-chasing planes were swiftly sent, and the screen lit up. Longting Sihai commented, how disgusting. If you have money, you can send gifts. If not, just leave. What are you trying to prove? Yi Nan frowned and promptly replied, what I send and how I send it is none of your concern. Longting Sihai retorted, it's affecting my viewing experience. Nanfeng shot back, if you like watching, then watch. If not, feel free to leave the stream. Longting Sihai snapped, who the hell are you talking to? I have an 18-level light board. Nanfeng replied, having a light board makes you special. Huh? You're just a fool. As the two men began to argue, Yeoheim hastily intervened, saying, gentlemen, please don't be angry. We are here to enjoy the stream. There's no need to get upset. Guan Yinyu added, calm down, brothers. Jimo Rushiwa chimed in, it's not that serious. Just turned 18 exclaimed, let us go for it. Woody Xingtian encouraged, let us just enjoy the stream. The barrage of comments was chaotic, filled with spectators, hecklers, and peacemakers. Longting Sihai declared, Yeoheim, you decide. This stream can have him or me, but not both. A hint of distress appeared on Yeoheim's face. Both men were prominent figures. Although Longting Sihai had sent more gifts and had been around longer, it was unreasonable to kick Yi Nan out. Moreover, Yi Nan had done nothing wrong. Each dream-chasing plane costs 500 yuan. Sending one and receiving her gratitude was something she welcomed. Just as Yeoheim was in a quandary, Nanshan's account suddenly disappeared from the leaderboard. Yi Nan had exited the live stream. Longting Sihai scoffed, a level 33 loser dares to act like a big brother. What a fool. The live stream fell silent. Many viewers felt the awkwardness. This Longting Sihai, although a big brother, wasn't he that high in level himself, only at level 40. While he called others in their 30s garbage, he himself had barely crossed into the 30s. The previously lively comments fell into collective silence. Did Yi Nan leave out of submission? Certainly not. Remaining in the stream would only make things difficult for Yeoheim. His departure was a means to alleviate her discomfort. If Yeoheim had the emotional intelligence, she would definitely message him privately after the stream. Sure enough, half an hour later, Yi Nan received a message. Yeoheim, Nanfeng, I'm so sorry. Please don't pay attention to Longting Sihai. He is a bit over the top today. Nanfeng, I'm not angry. It's not worth it. Yeoheim, I'm glad you're not angry. You have a big heart and a broad vision. Nanfeng, what time do you stream each day? Yeoheim, from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. and 8 p.m. to midnight. You're always welcome, Nanfeng. Nanfeng, can you extend your stream by 5 minutes tonight, until 12:05? Yeoheim, sure, Nanfeng. She didn't inquire further about the situation. Yi Nan had indeed helped her out today. Otherwise, being caught in the middle would have been quite challenging for her. Therefore, whether she extended for a few minutes or even a few hours, she would comply. After finishing their chat, Yi Nan sought out several technical streamers to watch. Throughout the afternoon, he genuinely learned a thing or two. He didn't just watch for free. He sent motorcycles, planes, rockets, and spaceships as a form of tuition. After dinner, Yi Nan didn't watch any streams but indulged in gaming, fully satisfying his gaming cravings. At 11:50 p.m., he recharged all the remaining funds in his bank card, emptying it completely. At midnight, he received a cashback of 354,510,000. Yi Nan promptly entered Yeoheim's live stream, where she was still broadcasting. The viewer count remained at 3,000. He proceeded to recharge and then clicked fervently on the dream-chasing plane. The live stream effects erupted. Yeoheim's loyal fan exclaimed, wow, wow, wow. Guan Yinyu added, Big Brother is so generous. Thank you. Woody Zhua Shou exclaimed, what the heck? Wanfo Zhaozong praised, the boss is amazing. Dajiang Dawa shouted, incredible, Big Brother. Wu Xiang remarked, the boss is confused. Yeoheim's camera captured the moment. Dad, I'm your long-lost baby. Wanted to be a rich second generation asked, Big Brother, are you looking for a partner? My mom is single. A 60-year-old pensioner chimed in. My grandma is single too. A little trouble added, 36 big bombs. Does Big Brother want me? Woody Xingtian exclaimed. Amazing, over 200 planes. Yeoheim's loyal fan questioned, Big Brother, do you need a dog? The barrage of comments was filled with shock and absurdity. Yeoheim was also taken aback. She glanced at the leaderboard. First place, Nanshin with 1,200,000, having sent 12 planes, instantly leveling up to 41. Looking at Longting Si Hai, who was ranked 5th, Yinan smirked. Thank you, Nanfeng, for countless planes. You are so generous and handsome. Love you, moi. The enchanting glimmer in Yeoheim's eyes nearly overflowed with joy. After waiting for 2 minutes without a word from Longting Si Hai, he exited the live stream. Seeing this, Yinan also left and transitioned to Ku's live stream. Upon entering, he promptly sent a spaceship to claim the top spot. Welcome, Big Brother Nanfeng. Thank you for the spaceship. The shift from Nanggu to Nanfeng to Gu indicated Ku's desire to maintain some distance. In truth, her feelings towards Yi Nan were rather peculiar. If she were to express dislike, she would say he was straightforward, enjoying beautiful women without imposing on them. He was vulgar, but retained a sense of quality. If she were to admit affection, it would be difficult for her to like someone who openly requested her to promote other female streamers. The comments flooded in. Nanggu is amazing. Big Brother is generous. Thank you for the gifts. Big Brother is confused. The comments came pouring in as a wave of admiration. Knowing a grand event was underway, the viewer count surged to over 100, significantly more than yesterday. Just before it started, Yinan received a message from Yeoheim. Chapter 5. Nanfeng's loyal fan Yeoheim. Nanfeng, why are you sending so many gifts? It's leaving everyone speechless. Nanfeng, it's nothing. I just enjoy hearing you call me brother. Yeoheim, 10-second voice message. Yinan opened it and was instantly captivated. The way she called him brother made his bones feel weak. Nanfeng, are you the reincarnation of Daji? Yeoheim, do you want to be my Zhou Wang, Nanfeng? Nanfeng, I do, but can we keep it motionless? Yeoheim, how rude. I'm not that kind of person. Nanfeng, haha. Let us pause our chat for now. I have some matters to attend to. Yeoheim, goodbye, Nanfeng. Yinan exited the chat interface. At this moment, Ku had already connected with Dayo. Today, Dayo was in high spirits, immediately stating, no need for small talk. Let us get to the punishment and then proceed. Gokai commented, let us just go for it. Chun Yin Lanio added, with Nanfeng here, there's no surprise. Nyama echoed, let Nanfeng handle her. Tian Kong suggested, let us unleash a barrage that makes her unable to see her health bar. The comments on this side were filled with excitement. Ku accepted and immediately engaged in battle. Since Dayo was so straightforward, Yinan didn't hesitate. He directly sent a spaceship worth 40, reducing her health to 1. 2 million. Dayo was left dumbfounded. She is acting so wildly today because she has prepared nearly 500,000 votes. Meanwhile, Yinan instantly amassed 1 million. And this is just the beginning. Even the big shots in a live stream have been silenced. This is simply astonishing. Over 100,000 in cash. Who could possibly be this divine? Nioma, Nan Shun, you shall be my eternal deity. Zhang Yang, this is such prowess. This is incredible. Yao, Ji Zhongquan. So it turns out Nangu is here, brother. You're fierce. Yao, Ji Zhongquan, brother. I will change my name to Nan Feng Zhongquan. Nan Feng Zhongquan, brother. Nioma, damn, your typing speed is astonishing. Are you a typewriter? Chen Yin Lao Niao, who are you, buddy? Which banner are you carrying? Nan Feng Zhongquan. I am Nan Ji's loyal dog. AI Sa Dian Xiao Huang, wow. With a big brother like you, you truly are a sycophant. Zhanyo Zhan Bai. I came to see the great deity. Zhong Yin Uni Nan. Zhanyo Zhan Bai. You are here too. Luo Yu. So it turns out Nan Feng Gu is here. Jiang Yang Dao. Nan Gu is too impressive. In less than 10 minutes, he has racked up over 200,000. The number of viewers in the live stream surged rapidly, soon reaching 300. Some had come for DayuZ's live stream, while others had clicked in upon seeing Yi Nan sending out space shuttles on the announcement at the top of the screen. Most of those who joined had just witnessed Yi Nan's fervent contributions in Yao Ji's live stream. I'm done. Kair, your big brother is too formidable. DayuZ lamented, though she secretly wished her own big brothers would also contribute, knowing that doing so would upset them. They are not foolish enough to continue when they know they will lose. Hence, she chose to concede outright. The votes from her big brothers could be sought again later. I didn't expect to gain so many votes all at once. Ko'er was not mistaken. From Yinan's tone, she sensed that he might contribute tens of thousands today. However, she never anticipated that he would directly display 1 million. She was momentarily taken aback. Ko-air, let your big brother give a little medical fee. Having been hit for 2 days in a row, give me a bit. You eat meat, let me sip some soup, Duz said with a cheeky grin. This left Ko-air in a bind. She dared not command Yinan to do anything. From their chat yesterday, she sensed that while Yinan was affable, he also possessed a commanding presence. Such individuals are best not to be directed. Upon hearing Duz request a medical fee, Yinan frowned. He understood the notion of a medical fee, but these are typically offered by the big brother voluntarily. Asking for it seems rather distasteful. Yinan initially did not wish to engage. However, upon reflection, he thought that since Duz was so open, perhaps this was a typical behavior of streamers. To offer some money, let us give a try. If it fails, then it's merely a loss. Ultimately, Yinan entered Duz's live stream and sent 5 space shuttles. Wow, thank you, Nango. Thank you for the medical fee. Such generosity from my big brother. Gifting 5 shuttles. Duz was overwhelmed with excitement. With such a generous medical fee, this person is incredibly powerful. If he could come more often, perhaps he might even become my big brother. Imagining a future where gifts would rain down, Duz trembled with exhilaration. Ko-air was equally astonished by Yinan's generosity. 1 shuttle is not insignificant, and yet Yinan had given 5. Chen Yen Lao Niao. Nangu is confused, letting this woman feast. Nyoma. Everyone is stuffed. AI saw Dian Xiao Huang. Brother, money cannot be spent this way. If you truly have no place to consume, give me some, and I will be your dog. Nan Feng Zhong Quan. Brother, I asked for little, just send a red envelope for me to snatch a few coins. Nan Feng Zhong Quan 1. I also want to be a dog. Nan Feng Zhong Quan. You are truly shameless. Nan Feng Zhong Quan 1. Big brother does not say second brother. Nan Feng Zhong Quan 3. You rascal. Could use Nan Feng Zhong Quan 2. Nan Feng Zhong Quan 2. Sorry, I was a step ahead. Yinan glanced at the final few comments with an amused smile. He understood that these individuals were merely playing around, creating a ruckus. Yet, the thought of someone wanting to be his loyal dog brought him an unexpected sense of delight. Who would want a few loyal followers? Yinan sent out a rapid fire of 6,666 coins. Nan Feng Zong Quan 65. Nan Feng Zong Quan 1 25. Nan Feng Zong Quan 3 98. Mo Kiskiviko 20 Guan Qingyin. Thank you, Nangu. Bosher Airly. Awesome. Thank you, big brother. Lu Ou. Nangu is truly impressive, so generous. Ko-air, speak up. What punishment awaits? Duz asked with a smile. With a medical fee of 5 shuttles, there was no reason not to smile. Ko-air could not think of a suitable punishment, so she asked Yinan in the live stream, Nan Feng to go. What do you want me to do for punishment? Nan Feng, sing a song. Ko-air could not help but chuckle. Haha, Nan Feng to go wants you to sing. What? Duz was taken aback, for she was tone deaf. However, since Yinan had just gifted her 5 shuttles, refusing at this moment would be rather impolite. Thus, she could only brace herself and agree. All right, if Nangu wishes to hear it, I shall sing a song. A heartfelt ballad emerged, causing a third of the viewers in both live streams to flee. With her declaration, Ko-air could not simply hang up. Duz adjusted the music and removed her outer layer. Her dancing was indeed impressive, causing the viewers in the live stream to cheer wildly. Yinan felt a surge of excitement. After watching the performance, he could no longer contain himself, promptly exited the live stream, donned his clothing, and headed downstairs. The street was cool under the night sky, offering a refreshing contrast to the daytime heat. A gentle breeze brushed against Yinan's face, providing great relief. Handsome guy, are you calling me? Yinan turned to see a woman under the neon lights gazing at him. Yes, are you in need of a foot massage? The woman asked with a smile. Yinan replied, is it legitimate? He turned and walked away. After taking a turn, his irritation had diminished significantly. The next day, he awoke around noon, went downstairs to eat, and paid for his room. Upon returning to his room, Yinan opened Doubo and saw a message. It was not from Ko-air, but from Duz. Nangu, thank you once again for your medical fee. I have a small gift for you. Here is an account and password for Xiao Chengzi's cloud drive. Log in for a surprise. Love you, Ma. A surprise? Could it be? Yinan quickly downloaded Xiao Chengzi's cloud drive and copied the account and password. He logged in directly. A folder appeared. Yinan clicked it open. Chapter 6. The Innate Sacred Body. What the heck? Yinan instinctively glanced around, confirming he was in his room alone, which allowed him to breathe a sigh of relief. This is incredible. Yinan couldn't help but admire Duz. She was certainly very bold. Recording personal videos for her brother to view? No wonder her live stream attracted so many viewers. No matter how pure or beautiful Air might be, she simply cannot compare to this. The 5 shuttles were not wasted at all. Yinan observed the entire video with a critical eye. After finishing, he visited the restroom. Upon exiting, he lay on his bed and opened Doubo. A message awaited him. Nangu, was the video enjoyable? Nanfeng, what video? Duz, the one in Xiao Chengzi's cloud drive. Nanfeng, I haven't watched it yet. Duz, then Nangu, do watch it quickly. There's a surprise. Nanfeng, yes, I will find time to watch. Duz, Nangu, when consuming on the internet, you must discern the true nature of the other party. Nanfeng, what do you mean? Duz, Kayada peeves pute, but she is actually a little green tea. You must not be deceived. Yinan it. Am I unable to distinguish between green tea and not? If Air were truly one, there would be no big brothers in the live stream. Which attractive and green tea-like girl does not have big brothers in her live stream? Perhaps it was a newfound clarity post-breakup, or perhaps the system's subtle influence. Yinan felt his judgment of women was quite accurate now. With Air's personality, she was considered exceptionally pure among female streamers. She does not sacrifice her appearance nor panders to fans, which is indeed rare. Yinan exited the private messaging interface, intending to disregard Duz. Such gossip behind one's back is even more detestable than the behavior of green tea bitches. In the afternoon, Yinan was engrossed in gaming in his room. After finishing dinner, he began to scroll through Doubo. Just as he was about to search for the phrase beautiful girl livestream, he noticed a trending topic below. Intrigued, Yinan clicked on it. The first thing that popped up was a video compilation, the 8 great innate sacred bodies. Each one possessed unique characteristics, far from the typical internet celebrities. Among these 8 sacred bodies, one was familiar to Yinan, the enchantress sacred body, Yaoji. At that moment, Yinan learned that Yaoji had transitioned to being a game streamer, previously renowned for her fairy-like makeup. Suddenly, a pop-up appeared at the top of the screen. Yaoji was live streaming. Instead of gaming, she was chatting with her fans. To be precise, she was addressing a particular issue. I can't even begin to explain. To say I seduced anyone is utterly absurd. This is simply how I speak. If you like me, watch my stream. If not, feel free to unfollow. Yaoji's mood was evidently a bit off. Guanyue, don't stoop to that person's level. Sishi, exactly, just a level 40, what is there to show off? Nanfeng, loyal dog. That foolish creature deserves to be dealt with by Brother Nan. Little troubles. This person is so narrow-minded. Want to be rich, second generation. Yao Yao. Don't be upset. It's just a foolish dog. The Jiangdi, purely a fool. Wushang, Longting Si Hai, quite a grand name. Yet the heart is in stark contrast. Ai Yao, Iwan Yin. Yao Yao has already left that circle. I didn't expect her to still be slandered. Xiao Mian Yang. I'm so angry. Still cursing in the fan group. Yinan observed the bullet comments and grasped the situation. It seemed that a certain big brother had quarreled with the streamer and was venting in a fan group. This big brother was Longting Si Hai. Yinan opened the gift section and sent 60 airplanes. Nanfeng, loyal dog. Brother, Nan is amazing. Guanyue, how generous. Ai Yao, Iwan Yin. Brother, someone is bullying Yao Yao. Wan Fo Chao Zong. Look at Brother Nan, then look at that fool. The Jiangdi. This is a true big brother. Wild boar spirit. Brother Nan is formidable. Thank you, my big brother, for the 60 airplanes. Yaoji expressed her gratitude upon seeing the gifts. Nanfeng, aren't you going to call me Brother Nan? You're the one who is upset. Yaoji chuckled. Nanfeng, it's all the airplane's fault. Nanfeng, loyal dog. Ha. The Jiangdi, ha ha. Guanyue, brother, Nan is truly humorous. Yaoji laughed. Indeed, it's all due to your airplanes. You must take full responsibility. Nanfeng, I can't be responsible for you. There are countless sisters waiting for me to comfort them. Yaoji, then take care of your health. Nanfeng, loyal dog. My brother, Nan is invincible. Woody Xingtian, you've betrayed so quickly. You were Yaoji's loyal dog before. Now you're directly with Brother Nan. Woody Xingtian, a double surname servant. Ai Yao, Iwan Yin. He has been a loyal dog for many people. Sishi, even more loyal than Elbu. Nanfeng loyal dog. I swear to guard Brother Nan. I will never acknowledge a second master. Yaoji remarked. Is there any benefit to being a loyal dog? Nanfeng loyal dog. Brother Nan is my faith. No benefits are needed. Longyang. Elevated, truly elevated. Dibao Lao Tu. You're incredible. Yanan sent a 10,000 do coins instant package. Nanfeng loyal dog. 99. Brother Nan is invincible. Wushang. 31. Want to be rich second generation. You still speak of faith. You grab red envelopes faster than anyone. Guan Yue. Ha ha ha. Xiao Mianyang. Ha ha. Wudi Xingtian. Can his words be trusted? The atmosphere in Yaoji's live stream gradually became joyful, and Yinan left around 11:40. The reason being, loyal dog number 2 reported that Kuder had been severely beaten. Chapter 7. The brazen female streamer at present. The viewers in Yaoji and Kuer's live streams included a few dedicated fans who were aware of Yinan's presence in Yaoji's stream. Once Kuer was beaten, someone immediately reported it. Yinan entered Kuer's live stream just in time to see her undergoing a punishment, 100 push-ups as a physical penalty. Currently, she had managed to complete over 30. With her petite frame, how could she possibly manage 100? A love to tell little lies. The opposing team had 3 members, lacking 1, and dragged Kuer in. Passerby. Kuer didn't T-score and was penalized. Waninaya. They did it on purpose. These 3 have a good relationship with Deuzi. Nanfeng loyal dog, too. They're bullying others intentionally. Let us not even mention the penalty, but to be so ruthless in the end. Understanding the situation, Yinan typed, continue to fight them. Nanfeng loyal dog. Brother, Nan is amazing. Nyoma, beat them to death. Wudi Xingtian, brother, Nan is invincible. Little sheep, support Brother Nan. With Yinan's departure, Yaoji also ended her live stream, leading many who wished to witness the spectacle to flock to Kuer's stream. The viewership surged from over 60 to more than 500. Yinan scrutinized the 3 opponents before him. They were not exceptionally beautiful, yet neither were they unattractive. Engaged in conversation while watching Kuer face her punishment. As Kuer performed push-ups, 5 minutes passed. At this point, her face was flushed, glistening with sweat. She squeezed her sore arm muscles and sank into a chair. Only then did Kuer notice Yinan topping the leaderboard. Furthermore, the chat room was abuzz with requests for Nan Shan to engage in another round. Kuer hesitated. Nanfeng, continue fighting. Adhere to the previous punishment. After contemplating, Kuer conveyed Yinan's intention to the other 3. She assumed they would refuse, knowing Yinan would undoubtedly contribute votes in a live stream. To her surprise, the trio readily agreed. Such trivial schemes. Yinan scoffed. These 3 merely sought to claim some medical expenses. First, they would beat Kuer severely, then have him, the big brother, appear for revenge, ultimately losing to Kuer and garnering a wave of medical fees. Only Kuer, with her naive heart, remained oblivious. Yinan, without waiting for any bonuses, directly recharged all the funds from his card, sending them out in one go, leaving no coins behind. The health bar numbers skyrocketed from dozens to over 600,000. At that moment, the highest score among the 3 was just over 10,000. Yinan felt no concern. Even if there were fierce opponents, he could suppress them. With 5 minutes remaining until midnight, Yinan opened the panel. Today's expenditure amount, 35,227,000. Tomorrow's refund amount, 352,270,000. Over 3 million. Whoever comes will perish. As the clock struck midnight, the refunds arrived, and the other 3 scores hardly increased. At 0:04 it concluded. Without a doubt, Kuer placed first with the highest score. Brother Nan is invincible. Brother Nan is amazing. Get done. Brother, your shots are fierce. One snow before the shame. With Brother Nan around, there are no surprises. Kuer, your big brother is truly formidable. We could hardly see our health bars. Indeed, Kuer, let your big brother provide some medical expenses. Not asking for much. Just a little will do. Kuer felt conflicted. Nanfeng, first do the punishment. Kuer conveyed Yinan's message. Brother Nan said to do the punishment first. No problem. I'll do it right away. The one with the best score began the push-ups. The punishment was that the first place would penalize the last place, while the second and third faced no consequences. However, upon witnessing the 4th place doing the punishment, the other 2 surprisingly stood up as well. I'll do it too. I can't just take Brother Nan's medical expenses for free. Yeah, I lost too. Let us do it together. Seeing such actions from the two, Kuer's live stream exploded with excitement. Nanfone loyal dog. Shameless creatures, forcing it. Nyoma. Some streamers are just like that, thick-skinned. Passerby. Only thick-skinned people can eat well. Nanfone loyal dog too. Damn, truly no bottom line. Why didn't they do it earlier? Exactly. Brother Nan, don't give the medical fees. 3 foolish dogs. Yanan remained silent and first sent a 10,000 instant package. After expressing their gratitude to the fans in the live stream, everyone turned to watch one another perform push-ups. Goodness, none of them are standard, someone remarked. What a disgrace. Another added. Compared to KR, this is hardly even an effort. In less than 3 minutes, they completed 100 push-ups without even breaking a sweat, landing on a chair afterward. KR, the punishment is over, someone announced. In NG, they finished too. 100. I'm so exhausted. KR's live stream erupted in another round of furious exclamations. Effing. Tell them their form is incorrect. They must start over. NG is impressive, came the agreement. This is how it should be. It has to be redone, they insisted. We must do it again. Would they really have to start over? Given KR's personality, she would probably let it slide. However, YNN and the audience were dissatisfied. So she had to convey the message. Redo? The 3 of them grimaced at the suggestion. Yet for the sake of hefty medical expenses, they gritted their teeth and persevered. 100 push-ups, or rather, 15 was a bargain. This time, the trio approached the task with sincerity. Though their form was not as precise as KR's earlier, it was still acceptable. After nearly 10 minutes, they finally completed the challenge. Let us call it a day. There are no medical expenses, NF Ing declared. KR was momentarily taken aback. She had expected YNN would contribute something, even if it was less than what he had given to DYU the previous day. Yet, after 2 rounds of punishment, there was not a single cent. However, since the money belonged to YNN, he had the final say. And NF Ing, the loyal hound. That is satisfying. It ought to be this way. Another chimed in. I love to tell little white lies. NG is impressive. Passerby. KR, no need to feel embarrassed. NUM, exactly. Such fools should be ignored. Invincible X NDN, it doesn't matter, but I simply cannot tolerate them. DG NGDH, NNG is invincible. Just don't give them anything. KR glanced at the eager expressions of the 3 across from her, offered a polite smile, and then abruptly ended the connection. The live stream's comments erupted in laughter once more. After lingering in the stream for a while, YNN logged off. At 1 in the morning, after KR finished her broadcast, she sent him a private message. NFing, I truly cannot give you anything. I know, he replied. Then why did you send me gifts? Because you're foolish. Foolish. Indeed, you have no ulterior motives and do not seek to profit from fans. Gifting you brings me comfort. Aren't you after the private photos and videos of female streamers? They would provide those to you if you sent them gifts. That is not something you need to worry about. After concluding their conversation, YNN lit a cigarette, smoked it, and lay down on his bed, preparing for sleep. However, just as he closed his eyes, he heard an odd noise. Focusing intently, he realized, damn, it's so poorly soundproofed. YNN was furious. As a vigorous young man, he found the noise to be torturous. His expression darkened. Lacking headphones, he had no choice but to turn on his phone and play music to drown out the sounds from the neighboring room. That night, YNN did not sleep well. After all, for someone trying to rest, even music could be a distraction. The next day, he awoke at 10 in the morning. After freshening up, he did not immediately head downstairs for breakfast, but instead opened up to search for hotel rankings in ZHNGHI City. Chapter 8. Top-tier hotels. After watching several review videos, YNN finally selected ZHNGH WNSH Hotel. WNSH Hotel is a leading brand in the domestic hotel industry, with establishments spread across the country. In ZHNGHI, the most economically developed city in the nation, ZHNGH WNSH Hotel stands out as a premier destination. Although current circumstances necessitate frugality, he believed one should not compromise on comfort. YNN silently vowed not to endure another sleepless night. After packing his bag, he took the room card and went downstairs to check out. Upon exiting the hotel, He hailed a cab to WNSH Hotel. ZHNGHI City is divided into 18 districts, and the construction site and hotel where YNN had previously stayed were on the outskirts, far less bustling than the city center. In contrast, ZHNGHI Hotel is situated in the heart of the city's most vibrant district. Upon arriving at WNSH Hotel, the reception staff quickly and warmly opened the car door for him. "Good day, sir. May I assist you with your luggage?" YNN stepped out, glanced at the magnificent hotel entrance, and shook his head. "Are you here for accommodation or something else?" "Accommodation. Please follow me." The receptionist led YNN into the lobby. As he stepped inside, he immediately sensed the hotel's exceptional quality. The lofty ceilings, grand murals, luxurious crystal chandeliers, and seamless marble flooring exuded an air of opulence without being ostentatious. Comparatively, the previous hotel felt like a rural establishment next to an urban marvel. "Sir, here are our room types. Which would you like to book?" The expansive front desk was staffed by 8 young women, one of whom inquired about YNN's preference. He glanced at the electronic display beside him, which provided descriptions of the rooms. Riverside Comfort Room, 2888. Luxury Business Room, 3888. Light Luxury Suite, 5888. Selected Elegant Room, 8,888. Ultimate Prestige Room, 18888. Emperor's Residence, 360000. Truly a top-tier hotel, the least expensive option started at 2888. "I will choose the Riverside Comfort Room." "Certainly, sir. There is availability on the 9th floor. Would that be acceptable?" The receptionist asked sweetly. YNN nodded in agreement. "Excellent. I will process that for you." The room rate was 2888 with a deposit of 1,000. After YNN swiped his card and received the room key, he took the pristine elevator to the 9th floor. Swiping the card to unlock the door, he entered the room. Though it was merely the most economical option, its elegance and quality far surpassed the previous hotel he had stayed in. The room was 50 square meters, featuring a large bed, a small single sofa, a wardrobe, and a bathroom with a bathtub. Approaching the floor-to-ceiling window, he was greeted by a breathtaking view of the Yunjiang River below. Life was indeed wonderful. Reclining on the incredibly soft sofa, basking in the summer sunshine, YNN felt no urge to rise. There was a reason for the high prices. If 2888 was this comfortable, he could only imagine the unparalleled luxury of the Emperor's Residence. At noon, YNN took the elevator to the 7th floor's Chinese restaurant for a meal. His ordinary attire attracted many curious glances. Those who could afford to stay at WNSH Hotel were all affluent individuals, adorned in high-end brands. YNN's casual look stood out starkly against the crowd. However, he remained unfazed by their scrutiny. One of YNN's strengths was his unwavering confidence. Regardless of his financial status, he never felt inferior. So what if his clothing was less impressive? As long as it was clean, that was enough. "Mom, I transferred 100,000 yuan to your card. You and Dad should buy whatever you need." YNN was not stingy. He simply understood that giving too much could make his parents uneasy. Both of his parents were law-abiding, down-to-earth farmers. Receiving such a large sum would prompt them to wonder if he had engaged in something illicit. How could he possibly be involved in illegal activities? "I won the lottery. The money is undoubtedly clean." YNN smiled as he hung up the phone. Once the call ended, he slapped himself hard. YNN. For the past 7 years, you've focused all your thoughts on that woman, giving her all your earnings while your parents raised you without ever spending your money. You are truly ungrateful. In this world, only parents genuinely care for you and worry about your well-being. Due to his restless night, it wasn't long before he succumbed to sleep once more. At 5 in the afternoon, YNN awoke. He felt significantly more refreshed. Half reclining on the sofa, he opened DUB. The first notification was related to YOJ, who was already quite popular with over 3 million fans. Given that YNN had been watching her for the past couple of days, it was only natural that he would receive such recommendations. Upon noticing the publisher, YNN couldn't help but smile. Longting Si Hai. Essentially, this implies that the enchanting Yao Ji had been flirting with him through private messages, enticing him to shower her with gifts. He then recalled Yao Ji's past. Initially, she was not a gaming streamer, but rather a fairy who primarily produced video content. Consequently, her associates were all equally attractive streamers. The reason for her transition was a fallout with a friend 6 months prior, stemming from Yao Ji's involvement with her friend's boyfriend. After perusing the information, Yinan searched for videos related to Yao Ji. The internet possesses a memory of its own. A simple search revealed a plethora of content. Numerous videos and articles criticized Yao Ji. It was evident that she could no longer thrive in that realm, prompting her shift to gaming streaming. The notion of her stealing her friend's boyfriend felt somewhat implausible to Yinan. In his eyes, Yao Ji was indeed alluring, captivating him with her fox-like eyes and seductive voice. However, he perceived this as merely a crafted persona rather than reality. Though Yao Ji's private messages were indeed sweet, Yinan did not sense any intention of leading him on. It was a gut feeling. After watching for a while, feeling somewhat stifled, Yinan decided to step outside the hotel. The Wanshur Hotel boasted a prime location. In front lay the Yunjiang River, offering breathtaking views, while behind it sprawled the most prestigious business district in Zhonghai, home to numerous large corporations. To the left was a renowned shopping street, a popular destination for social media influencers, and to the right stood the Grand Zhonghai International Cultural Arts Center, where many celebrities and artists held events, meet and greets, and concerts. Yinan found a stall by the riverbank, ordered a cold drink, and settled onto a bench, gazing at the Yunjiang River and the surrounding neon nightscape. He reflected on his previous life at the construction site, a stark contrast. Chapter 9. The Power of Money. Originally, a streaming room that accommodated 3,000 viewers had now surged to 10,000, experiencing an exponential increase. Yesterday, Longting Sihai had merely stirred up some excitement in the fan group, but the impact was relatively minimal. Today, however, the situation escalated rapidly after they broadcast their work on Douba, even purchasing additional traffic, leading to widespread attention. As a result, the gaming streamers and fans were now well aware of the unfolding drama. Everyone was eager to witness the spectacle, especially since conflicts between streamers and their benefactors were rare, particularly involving a stunning and captivating figure like Yao Ji. The audience was keen to uncover the details of their relationship, hoping for some explosive revelations. Yao Ji had not activated her camera, and her tone lacked the previous allure. As I mentioned yesterday, this is simply my manner of speaking. If some individuals perceive it as teasing, I cannot help that. Longting Sihai retorted, labeling her a scheming woman and a green tea BTCH. Would a normal woman converse in such a tone? Yao Ji countered, I communicate with my fans and those in my streaming room in this manner. Longting Sihai scoffed. You can easily deflect blame with a single sentence. That's quite a talent. How do you justify your actions with someone else's boyfriend? Ypsilonao, you replied. Please refrain from spreading rumors about things I have not done. Longting Sihai responded, Oh really? If you haven't done anything, why are there so many accusations against you? I once believed you were innocent until I experienced it firsthand. Yao Ji declared, There is no need for me to explain this matter to you. Let us discuss our interactions instead. Aside from the first time you gifted me, when I initiated a private message to express my gratitude, when has it not been you who reached out to me? I may speak sweetly, but I certainly never intended to lead you on. In fact, some of your comments have left me feeling quite uncomfortable. Given that you have been generous with gifts, I wish to avoid disclosing our chat records and hope you will cease this behavior. Longting Sihai challenged, If you have the guts, expose it. Yinan furrowed his brow. It was a cardinal sin for a streamer to disclose their private conversations with their benefactors. If the benefactor's privacy were compromised, who would dare to gift or engage in conversation with her in the future? Longting Sihai seemed overly confident, as if he had Yao Ji cornered. Regardless of the outcome, Yao Ji would find herself at a disadvantage. If she exposed their chats, it would adversely affect her streaming career. If she remained silent, fans might perceive her as guilty. Yinan contemplated typing a response, opening the input bar, only to abandon the idea. Engaging in a verbal spar with the other party seemed pointless. He closed the input bar and opened the gift bar instead. He proceeded to recharge 300,000. Then he selected the priciest gift on Douba, the Supreme Guardian, costing 50,000 Do coins, equivalent to 5,000 yuan. Yinan repeatedly tapped on the Supreme Guardian. The streaming room erupted in a flurry of special effects. Thank you, Brother Nan, for the gift. We appreciate your generosity. Yao Ji immediately acknowledged the spectacular effects, expressing her gratitude. The chat was filled with enthusiastic comments, praising Yi Nan's generosity. With many curious about his identity, was he a corporate bigwig, an affluent second-generation heir, or perhaps a mysterious wealthy benefactor? Many clip streamers quickly compiled and edited videos of the recent events, pairing them with captivating captions. Eager to share the news of a gaming streamer receiving a lavish 200,000 from an enigmatic benefactor, an undeniable scoop with immense potential for virality. Nanfeng, let's continue playing the game. Yaoki, upon noticing the scrolling messages, heeded Yi Nan's suggestion, logged into her account, selected a mythical character, and began her journey through the levels. Even in the absence of any juicy gossip, the presence of the esteemed Yi Nan ensured that the viewer count remained at a steady 10,000. As Yi Nan observed several hundred unread messages in his inbox, he decided to clear them all. Ever since he had sent out his first red envelope, messages had been flooding in. The platform's mechanism allowed for automatic mutual following upon gifting the streamer, enabling limitless messaging between both parties. Otherwise, messaging was restricted unless mutual following was established. Yi Nan swiftly removed these messages. Next, he glanced at his follower count, which had surpassed 6,000. These were all viewers from his livestream, drawn in by his generous gifting. His spending level had now reached level 56, with total expenditures nearing 240,000. At that moment, Nanfeng Loyalist sent a message. Yi Nan opened it to read. Chapter 10. The unambitious male streamer Nanfeng Loyalist, South Brother, Kur's livestream has been attacked. Attacked? Yi Nan was puzzled. He promptly opened Kur's livestream. Indeed, the usual stream of dozens, peaking at a few hundred viewers, now boasted over 1,000, devoid of any banners. With viewers angrily cursing, no points, no votes. Like a corpse, dragging us down. You shouldn't have lost. Where's your big brother? Bring him here. Foolish plaything. Can't even vote. Useless trash. What nonsense is this? Purely dragging us down. A few hundred points, what a disgrace. No points, what a joke. Dragging us down, you idiot. Green tea. Just because you look innocent, can you act all high and mighty? Brain dead, silly dog. Truly speechless. Report. Foolish live stream. Damn, what a downer. The screen was filled with vitriol, and within a minute, the stream was shut down. Yi Nan saw Kur in tears, crying her live stream. He then sent a message. Nanfeng, which streamer are you teamed up with? Pass me the details. Nanfeng Loyalist, Mu-E. Yi Nan politely expressed his gratitude and sent a 1,000 yuan red envelope to the other party. Subsequently, he entered the live stream of the streamer named Mu-E. With 2,000 viewers, achieving such a number was already quite impressive. Brothers, we lost, but we can take it. Our teammates were not up to par, but we still hold our heads high. It's all right, we'll try again next time. After listening for 2 minutes, Yi Nan discerned that this streamer posed significant issues. Wasn't he inciting the fans to hurl insults? It was no wonder that out of over 2,000 viewers, more than 1,000 had rushed to Kur's stream to vent their anger. Yi Nan let out a cold laugh and began typing, marking this as the only time he did not scroll the screen with messages. Nanfeng, I'm a fan of Kur. I was absent earlier, but now that you are live, I will ensure you do not lose. Though not a scrolling message, Yi Nan's high level caught Mu Yi's attention immediately. He flashed a smile, realizing that the esteemed brother had not been present earlier. Nanfeng brother, Kur's stream was attacked, right? I sincerely apologize. The fans couldn't control their emotions. I am truly sorry, Nanfeng brother. Why would Mu-E, a streamer of some repute, seek out Kur? It was because he had heard tales of her formidable big brother. In the streaming community, where everyone was interconnected, news traveled swiftly. Mu-E believed that teaming up with Kur for a high-end match would not only expand his audience, but also allow him to get acquainted with Kur's big brother. Little did he know that Yi Nan's absence left him unable to cope alone. To avoid disappointing his fans, he claimed he had done his best, asserting that losing was of little consequence to him, but rather to Kur. Consequently, the fans stormed Kur's livestream. Mu-E, now exhilarated, thought to himself that since this esteemed brother had spoken so, he would surely gain significant attention in the upcoming match. He engaged in conversation in the live stream while coordinating with the 2 streamers from earlier. After waiting 20 minutes for their availability, he finally gathered them. The streaming community had unspoken hierarchies: low-end, mid-end, high-end, and top end. Mu Yi typically navigated the mid-end, occasionally venturing into high-end matches. This time, he had recruited 3 streamers, one of whom was comparable to him in terms of audience size, while the other 2, the ones who had just played with Kerr, were high-end players. Brother Wolf, you team up with Brother Chun, while I pair with Milkshake. What do you say? To maximize his chances, Mu Yi opted to team up with a female streamer of similar stature. His proposal left the other 3 and their viewers bewildered. What was the point of this? Wasn't it merely inviting hardship? Did he wish to repeat the earlier experience? The only female streamer spoke up. Mu Yi, can we even compete if we team up? 2 mid-end streamers against 2 high-end players stood little chance. Yinan regarded the stunningly beautiful female streamer with fair skin and felt a sense of familiarity. After a moment's reflection, realization dawned upon him. She was one of the 8 innate sacred bodies, the Meat Silk Sacred Body. Milkshake. She had over 400,000 fans, frequently showcasing her alluring legs, leading viewers to leave breathtaking comments in her section. Absolutely no problem, Mu Yi declared confidently. It seems Mu Yi has a big brother, chuckled a high-end streamer. Yinan observed the other streamer, Big Wolf Head, whose appearance was average, yet he exuded an undeniable sense of combativeness. Let it be so. I will team up with Big Wolf Head, while you 2 team together, stated the last participant. Yinan glanced at the other's name, Jiao Chun Zuanshir Shabi. It was uncertain whether he was genuinely a revered teacher or merely a loser seeking punishment. However, he paid little mind to such matters. What shall the penalty be? Milkshake inquired cheerfully. In what was nearly a guaranteed loss match, she preferred not to impose a harsh penalty. Let us create a video where the losing side admits defeat to the opposing 2 and hangs it up for a day, Mu Yi suggested. All right, that works. Big Wolf Head and Jiao Chun had no objections, and neither did Milkshake. Once the 4 initiated the match, Yinan entered Milkshake's live stream. Brothers and sisters, please cast your votes. Even if we cannot win against Big Wolf Head and Jiao Chun, we cannot fall too far behind. Let us go. Yinan surveyed the viewer count in the live stream, which was at 700, quite standard. He opened the gifts section, located the super rocket valued at 10,000 Do coins, and held onto it firmly. While this was not as efficient as continuously tapping the screen, it was certainly more convenient. Super Rocket 30, Super Rocket 93, Super Rocket 126. Nanphone Loyalist. Brother Nan is invincible. I am Meat Silk. Big Brother is incredible. Birdie Wow. Who is this Big Brother? Snow Scene. So impressive. Instantly a million. One had 2 arms. Brother Nan is amazing. Milkshake. Thank you for your support, Big Brother. Gratitude to Brother Nanphone for the Super Rocket, and thank for the countless Super Rockets, Big Brother. Milkshake gazed at her score and the stream's effects, astonished and overwhelmed. She had never anticipated that a Big Brother would propel her to 1 million in one fell swoop. Despite being one of the 8 innate sacred bodies, earning money was no easy feat as a streamer. Beauty could facilitate earnings, but it was not sufficient for substantial gains. Although Milkshake was significantly stronger than Kirk, she could only manage a presence in the mid-end and occasionally engage in high-end matches. In her year of streaming, she had only reached the 1 million mark once. This was Yinan's second occurrence. Mu Yi and his group were utterly flabbergasted. Did the Big Brother leave for Milkshake's stream? Wasn't he supposed to boost my points? Yinan, witnessing Mu Yi's expression in Milkshake's live stream, let out an internal chuckle. Why would I be foolish enough to boost your points? Yinan began to scroll the screen in the live stream. Nanphone, no need to thank me. My sister teamed up with Mu Yi and didn't score well. Nanphone, her live stream was attacked and reported, causing her to go offline. Nanphone, I assured Mu Yi that he wouldn't lose in a match, so I sent you some support. Guan AI, the god of silk stockings, Big Brother is impressive. Naishi Silk, Mu Yi was stunned. Chongnan, Big Brother is formidable. Qin Lao Ji Fu, well done, Big Brother. Naishi also laughed, which was quite fortunate for her. Big Brother, you can introduce your sister to me, and I'll take her out to play in the future. Nanphone, let's talk about that later. Feng Yang, I know this Big Brother. He donated 2 million at Yao Ji's livestream tonight. The god of silk stockings? Really? Go check the highlights. It's true, I saw it. Impressive, Big Brother possesses great strength. As fellow members of the 8 great innate sacred bodies, there are common fans. This account of Nanphone is familiar to many fans. Impressive. Whoever comes will perish. Big Brother is invincible. Big Brother, let the streamer gift you a pair of stockings. I think that's feasible. Yinan glanced at Nai Shi's legs, and indeed, silk stockings were inseparable from her. Some people look unappealing in silk stockings. Yet, for some, their leg shape appears custom-made for silk stockings, complemented by personal beauty and charm. Nai Shi was born to wear silk stockings. The combination is truly perfect. Nan Feng, the stockings are nice. Would you like them, Nanga? Nai Shi smiled. Chapter 11. Mu Yi stunned. Nan Feng, do they smell? Guan Ai Shi. Haha. Gao Gao Shan Feng. Nanga is amusing. The god of silk stockings. They smell bad. Fein Yao. Strong odor. I've smelled it before. Luo Yu. Impressive. You have athlete's foot. I would willingly have athlete's foot. Ha ha ha, absurd. Truly impressive. Even more so than a sycophant. Nan Feng. If there's athlete's foot, I'll pass. I want them. I want them too. You all are impressive. Ha ha. Nai Shi found a barrage and Yinan's floating comments quite nonsensical. Nan Feng. What are the requirements for being a streamer's boyfriend? Over 180 centimeters, 8-pack abs, high attractiveness, wealthy, responsible like me. You're just a fool. How can you be like that? Nai Shi laughed and said, First, the age difference cannot be too significant. Not more than 5 years older than me. Nan Feng, why? My dad is 23 years older than me. If my boyfriend is more than 5 years older, I would feel awkward when meeting. Nai Shi believes that the age gap between her boyfriend and her parents should not be less than 18 years. Nan Feng. Then it's over. I have no chance. Haha. How old is Nangu? I guess 30. It should be 40. I guess 20. Nangu is a young master. Fool. Nai Shi is 23. Do you think Nangu is 20? Right. Definitely over 28. I guess not over 30. Nangu. I have a friend who doesn't mind the age difference. Would you like an introduction? Nai Shi said with a smile. Nan Feng doesn't mind? Nan Feng. Would 50 be acceptable? Haha. Impressive. Wait. Is Nangu an old man? 50 would mean at least 70. Surely, that's a joke. Yeah. Would a 70-year-old chat with us like this? Nai Shi awkwardly smiled and then said, Of course, it can't be too much older. Nan Feng. Is she more beautiful than you? If she's better looking, Nangu should know. Her name is Xia Cici. Xia Cici. Yinan certainly knew. Nan Feng. The sacred body of black stockings? Yes. She's my close friend, Nai Shi said. Nan Feng. Good. I'll check out her live stream room another day. The streamer is confused. Big Brother, just let her go like that. Nangu is definitely a super Big Brother. I love this kind of Nai Shi. Yes, not a sycophant towards Big Brother. Nan Feng. No worries, if I get together with the other party, I'll 1T forget the matchmaker. The conversation was lively. Meanwhile, in the live stream rooms of Jiu Chun and Alang 2, there was also an intense effort to garner votes. Even high-tier streamers found it challenging to score millions. This is real money. After 5 minutes of vote gathering by the two, their total score was over 600,000 but still fell short of Nai Shi. As for Mu Yi, he was exceptional. His livestream score was also considerable, over 100,000. But upon seeing Nai Shi's million points, especially being at the top of the contribution list, he felt utterly defeated. Now he understood that Big Brother wasn't there to support him at all. Not even a single floating comment worth any profit. Big Brother saw that Ku Air's livestream was blocked and her room was flooded, and he was furious. In the last 3 minutes, an enhancement occurred. Delang 2's side instantly reached 1 million. 2 high-tier streamers were overshadowed by the terminal streamers. Tomorrow, there would be countless clips circulating. They had to secure this round. Seeing Delang 2's fierce performance, Jiu Chen's fans in the livestream room also rallied, collectively gifting small items, reaching 1 million. The health bar shot up to 2 million. Observing this situation, Yinan opened the gift bar again, firmly holding onto the super gift. Nangu is invincible. Impressive. The needle is fierce. Big Brother is so amazing. Beat them down. The audience in the live stream room had stopped paying attention to the gift effects or how many rockets Yinan had sent. Instead, they were focused on the health bar. 200,000, 400,000, 600,000, 800,000. Despair. Delang 2 and Jiu Chun were filled with despair. How could they surpass this score? Mui felt even worse. So much money was consumed by Nai Shi. It was without a doubt. At the moment of conclusion, Nai Shi's score was 10, 226, 406. Her total score with Mu Yi was 10, 465, 904. Delang 2 and Jiuchun combined only managed over 300,000. Over 300,000 was already impressive, but it was futile. Encountering Yi Nan was simply insurmountable. Upon conclusion, Yi Nan charged all the remaining money in his account. He switched to the live stream rooms of Delang 2 and Jiuchun, gifting 40 spaceships in total. Delang 2, brother, thank you. Thank you for your 40 spaceships. Nangu is so generous. Jiuchun, big brother, your medical fees are too high. It surpasses the scores I usually achieve. Thank you. Big brother, you've gone overboard. Come, let us give big brother some face. Jiuchun, accompanied by his assistant, started dancing in the live stream room. Seeing this, Delang 2 also followed suit, not wanting to fall behind and leaving a good impression on Yinan. Mui, noticing that Delang 2 and Jiuchun were not even valued at 200,000 points, also hoped Yinan would gift him some. After waiting for a long time without receiving anything, he was utterly stunned. It's over. He didn't gain anything and was humiliated instead. Tomorrow, there would surely be many clips mocking him, affecting his popularity and persona. Nan Feng, you all have fun. I'm leaving. As soon as Yinan exited the livestream room, he received a message from Kuair. Kuair, thank you, Nan Feng big brother. Yinan's actions were clear. If Kuair wasn't foolish, she would understand he was protecting her. Nan Feng, it's a small matter. Kuair was someone Yinan found quite likable. It was just because she was beautiful and had a pure demeanor. She was the first streamer to gift him after he received the system, which held a special significance. Nan Feng, I believe you're not suited for competitive gaming. It's better to focus on being a talent streamer. Kuair, I know, but my only talent is singing, and I'm not very good at it. Nan Feng, you probably haven't studied it professionally, right? Kuair, yes, I'm self-taught. Nan Feng, find a decent music crash course to enhance your singing skills. If you improve your singing, combined with your pure appearance, the livestream results should be excellent. Kuair, crash courses are too expensive. Nan Feng, money isn't an issue. When you start streaming tomorrow, I'll send you some support. Kuair, you've already given me enough. I calculated it, and it's over 200,000. Nan Feng, you really are something. Even when I give you support, you still refuse it. Kuair, I will consider your advice. Even if I look for a crash course, I should have enough money on hand. Nan Feng, if you encounter difficulties, let me know. Kaya, okay. After ending the chat, Yinan continued to browse videos. Around 11 o'clock, Kerr sent another message. Kerr, Nan Feng Gij, I've made my decision. I'm going to Zhonghai to attend Teacher Miao Anchio's training class. Zhonghai? Yinan's eyes lit up. He had never mentioned to her that he was in Zhonghai. The address for his Doubo account was something he had filled in casually. Kerr was unaware of his location. Nan Feng, that singer who was quite popular and even appeared on the Spring Festival Gala? Kerr, yes, Teacher Miao Anchio is older now and no longer takes on activities, but has opened a music training class in Zhonghai. She loves music and is quite knowledgeable about relevant information. Nan Feng, sound good, good luck. Kerr, I've told my parents, and I'll head there tomorrow. From now on, I'll stream for 2 hours every night. Nan Feng, yes, you must keep streaming. After all, there are still people who support you. Kerr, Nan Feng Gij, please don't send me gifts anymore. Nan Feng, you are quite amusing. As your boss, you're asking me not to? Kerr, if you send gifts, I will refund them. Nan Feng, you're quite bold. After chatting for a while, Kerr needed to pack her luggage, so the conversation ended. At 11:30, Yao Hong sent Yi Nan a private message, informing him that she ended her stream early today. Chapter 12. Refund Limit. Nan Feng, is this how you thank me? Can't you be a bit more sincere? Yao Hong, voice message, 30 seconds. Yao Hong, it can only be this way. You know I'm a serious streamer. Nan Feng, after spending so much, I only get 30 seconds. That feels like quite a loss. Yao Hong, I never asked you to spend. Nan Feng Gij. Yinan Chakdet. Kerr and Yao Hong were two completely different personalities. Kerr was someone who believed in no rewards without effort. She did not wish to invest much or gain too much. Yao Hong, on the other hand, also did not wish to put in effort and would not proactively ask for gifts, but if you spent, that was your choice, and she would graciously accept. Nan Feng, why can't I meet a streamer willing to dedicate herself? Yao Hong, haha, if Nan Feng Gij is truly looking for such a streamer, I can recommend a few. Nan Feng, forget it. I'm worried about catching something. He merely wanted to play, and he would never pursue those streamers. Too dirty. Yaong, you can have a blood test first. Some streamers are quite professional. Nanfeng, no need, even if there is no issue. I still feel like I would be at a disadvantage. Yaong, haha, so Nanfeng Gij is quite particular. Nanfeng, you're not a reckless streamer, and I'm not a reckless boss. Yaong, that's good. Chatting with Nanfeng Gij like this means I don't have to be overly cautious. Nanfeng, you don't need to guard against me. I have no intention of doing anything to you. Yaong, can a man's word be trusted? Nanfeng, Nanfeng's words can be trusted. Yaong, since we haven't met, I can't grasp Nanfeng Gij's character. Nanfeng, then we can meet. Yaong, Nanfeng Gij. Which city are you in? Nanfeng, Zhonghai. Yaong, what a coincidence. In a couple of days, I have an official game competition in Zhonghai. Nanfeng, you can come find me to hang out. Yaong, do you have a wife or girlfriend? Nanfeng, definitely not. If I had one, I wouldn't be playing with girls. Yaong, having one wouldn't be a problem, right? Ha! Nanfeng, I really don't have one. Yaong, since you don't, we can meet. Nanfeng, contact me when you arrive in Zhonghai. Yaong, okay, Gij. Just as he was finishing up with Yaohong, a private message from Naishi arrived. Naishi, Nongji, thank you for your support. Here is a green bubble from Xia Sisi. Nanfeng, alright. Glancing at the green bubbles account, Yinan did not copy and add it. He didn't want to add someone he wasn't particularly close to. Moreover, if he wanted to chat with someone, he didn't need anyone to introduce him. With 100 spaceships paving the way, female streamers would actively message him. As 11:50 approached, Yinan concluded his chats with the two women. He found several live streaming rooms and, within 10 minutes, cleared the remaining over 1 million Do coins from his account. At midnight, a text message chimed in. Simultaneously, a system notification sounded. Ding. Reminder to the host. The free reward refund mechanism has limitations. The maximum refund per day is 100 million. If you reward 10 million, the refund is 100 million. If you reward 90 million, it is still 100 million. Yinan was taken aback. A maximum of 100 million? This seems a bit low. 100 million a day translates to over 300 billion a year. When will I become the world's richest person? Can't the refund be higher? It can. Rewards are divided into two types. One is the host's free rewards, where you can reward any streamer with a maximum refund of 100 million. The other is supportive rewards, which are for streamers with low earnings. Yinan pondered it. A maximum refund of 100 million with a 10 million reward. Two methods mean 200 million. After deducting the daily expenditure of 20 million, he could gain over 600 billion in a year. The current world's richest person is worth over 1 trillion. He would need 20 to 30 years to surpass that. Too slow. Is this truly the maximum refund? Yinan frowned, wondering if the system was still incomplete. However, he had no other options. For now, he had to work within these constraints. Reminder to the host. For supportive spending, the maximum reward for a single streamer is 10,000. Any excess will count as the streamer's free reward amount. Only 10,000? Yinan was dissatisfied. Rewarding one person 10,000 meant he would need to reward 1,000 streamers for 1 million. If he wanted to reward 1,000 streamers in a day, that would take several hours. Damn, Yinan cursed inwardly. He checked his bank balance. 10 million for free rewards and 10 million for supportive rewards. He still had over 10 million left. In reality, he could afford to be extravagant. In the future, as his funds increased, a little indulgence wouldn't hurt. After taking a nap in the afternoon, Yinan was still not sleepy. He opened Douba, scrolled through the screen, and found a live streaming room. Supportive. As soon as he entered this live room, the phrase supportive popped into his consciousness. He clicked into the room. It was a painting streamer. Not showing his face, but from the voice, it was a male. The voice was average, and the paintings, in Yinan's view, were also mediocre. The live room had only 12 viewers, and, judging by their levels, they were all low-level accounts. No wonder the system deemed him support-worthy. With such a streaming effect, it was remarkable if they weren't starving. Yinan opened the gift bar, recharged 20 million, and sent the streamer 10 super rockets. The male streamer, upon seeing the gifts, expressed his excitement, thanking Yinan profusely. Yinan swiftly slid to the next live room. He had no interest in watching. He was merely completing the system's supportive task. Supportive. The next streamer was a female, visible and chatting. However, she appeared to be in her 40s or 50s. not very attractive, and the live room had only 3 viewers. Yinan felt speechless and sent another 10 super rockets without even listening to her speak. Swiftly moving on to the next room. Not supportive. A dancing female streamer with over 1,000 viewers. This number indicated a significant income. Nevertheless, Yinan sent her 10 super rockets as well. He had a free reward quota. In the next 2 hours, every time he entered a live room, he sent 10 super rockets. After 2 hours, he had no idea how many he had given. He only knew that he was still far from the 2 million mark. Opening the panel, he saw free reward spending, 2, 72 million, supportive reward spending, 3, 88 million, refund amount for tomorrow, 66 million. After 2 hours of continuous rewarding, he had only spent over 6 million. At this rate, he would need to spend nearly 6 hours a day. Yinan Fronit. His time should be spent enjoying life. Working 6 hours a day without weekends was unacceptable. The free reward quota needed to be consolidated, but supportive spending was unavoidable. If only there was a gift costing 10,000. The super rocket was conveniently located on the home page of the gift bar, but it required 10 clicks. Although only 2 Supreme Guardians are required to reach 10,000, the gifts are located on the 5th page. Each time one switches to a different live streaming room to make a donation to the Supreme Guardian, it is necessary to scroll to the 5th page. Both methods of donation are rather time-consuming. It is said that upon reaching the maximum level, Dobo will provide a customized, exclusive gift. The highest account level in Dobo is 100, requiring a staggering expenditure of 100 million. Upon attaining level 100, one can customize their own gift. Customizing a gift valued at 10,000, placed on a homepage or in a separate list, would significantly expedite the donation process. Completing support tasks within 2 hours daily is still somewhat acceptable. Feeling drowsy, Yinan retired for the night. He awoke the next day at 10:30. After completing his morning routines, he found it was already 11. Yinan descended to have lunch, then proceeded to the first-floor lobby as he needed to renew his room fee. As he exited the elevator, he heard a faint sound of crying. Chapter 13. The Emperor Yinan followed the sound and discovered it emanated from the adjacent escalator. He had come to realize that his hearing was considerably more acute than that of the average person. Such a subtle sound would be inaudible to others. Curious, Yinan approached the escalator. On the small platform between the first and second floors, he spotted a girl in a work uniform, crouched and sobbing. Sensing someone's presence, the girl startled and quickly stood up, apologizing. "I'm sorry, please go ahead." She wiped her tears and bent slightly, gesturing respectfully for Yinan to pass. "I'm not just passing by. I heard someone crying, so I came to see," Yinan replied. "Huh? You heard me crying? I sincerely apologize for disturbing you," the girl said, her embarrassment palpable. In a hotel of this caliber, employee management is quite stringent. Customers are regarded as gods, and one must never let personal issues affect the patron's moods. There is no need to apologize. "What troubles you?" Yinan inquired, not out of desire to meddle, but because the girl was exceptionally beautiful. Her oval face and slender waist were complemented by a curvaceous figure. "Nothing's wrong. I can help if you share your troubles. Are you being bullied by customers or colleagues?" Yinan's first thought was that such a lovely girl might be facing harassment. No one's bullying me." She shook her head. "Then why are you crying? A heartbreak?" The girl continued to shake her head and then explained, "I haven't made any sales, and the pressure is overwhelming." "You're just a young girl. Not making sales isn't the end of the world. Can't you manage to spend just for yourself?" Yinan chuckled. "It's not the same. Here, not making sales means no salary." "What do you mean? You don't have a base salary?" "I do, but it's very little. Our hotel's system is." After listening to the girl's explanation, Yinan understood. She worked in the hotel's sales department, tasked with bringing in clients. The Zhonghai Wanshur Hotel differs from other Wanshur hotels in various cities. Here, employees' accommodation and meals are provided, but the base salary is merely 1,000. In Zhonghai, a monthly salary of 1,000, even with free food and lodging, leaves no room for savings. Just the phone bill alone incurs significant expenses. However, the Zhonghai Wanshur Hotel does not exploit its employees, but rather aims to motivate them. The commission rates are exceptionally high, as long as a salesperson brings in clients. They earn a percentage of all consumer spending. If a client's total expenditure exceeds 10,000 within a month, they receive a commission. Given the high spending at Zhonghai Wanshi Hotel, many salespeople can achieve monthly performances in the hundreds of thousands. Earning a commission of 20 to 30,000 a month is common, with some even reaching 100,000. This girl had graduated from university in mid-last month and joined Zhonghai Wanshi. In the past half-month, she had only secured 2 clients, with total expenditures under 10,000. At the beginning of the month, with her base salary and commission, she received only 1,000. Now, 10 days in a month, her sales total barely reached 5,000. She felt utterly defeated. 2,000 a month? You can manage that, can't you? Why are you crying? Yinan thought back to when he only spent 500 monthly, which included his cigarette expenses. His frugality was remarkable. My brother is getting married soon, and the bride's family demands over 200,000 in dowry, which we cannot afford. The girl revealed only part of her situation, yet Yinan comprehended the entirety. Coming from a rural background, he was all too familiar with the realities of dowries in the countryside. For a family with a son getting married, depleting the family's savings is considered fortunate. Most families end up in debt. This girl likely came from a modest background and wanted to help her parents, but felt utterly powerless. Look at others. Yinan felt a twinge of self-reproach. He had been so consumed with Yang Feishue that he paid no heed to his parents' feelings. It was important to note that his college entrance examination scores had surpassed Yang Feishue's. His parents had hoped for him to attend university, yet he had chosen to work instead, causing them great distress. In comparison to this girl, he felt ashamed. Come, I need to renew my room fee. You can accompany me, and I'll count it toward your sales. Yinan suggested. That might not be appropriate. The girl hesitated. Would that violate your hotel's regulations? Yinan was unfamiliar with the rules of such an upscale hotel. It wouldn't. You're a customer, and you can choose anyone to assist you. Then let us go. Noticing the girl still hesitating, Yinan added, You're from the countryside, working in the city, right? I am as well. Let us help each other out. You're also from the countryside? Su Xiaoro glanced at Yinan, feeling a flicker of warmth. Many rural individuals inhabit the city, but few encounter one another and offer mutual assistance. The two made their way to the front desk. Yinan spoke directly. Based on the introduction from your staff member, I would like to switch to a different room type. The front desk attendant smiled. Certainly, sir. Which type do you wish to change to? Yinan glanced at the electronic poster and declared, the Emperor's Suite. Before the front desk could respond, Su Xiaoro was taken aback. She had never anticipated that Yinan would opt for the Emperor's Suite. It costs 36,000 a day. There's only one such suite in the entire hotel. The front desk cast a curious glance at her, wondering why she was so astonished. Wasn't she the one who introduced this gentleman? Is it available? Yinan imuited. Please hold on, sir. The front desk responded promptly, checking the availability. Yes, it is available. How long would you like to stay? Yinan pondered briefly and replied, Let us book it for 30 days. 30 days? The front desk exclaimed. Nearby clients and staff turned their attention, astonished. 36,000 a day translates to over 10 million for a month. Is this young man truly affluent? Though Yinan's attire did not suggest extreme wealth, many wealthy individuals prefer to dress down, avoiding ostentatious brands. He certainly did not appear to be of high social standing. A young man from the streets, spending over 10 million just to stay in a hotel for 30 days, is hard to believe. Is there a problem? Yinan asked. No, I apologize, sir. I was just taken aback. Please forgive my rudeness. The front desk quickly rectified their demeanor. It's fine. Please proceed with the arrangements. Yinan produced his bank card. Once the front desk completed the transaction, Yinan swiped his card for a total of 10,800,000. At that moment, the hotel's general manager hurried over. He approached Yinan with a respectful demeanor, extending his hands. Hello, Mr. Yi. I am Fang Haijia, the general manager of Zhonghai Wanshi Hotel. When a customer spends millions, it naturally draws the attention of the general manager. Hello. Yinan greeted as he shook the manager's hand. Fang Haijia gestured with his hand, summoning 2 attendants. With a smile, he addressed Yinan, Mr. Yi, allow me to have someone assist with your luggage. Yinan shook his head. No need for assistance. I only have 1 bag. Fang Haijia replied. Then I shall accompany you, Mr. Yi, and take this opportunity to introduce you to the Duangju. The two ascended to the 9th floor, where Yinan retrieved his backpack before taking the exclusive elevator directly to the top, the 36th floor. The elevator opened onto a small platform rather than an interior space. Stepping out, even with prior knowledge from posters and descriptions, Yinan was profoundly struck by the grandeur before him. Chapter 14. The exquisite beauty of the housekeeper. The 36th floor spans 3,600 square meters. At its center stands a three-story villa occupying over 1,000 square meters, surrounded by both Eastern and Western-style courtyards. This Dwangju is essentially a palace-like villa atop the hotel. Without delving into the interiors, the courtyards alone boast a swimming pool, basketball court, miniature hills, fountains, pavilions, exotic flowers, and a variety of greenery, truly deserving of its regal name. Of course, the price of $360,000 per day justifies such opulence. Over a month, it amounts to over 10 million, and over a year, it exceeds $1 billion. Even in Zhonghai, where land is incredibly costly, the most prestigious residences can only reach several billion, with a property right of 70 years. Residing here for 70 years would cost nearly 10 billion. Fang Haizhe took out his walkie-talkie. A guest is checked in. Please come up. After relaying the message, he turned to Yinan with a smile. In a moment, you will be introduced to one male and one female housekeeper from Dwangju, along with 18 male and 18 female exclusive service staff. You may select 19 individuals, comprising one housekeeper and 18 exclusive service personnel to attend to your needs. No need to choose. I will take all 19 women, Yinan stated, with female attendants. What more could one desire? Understood, Mr. Yi, Fang Haizhe promptly notified. Shortly thereafter, a stunningly graceful beauty, accompanied by 18 women clad in various uniforms, approached in a line. Mr. Yi, the 19 women bowed in greeting. Indeed, I am about to experience a regal lifestyle. Yinan marveled at the beauties before him. Naturally, their services were strictly professional. Unreasonable requests would not be entertained unless voluntarily offered. Moreover, to prevent any misconduct, despite their commendable appearances, these attendants could not be classified as top-tier beauties. Excluding the head housekeeper, the others would receive scores ranging from 70 to 80, while those who piqued Yinan's interest scored at least 90. Notable mentions included Ke Yaohong, Naishi, Su Xiaoyu, and the housekeeper standing before him. Mr. Yi, this is Zhou Qing, your housekeeper during your stay at Dwangju, Fang Haizhe introduced. Hello, Mr. Yi. Zhou Qing bowed again, her face adorned with a reassuring smile. Being a housekeeper at Dwangju undoubtedly required meticulous training. In fact, it was her comforting demeanor that had earned her the position at Wanshi Hotel. Yinan nodded hello. Zhou Qing then began introducing the 18 women behind her. Mr. Yi, should you have any requests, feel free to contact me. I am at your service 24 hours a day, while they operate on a 12-hour shift. Should you wish to arrange a dinner, host guests, or organize a private gathering, we will all be here to assist you. These two are drivers. A Rolls-Royce awaits you downstairs as your exclusive vehicle, ready for your service. The four are chefs, skilled in both Chinese and Western cuisine. You may request any dish, and the hotel will provide the ingredients. The four others are responsible for indoor cleaning and laundry, while the 8 will maintain the courtyard. For your convenience, aside from myself, their name tags are numbered, allowing you to easily identify them and convey instructions. Of course, you may also communicate directly with me, and I will relay your requests. Yinan nodded in acknowledgement. Mr. Yi will be residing here for a month. Please provide exemplary service, Fang Haizhe remarked. The 19 attendants were taken aback. Even among the wealthy, spending millions for a month in a hotel was considered extravagant. Most guests would typically stay for a few days, and only a handful would extend their stay for an entire month. In the 5 years since Wanshi Hotel opened, only 3 guests had stayed for over a month, and one of them had done so in 2 separate stays. Given Yinan's relatively young age, such extravagant spending hinted at an extraordinary identity. Mr. Yi, should you have any instructions, please communicate them to her, and I shall take my leave. Fang Haizhe excused himself. Noticing the attention on him, Yinan smiled. I have no special requests. Please focus on your duties, and I will reach out if needed. With that, he turned and entered the villa. The interior of the villa was exquisitely designed, exuding luxury without being ostentatious, showcasing a refined taste. Having worked on construction sites, Yinan possessed a keen understanding of architecture. The villa's layout was exceptionally advanced, with a design that harmoniously blended Eastern and Western aesthetics, striking a balance between gravitas and warmth. The furnishings and appliances were all top-tier global brands, and while some decorative items eluded his understanding, their value was undoubtedly significant. They could be works of art or antiques, but the precise worth remained a mystery. Reclining on the sofa in the expansive 100-square-meter living room, Yinan felt this was the most comfortable sofa he had ever encountered. Soft yet supportive, it conformed perfectly to his body, offering unparalleled comfort. He felt an urge to exclaim in delight. After a moment of relaxation, he took out his phone. The mismatch struck him. His phone, worth over $1,000, seemed out of place amidst the villa's opulence. It was time for an upgrade. Last night, he had noticed slight lagging while scrolling through the livestream, which could hinder his ability to make donations swiftly. Yinan picked up the telephone on the coffee table. There was no need to dial. It was a direct line to Zhou Qing. Once connected, he said, "Please come here." Within 2 minutes, the graceful Zhou Qing arrived at the living room, standing beside Yinan. "Mr. Yi, could you assist me in purchasing a new phone and a tablet?" Yinan requested, handing her his bank card. "The password is 759759. Zhou Qing's eyes flashed with surprise. This Mr. Yi had entrusted her with his bank card password. "Understood, Mr. Yi." Zhou Qing accepted the card and inquired, "Do you have any specific brand or model preferences for the phone and tablet?" "I prefer Guiyao for the brand and the highest specification for the models," Yinan replied, believing in supporting domestic products. Moreover, Guiyao, as the leading domestic brand, indeed offered commendable quality. "Understood, Mr. Yi." Zhou Qing exited the living room with the bank card in hand. Yinan opened Douba, and the first video that appeared was related to him. The title read, "Mysterious Big Brother Spends $2 million. The content showcased Yinan's extravagant tipping on the Zhizun Shouhu platform. Another video featured his generous gifts to Naishi, followed by a small streamer expressing gratitude for receiving a record number of gifts during their 6-month streaming journey. I have become somewhat of a minor sensation," Yinan mused. Among the numerous videos, 5 or 6 discussed his contributions. These included compilations from editors, fan tributes, and expressions of gratitude from smaller streamers. This was to be expected, considering he had spent nearly $10 million from 8 o'clock last night until bedtime. Who could spend such an amount in mere hours? Perhaps a few could, but they would undoubtedly be rare. Yinan had not merely gifted one or a few individuals. He had spread his generosity across the entire network. Thus, the recognition he garnered was significantly higher. He truly embodied the essence of a true big brother. When Yinan stumbled upon a video account stating that he was supporting Nai Shi for Ku'er, he suddenly remembered that Ku'er was arriving in Zhonghai today. He promptly sent a message to the other party. "Nan Feng, have you arrived in Zhonghai?" 2 minutes later, "Ku'er, I arrived at noon and have already completed the formalities. Training officially begins tomorrow." "Nan Feng, which district are you in?" "Gao-A-Er, Yongbei District." "Jiangbei." Through the floor-to-ceiling window, Yinan gazed across to the opposite side of Yunjiang. The current district, situated south of Yunjiang, was called Jiangnan District, while the area north of Yunjiang was Jiangbei District, separated by a river. Yinan searched for the Miao Anqiu training class on the map, and the route soon appeared. The distance was 6 kilometers, but the straight-line distance was only 1 kilometer, directly facing the Wanshi Hotel. Yinan rose and ascended to the balcony on the 3rd floor. Standing there, he could see a tall building across the way, Zhongjiang Building. Miao Anqiu's training class was located on the 28th floor. How fortuitous! Yinan reclined on a nearby rattan chair, taking an expansive view of half of Zhonghai. To ensure the guest's privacy, the balcony was surrounded by retractable glass on 3 sides, allowing visibility from the inside while obscuring the view from outside. If he desired an open-air experience, he merely needed to press an electric button and the glass would automatically retract. This hotel was indeed considerate. Noticing a telescope nearby, Yinan chuckled. He was unfamiliar with its operation and had only grasped a few rudimentary concepts through online tutorials. After adjusting the angle, the entire city became clearer through the telescope. However, he did not catch any private scenes, as the glass of other buildings was opaque. Yinan felt somewhat dissatisfied with the slow pace. He picked up the phone on the balcony and called. The call connected immediately. Chapter 15. A date with a beauty Mr. Yi. I am in the living room on the 1st floor. I did not want to disturb you. Unsure if you were resting. Zhou Qing's voice was respectful. All right, I will come down now. Yanan's invitation dissipated instantly. It was not her fault. He had not informed her in advance that he was on the balcony. Although Zhou Qing was the housekeeper, it was inappropriate for her to wander about the villa searching for him, nor could she call him casually to interrupt him. Di Wangju was not merely a name. It represented service. In ancient times, palace maids could not disturb the emperor at will. They could only await the emperor's summons. Yinan descended the stairs and saw Zhou Qing standing gracefully by the sofa, holding an unopened phone and tablet. Mr. Yi, Zhou Qing handed the phone and tablet to Yinan, and then retrieved a bank card and invoice from her pocket. This is your bank card and invoice. Isn't this inappropriate? Zhou Qing's smile bore a hint of discomfort. A person who could spend millions on a hotel should have astronomical sums in their account. It was not fitting for a service staff member to hold a guest card. What is inappropriate? The hotel has entrusted you as the housekeeper. Your character must be impeccable. Yinan replied, How about this? If you wish to purchase something, let me know, and I will buy it for you first, and then you can reimburse me. Zhou Qing genuinely did not want to hold Yinan's bank card. A thin card in her hand felt weighty. Yinan contemplated and said, Tomorrow, come with me to the bank. I will arrange for a new card. At that time, I will transfer some funds to the new card for you to use. Zhou Qing reluctantly accepted the arrangement. After she left, Yinan switched to a new phone. He also downloaded Douba on the tablet. After logging in, he began to watch videos, and he was pleasantly surprised by the larger screen and significantly improved clarity and smoothness. After 3 hours, he completed his support tasks, further consuming over 1 million from his free limit. Yinan checked his consumption level, 79, with total spending exceeding 18 million. Although he was only at level 79, still far from the maximum level of 100, this level was rare on the entire Douba platform, especially for someone who reached this level in just a few days. At 6:30, Yinan's phone rang. Hello, who is this? It's me, Su Xiaoro. Xiaoro, what is the matter? You helped me so much. I didn't get a chance to thank you at noon. It's a trivial matter. There is no need for a special call. I didn't spend extra money. The room rate would be the same whether you were here or not. It's no trouble at all. It's different for me. Do you have time later? I would like to treat you to dinner. Dinner sounds good, but I've already asked the chef at Di Wangju to prepare something. Why don't you come up and we can eat together? How can that be? I want to treat you. Going to Di Wangju feels like taking advantage. How about this? I'll have dinner first, and I have a few things to attend to afterward. If you're free around midnight, we can go for a late-night snack together. No problem. All right, let us keep it that way. I'll contact you after I finish my business tonight. After ending the call, Yinan saved the contact. At 7 o'clock, Yinan sat in the expansive dining room, enjoying a dinner prepared by his exclusive chef. King crab, abalone, tuna, Kobe beef, and caviar, all top-tier ingredients. Yinan had never experienced such a luxurious dinner in his life. Some of the dishes he had never even seen before, and it was only through the chef's explanations that he learned what they were. During the ordering process, he noticed that each dish was priced in the thousands, with some exceeding 10,000, while only 2 vegetable dishes were priced at 399 and 599. The total, including a small bottle of red wine, amounted to 59,300. Spending over 50,000 on a meal was unimaginable for Yinan in the past. However, he was not a spendthrift. Guests at Di Wangju had a daily complimentary dining allowance of 60,000. Within 24 hours, anything edible or drinkable, be it wine, dishes, tea, late-night snacks, coffee, beverages, or fruits, was all free within that limit. Yinan felt that not spending the full 60,000 would be wasteful. Since he did not utilize the complimentary allowance for lunch today and planned to skip breakfast tomorrow, he fully consumed his allowance with this dinner. All right, you may go. There is no need to serve me here. Yinan dismissed the 2 chefs, not wanting them to pour wine or serve dishes for him. It was not that he was unaccustomed to such a lavish lifestyle. Rather, he was unsure how to eat some of the dishes. He had already felt awkward during the ordering process and wished to avoid further discomfort. Yes, Mr. Yi, enjoy your meal. Call us if you need anything. The 2 chefs bowed slightly and exited the expansive dining room. Once they had left, Yinan took out his phone, opened Douba, and searched for how to eat king crab and how to eat abalone. After relishing a top-notch dinner, Yinan lounged on the sofa with his legs crossed, watching a beautiful waitress clean the dining table. He sighed once more at the joys of wealth. Lighting a cigarette, Yinan opened the tablet. At this hour, many streamers had already begun their broadcasts. First, he checked the Yao Ji live stream, which had 6,000 viewers. The heat Yinan brought her continued to thrive, with her popularity having doubled. After all, she was the woman who received 2 million in tips from a wealthy patron. 2 million was ample for even a small celebrity. I thought the streamer was going to accompany the big brother. Haha, they probably finished already. Fool, clean up your language. Your words are truly foul. I'm stating the facts. Is the big brother a fool? Just throwing money? Right? He must have taken a liking to the streamer. The big brother isn't as sordid as you think. The sudden surge in popularity certainly attracted a mix of people with all sorts of comments. Nan Feng, the streamer 1T let you sleep. Ha ha, ha ha ha, the big brother is really amusing. Ha ha ha, my relationship with Nan Shungu is very pure. Yao Ji said coyly. I refuse to believe it. Neither do I. A purely innocent relationship without emotional entanglements? Ha ha, you must be joking. This explanation is astonishing. Nan Feng, my relationship with the streamer is utterly platonic, purer than a cucumber. Ha ha, cucumber? Ha ha, the streamer's favorite is the large cucumber. Ha ha, although the live stream attracts all kinds of people, the barrage of comments is truly delightful. Yinan interacted with the comments for a while, sent a few red envelopes, and showered dozens of Supreme Guardians. He left only after the viewer count reached 10,000. Yinan then entered the Naishi live stream. Welcome, Brother Nan. Yinan's level had already surpassed 70, making him quite conspicuous in the stream. Naishi spotted him immediately. Welcome, Brother Nan, exclaimed Niao Xiao. Welcome, Brother Nan. Kain Dingguan Oi Undicesimo. Welcome, God of Wealth, added Nan Shun Zhong Quan 9. Brother Nan is amazing, shouted a wave of viewers. So impressive. Tipping the streamer is like throwing money. Brother Nan, why haven't you added my best friend? Naisi in Guit? Nan Feng replied, I still prefer you. Brother Nan is casting a wide net. Ku Air, Yao Ji, and several other female streamers. He must scoop up whoever he can. Naishi laughed. Nanfeng glidify? No. I admire them, but I like you. Naishi asked. Who was it earlier who said the streamer wouldn't let them sleep with her? Nan Feng responded. Should I be embarrassed at this moment? Haha. Embarrassed? Brother Nan, just go for it. We support you. Take down that little minx. Give it your all. Nan Feng retorted. Aren't you all my rivals? Rivals? Nonsense. We're brothers. Yes, we are brothers. I'm a loyal dog. Loyal dog one. We know our limits. If we can't win her over, it's all on you, Brother Nan. 1-1. Nan Feng declared, I am not General Yuan. Ha. I will follow you to the death, General. Bro, I hope you are. Damn it. Ha. Brother Nan feasts. I don't envy him. Ha. Brother Nan feasts. Can we at least have the broth? Nan Feng reminded, we are a purely platonic live stream. Everyone be mindful. Look, the streamer's face is turning green. Naisi, observing the barrage, felt a mix of frustration and helplessness. Yinan typed to shift the subject. Nan Feng asked, shall we, streamer? Tonight, I'll be your flower protector. Really? You're letting me in? Naisi et glim joyfully. Are there any perks? Chapter 16. 50 million breach of contract. Naishi pondered, how about some stockings? Nan Feng responded, your stockings are outrageously expensive. You tipped so much yesterday, and today you want to tip again for just one pair of stockings? And they aren't even the original scent. They cost more than antiques, millions for a pair. You stingy girl. How about I offer myself? I think that's a good idea. Naishi chuckled awkwardly. Nan Feng added, that teddy bear behind you looks nice. Send it to me. Yinan understood that while occasional offense in chat was acceptable, it shouldn't be constant. Indeed, Naishi subtly relaxed. No problem. I'll send it to Brother Nan first thing in the morning, she said with a smile. I've given you the address. Don't sneak over to find me. Afraid of being seen by your sister-in-law? Naishi joked. Afraid that I'm too handsome and you won't be able to resist? Come on. How handsome could you be? I've seen plenty of good-looking guys. Nan Feng boasted. I'm the most handsome in the Brotherhood and the richest among handsome men. Don't you think that's quite charming? Brother Nan is the most down-to-earth and the most generous. Nan Shun is invincible. Brother Nan, you must be joking. Damn, he's a guy. Dude, you're truly impressive. Bro, let me take a shot at it. Abstract. You two are getting together. Nan Feng declared. Let us charge forth. I assure you victory. All right, CC just scheduled me. After waiting for 2 minutes, Naishi connected the call. A stunning beauty in black stockings appeared in Yinan's view, truly deserving of the title of Black Stocking Goddess. Her long legs were perfectly shaped and proportioned, accentuated by the black stockings, creating a breathtaking sight. Just this glance made Yinan feel a stirring within. "Hey, easy. Brother Nan is with me. She said to let me charge forth and assured me of victory," Naishi said with a smile. "Brother Nan?" CSCC exclaimed excitedly. "What are we waiting for? Let us go, I want to trend too." Yesterday, Naishi had made it onto the trending list. Her earnings and popularity skyrocketed. Brother Nan said, "If we win, the first condition is that you spend a night with him," Naishi teased. CSCC shook her head. "I don't believe it." "Really?" Naishi insisted. CSCC flipped her long hair and rolled her eyes. "You must be pulling my leg. My viewers say it's fake." Then she added, "But does Brother Nan really have feelings for me? First, cover my 50 million breach of contract, and I might consider it." Nan Feng asked, "What breach of contract?" "I need to terminate my contract with the guild." "Terminate?" "I had a falling out with the guild. They demanded 50 million from her. That guild is truly ridiculous. Scamming guild." Yinan had seen some news about breach of contracts online before. It seemed that when streamers breached contracts, they had to pay exorbitant fees. Brother Nan isn't short on money. If he compensates you, just don't regret it later. "Naisi Juka. I'm willing to risk it all," CSCC said boldly, tossing her waves of hair. Hearing this from her, Yinan activated the shared screen function. In one live stream, a single comment cost 66 yuan, which served as a tip for the streamer. If the same message appeared in both live streams simultaneously, it would cost 166 yuan, split between the two streamers. Nan Feng remarked, "If you say it like that, I might take you seriously." Purple text appeared in both live streams, and the barrage erupted with praises. "Bro, are you really helping me?" CSCC asked directly. Generally speaking, discussing such matters in a live stream, especially with someone just met, is quite inappropriate. However, CSCC had no desire to remain in her current guild. If it weren't for the streaming time restrictions, she wouldn't even want to go live. The reasons for this were not something she could disclose due to contractual limitations. Nan Feng replied, "Let us chat privately after the stream. Just focus on the game for now." Upon hearing this, CSCC believed that Yi Nan was serious, and a radiant smile spread across her face. "All right, Brother Nan." Then, an unexpected scene unfolded. CSCC abruptly ended her stream. "Damn it. Ha ha. So eager. Incredible. She just ended it like that. Unbelievable. That's just her nature." Naishi laughed. "Brother Nan, you two should chat privately." Just as Naishi finished speaking, a message from CSCC arrived. "Brother Nan, if you truly help me, I'll give you my first time." Nan Feng responded, "Your first time? Seriously? In this day and age, especially for young women in their 20s, it's rare to find one who hasn't been with anyone." Yinan wasn't implying that women are promiscuous. Rather, it's a matter of societal openness. Dating and intimacy have become quite normal. He and Yang Fei Shui had been together since high school, frequently spending the night together during their school years. Was Yang Fei Shui promiscuous? Absolutely not. Perhaps she preferred wealth, but she was certainly not a loose woman. Yinan could vouch for that. Therefore, even a self-respecting woman in her 20s may not necessarily be untouched, especially in the streaming industry, where one encounters a myriad of individuals. Maintaining one's innocence becomes increasingly challenging. CSCC declared, "Brother Nan, I'm truly untouched. The reason I'm terminating my contract is that the company wanted me to sleep with them. I refused, and the company has since made my life difficult, undermining and ostracizing me." Nan Feng countered, "How is your transaction with me any different from that?" CSCC, "One is passive and the other is voluntary." Nan Feng, "You are unwilling to accompany others, yet willing to accompany me?" CSCC, "Of course, I don't want to accompany anyone, but there's no other choice." CSCC, "I was foolish back then, signing a 10-year contract, and now there are still 7 years left." CSCC, "Without breaking the contract, these 7 years feel like an eternity." CSCC, "Moreover, after 3 years as a streamer, I understand that for a woman to strive independently is exceedingly difficult, particularly for an ordinary girl like me with no background. Merely finding a source of income is already a stroke of luck. CSCC, thus, I wish to find a capable supporter. Brother Nan, you have spent over 10 million online in just a few days, which indicates you possess strength in reality." CSCC, This is my first request to you. Should I encounter troubles in the future, I hope you can assist me. Nan Feng. In reality, I lack strength. Yinan has only the system and money. He possesses no social status, connections, or background. Xia Cc. Over 10 million in gifts, and you say you lack strength? Unless you're embezzling public funds or your family is undergoing demolition. Nan Feng. Neither is the case. I have money, but indeed lack real power. Xia Cc. Nonsense. Which wealthy person lacks connections or background? Yinan fell into contemplation. Xia Cic's words held merit. Money and power are often inseparable. The intertwining of the two is driven by profit. As long as one controls the benefits, one controls power and wealth. With wealth, one can provide benefits to others. With benefits, one can exercise special privileges. Money, when properly utilized, can be exchanged for power. There's a saying, money can solve everything. If it cannot, then it's simply insufficient funds. Is the world's richest person merely wealthy? He also enjoys special privileges and power. Furthermore, concerning Yi Nan himself, spending 360,000 in a day grants him the authority to influence others like Zhou Qing. Upon realizing this, Yinan typed, Chapter 17, 1 against 3. Nan Feng. I will give you 50 million. In the future, I will also help you resolve other issues. Your calculations are so loud that the entire streaming platform can hear them. For Yinan, 50 million is not much, and he feels no regret spending it. However, for others, it is not the same. That is true money, earned through hard work and risks. Spending 50 million on an internet celebrity seems utterly unworthy. No one would do such a thing. Xia Cc. Haha, I can't help it. Only 50 million can buy my freedom. Nan Feng. 50 million. Equivalent to my 1 year. 5 minutes later. Xia Cc. Brother Nan, do you have a wife? Nan Feng. Why do you ask that? Xia Cc. I certainly do not wish to be discovered by your wife, lest she chase after me. Nan Feng. I have neither a wife nor a girlfriend. Xia Cc. Xia Cc. No girlfriend at all? A man without a girlfriend typically lacks money, regardless of age or looks. A wealthy man rarely lacks a girlfriend. Nan Feng. I am not interested in relationships. Xia Cc. Has Brother Nan been hurt? Nan Feng. That is somewhat private. Xia Cc. I apologize, Brother Nan. Shall we discuss this in person? Nan Feng. Certainly. Xia Cc. In which city are you located? Nan Feng. Zhonghai. Xia Cc. I will head over now. I will stay in Zhonghai tonight, and we can meet tomorrow. Nan Feng. Sounds good. He then sent Xia Cc his location and added, Contact me in the hotel lobby upon arrival, and I will have someone pick you up. Xia Cc. Brother Nan has arrived. How did the discussion go? Was a deal struck? Brother Nan is impressive. Today has opened my eyes. Ha ha. Brother Nan is truly sharp. Nan Feng. I may offer assistance, but I will never impose sordid conditions. I still prefer milkshakes. Ha ha. Brother Nan is truly devoted. The most romantic in the streaming world. Only acknowledging Brother Nan. Ha ha ha. I see you as the most sentimental in the streaming realm. The milkshake chuckled. Nan Feng. Sentimental, yet not excessive. Charming, yet not lewd. That is being fickle, replied the milkshake with a scoff. Nan Feng. I respect human nature. Ha ha. What a commendable respect for human nature. I too respect human nature. Supporting Brother Nan. Let us secure the milkshake and enjoy it daily. Nan Feng. Let the streamer embark on the journey. Impressive. Let us go forth. Brother Nan. Let us conquer. Leave no grass behind. Let us crush them and find some tough opponents to challenge. I too want to start gathering Brother Nan's resources. The milkshake laughed. Nan Feng. Gather me fiercely. Ha ha ha. Brother Nan's essence. Come, let us go all out. Impressive. This streaming room exudes positive energy. The milkshake searched around and found a capable streamer. Piegu. The name is rather lackluster, and his appearance is ordinary, resembling a thin dog. Yet, he commands over 700,000 fans, with 10,000 viewers in his streaming room. With such a vast fan base and immense popularity, he is undoubtedly a major player. Milkshake sister, are you looking for a duel with me? Pi Ergo grinned, revealing his bright white teeth. Yes, dog brother, today we have a big brother present, and I wish to spar with you. The milkshake replied with a smile. Big brother? It wouldn't be Brother Nan, would it? Pi Ergo's expression shifted slightly. Nowadays, Yinan's fame in the community is unparalleled. Not to mention the 2 million he gifted to Yao Ji. Even the 1 million to the milkshake has garnered attention from major streamers. It's indeed Brother Nan. Without him here, how could I dare to challenge you, dog brother? The milkshake has a few big brothers and sisters, but they're all ordinary, lacking the strength of someone like Yi Nan, who treats money as if it were paper. Without Yi Nan's presence, the milkshake would not initiate a connection with high-end streamers. Milkshake's sister, you're not looking to spar. You're looking to beat me. Piagu acertet. $1 million he cannot withstand. However, Piergo would not back down. He feared no challenge. If he could win, he would fight. If he couldn't, he would still fight. He said, how about this, Milkshake's sister? I'll pull in 2 people. We'll form a trio, and you can go solo. 3 against 1. How does that sound? Piergo is a genuine high-end streamer, occasionally playing in top-tier matches. Even so, he requires assistance. The milkshake inquired of Yi Nan, is that all right, Brother Nan? Nan phone. No problem. The milkshake smiled and replied, all right, dog brother, sounds good. Piergo said, then I'll hang up for now. I'll reconnect once I've set things up. Brother Nan, can you win in a 1 against 3? The milkshake asked with a smile. Nan phone. I could manage 10 against 1 without issue. Nan Feng's loyal supporter. Brother, Nan is invincible. Nan Feng's loyal supporter 24. Brother Nan is formidable. Niao Xiao. Brother Nan is truly impressive. Nan Feng's loyal supporter 65. Awesome master. Wow, you're truly incredible. Ha ha ha. The master is being hailed. There are quite a few loyal supporters here. I saw 150 last night. The milkshake laughed as well. Brother Nan, your brothers support you greatly. Nan Feng, they're all good brothers. Subsequently, Yinan sent a red envelope containing 100,000 Do coins. The Double platform's red envelope mechanism allows a maximum of 100,000 Do coins to be sent at once, with a daily cap of 1 million Do coins, equivalent to 100,000 yuan. The Do coins sent in red envelopes do not count towards the gifting consumption limit. Previously, Yinan considered that by gifting more, he would receive more in return, which is why he refrained from sending large amounts in the streaming room. Now, he does not lack in this regard. Brother Nan is invincible. Brother, thank you. Thank you, brother. Grateful to the boss. Awesome, brother. Thanks for the red envelope, Brother Nan. I want to join the loyal supporter team, too. 100,000 Do coins is astonishing. Truly considers us as brothers. Unlike many other big brothers who only shower gifts upon the streamers and neglect us, the Nyoma is different. I love you. Is indeed a great big brother. I wish to join the loyal dog squad. I remind everyone, I only have this one account. I will not recruit anyone for profit or engage in any business dealings, nor will I sell anything. Everyone should be cautious of fraudsters. Is truly wonderful. Understood. Is truly considerate of us. Also remarked, there are indeed scammers impersonating big brothers. Everyone should be vigilant to avoid being deceived. Many fans are irrational. Upon seeing an account frantically sending gifts, they mistakenly believe that the person is extraordinarily impressive. Once this account posts something or acts in a certain way, they trust it unconditionally. There have been numerous cases of online scams. This situation is not merely abandoning us. It is about forming a larger strategy. They have been preparing for so long. The 3 of them could easily score over 10 million points. Noted that since this is domain, the other 3 will definitely prepare for scores exceeding 10 million before they commence. Warning serves as a precaution for. Although scored 10 million yesterday and has been actively sending gifts online today, this is still a considerable sum. It is prudent to mention it in advance. It's just numbers, it doesn't matter. That's incredibly impressive, brother. 666. You're amazing. Please follow me. I can soar nationwide. After a few minutes, S-Side finally gathered and sent an invitation to. Upon connection, observed that they were all high-caliber streamers. Generally, a streamer scoring just a few hundred points in a match is considered a minor player, not even qualifying as low tier. Scoring easily over 1,000 points is considered low tier, while effortlessly achieving 10,000 points is mid tier. Scoring 1 million points is top tier. Both and the other 2 are recognized as high-tier streamers, frequently surpassing million-point scores. We are ready. Let us get started, shouted. This is his style. Once he gets into the zone, he becomes a wild dog. Please be gentle with. A girl said. Her name is a seasoned streamer with nearly a decade of experience. Though not exceptionally beautiful, she is certainly attractive. The only drawback is her age. Everyone in the circle knows that is adept at socializing and has a great reputation. The last person is a young streamer who merely stated, "Let's engage in friendly competition." It is evident that this young man is quite arrogant. Seeing this young streamer, the audience in the live stream expressed their discontent. How ridiculous! That rascal is even more foolish than. There's a story here. Which brother will privately share the details with me? I will convey it immediately. I will take the initiative. Many people expressed their willingness to help. Within 2 minutes, received numerous messages. The fastest response came from the loyal dog. This fellow appears to be well informed about everything. This young streamer was once a novice who constantly sought help. The two were rumored to be in a romantic relationship, as they were both handsome and beautiful, often seen together. However, as popularity grew, she began to interact less with, and even her fans started attacking. Did not intervene in this matter, leading to their estrangement in terms of collaboration. After reading the messages, sent of 6,666 yuan to the loyal dog, while dozens of others received 666 each, and formed one team while had her own team. 20 minutes had passed, with 3 minutes gone by. The total score of the opposing trio had already reached 5 million, while had only a few thousand points. Where are you? Did the big brother run away? Oh no, it's over. No, the big brother is reading the messages. He'll be here soon. Once he back down. Rest assured, brothers, while victory is not guaranteed, I will not flee. Is incredible. Big brother, take them down. The opposing female streamer is too arrogant. We'll take her out. She starts by flaunting her numbers. How despicable. Assess the scores of the three opponents. At 200,000, at 500,000, and at 3 million. A score of 3 million translates to 30,000 yuan. To achieve such a score in a single match demonstrates considerable skill. Brothers, what special effects do you wish to see? I can understand a request for A, but seriously, you want me to send A? Are you trying to exhaust me? Laughter ensued. Each is merely a fraction. Even if S fingers were out on the screen, he still cannot catch up with the opponent. Since everyone desires to see it, I shall oblige and send a little of each gift. Is incredible. The recording has begun. I adore you. Hurry up. I can't take it anymore. Here I come. Open the gift panel beginning with the first, tapping on each gift. In an instant, the special effects in the live stream filled the screen. The value steadily increased. What a visual feast. Is amazing. Being wealthy is liberating. Incredible. Big Brother is magnificent. Big Brother truly dotes on. You should just accept. Laughter filled the stream. The live stream was lively, did not need to solicit votes. She merely engaged with her audience. 5 minutes later, after clicking through all gifts, checked the total value. How was it only 500 million? Laughter followed. The scores from small gifts are too low. Let us see the of and. Now, S score is over 500 million, while the opposing team has risen to over 800 million, and began to ramp up their efforts. The opposing team is quite formidable. They have a legion of wealthy women backing them. Fear not, is invincible. Have faith in. War God is unmatched. Go for it. Take them down. Streamer, my fingers are a bit sore. What should I do? Switch fingers chuckled. Damn. Laughter erupted. You're hilarious, brother. Don't send her any more gifts. Support. Send me gifts, and I'll blow a kiss to my brother. Is this without any bonuses? Previously, players could choose whether to apply bonuses in this match. Without bonuses, it is a testament to raw skill. Indeed, they wish to engage in a fair contest, responded. Does the streamer wish to win? Of course, replied. Understood. Now, only 9 minutes remain. Open the gift panel, locating. Then he pressed and held it down. 10. 30. Is invincible. Is generous. Incredible. Go for it. 60. This is intense, brother. Damn, I exceeded the limit. Incredible. 100. I can't believe it. Millions of points. Is it really millions? Nyobai. Watch as my blood surges with excitement. It is far more thrilling than any television drama. Jizun show who won 80. It continues truly fierce. Invincible. Nangu is incredible. Brother, take me to wealth. Jizun show who 230. Haha. The opponent is bewildered. Observe the expressions of those three. What the wealthy ladies. One word suffices. The little pup was beaten into a lifeless creature. There's also an ergo. Ha ha. You are amazing, brother. Eliminate the insignificant. Jizun show who 299. it persists. Fierce. Invincible. Whoever comes shall meet their demise. What a thrill. Jizun Show Who 370. Brother, I am overwhelmed. This is truly exhilarating. Invincible and fierce. Brother, how did you earn your money? The opponent is utterly foolish. Ha ha. I went to watch, and the crowd in the opponent's live stream fell silent. No one uttered a word. What relief. It is more satisfying than my domestic disputes. Enough boasting, my friends. Jizun Show Who 430. Show me the madness. I, too, am in disbelief. I dare not even tap the hearts as fervently. Nango, enough. Enough. Cease the frenzy. The opposing side has lost all desire to score points now. The numbers have nearly stagnated. Nan Fong, do you concede? This statement is shared on the public screen, visible in all 4 live streams. Nyobai, Nangu is straightforward. Ha ha ha, delightful. This is how it should be done. The little pup's face has turned pale. I believe he cannot be called a dog, only a cat, lacking in spirit. Chapter 19, Nan Shun, my deity. During the fray, one streamer concedes. This is a significant blow to a streamer. If they concede, it would have been better not to accept it all. Thus, no matter what, the 3 must not yield. The streamer cannot accept it, nor can the fans, especially the little pups who harbor animosity towards Naishi. Among the fans of these 3, including the elder brothers and sisters, none can treat money as frivolously as Yinan. Even the wealthy ladies of Xiaoyu Mao cannot manage this feat. A match worth several million cannot be generated by an individual who is not of the godly class. Although the wealthy ladies adore Xiaoyu Mao, they are not foolish enough to spend infinitely. Pai Ergo, Fong Jia, and Xiaoyu Mao all wore grim expressions. The viewers in Nai Shi's live stream began to mock. The most vocal were from Xiaoyu Mao's channel. Yinan took a glance, and the barrage of comments was unbearable. Shout, are you still shouting? If you dare, then come on, a bunch of posers. They are all fake wealthy ladies. Ha ha ha, this is truly delightful. What nonsense are you all typing? You lot are ridiculous. The fans of Xiaoyu Mao also joined the verbal clash, but evidently, they were no match for those in Naishi's livestream. If you're unconvinced, then spend. No Yuanzi, no voice. Streamers thrive on their scores. The match, initially fervent, devolved into a battle of insults among fans, and the number of viewers surged. Naishi's audience swelled from several hundred to 10,000, while the other 3 channels multiplied their numbers several times over. Ultimately, the outcome was inevitable. Naishi emerged victorious with an overwhelming advantage. There was no other option. Pai Ergo and the others simply could not generate points anymore. This score had drained many of the elder brothers and sisters. Nangu is incredible. Nangu is invincible. The elder brother is formidable. Secure the victory. How fierce, brother. Truly remarkable. Ha ha ha. This is exhilarating, more so than any task I undertake. Fierce. A resounding victory. Incredible. Nan Shun, my deity. Indeed, Nangu is a deity. So extraordinarily impressive. Nan Shun is invincible. The viewers in Naishi's live stream were immensely excited. 30 million points is a rarity in the entire Doubo. Nan Fong, be merciless with the punishments. Do not hold back. Nan Fong, let off some steam. Yes, punish him severely. The focus is on the little licking cat. Make him do 1,000 squats. Question him about how many wealthy ladies he has slept with. Demand his immediate departure from the internet. Hang a banner declaring Nai Shi is invincible. Impose a day without restroom access. Make him shave his head. Make him call out for his mother. Make him shout Nangu is my father. You all are truly fierce. Though they speak boldly, Naishi understands that the punishment cannot be excessively harsh. A concession video must be released. Pai Ergo and Fong Jia were relatively indifferent. Xiaoyu Mao reluctantly nodded. This expression drew another wave of insults. Following the exchanges, Yinan lost interest and exited. During this round, he did not contribute to the medical expenses. Of the 3 opposing streamers, he found Fong Jia somewhat agreeable. Xiaoyu Mao, on the other hand, was merely a sycophant, a type he looked down upon. Pai Ergo was no better. Bringing Xiaoyu Mao along was merely a ploy to garner votes. Xiaoyu Mao's elder sister would not wish to lose upon witnessing Naishi's significant votes and would undoubtedly spend generously. For such streamers, he could not be bothered to contribute. Yinan saw Ku-Air live streaming and opened her channel. The number of viewers in Ku-Air's stream had notably increased, stabilizing around 100. Streamers fear a lack of exposure. Once substantial traffic is generated, even a poor live stream will attract many viewers. Thanks to Yinan, Kuair's popularity in these days rivals that of prominent streamers like Yao Ji and Nai Shi. Welcome, Nan Feng, elder brother. Upon seeing Yinan's account, Kuair smiled. It was evident she was in high spirits today. Welcome, Nan Yi. Nan Shun is incredible. That was so thrilling to watch. Over 30 million points. Simply astonishing. Kaiya. Let us embark on our journey. With Nan Shin here, no one stand a chance. What an impressive face. I've already stated that I will no longer compete and will focus on being a talent streamer. Kuair had been broadcasting for a while and had already shared her plans with the viewers. Occasionally competing is fine. Seize the opportunity, for the god of wealth is present. Nan Feng. I cannot spend. The streamer does not allow it. Why? It is an immense fortune. When I stream, Nangul send me gifts. Everyone, do not stir up trouble. I wish to quietly be a small streamer without desiring excessive wealth. Nan Feng. In the future, you will only see me chatting on the screen. Nan Feng. Is screen chatting acceptable, dear streamer? Kuair smiled wryly. It is acceptable. Nan Feng. Is it easy, brothers? Nan Feng. Sending gifts to the streamer requires typing. Nan Feng. It is quite laborious. Ha! So, it's just one word at a time? Ha 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 ha. Are you trying to exhaust Ningu? Ha ha. Kuair is indeed a refreshing presence. Nan Feng. Are you still adjusting well in Zhonghai? Kuair replied. It is quite pleasant here. Both the teachers and fellow students are very friendly. Nan Feng. That is good. If you need assistance, feel free to contact me. Nangu is also in Zhonghai. What a coincidence. Ha ha ha. Kuair is not pursuing Nangu, is she? Quite the coincidence indeed. Kuair's innocent face was filled with surprise. Nan Feng, you are truly in Zhonghai City? Nan Feng, yes. After sending the message, Yi Nan exited to watch other streams. He still had Yuan Zi left to spend. As he entered each live stream, he started with the spaceship occupying the leaderboard. If it bored him, he would move on to the next. In 2 hours, he spent the remaining 2 million. The time reached 11 o'clock. Yinan dialed Su Xiao Ro's mobile number. Chapter 20. Su Xiao Ro's family background. Mr. Yi, are you free? Do not call me Mr. Yi. It feels too formal. Call me Yigo or Nangu instead. Aldikt, Yige. Where shall we go for a late-night snack? What does Yigo wish to eat? Is there a barbecue stall? I would like some barbecue and a beer. Huh? Just that? Su Xiao believed that, even for a late-night snack, one should choose a more upscale venue. Indeed, this is the place to go. Let's head to Baiwa Night Market, where there is an abundance of food, drinks, and entertainment. Very well, you can wait for me in the lobby. After hanging up the phone, Yinan changed into a more suitable outfit. Looking at the discarded clothes, Yinan felt that, although he had no particular brand preferences, he should still invest in a few more sets. After greeting Zhou Qing and asking her to have his clothes washed, he made his way to the villa entrance and took the private elevator to the first floor. Yige. Su Xiao had changed into casual attire, a simple short-sleeve shirt and sports pants, complemented by a pair of white sneakers. Her figure was exquisite. She appeared plump, yet was certainly not overweight. She would be quite pleasant to hold while sleeping. Let's go. As Yinan and Su Xiao reached the door, a Rolls-Royce was already parked, with a female driver in white gloves opening the back door, patiently waiting for Nan to enter the vehicle. I'm quite embarrassed. I'm treating you, and yet getting to ride in your luxury vehicle, Yiga. Su Xiao felt conflictive. It was impossible to find a hotel car as well-crafted as this Rolls-Royce. Riding in Yinan's car made her feel as though she were benefiting from his status. If it's free, then why not? Let's get in. The two entered the car, and the female driver closed the door. Yinan provided the destination, and the car departed from the hotel. In the city of Zhonghai, even at the late hour, the streets were aglow, resembling a city that never sleeps. While the number of cars on the road was fewer than during the day, there were still quite a few. Inside the vehicle, Su Xiao felt somewhat uneasy. Am I frightening? Yinan asked with a smile. No, I just don't know what to say, Su Xiao replied awkwardly. Having recently graduated, she lacked social experience and felt immense gratitude towards Yinan, but was uncertain how to express it. Is your brother's bride price urgent? If you can't wait until payday, I can lend you some money. No need, Yiga. The hotel pays on time, and my salary will be issued on the 1st of next month. So there's no rush. As soon as the money is given, the wedding can be arranged. Oh, it's different from our customs. We must provide the bride price a month before the wedding. Yinan was aware that rural customs varied across the country, even differing between neighboring counties. Yigo, once I receive my salary, I will give you the bride price, and the remainder I shall return to you. Yinan had spent lavishly on the hotel, and her commission amounted to over 700,000. She had never anticipated earning such a substantial sum in a short time. She felt grateful to Yi Nan and believed she shouldn't take too much. You can give it to me later. This amount is inconsequential to me. Yinan was puzzled. Why did the women he encountered after his breakup seem indifferent to money? Kerr was like this, and so was Su Xiaoro. If he had been involved with either of them, perhaps he would not have experienced a breakup. Naturally, he would not have gained the system either. However, regardless of the circumstances, Yinan had no intention of continuing to prioritize others as he had before. Being good to women was commendable, but one must not be foolish. Marriage required not only a bride price but also a house, a car, and a banquet. These all demanded financial resources. Has your family prepared all of this? Su Xiaoro shook her head. They have purchased, but it's all through loans. With the remaining money, pay off the loans. It will ease your parents' burden, Yinan suggested. Su Xiaoro shook her head. I don't want to repay them. Yinan was curious. Why not? Su Xiaoro, distressed over her brother's bride price, began to cry. Why do you no longer wish to alleviate your parents' troubles? Su Xiaoro stammered. My parents have a very strong preference for sons. During the brief car ride, Su Xiaoro shared her story. Before they arrived, Yinan grasped the essence of her situation. Since childhood, Su Xiaoro had been undervalued. All the family's resources were directed towards her brother, who received everything with great reluctance shown towards her. After graduating high school, her parents deemed university unnecessary and pressured her to work to support the family. Su Xiaoro resisted, and her parents nearly severed ties with her. During her college years, they provided her with no financial support whatsoever. In the summer, her wages from helping relatives sell vegetables were confiscated by her parents. It was her brother who sold his beloved motorcycle to gift her 2,000 yuan, providing her with a foundation of financial independence. However, her brother's girlfriend proved resolute, even becoming pregnant, which compelled their parents to relent. Yet, the conditions were harsh. They required a house, a car, and a bride price exceeding 200,000. With no financial means, Su Xiaoro's parents sought a hefty bride price for her marriage. Due to her stunning looks, she was well known throughout the neighboring villages, attracting many suitors from affluent families willing to pay the price. Yet, Su Xiaoro refused any of these offers. Nonetheless, she aspired to assist her brother, which motivated her to seek employment immediately after graduating. In essence, Su Xiaoro wished to aid her brother rather than her parents. The car arrived next to the night market, and Yinan and Su Xiaoro exited. They found a stall to sit at, where Yinan ordered some barbecued skewers and a few bottles of beer. Is this all? Su Xiaoro felt somewhat embarrassed. The cost of this late-night meal would surely not exceed 300 yuan. This is sufficient. Dining should not be extravagant, but rather enjoyable and satisfying. Yinan lit a cigarette. Gender bias was rampant in rural areas, despite the advancements of the internet and the elders frequently browsing online. Deeply ingrained beliefs were difficult to change. Being the only son in his family, Yinan had not personally experienced gender bias. It was prevalent among the majority of the elderly in his village. Having been born in a rural setting with limited means, I harbor no complaints. It's just the mindset of such people that is intolerable, Su Xiaoro lamented. During her school years, she envied classmates whose parents treated their daughters as treasures. She did not expect her parents to be the same, but at the very least, she hoped they would not exploit her relentlessly. Your brother seems decent. Indeed, while he often appears aimless and lacks a stable job, his character is commendable. Yinan remarked, you should also consider giving your remaining funds to your parents. Although they may have a preference for sons, they nonetheless raised you, and aiding them in resolving their challenges is reasonable. After this assistance, you can choose to ignore them in the future. Su Xiaoro nodded. Okay, I will heed your advice, Yigo, and provide them with the funds. However, I do not wish to give it all at once. Why? Su Xiaoro's cheeks flushed as she shyly explained. People in my hometown enjoy spreading rumors. If I suddenly present them with such a large sum of money, they will speculate. Yinan understood. He recalled a case from his village of a girl who was quite attractive and worked in sales in the city. She sent home 100,000 each year. Instead of acknowledging her filial piety, The villagers gossiped that she had become a mistress. Even if she were not a mistress, they insinuated that she was being financially supported. Essentially, women could not possess wealth, whereas men with money were merely engaging in illicit activities. Unless one was exceptionally studious, with transparent work and salary, devoid of any privacy. What about the 20,000 bride price? Yinan inquired. It was exceedingly rare for a recent graduate to possess such a sum. I'm quite troubled by that. Su Xiaoro pouted slightly, adorably yet alluringly. Suddenly producing over 20,000 would surely raise eyebrows in her hometown. People would be skeptical about the legitimacy of her earnings, especially since she had only graduated a month prior. Just be honest. Say you landed a significant client and received commission from the hotel, Yinan suggested. If I do, they will assume I had an inappropriate relationship with the client, Su Xiaoro replied, her expression one of helplessness. Yinan chuckled. If your performance is lacking, isn't it true that you haven't engaged in any inappropriate behavior with the client? Su Xiaoro blushed. Her embarrassment was not entirely due to the implication, as many salespeople maintained ethical boundaries while still achieving commendable results. The higher the establishment, the more likely private transactions occurred between salespeople and clients. Yet, this was only a fraction of the reality. The majority could uphold their principles. Of course, most salespeople were neither handsome nor beautiful, rendering them unattractive to clients. Su Xiaoro continued, perhaps because I entered the industry later and my friends are ordinary people, I have limited access to new clients. You are right. Clients with purchasing power have long been claimed by seasoned salespeople. It is quite challenging for newcomers to establish their own clientele. However, you could host live streams to showcase the hotel's features. If people find it appealing, they will reach out to you for bookings. Recently, Yinan has been fervently engaging with live streams and videos, gaining a profound understanding of the online landscape. Selling products online can sometimes be more straightforward than in the real world. For Su Xiaoro, her beauty serves as a significant advantage, just by virtue of her appearance. She could attract some orders. It is even possible that through live streaming, she could amass popularity and transition into an internet celebrity. There are precedents for this. Many salespeople in real estate and automotive have become influencers, earning substantial incomes. Su Xiaoro shook her head, explaining that the hotel forbids employees from casually conducting live sales, allowing only designated individuals to do so. Top-tier hotels require both service and expertise. Without rigorous training, one cannot become a representative host for the hotel. I see. Yinan nodded. That's not an issue. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, I intend to stay here for an extended period, just with me as a client. Your commission will be considerable. If he stays for several months, Su Xiaoro's commission could reach several million. In this day and age, while that may not classify one as a tycoon, it is certainly a respectable amount. In her hometown village, several million could make one the richest. It feels almost like finding money on the ground, yet it leaves her feeling unsettled. Su Xiaoro's sudden windfall makes her anxious and apprehensive. What is there to feel uneasy about? The money you earn is legitimate. Should you fear it being taken away? Besides, rest assured, my money is not illicit. Yigo, I have nothing to repay you with, Su Xiaoro said, lowering her head. Yinan, hearing this, smiled knowingly. What is this? Are you implying that you fear I might make unreasonable demands of you? Su Xiaoro remained silent. Noticing her ears redden, he suspected he had hit a nerve. Haha, fear not. If you are willing, I would not refuse. After all, you are quite a beauty. However, I do not believe in coercing others. Whether it is hundreds of thousands or even millions, if it is something you do not wish to do, I would never force you. Yigo is quite straightforward. Su Xiaoro thought awkwardly. When Yinan decided to let her receive a commission, she felt gratitude mixed with caution. In this world, no one offers kindness without a motive. In school, those who were overly friendly, classmates and teachers alike, often had ulterior motives. Thus, her invitation to Yinan today was to subtly probe and express her thoughts. This was also the reason she wished to return a portion of the money to Yinan. She did not want to compromise herself for financial gain. Little did she know, Yinan was so direct, openly expressing interest without pressure. Unlike those pretentious professors and self-proclaimed gentlemen who preach morality while being deceitful. Rest assured, I will not treat you differently just because you are receiving a commission, Yinan reiterated. At this moment, the waiter brought over the barbecue and beer, which looked quite appetizing. Yinan began by tasting a skewer of lamb, followed by a gulp of beer, exclaiming, "Ah, beer is refreshing. I truly cannot get accustomed to red wine." In the past, after a long day at the construction site, the most satisfying meal was a bowl of stew paired with a couple of beers. "Do you drink?" Yinan noticed Su Xiaoro gazing hesitantly at the beer bottle. After a brief pause, she replied, "I'll stick to water." Yinan chuckled. "Have you never tried alcohol?" Su Xiaoro shook her head and then nodded. "When I was younger, my mischievous brother stole some wine from home and tricked me into tasting it. I took a small sip and got tipsy. Since then, I have never drunk again." With such low tolerance, it is indeed wise to abstain from alcohol, especially since good people are scarce in the world, Yinan remarked. A beauty like Su Xiaoro could easily fall victim if she were to get drunk. "Indeed, one must be cautious," he added, pouring himself another glass and drinking it down. Seeing him drink alone made Su Xiaoro feel a bit embarrassed. While Yinan was treating her to dinner without making her spend excessively, she felt bad not being able to share a drink with him. Though she did not drink, she understood that drinking alone could be rather dull. To put it plainly, she felt somewhat disheartened. "Yiga, I will attempt a drink," Su Xiaoro finally decided, popping open a bottle of beer for herself. "You need not force yourself. I can get you some juice instead," he offered. Drinking alone truly lacked charm, and Yinan did not wish to pressure her. "I'll give it a try. Let's see if I can handle it now that I'm older." Su Xiaoro took a tentative sip. The taste was overwhelmingly bitter, forcing herself to endure the discomfort. She finished the entire glass. Cough, cough. She began to cough as soon as she set the glass down. Thankfully, it did not lead to her retching. Wiping her lips with a tissue, she apologized. "Yiga, I hope I did not embarrass you. In this day and age, it is rare to find a girl who cannot drink. Even those who typically do not enjoy drinking tend to partake in social settings." At this barbecue stall, there were plenty of girls, most of whom had cups of alcohol in front of them. It is quite normal. Those who have never drunk before tend to behave this way. Yinan recalled his first experience with alcohol, where he ended up vomiting after mistaking a large glass of liquor for water. He glanced at Su Xiaoro, whose complexion was flushed, resembling a juicy peach, making one want to take a bite. "Do you feel dizzy?" he inquired. "Just a little," Su Xiaoro replied, rubbing her temples. "Then your tolerance truly is low. Perhaps you should stop drinking," Yinan advised. "I am fine. I believe I can manage a bit more." "I want to at least keep you company for a few rounds," she insisted. Yinan did not expect any repayment from her, nor did he think it fair for her to accompany him in drinking if she was uncomfortable. "Very well. If you feel you cannot drink, then let it be. Having a beautiful companion to drink with is still quite delightful." "Xiaoro, do you have a partner?" Yinan inquired. Su Xiaoro shook her head. "No, that should not be. A beauty like you must have many suitors." Yinan could relate to this sentiment. Yang Feishue had a multitude of admirers during her school days. Even when it was known she was in a relationship, a horde of flies still buzzed around her. It was only after he made an appearance at the school that most of them backed off. Working at a construction site may not lead to great wealth, but he was handsome. Even though the sun had tanned his skin, his features and physique were top tier. Now, after undergoing the transformation from the Huashing Dan, it goes without saying that his appearance, body, complexion, and aura are all of the highest caliber. "Perhaps it is the novels that have led me astray," Su Xiaoro said, her confidence boosted by the alcohol. "In the past, I envied the romances depicted in novels, wishing to experience love myself. Thus, I have always held an ideal image of a perfect Prince Charming in my heart. Since he has never appeared, I have not pursued any relationships. This is also why I am reluctant to comply with my family's arrangements." Yinan nodded, understanding her perspective. He too had once believed that his love life was idyllic and flawless, only to realize now that love is a rather elusive concept. Its definition is vast, and each individual interprets it differently. Yinan's understanding is that love and affection do exist, but that idealized love is merely a fantasy. Finding a partner for the rest of your life will be quite challenging, Yinan chuckled. "Indeed, it is rather difficult," Su Xiaoro sighed. Now that she has matured, she comprehends that reality diverges significantly from the narratives in novels. In books, characters are simple. Good people are good, and bad people are bad. The protagonists in novels often embody perfection, yet in reality, such individuals do not exist. Therefore, Seeking a partner based on the standards depicted in literature is, in essence, a fruitless endeavor. Come, have another drink. Feel free to indulge, one says. Ishal domi atmost. The two engage in a delightful exchange, savoring their meal and drinks. An hour later, Yinan has consumed 11 bottles, while Su Xiaoro has managed one. Stop drinking. You're getting a bit tipsy, Yinan says, grasping Su Xiaoro's wrist to prevent her from pouring more wine. It's fine, you go, I'm all right. I can still drink, don't stop me. I can definitely drink with you until the very end. Thank you so much, Yigo. Without you, my brother wouldn't even be able to get married. Su Xiaoro sways slightly, her eyes shimmering with inebriation. Yinan gestures for the waiter, requesting the bill. Certainly, sir, the total is 256 yuan. The waiter hands Yinan a handwritten bill. Allow me, Su Xiaoro exclaims, snatching the bill from Yinan's hands. In her unsteady state, she leans forward abruptly, almost toppling onto the chaotic table. Fortunately, Yinan reacts swiftly, steadying her before she can fall. The sensation is overwhelming. Yinan feels the weight of her presence. The softness of her hand unnoticed by the inebriated Su Xiaoro, who rises to scan her phone for payment. Why won't it open? She wonders, shaking her phone. Perhaps it's out of battery. Let me handle it. Yinan stands beside her, offering gentle support. No. How can I let you pay, Yigo? Su Xiaoro shakes her head resolutely. It's enough that you invited me to dinner. It doesn't matter who pays the bill. Yinan carefully helps her sit down to prevent any further mishaps. Observing her determination to take charge, he remarks, your phone is dead, and we cannot settle the bill this way. We shouldn't keep the staff standing here. Look around. Everyone is watching us. This realization dawns on Su Xiaoro as well. They are indeed a striking couple, drawing attention from other patrons. No way. Yinan had anticipated that Su Xiaoro would relent, but her stubbornness shines through, even in her drunken state. I must do this. Waiter, do you have a charger? I need to use it to power up my phone and pay the bill. Seeing her unwavering resolve, Yinan refrains from further persuasion, allowing her to sit comfortably while he takes a seat himself. He inquires with the waiter about the availability of a power bank. Yes, we have one at the front desk, the waiter responds, pointing toward an area inside. Great. Yinan nods, rising to retrieve the charger. His actions elicit disdainful murmurs from nearby tables. What kind of person is this? Eating a meal and still making the girl pay. Exactly. He should just settle the bill and leave instead of looking for a charger. It's petty and stingy. What good is being handsome if he behaves like this? Honey, while I'm not handsome, I would never do such a thing. It's embarrassing for us men. Observing the scene, they are astonished as Su Xiaoro's phone powers on immediately upon connecting to the charger, and she drowsily scans the payment. Yinan finds himself preoccupied. Managing interactions with multiple women can be quite exhausting. Let's go, Su Xiaoro declares, standing up. You should sit. Let the car come and pick us up. Yinan notices that while the atmosphere remains lively, the crowd has thinned, allowing the vehicle to enter. Furthermore, given Su Xiaoro's inebriation, walking would be a challenge. He calls for the driver to come and collect them. Yigo, I truly appreciate your help. I can never repay you, even if I treated you to a year's worth of meals. Su Xiaoro's volume increases with her intoxication, drawing the attention of those around them, who overhear her words. In that moment, they realize they have misjudged Yinan. To owe a year's worth of meals signifies a significant favor. This isn't about Yinan being stingy. Rather, he is providing her the opportunity to express her gratitude. A wave of embarrassment washes over many in the vicinity. Whose Rolls Royce is that? Someone exclaims, spotting a luxurious black Rolls Royce parked before their table. In Zhonghai, such vehicles are not uncommon, given the city's affluence. However, a Rolls Royce with an impressive license plate is a rarity. The plate reading 99,999 is not something an ordinary wealthy person could acquire. As onlookers gaze, the driver's side door swings open, revealing an attractive female driver who strides toward their table. Perhaps she is here to dine, someone speculates. I told you, individuals of such stature wouldn't be found dining on barbecue. That kind of narrative is fictional. The allure of wealth is evident. Even the drivers are stunning. However, the beautiful driver approaches their table, causing surprise among the crowd. Mr. Yi, the female driver greets with a slight bow, a gesture of respect. Here to pick him up? Everyone watches as he and supports the swaying Su Xiaoro toward the Rolls-Royce. The female driver briskly opens the door for them to enter the vehicle. This guy's in for an incredible night, the crowd thinks. Look at that girl. He is certainly in for a wild ride. Impressive, having a dedicated driver for flirting. What display of status. When will we experience such luxury? You? Dream on. Even winning the lottery wouldn't afford you this lifestyle. We're just mere laborers. While beauties are meant for these affluent individuals. Amidst the crowd-esque chatter, the Rolls-Royce glides away. Inside the car, Yinan gazes at Su Xiaoro, who has fallen asleep against his shoulder, stirring a whirlwind of emotions within him. While the scent of alcohol can be overpowering, Su Xiaoro carries a subtle fragrance that is both intoxicating and alluring, igniting desires he struggles to contain. Damn it, Yinan cursus internali. If he were not determined to maintain his integrity, he would have succumbed to temptation and ravaged her. After enduring what feels like an eternity, they finally arrive at the hotel. Yinan, wary of the hotel staff, personally carries the unconscious Su Xiaoro into the building, taking the elevator to the imperial residence. With the assistance of the female driver, he gently places Su Xiaoro onto the sofa in the living room. Watching the beautiful woman sleep peacefully, Yinan finds himself tempted to stray from his moral compass. Yet I shall remain virtuous. He dials Zhou Qing's direct line. Please come to the living room. Within a minute, Zhou Qing appears in the villa's living area. It is peculiar how, when he does not require their presence, they seem to vanish from sight, only to materialize at his call. Mr. Yi, Zhou Qing acknowledges, her smile unwavering even upon seeing the intoxicated Su Xiaoro. Having witnessed the ways of the wealthy, she understands that the affluent and the impoverished share certain similarities. In fact, with their means, those with wealth often indulge in a myriad of pleasures. She has been overindulged. Please find her a room and help her to bed. Today, I ask you to stay by her side and watch over her. Zhou Qing is momentarily taken aback. Yinan's intentions towards Su Xiaoro do not surprise her. Rather, it seems unusual for him to let such an opportunity pass. Knowing Su Xiaoro's background, she is well aware of the implications. The tale of Su Xiaoro, who was seen weeping by Yinan and subsequently showered with riches for her beauty, has circulated among the staff. Everyone believes Yinan's intentions are purely carnal. Thus, his decision to intoxicate Su Xiaoro this evening seems entirely reasonable, as it is an unspoken rule of sorts. Yet, Yinan's demeanor does not reflect a desire to possess Su Xiaoro, but rather a protective instinct, which is somewhat absurd. Brother, you truly consider a 10 million expenditure as a mere act of kindness? What are you hesitating for? Yinan inquired. Oh, very well, Mr. Yi. I shall escort her to her room immediately. Zhou Qing supported the unconscious Su Xiaoro as they entered a room on the first floor. This villa's master suite is located on the third floor. The second floor accommodates other family members, while guest rooms are situated on the first floor. Zhou Qing guided Su Xiaoro to the guest room, remaining by her side throughout. As he gazed at the closed door, Yinan's anger simmered beneath the surface. However, it was merely restrained, not extinguished. No longer able to contain himself, he felt an urgent need to release his pent-up emotions. Otherwise, he might truly suffocate. Yinan likened his current state to that of a bull in heat, ready to charge at anything in sight. Were it not for the remnants of human rationality, a calamity might ensue. With thoughts of meeting Xia Sisi tomorrow, Yinan felt a surge of anticipation. Ascending to the third floor, he entered his room, stripped off his clothes, and took a cold shower. 11 bottles of beer had once marked his limit, but after undergoing transformation through medicinal pills, he no longer felt inebriated. He pondered whether that experience had enhanced his abilities. Previously, he had been quite formidable. If there was indeed an improvement, he might truly become a conqueror in the realm of intimacy. Dismissing such thoughts, Yinan donned a silk nightgown and reclined on the soft, clean bed. He took out his phone to check his bank balance. At the beginning, a 9-digit figure, 200 million. As for the remaining few hundred thousand, he had no interest in examining. He only needed to ascertain the leading digits. With 200 million deposited daily, who cares about the minor sum? Gazing at his balance, Yinan felt an unparalleled sense of security. Indeed, wealth is the foundation of a man's confidence. With riches comes self-assurance. And Yinan's confidence surpassed that of other affluent individuals. Who can guarantee perpetual earnings? One may profit this year, only to incur losses the next. Significant profits invariably carry risks. Yet, Yinan's wealth is devoid of danger. Even if he were to squander it all today, tomorrow would bring another 200 million. Thus, he possesses greater assurance than other millionaires. Exiting the banking app, he opened Douba, first checking for messages from Kur. Kur, brother Nanfeng, are you truly in Zhonghai City? Kur, if so, I'd like to treat you to a meal sometime. Kur was reluctant to accept excessive rewards from Yinan, yet she felt a sense of gratitude. Without his financial assistance, she could not afford the training classes. Although she hailed from the city, her parents were ordinary workers and their financial situation was modest. It was unimaginable for her to gather 100,000 for a month of training. Hence, regardless of Yinan's attitude towards women, he had undoubtedly aided her. The message was sent at 12:30, and it was now 1:30. Nanfeng, I'm in Zhonghai. Dining is fine, but can you drink? Nanfeng, a beautiful lady invited me to dinner today, but I didn't get my fill. Yinan had no intention of pretending to be innocent in front of any woman. Dining and drinking with other women would not be concealed. Kaya, no problem. I'll drink with you. Nanfeng, why are you still awake so late? Don't you have training tomorrow? Kur, the training starts at 9. I have plenty of time. Kur, then it's settled. I'll contact you when I find a free day. Kur, of course, it also depends on your availability. Nanfeng, where are you staying? Kur, the training center has provided single dormitory rooms for the students, just across from the company building. Across the street, Yinan's expression shifted dramatically. Nanfeng, which hotel? Kur, Yinlu Hotel. Yinan felt a wave of disappointment. He had hoped for Wanshe. However, upon further reflection, it was unlikely to be Wanshe. The cheapest room at Wanshe Hotel costs over 2,000 a day, totaling tens of thousands for a month. How much could the training fee possibly be? Nanfeng, get some rest, good night. Kur, good night. Concluding his conversation with Kur, Yinan remained awake, still engaged in a discussion with Naishi. Chapter 24. The big sister of the little kitten, Yinan, opened the chat with Naishi. Naishi, brother Nan, thank you. I never imagined I would have a day when I could intimidate the one on the other side. This other side specifically referred to Xiao Yumao. Yinan understood this. Nanfeng, it's a small favor. However, I'm curious about the matter between you and Xiao Yumao. Yinan, now a newly minted tycoon on Douba, did not carry an air of superiority. He was inquisitive, eager to gossip, and felt no shame in asking questions outright, rather than suppressing them for the sake of maintaining an image. Yinan viewed himself as a wealthy, down-to-earth individual. Naishi, it's hard to convey everything in a few typed sentences. Would you like me to send a voice message? Nanfeng, sure. The message was sent, and the voice call notification quickly appeared. Yinan answered it. Hello, brother Nan. Hello, beautiful. Wow, brother Nan, your voice sounds so youthful. Do you think I'm an old man? Haha, no, I believe you're a successful middle-aged person. I'm only in my 20s, maybe just 5 years older than you. Yinan emphasized the 5 years with a slight shift in tone. Naishi caught his subtle implication and chuckled. Then I wouldn't dare to overreach, brother Nan. I'm just a small internet celebrity. Naishi was acutely aware of her position. To ordinary fans, internet celebrities might seem wealthy and popular, leading fulfilling lives. Yet in the eyes of true elites, internet celebrities are merely ordinary individuals who earn a modest income. In a matter of days, Yinan had spent over 20 million, while she earned only a few $100,000 in a year. A few $100,000 is a substantial sum for an average person, but for Yinan, it is merely pocket change. Moreover, she knew that a man like Yinan would never marry an internet celebrity. With luck, perhaps things might turn out well. But with bad luck, one might end up with a head full of green grass. A man like him would never take such risks. Thus, for a man like Yinan, an internet celebrity is merely a source of amusement. When he desires, he uses sweet words to entice and charm. Once he grows tired, he simply discards them. What high aspirations can one have? I am just an insignificant person. Brother Nan is an insignificant person. What are we? Don't flatter me. Please share your story. My relationship with him is not overly complicated, Naishi explained, and Yinan listened. Within minutes, the tale was told. Firstly, the rumors about Naishi and Xiao Yumao were indeed true. Both were streamers who played together and often communicated privately. Over time, they developed mutual affection. Had it not been for the intervention of an older sister, they might have quickly solidified their relationship. Since that older sister made a lavish donation in Xiao Yumao's livestream, his attitude towards Naishi shifted dramatically. It was evident that the older sister did not wish for Xiao Yumao to be with Naishi. Thank goodness you two did not enter a relationship. Yinan Sumut is it? Indeed, I was also unaware that he would act this way. He simply disregarded the older sister's wishes. He earns quite well as well. It is fortunate that things turned out this way. Otherwise, had I entered into a relationship with him or even married him in the future, that would have been unfortunate. Naishi could not deny her regard for money. She worked diligently on her streams. Yet, earning a few $100,000 a year was sufficient for her satisfaction. This was also why she did not fawn over Yinan. She would speak politely and respectfully, but she would not compromise her own principles to appease him. People have different perspectives. One could only say that your values do not align. Such individuals also possess their own values. It's just that we are not dating. Previously, I treated him well, playing games with him and introducing him to friends, yet now his attitude has shifted so drastically. Naishi was quite displeased with Xiao Yumao. A man who bowed to money evoked her disdain. I have learned the details, and thus I shall refrain from discussing him further. Yinan harbored no affections for Xiao Yumao either. If it weren't for having seen each other, one might presume that Xiao Yumao was a female streamer simply based on her name. Do all women have a penchant for such effeminacy? Yet, we cannot avoid the conversation. What can be said? I have heard that his elder sister has boldly declared that Xiao Yumao must engage in another round with me. Last night, that elder sister was absent. Previously, the other party would occasionally visit the live stream, but would not linger. Each visit was marked by extravagant donations, ranging from hundreds of thousands to millions. Had she been present last night, Xiao Yumao could not possibly have amassed only a few million points. Then let us duel. Naishi initially did not wish to discuss this matter with Yinan, intending to directly refuse Xiao Yumao when she reached out. Hence, she shared her thoughts with Yinan. At present, Yinan has become quite the adept figure in the online realm, possessing a clear understanding of certain professional matters concerning streamers. Very well, since you have said so, if he approaches me, I shall comply. On 2 occasions, Yinan had gifted her 4 million. To be honest, she felt pressure. She dreaded the day when she would be morally coerced, accused of receiving lavish gifts from Yi and without offering anything in return. By the way, I just spoke with Xia Cici on the phone. She has already arrived in Zhonghai and mentioned wanting to meet you tomorrow. Naishi and Xia Cici share a close friendship. So Naishi was not surprised by this news. Yinan even suspected that Xia Cici had discussed the arrangement of 50 million per year. Yes, I shall converse with her tomorrow. Brother Nan, I know it may be inappropriate for me to say this, but she is my dear sister, and I hope you will not make things difficult for her. Rest assured, I have never compelled anyone. I will not force her to accept conditions she does not wish to. This matter is simply a mutual agreement. One provides monetary compensation while the other offers their body. Without the willingness to offer the latter, one cannot expect to receive the former. There is no coercion involved. Naishi understood this, and thus felt there was little more to say. After all, is not the money of Nan Shun still money? Why should assistance be rendered for free? Well, thank you, Brother Nan. I shall not disturb your rest any longer. All right, we shall speak another day. Goodbye, Brother Nan. As Yinan ended the call, he glanced at the time. It was already past 2 in the morning. He tossed his phone aside and closed his eyes to sleep. Having already informed others that he would skip breakfast, no one would interrupt his rest. Upon awakening, it was 10 in the morning. By this time, his phone had received multiple messages, one from Dobo and another from Green Bubble. Dobo was from Xia Cici, while Green Bubble belonged to Su Xiaoro. He first opened Xia Cici's message, which inquired about a convenient time for their meeting, having been sent as early as 8 o'clock. Moreover, she had sent several messages, reflecting her eagerness. He instructed her to arrive at the hotel lobby by noon, and he would send someone to fetch her. Then, he opened the chat interface with Su Xiaoro. Last night, they had mutually added each other as contacts. Su Xiaoro's messages were numerous, even surpassing those of Xia Cici, containing both voice notes and text. The essence of her messages conveyed her embarrassment from last night's inebriation and concluded with gratitude for Yi Nin allowing Zhou Qing to look after her. This incident suggested that Yinan had not taken advantage of her, earning her respect and admiration. The 12-course meal, featuring both meat and vegetarian dishes, combined Eastern and Western cuisines. Although it did not reach the extravagant consumption of the previous night, it still amounted to over 30,000. After instructing the chef, Yinan opened Doubo to provide support through donations. Today, the name Nan Feng had garnered even more attention than yesterday, with many exclaiming Nan Shun. His impressive feat of overcoming 3 opponents alone, accumulating 30 million votes, was indeed remarkable. He was not misnamed as a wealthy benefactor. At noon, Xia Cixi sent a message. Upon receiving it, Yinan instructed Zhou Qing to fetch her from the lobby while he reclined on the sofa, lighting a cigarette. Chapter 25. The Divine Body Arrives. Behind her stood a stunning beauty clad in black stockings, rivaling her allure. Dressed in a black miniskirt paired with black shoes and stockings, her upper attire was a cropped shirt that revealed her midriff. This entire ensemble was both alluring and refreshing. Furthermore, Xia Cixi's real-life beauty mirrored her live-stream appearance, showing no disparity. Are you Nan Feng? Upon seeing Yinan, Xia Cixi was momentarily taken aback. Nan Feng was quite youthful. Now she had already hinted at this earlier that morning. However, she had not anticipated such striking handsomeness. He was every bit as captivating as a top-tier film star, boasting chiseled features, a perfect physique, and a virile aura. At that moment, a thought crossed Xia Cixi's mind. Even if she were to discuss nothing further with Nan Feng, but share a night together, it would not be a loss. Young, handsome, and wealthy, such traits are the stuff of dreams for many, embodying the ideal Prince Charming. Yinan gestured towards the sofa with a smile, saying, "Please, have a seat." He then instructed Zhou Qing, "Make a cup of coffee for our guest." Understood. Zhou Qing nodded and proceeded to the bar adjacent to the kitchen. Xia Cixi sat down in a daze, her mind reeling at the lavish decor surrounding her. What kind of celestial being resided in such an upscale villa? "Nango, is this your home?" Xia Cixi was aware that she had come to a renowned hotel in Zhonghai, yet from the moment Zhou Qing had greeted her, especially upon reaching the 36th floor, she felt no trace of a hotel ambience. It felt entirely like a personal luxury mansion. "No, this villa belongs to the hotel. I'm merely a guest here," Yinan replied. "How much does this cost per day?" Xia Cixi, as an internet celebrity, frequently attended high-end events and had seen much, but she had never encountered a place of such opulence. "Over 300,000. 300,000? Xia Cixi exclaimed in shock. The cost for one night equated to her entire monthly income. Despite her large follower count and considerable fame, her earnings did not reach the pinnacle. Her income stemmed from viewer donations and advertising partnerships. With platform fees, agency cuts, and taxes, her take-home pay was significantly diminished. Her monthly net income was merely in the hundreds of thousands. Yet, even that was a substantial amount, as many people would struggle to earn such sums within a year. But for Yinan, it was simply the cost of one night's accommodation. "If you agree to my terms, you may reside here as well," Yinan remarked, gazing at her elegant legs adorned in black stockings, a subtle smile gracing his lips. Xia Cixi's legs were not plump, but rather possessed a striking definition. They were slender where they needed to be and robust where appropriate, exuding a sense of elongated beauty. Especially in her short skirt, she appeared almost unable to contain her curves. Yinan found himself tempted to act on his desires. "Nangu, I can agree, but I will only accompany you," Xia Cixi asserted, locking eyes with Yinan. 50 million a year as a lover. Many would desire such an opportunity. However, Xia Cixi harbored concerns that Yinan might wish for her to entertain others. She had witnessed such instances where a businessman would financially support a woman, only to later grow weary and share her with business associates. If Yinan intended to pursue such an arrangement, she would not acquiesce. "Why would I share my woman with others?" "You need not worry. You will solely accompany me," Yinan reassured her. Xia Cixi nodded, her cheeks flushing as she shyly added, "There's one more thing. During those times, please don't be too peculiar, Nangu." The nature of their relationship was transactional, not akin to that of romantic partners. She was in essence purchased by Yinan. Thus, during intimate moments, she would not hold the upper hand. Should Yinan possess any unusual proclivities, she would find it intolerable. "You are quite cautious," Yinan chuckled. "There is no way out. I carelessly signed the contract with the guild, resulting in an exorbitantly high penalty for breach. CSCC lamented. Rest assured, I shall not impose any excessive demands upon you. Throughout this year, apart from the absence of the title of my girlfriend, I shall treat you as such. Yinan's heart is neither twisted nor perverse. Very well. Since Brother Nan has stated it thus, I shall fulfill my role appropriately. Xia Sisi nodded in agreement. As long as Yi Nin does not relinquish her to another, she can accept the situation, especially given Yi Nan's youthful handsomeness, which she considers a pleasant surprise. Send me your account number, and I will transfer the funds to you. Yi Nin smiled as he took out his phone and opened his banking app 622. Xia Sisi recited her account number. Yi Nin entered the details, and the transfer was swiftly completed. Upon seeing the balance in her bank account, Xia Sisi let out a sigh of relief. At last, she could terminate the contract. Mr. Yi, lunch is ready, said Zhou Qing as she approached. All right, Sisi, let's dine together, Yi Nin replied, rising to his feet. CSCC nodded. The three made their way to the dining area, where Zhou Qing and the chef departed, leaving only Yi Nan and Xia Sisi. Brother Nan, your lifestyle is truly luxurious. Observing the sumptuous meal before her, Xia Sisi mused that being Yi Nan's lover for a year might not be such a bad arrangement after all. At the very least, her material needs would be assured. The short-sleeved shirt she wore had been freshly laundered by the staff, and she was unaware of the methods or detergents used. It felt comfortable against her skin and bore a faint fragrance. Yi Nin suspected that the price of this shirt might surpass that of a single laundering. Having agreed to become someone else's lover, there was no need for hesitation. It was time to proceed. I am merely aiding another, Yi Nin remarked, referring to Su Xiao's situation. Is she also your lover? Yi Nin shook his head. Do you believe that a sum of over 700,000 would suffice for someone else's agreement? Then you could offer her 50 million. Her circumstances differ from yours. Do you think if you were not under the guild's pressure and I offered you 50 million, you would agree to be my lover? After considering, Xia Sisi responded. That is also true. She had never envisioned that one day she would become someone else's lover. Had it not been for the peculiar circumstances, she would have never consented to Yi Nan. So, this 10 million equates to doing a good deed? Not at all. Currently, she feels gratitude towards me and has developed a preliminary fondness. 10 million for goodwill? Brother Nan, you truly are remarkable. I facilitated her earning several 100,000, and she still treated me to a meal and drinks. Your good friend merely gifted me a plush toy, Yi Nin retorted lightly. He had earned 4 million from the milkshake venture, and after deductions and taxes, he still garnered over 1 million, surpassing what Su Xiao had received. Brother Nan, are you intent on winning over Xi? CSCC inquired. Do you have an opinion on that? No, I do not. Xia Sisi shook her head and smiled. However, winning over Xi is not an easy task. The camaraderie between Xia Sisi and the milkshake girl stemmed from their shared values regarding relationships with the opposite sex. Neither was frivolous. Previously, when Xiao Yuma visited them offline, they had dined together and then watched a movie. In the cinema, Xiao Yuma attempted to hold the milkshake girl's hand, but she did not permit it. At that time, they were on the brink of defining their relationship. This illustrates the milkshake girl's character. Without a challenge, it would indeed lack excitement. Yi Nin could have his pick of women, as countless would line up for his attention. Yet he held no interest in them. He had wealth that could afford in companionship, but others with wealth could also seek partners elsewhere. Chapter 26. The bank robber. Why was Xia Sisi wearing black stockings? Because she felt compelled to dedicate herself to Yi Nin today. Being the embodiment of the black stockings, she naturally had to bring along the essential elements. The matter of contract termination weighed heavily on her mind, and she felt uneasy. Let us discuss our situation once you are completely free. In truth, Yi Nin yearned to embrace Xia Sisi at that moment. Yet, he wished for such intimacy to occur without the burden of her concerns and pressures. Thank you, Brother Nan. Xia Sisi expressed her heartfelt gratitude. Despite the transactional nature of their relationship, with Yi Nan essentially purchasing her for a year, she found herself resistant to such an arrangement. However, Yi Nan's demeanor made it easy to develop an affinity for him. After lunch, Yi Nan instructed the driver to take him and Zhou Qing to the station to see Xia Sisi off. Thank you, Brother Nan. At the station, Xia Sisi suddenly embraced Yi Nan and planted a fervent kiss on his lips before hastily lowering her head and departing. What the? Yi Nan was taken aback by the unexpected kiss. As he recalled Xia Ci's beautiful legs adorned in stockings, he could not suppress an uncharacteristic grin. Manga. That uncle is smiling in a rather lewd manner. He looks just like my daddy when he admires beautiful women. A little girl's innocent voice chimed in, interrupting the moment. Yinan, Zhou Qing, and the girl's mother were present. Although Zhou Qing maintained a smile, this one bore a hint of suppressed laughter. Feel free to laugh if you wish, Yinan said, somewhat annoyed. I apologize, Mr. Yi, Zhou Qing offered. As Yinan's housekeeper, she was not supposed to laugh. It's quite all right. I am not so petty. Yinan was not angered by such trivial matters. He then recalled their previous conversation and asked, is the bank open now? Let's get you a bank card. Zhou Qing glanced at the time. It was now 2:40, and the bank was operational. Then let us find a nearby bank. Yinan suggested. Understood, Mr. Yi. Zhou Qing utilized the navigation to direct the driver to a bank. Zhou Qing, how old are you this year? Zhou Qing's skin was exceptionally fair and youthful, yet her demeanor was quite composed. Yinan could not ascertain her age. 28. Zhou Qing replied with a smile. Are you married? Zhou Qing shook her head. Not yet. As a housekeeper in the imperial residence, one cannot marry or even engage in romantic relationships. Oh, Yinan expressed surprise. Are the conditions so stringent? Not so much stringent as considerate of the guests. Between single and non-single, guests tend to prefer single staff members. But that's not necessarily the case, Yinan contended. Do you have a different perspective, Mr. Yi? Zhou Qing inquired with curiosity. If I were a client, I would be particular about my preferences, and I would not want my service provider to be in a relationship. However, if our clients were of the sort like Chow Chow, they might prefer their attendants to be married. Yinan jested. Zhou Qing's cheeks flushed slightly. Mr. Yi, given all the hotel's requirements, the salary must be substantial. The annual salary of the staff at the imperial residence ranges from 500,000 to 2 million. Yinan nodded. That indeed is a considerable sum. The 2 million is certainly the salary of a housekeeper. Online celebrities like the Milkshake Girl and Xia Cici earn only a few million a year, whereas Zhou Qing could earn 2 million simply by providing excellent service to guests. Previously, when he worked on construction sites, enduring harsh conditions, he earned only a modest sum annually. I need to buy a few pieces of clothing. Do you think it's better to shop online or in a physical store? For clothing, I still recommend visiting a physical store if you are dissatisfied. You can exchange them directly, saving time. For ordinary people, online shopping is also suitable. However, for the wealthy, returning items is simply a waste of time unless they discard them outright. Then, would you accompany me to the mall to help me choose a few outfits? In the past, Yinan had accompanied Yang Feishue for shopping, purchasing items primarily for her. He rarely spent money on himself, and Yang Feishue seldom took the initiative to buy for him. Reflecting on it now, Yinan felt rather foolish. Very well. As a housekeeper, Zhou Qing was obligated to cater to Yinan's requests. She had no grounds to refuse. Apart from matters of intimacy, Zhou Qing was to fulfill all of Yinan's needs. The bank was soon reached, and Zhou Qing accompanied Yinan as they exited the car. If a person is destined for misfortune, even drinking cold water can lead to trouble. In this era, who would dare to believe that bank robberies still occur? Especially in a cosmopolitan city like Zhonghai. The reality is that not only does it happen, but it unfolded as Yinan and Zhou Qing stepped into the bank, only to have the robbers enter right behind them. A gunshot rang out, startling everyone into silence. Don't move, stay where you are. Two masked robbers brandishing homemade pistols seized a female hostage. Coincidentally, this woman was Zhou Qing. Having encountered numerous prominent figures, she had never before experienced such a terrifying situation. Her complexion turned pale, and with a gun pressed against her head, her entire body tensed up. The hall fell into a profound silence, and no one dared to move. Even Yinan remained frozen in place. Manager, hurry and get me cash, or I'll kill her. The robber holding Zhou Qing shouted. I'm a manager. Please, don't act recklessly. I'll get the money right away. A middle-aged man in a white shirt and glasses replied nervously. Faster, no delays. Shouted the other robber, firing a shot at the ground near the manager's feet, tossing him a black bag. All right. The manager picked up the bag and hurried to the counter, beginning to stuff it with cash. What are you doing? Zhou Qing's furious voice broke the tension. Hey, I'm just touching your pretty face. Who told you it looks so good? The robber grinned lewdly. I not only want to touch your face, but he directed his gaze downward. No. Zhou Qing immediately crossed her arms defensively. Let go. The robber bellowed, or I'll blow your brains out. Zhou Qing was momentarily stunned, unsure of how to respond. She didn't want to comply, but refusing could very well lead to her demise. Dan, stop being foolish. Just grab the money and let's go, the other robber urged. Big brother, this girl is too beautiful. I want her, Dan, the robber with the mask said, his eyes gleaming with a predatory glint. Idiot, do you think you can have a woman after we get the cash? The other robber retorted angrily. But I won't get one this pretty, big brother. You know I'm quick. Just give me a minute. As he spoke, Dan pushed Zhou Qing down onto the counter. This act not only shocked the terrified bystanders, but also left the other robber dumbfounded. Damn it, we're here to rob, and you're trying to assault a woman in broad daylight. Stop, Zhou Qing screamed. If this robber were to violate her here, she would rather choose death. Thus, she began to resist violently. Behave yourself. Dan slapped Zhou Qing hard across the face. Damn it. Yinan, witnessing the scene, felt a surge of anger. If the robbers had merely been stealing, he wouldn't have considered intervening, even if they touched Zhou Qing. She was not his girlfriend, and there was no need to confront armed robbers for her sake. However, the fact that they dared to assault Zhou Qing in front of so many people was intolerable. With a swift move, Yinan charged forward and punched Dan squarely in the face. Dan cried out in pain, clutching his face. Yinan's punch was powerful enough to knock out 2 of his teeth. Don't move. A cold, impassive voice rang out, accompanied by the dark muzzle of a gun that froze Yinan in place. One robber held the hostage, while the other maintained control. With the hostage-taker subdued, the one overseeing the situation had to step in. The homemade gun pressed against Yinan's head rendered him immobile. You got guts to still act tough at a time like this, the lead robber said, his tone calm and unyielding. Do you really think I won't pull the trigger? With Yinan making a move while they held the gun, they felt compelled to teach him a lesson, to assert their dominance over the others. Thus, the lead robber aimed lower, pulling the trigger directly at Yinan's leg. Bang! To everyone's astonishment, Yinan did not fall. Instead, he tackled the lead robber. In that split second when the robber squeezed the trigger, Yinan decisively shifted his position and lunged at him. His body, enhanced by medicinal transformations, possessed reflexes and explosive power far exceeding that of an ordinary person. Fortune favored him, and the bullet missed, allowing him to bring the robber down. Damn it! With the robber vulnerable, Yinan showed no mercy, landing a fierce punch to his face. The sound of the impact resonated throughout the hall, as loud as the gunshot itself, leaving the robber dazed. Yinan did not relent. There was still one more robber. As Dan attempted to retrieve his dropped gun, Yinan leapt once more, pinning him to the ground as if in a cinematic spectacle. Grabbing the robber's mask, he yanked it off and slammed his head forcefully against the floor. The sound was far louder than before. Many were left questioning whether the robber's skull had cracked open. Blood, he's bleeding, someone exclaimed, pointing at Dan's head in terror. Yinan calmly stood up and declared, if he isn't bleeding, then we are. He then approached Zhou Qing, his tone gentle. It's all right now. You need not fear. Zhou Qing hurriedly adjusted her clothing, genuinely grateful. Thank you, Mr. Yi. If it weren't for you, Yinan interrupted her. Is your face all right? Zhou Qing, aware of Yinan's gaze on her unscathed cheek, felt her face flush. I'm fine, she replied softly. At that moment, her heart raced, not from fear, but from a flutter of emotions. A young, wealthy, handsome man risked his life for her, bravely confronting the villains. No woman could remain indifferent in such a situation. Yinan's courageous stand against the robbers transcended his attractiveness and wealth, showcasing a true charm that could captivate any woman. These beasts, Yinan glared at the 2 robbers, now bound by security. Thank you for your brave intervention. If it weren't for you, we all could have been in grave danger. The bank manager expressed his gratitude as he approached Yinan. The lead robber's willingness to fire indicated that everyone present was at risk. To say Yinan saved them all would not be an exaggeration. Young man, you are very brave and impressive. An older gentleman began to applaud. Buddy, you have guts. Thank you, young man. Thank you, big brother, for saving us. The crowd echoed, clapping in unison. Such a scene left Yinan feeling quite bashful. There's no need for thanks. My confrontation with the robbers was solely for her. He pointed towards Zhou Qing. If he hadn't been unable to bear the robber's actions, he would not have dared to take the risk. After all, things could have turned fatal. Having just acquired the system, he did not wish to meet his end prematurely. That's commendable. To see your girlfriend being bullied and daring to stand up is the mark of a true man. Miss, your boyfriend treats you very well. He risked his life to save you. You have found a good man. The crowd chimed in, causing Zhou Qing to shyly lower her head. All right, everyone stop. My girlfriend is getting bashful, Yinan chuckled. We should call the police and have them take these criminals away. I've already called. The police will arrive shortly. The manager replied. In fact, even if these two robbers managed to escape with the money, they would still face capture. In this era of ubiquitous surveillance cameras, apprehending them would not be difficult, especially since they were not professional criminals. It was evident to all that they were incompetent robbers. During a bank heist, going after a woman? That was truly foolish. In television dramas, every second counts and no time is wasted. The bandit Dan, upon seeing a beautiful woman, could hardly contain his desires. However, finding a companion like Dan, who could be described as a rather inept ally, was not a testament to one's cleverness. The police soon arrived, taking statement from those present, reviewing surveillance footage, and escorting the two robbers away. During this time, the captain lauded Yinan's bravery, noting that in today's society, few dare to confront criminals head-on. Once the police departed, the bank resumed its normal operations. The manager learned of Yinan's intention to open an account and personally assisted him in the process. After everything was settled, Yinan left the bank with Zhou Qing. I apologize, Mr. Yi, for not being able to assist you earlier, the female driver expressed her regrets. She had parked her car just in time, but the robbers had already entered the bank and locked the doors, leaving her helpless to intervene. Do not say that. You were merely a driver, not a bodyguard. Even a bodyguard would have been unable to help in such a situation, so there is no need for apologies, Yinan replied with a smile. This time, he considered himself fortunate amidst misfortune. Had the bandit leader's shot found its mark, one of his legs would have been severely injured. Once in the car, Yinan transferred 10 million to his new card and handed it to Zhou Qing. You hold on to this card. All right, Zhou Qing accepted it. Why you seem so distracted? Yinan inwidet pidayfully. After experiencing such an event, I'm still a bit shaken, Zhou Qing admitted, her cheeks flushing. Could it be that my heroics have moved you? Yinan tisit. That is not true. That's merely a fabrication, she replied, feeling bashful. Surely, after I risked my life, you ought to show some gratitude? Yinan smiled as he probed further. What does Mr. Yi wish for me to do? Zhou Qing felt a twinge of anxiety. What if he wanted her to accompany him? Yinan's actions had indeed touched her. She pondered that even in a romantic relationship, it was rare to find someone as brave as him in critical moments. Yet, she did not wish to simply offer herself to him without deeper connection, and she could not fathom what she possessed that might appeal to someone of Yinan's wealth. Later, when we go shopping for clothes, you can pay the bill as my reward for your service, Yinan suggested. Huh? Just that? Zhou Qing's eyes widened in surprise. Otherwise, what could you offer me? Your body? Yinan chocolate. Zhou Qing's face turned crimson, and she fell silent. From now on, providing me good service will be the best form of gratitude, Yinan stated. I will certainly serve you well, Mr. Yi. Please, no need for Mr. It feels too formal. Just call me by my name. That feels inappropriate. Zhou Qing shook her head, believing that addressing him by name would be disrespectful given that he was a hotel client who had saved her. Very well then. You may call me whatever you wish, Yinan responded, suddenly envisioning how charming it would be if she addressed him with an affectionate title. Lost in thought, he wore a smile that some might deem lewd. Shopping for clothes did not consume much time. They entered the mall at 4:30 and completed their purchases by 5:30. Since Zhou Qing was spending, Yinan did not indulge excessively. 2 outfits totaling 5,000 yuan, which made Zhou Qing feel somewhat embarrassed, as her income was not insignificant. That's perfectly fine. I have far more money than you, Yinan reassured her. Thank you, Mr. Yi. Zhou Qing nodded appreciatively. Having already given away over 5 million before noon, by 8 o'clock, the 10 million yuan support limit had been reached. The next step would be unrestricted giving. Yinan first messaged Nai Shi to inquire whether there was further interest for Xiao Yumao's side. Nai Shi replied, No, Brother Nan. They haven't contacted me yet. Yinan felt displeased. I'm all set here, yet you are hesitating. Nan Feng chimed in. If they want to play, just agree and contact me. Got it, Brother Nan. Naishi responded while live streaming. However, Yinan did not join the live stream and instead went to the Yao Ji's channel. Welcome, Brother Nan Feng, our great god of wealth. Her sweet voice was music to Yinan's ears. Welcome, God of Wealth, others chimed in. Brother Nan, you've earned the title of God of Wealth on the internet, someone remarked. Initially labeled as a scatterbrain child, the name was later changed to God of Wealth, which suited Yinan perfectly. For those streamers with modest incomes, Yinan was indeed their deity. His mere presence in their streams translated to gifts worth 10,000 yuan. Brother Nan, the viewers are becoming increasingly demanding. They expect red envelopes upon arrival. Nan Feng joked, prompting laughter. In the bustling live stream room of over 5,000 viewers, Yinan sent out 100,000 Do coins. Brother Nan is generous. God of Wealth is amazing. Thank you, big brother. Brother, I wish you $1 million in annual earnings. You're cursing him with such words. Brother, you earn more than $1 million a day. Brother Nan, you're at level 89 now. In just a few days, you made 40 million. If you keep giving $1 million daily, you'll surely go broke. Can the streamer change up the character? I've seen her as a fox demon every day, Nan Feng suggested. What would you like to see, Brother Nan? I can change it up for you. Yao Ji replied. While each outfit was costly, Yinan's generosity far exceeded that. It was common knowledge that even stray dogs passing by would receive gifts if Yinan noticed them, and pleasing him could lead to a fortune overnight. Many online were eager to curry favor with him. How about a spider spirit? I want to see that too. My father is very much looking forward to it. Unbelievable. Brother Nan, you should enter the competition. Is it an entertainment match? Yes. Brother Nan knows that the streamers are not very skilled. They're purely entertainment streamers. I didn't come here to watch games, someone quipped. Yao Ji, a little miffed, replied, while my skills may not be top-notch, I'm not just an entertainment streamer. The game Mythical World is currently very popular, with many women playing, and several of them are quite skilled. Before her transformation, Yao Ji was also an experienced player. Not the very best, but certainly above average among female players. She explained, it's a technical competition for streamers, requiring 3 male streamers to team up with 1 female streamer. Then wouldn't you be the weak link? Do you look down on me, Brother Nan Feng? How about we have a one-on-one match? I fear I might defeat you. He jested, but his words were not mere bravado. In the past, his skills were indeed lacking. Esports heavily relies on age, and at 25, he had surpassed the prime age for competitive gaming. Even if his reflexes kept pace, his finger dexterity would lag significantly. Previously, he had only played casually and lacked in-depth understanding. Furthermore, his old low-spec phone hindered his performance. Overall, his skills were quite poor. When he transitioned from the construction site to gaming at a hotel, he felt his reflexes had improved significantly. However, at that time, his overall capabilities were still lacking. Subsequently, he had watched several skilled streamers, practiced himself, and recently upgraded to the latest high-performance phone. At present, his skill level, while not top tier, is certainly sufficient to dominate a character like Yao Ji. I do not believe it. Come, let us engage in a match. Upsilona oyi unson vincede retorts. Nan Feng, a match is fine, but there must be some stakes involved. Certainly. What stakes do you propose, Brother Nan Feng? Yao Ji remains confident in her ability to win. Nan Feng, if I lose, I shall grant you 666 spacecraft. Yao Ji exclaims, what? 666? She calculates. That amounts to 330,000 yuan. Impressive, over 3 million. She reminds herself to remain loyal to Brother Nan. Loyal Dog 365 is present. There is nothing wrong with being a loyal dog. Indeed, the loyal dog has shown me that Brother Nan bestowed upon him a substantial red envelope. From that moment on, I too became a member of the Loyal Dog Brigade. Yao Ji, feeling intimidated by Yinan's proposition, timidly inquires, what if I lose? With several million at stake, what could she wager? Nan Feng, show me the unclothed spider spirit. Laughter ensues. This is acceptable. I too wish to see. Yao Ji interjects, do you have several million to spare? The laughter continues. This is truly out of the question. Although Yao Ji is self-assured, she is not foolish. She has not witnessed Yinan's skills. What if he truly is a master? She will not be easily deceived. Nan Feng, how about this? If you lose, you must declare, Brother Nan foam. You are truly formidable. Does that work? Laughter erupts. Impressive. The thought of such a proclamation is exhilarating. Brother, if you win, may I hear as well? Me too. And I. Nan foam. What do you think of this condition? Yao Ji contemplates and nods in agreement. No problem. I shall wager with you, Brother Nan foam. Losing would merely entail sending a voice message, with no real loss involved, and she is willing to partake, especially since she harbors fond feelings for Yi Nan. Moreover, she believes that a man capable of protecting women is a true man. Nan foam. I will log in. Please add me as a friend and invite me. Nan foam. My nickname is Yi Shang. Yi Nan's earliest exposure to television was the classic Journey to the West, and his favorite character was Sun Wukong. In the mythological realm, Sun Wukong is not only the inspiration for his name, Yi Shang, but also the character he enjoys playing the most. Yao Ji searches for Yi Shang and sends a friend request. A minute later, her request is accepted. She invites Yi Nan to form a team. Chapter 29. Capturing Yao Ji. The mythological world offers various gameplay modes: adventure, battle royale, and confrontation. Each mode allows for solo, duo, trio, or quartet selections. Yi Nan and Yao Ji engage in a one-on-one match. Yao Ji inquires, Brother Nan foam, which map shall we choose? Yi Nan replies, you select. Wow, Brother Nan foam is so young. Yao Ji exclaims, astonished. Indeed, Brother Nan is youthful, certainly under 30. From his voice, he must be no more than 30. Rich and youthful, impressive. Brother, I adore you. Brother, I am your long-lost younger brother. Brother, I am your second younger brother. I am your little sister. This group of jesters speculates about Yi Nan's age online. Some believe he is a wealthy young master, undoubtedly quite young. Now, as Yi Nan speaks in the live stream, this is immediately confirmed. Nan foam. Is it possible that I am using a voice changer? No way. I do not believe it. I suspect he is using one. I concur. It cannot be his real voice. This assertion, combined with several astute analyses, leads the audience astray. In reality, Yi Nan has not employed a voice changer. This is his true voice. However, he states otherwise intentionally. Given his current popularity, Yang Fei Shui has undoubtedly heard of him. If his voice becomes familiar, it may raise suspicions. By claiming to use a voice changer, he deliberately obscures his identity. Yi Nan does not wish for Yang Fei Shui to recognize him. Rather, he temporarily seeks to avoid her. Otherwise, she would surely pursue him upon discovering his newfound wealth. Then I shall choose Ling Xiao Baodian. Yao Ji declares sweetly. Very well. Ling Xiao Baodian is one of Yi Nan's favorite maps. Using a room card, they select a map and enter opposing factions. Once the game commences, the scene on Yi Nan's mobile device transforms into a resplendent and ethereal palace filled with celestial grandeur. Yi Nan embodies Sun Wukong, wielding a golden Rui Jingu Bang. Opposing him, Yao Ji takes the form of the fox spirit Daji, in human guise but possessing 9 tails. The match begins. Yi Nan activates his microphone and alerts Yao Ji, then maneuvers his character towards her. In the mythological world, significant effort has been expended to balance gameplay between mobile and tablet users. The minimum control scheme requires just 2 fingers, while the maximum is capped at 5. Thus, aside from screen size, the number of fingers used does not confer a definitive advantage to either platform. A 5-finger mobile user can execute peak maneuvers as well. Yi Nan advances and initiates with a swift strike. Yao Ji leaps to evade, but Yi Nan swiftly follows up with a skill, sweeping his golden staff and sending Yao Ji flying. This blow reduces Yao Ji's health by 10%. 666. Impressive. Brother Nan's skills are remarkable. What a phenomenal strike. Such smooth combos. I did not expect Brother Nan to be so adept at gaming. Incredible, my brother. Yao Ji defends, then dodges to retaliate. Daji's weapon is her own tails, and the spectacle of 9 tails attacking simultaneously is quite grand. Yi Nan cannot evade every tail and is struck. Fortunately, while Daji's tails are numerous, their attack power is relatively weak, causing Yi Nan to lose only a slight amount of health. In this mythological game, character attributes and defenses are not strictly based on their legendary counterparts, but rather balanced for gameplay. Each character possesses strengths and weaknesses. Thus, it is not the character's inherent power that matters, but the player's skill. A skilled player can wield any character effectively. Sun Wukong boasts formidable attacks, but has only one staff, making him susceptible to evasion. Daji, while weaker in attack, is difficult to evade due to her 9 tails. Yinan activates the Cloud's somersault skill, causing his character to retreat to a corner of the map. Each mythological character has standard attack methods alongside unique skills, akin to ultimate abilities that require cooldown periods. Observing Yinan retreat, Yao Ji pursues him and utilizes her charm skill to immobilize him. Seeing Yinan motionless, Yao Ji unleashes her ultimate skill, Daji's heart-piercing technique. In a live stream, Yao Ji's expression reveals her delight. Daji's heart-piercing technique can decimate a character with weak defenses, potentially having Sun Wukong's health, given his durability. However, her joy is short-lived. Yinan has not been immobilized. His previous stillness was a ruse. Now, as Yao Ji charges her ultimate ability, she cannot interrupt it, presenting Yinan with an opportunity. The skill law of heaven and earth allows Sun Wukong to grow immensely, his staff transforming into a colossal pillar. Once enlarged, Sun Wukong occupies half the screen. The towering pillar is raised high, then crashes down with a resounding thud. Daji is sent flying. With her already low defense, Yinan's ultimate ability reduces her health to a mere sliver. Once the effect of Law of Heaven and Earth concludes, Yinan pursues Yao Ji with a series of fluid combos, ultimately claiming victory over her. In the vibrant live streaming room, the barrage of comments was exceedingly lively. Typically, the prominent figures in gaming live streams are not particularly skilled. If they possessed remarkable skills surpassing that of the host, they would not be inclined to bestow gifts upon them. Fans are drawn to the host's commendable gameplay, gradually fostering admiration. A player like Yinan, who is not only exceptionally skilled but also generous with gifts, is indeed a rarity. This is understandable, as Yinan is not solely there for the allure of the enchanting player Yao Ji's skills. In this live stream, among the thousands present, a mere one are there for the technical prowess. The audience primarily seeks entertainment through visual appeal and enchanting voices. Brother Nan Feng, you're truly impressive, Yao Ji remarked, pouting at the screen, displaying the words of defeat. Nan Feng responded, don't forget to send me a voice message. Yao Ji's expression soured. Normally, she would express herself in her charming voice without hesitation. However, the request from Yinan led her to envision a scenario where she was submissively pleading beneath him. Instantly, her cheeks flushed a deep crimson, rivaling that of a ripe apple. How rare it is to see the host blushing, Nan Feng noted with amusement. Ha ha, I concur, came the replies. It is indeed Brother Nan. Brother, may I listen to the voice message? I wish to hear it too. Not a chance, my friends. I cannot be so generous when it comes to women, Nan Feng declared. But I have ample red envelopes to share. Yinan released 3 red envelopes containing 100,000 Do coins each into the chat. Thank you, brother. Thank you, God of Wealth. Grateful to Nan Shun. Grateful to the big brother. The chat erupted with excitement. Wow, I have gained 322. Incredible. But please, no typos, came the responses. Ha ha, I have gained 322. It's not just about gaining. It's about the journey of gaining. Nan Feng added, I don't listen for free. After the messages flew across the screen, Yinan sent 66 Supreme Guardians. Thank you, Brother Nan Feng, for the Supreme Guardians. Yao Ji, witnessing the dazzling effects in the live stream, regained her enchanting demeanor. Wow, this is astonishing. Over 30. I couldn't earn this much in a year. Why am I not a woman? Brother, if I were female and started streaming, would you support me? Could your wife send a voice message to Nanshin? If the price is right, anything goes. Wow, you are impressive. Screenshot and send it to his wife. 666666. Are you mad about money? No worries. My wife used to work in a bar. Wow, truly remarkable. Unbeatable, my friend. What do you do? Just spectacular. I'm truly in awe. Nan Feng advised, brothers, cherish your wives. Don't always think of sharing. Ha ha, indeed. The first positive energy in Dobois. Pure-hearted big brother. Ha ha ha. Nangu is not impressed. Are you suggesting your wife accompany Nangu? That would be quite distasteful. Ha 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 ha. That truly tugs at the heartstrings. Nan Feng cautioned, let us not take jokes too far. Respect for women is paramount. Understood. Heed Nan Shun's words. Nangu has a grand vision. Nan Shun is truly remarkable. I'm a girl, and I want to support Nan Shun. Count me in. While Yi Nan was about to send a message, he received a notification from Nai Shi. Chapter 30, The Century. Yi Nan opened it. Nan Shun, Xiao Yu Cat has invited me for a match at 10 o'clock. The penalty is quite severe. The loser must suspend broadcasting for 3 months. A 3-month suspension is indeed harsh, as it not only implies a lack of income, but also a decline in popularity and potential loss of fans. The online celebrity landscape changes rapidly. Without broadcasting, apart from a few loyal followers, no one waits around, as everyone shifts their attention to others. After all, for most, live streaming is merely a form of entertainment. What are your thoughts? Nan Feng inquired. I still prefer not to play, but I'm being pressured, Naishi replied. Fans from both sides are urging me to play. Recently, Yi Nan's performance has inspired blind admiration among Naishi's followers, who believe that any competitor would inevitably fall to Yi Nan. Additionally, many fans are simply there for the spectacle, eager for entertainment, thus encouraging Naishi to accept. Then just play, Nan Feng encouraged. Given the penalty proposed by the opponent, they must have come prepared. If Yi Nan spends 3 million, they must have prepared much more than that, Naishi noted. Don't worry, just play. However, if we do lose and you have to suspend broadcasting for 3 months, don't blame me, Naishi cautioned. How could I blame you, Nango? I simply don't want you to incur unnecessary expenses. It's not an unnecessary expense. If it goes beyond my limit, I won't spend more. Rest assured, I won't get carried away. All right, I will accept this match. Don't just heed what the opponent says. Tell them it's just a match without boosts, and we need to adjust the time. What time should we change it to? 11:40 for a half-hour match. Okay, I'll inform him. In truth, at this moment, neither Nai, Shi, nor Xiao Yu Cat had the final say. The true decision-makers were Yi Nan and the elder sister Xiao Yu Cat. A match worth millions, the big spenders of gifts would be the ones calling the shots. Naishi went to discuss with Xiao Yu Cat while Yi Nan calculated the stakes, choosing 30 minutes and starting at 11:40. He was concerned that 10 million might not suffice. After midnight, he could spend another 10 million. In total, he aimed for 20 million, believing that would likely secure victory. This is real money, not mere paper. Even for the affluent, 20 million is not a sum to be squandered lightly. Once he had a clear plan, Yi Nan bid farewell in Yao Ji's live stream and subsequently entered Ku Er's live stream. Ku Er began her stream at 9 and concluded at 11, adhering to a standard 2-hour session each day. The number of viewers in her stream had gradually increased, with over 200 present today. Welcome, Nango. Ku Er greeted with a smile upon seeing Yi Nan enter. Welcome, Nan Shun, big brother, came the chorus of voices. Welcome, Nango. Nango has arrived. Nan Feng's loyal followers chimed in. Ku Er smiled awkwardly. Previously, she had addressed him as Brother Nan Feng to create distance, fearing that Yi Nan might insist on showering her with gifts and become clingy. However, it appeared that Yi Nan displayed great respect towards her. When she requested no gifts, he complied, and privately, he did not harass her. Thus, there was no need for her to maintain that distance. Yi Nan's flirtation was not to her liking, but in many respects, he had indeed won others' favor effortlessly. Moreover, regardless of the circumstances, Yi Nan had assisted her. In terms of both sentiment and reason, she should not treat Yi Nan coldly. How was your first day of training? Nan Feng inquired. It was splendid. I learned a great deal of professional knowledge. And Teacher Miao is exceptionally skilled, Ku Er replied, beaming with joy. Previously, she had been self-taught, navigating her own path. Now, learning from a top singer who had performed on the Spring Festival Gala was immensely rewarding. Earlier, Ku Er sang a song, and it was indeed more melodious than before. A viewer remarked, after training, you could debut directly. Is that true? Let me hear. All right. Ku Er sang the song she had learned today once more. Indeed, it is different. You clearly have talent, Nan Feng remarked. Ku Er smiled and replied. Teacher Miao said the same. Oh, you're boasting now. Ha! It's rare to see Ku Er bragging. How peculiar. I'm not boasting. It's truly what Miao Lauscher said. Ku Er's face turned slightly red as she defended herself. At that moment, Naishi sent a message to Yi Nan. Naishi, Brother Nan, the opponent has agreed. The match will commence at 11:40, lasting half an hour. No additional time. Nan Feng. All right, I'll be in your live stream at 11:30. After conversing with Naishi, Yi Nan continued chatting with Ku Er Within a few minutes, messages began to flood the live stream. Comments included, "Brother Nan, are you going to battle at noon? That's incredible, bro. So, Nan Shun is here. What battle? Nan Shun is set to face off against Xiao Yumao de Jia. Look it up. Someone has already posted about it. At 11:40, it will be a visual feast. Damn, so incredible. If we lose, we'll suspend for 3 months. What a tough match." The livestream audience was fluid. Once Xiao Yumao and Naishi mentioned it, the news spread rapidly. This monumental event, with such severe consequences, was indeed a significant occurrence in the streaming world. Before long, every streamer was aware of it, and before the match even commenced, it had already soared to the top of the trending list. Title: Naishi Dage vs. Xiao Yumao de Jia. Nan Feng. Damn, who came up with this title? It's ridiculous. Nan Feng, I'm going to battle the opponent. Nan Feng. If one didn't know better, they might think we were up to something. Haha. It truly is. Ha 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 ha. This title is too amusing. Is it a battle or a fight? Ha ha ha. Brother Nan, challenge her to a match and see if she accepts. Ha ha ha. It's already trending 5th. How impressive. The heat is immense. I'm shocked it's 3rd now. Incredible. The entire internet is aware. Damn, it's 1st. Truly 1st. So awesome. Since Naishi and Xiao Yumao announced it in the live stream, only 20 minutes had passed. In such a brief span, it ascended to the top of the trending list, showcasing its immense popularity. Kure's live stream was now bustling, skyrocketing from just a couple of hundred viewers to 10,000. All this was due to Nan Shun's presence in the stream. How impressive, brother. Can we break 10 million points this time? So damn rich. The opponent is bound to lose. Don't be so presumptuous. Nan Shun, do you have confidence? Brother Nan, you must crush the opponent. Nan Shun against our Yuan Jia is not even a contest. Who are you? Get lost. Damn it. Fans of the licking cat scram. Brothers, let us go and hurl some insults. Let us charge into their live stream. What a fool. Hurry up, I can't wait. I'm more excited than on my wedding night. Nan Shun, just drive the opponent off the internet. The barrage of comments in the live stream was a cacophony of voices, leaving Kuer completely bewildered. Even her fans couldn't maintain order. 200100000 couldn't contain chaos. Seeing the tumultuous situation in the live stream, Yi Nan, considering Kuer's feelings, decided to exit. In her live stream, the number of viewers would only increase, and the noise would grow louder. It was now 10 o'clock, and Yinan had no live stream scheduled. He spent the time watching short videos until 11:30. At this point, the battle between Naishi and Xiao Yumao had not only reached the top of the trending list, but also entered the top 5 overall rankings. After replenishing his remaining credits, Yi Nin entered Naishi's live stream. Chapter 31, Ridiculed. Welcome, Brother Nan, Naishi greeted with a sweet smile. Nan Shun has arrived. The battle is about to begin. I'm so tense, my body feels numb. I'm ready to fight. Nan Shun, cast your votes. Let us show some love. Brothers, click to follow and like. Time is crawling. Let us get this started. Welcome, Brother Nan. Bro, how many yuan have you prepared? Damn, you're on the opposing side. Aren't you? That's military espionage. It should be banned. Fans of the little licking cat, get out. Don't leave. It's also nice to lick us here. Haha, lick my feet. Bro, you're so easily satisfied, lick me. Fool, don't bring any trouble. Positive energy. Positive energy. It's a Taiji 8 desolation. Positive energy. Don't get banned, or we want to have a good show. Naishi's live stream was exceedingly popular, with online viewers reaching 30,000, a height she had never achieved before. Even during her very first broadcast, she only had 10,000 viewers. Xiao Yumao has 8,000. You're such a fool. Go and watch him. Is he drawing traffic? I checked. The opponent only has 50,000. That is still more than you. I can manage with fewer viewers. Brothers, don't get too excited. He released a 3-minute red envelope, which calmed the comments somewhat. Click to like. Click to like. Click to like. Click to like. I can't believe it. A big pack of 100,000. 2318. I can't believe it. How come only one? Ha! I didn't win. Sob sob. There are too many people. Nan Shun, send another one. Bro, please send another. Nan Feng. I can send another. If everyone gets it, add a fan light badge. Okay, bro. Absolutely. Nan Shun spoils the streamers. Bro, you're so warm-hearted. Naishi, did you send it? Agreed. Send it. Ha ha ha, send it. Send it. Send it. Send it. Send it. Nan Feng. Oh no, I sent the wrong command. Send it. Send it. Send it. Incredible, bro. Send it. All sent. Haha. Send it. Send it. The streamer is blushing. Send it. Yinan observed the live stream filled with send it messages. He had mistakenly input the command as send it. Send it 199. Send it 555. Send it 999. Naishi watched as the live stream erupted with send it messages, hardly daring to speak. Fortunately, Yinan released another command red envelope, which eased the situation a bit. Once the red envelopes were snatched up, it was already 11:40. Xiao Yumao was preparing to connect. Naishi clicked to agree. The live stream instantly split screen. Today, Naishi, as usual, wore subtle makeup and sheer leggings. In contrast, Xiao Yumao had clearly put in considerable effort into her appearance. Her makeup and attire were exquisite, and her outfit was particularly striking. It must be said that her beauty indeed captured the attention of numerous affluent admirers, and Yinan felt she could almost rival him. Once again, emphasizing if one loses, they will pause streaming for 3 months. Is that acceptable? Xiao Yumao asked. Naishi smiled coldly. It's already agreed upon. Can I backtrack now? She was increasingly irritated by the opponent, a man with no semblance of the dignity expected of his gender. The terms had been settled, even discussed in a live stream, yet he continued to reiterate them, behaving almost like a woman. Fortunately, she hadn't teammated a deal with him. Such people are only favored by older women with a strong, controlling nature. Yuan stated that the losing party must not only halt streaming, but also refrain from posting any content for 3 months. Naishi had built her following through short videos, showcasing her sheer-legged beauty, which garnered her a significant fan base before she ventured into live streaming. Xiao Yumao was different. Despite also posting attractive photos, her fans lacked video content. Once she stopped streaming, her popularity would decline rapidly. All right, no problem. Naishi nodded in agreement. She understood that the aforementioned Yuan harbored a strong dislike for her, almost wishing for her to quit the platform entirely. Furthermore, regardless of the outcome, fans must not insult each other. Xiao Yumao had been called a fool yesterday, and she had witnessed the battle power of Nai's male fans firsthand. Whether it was her current family, those who had passed, or even those yet to be born, all were subjected to insults. Thus, she preemptively stated that regardless of the outcome, fans must refrain from disparagement. I will do my best to guide them, but I cannot guarantee it, Naishi stated calmly. The hands and mouths of fans belong solely to themselves. One cannot assure that every admirer refrains from uttering harsh words. It is rather audacious for him to make such statements, considering his fans' previous actions. The double standards are glaringly apparent. Back in the day, fans of Xiao Yumao frequently ridiculed Naishi in various comment sections. Naishi chose to ignore them, displaying a disinterest in engaging. Yesterday, after Yinan led them to victory, the emotions surged, and they retaliated verbally, only for the opposing side to make such comments. You are, after all, accustomed to receiving scornful remarks. Let us begin promptly, Naishi said impatiently. 5 minutes dragged on without any progress. All right, let us commence. Xiao Yumao initiated, and Naishi accepted. On the night of September 12th, at 11:45 p.m., a 30-minute epic showdown commenced. What a display. Incredible. The numbers surged into the millions instantaneously. Both sides began with health points soaring into the millions. Truly remarkable. All are supreme guardians. This is impressive. I feel as if I am on high. It is time to unleash our speed. Unbelievable. A gift worth 5,000 is at stake. Brothers, we cannot let Nan Shun fight alone. Yes, we shall join in. I am furious and willing to spend $10. I have never donated before, but I will today. I am filled with fervor. I just donated a luxury car. Let us go for it. Brothers, let us defeat them. Everyone, please support accordingly. Thank you. Naishi refrained from vocally rallying support, as it was unnecessary. Yinan would undoubtedly step up. Observing Yinan's fervent donations, others would surely follow suit. The collective morale was already elevated, eliminating the need for vocal encouragement. Brothers, let us rally together. We must strive harder. We are still trailing behind. We must force this sycophant to retreat from the internet. Charge! Yinan and the opposing team's leader were evenly matched, both launching Supreme Guardians from the very beginning. The score disparity stemmed from Xiao Yumao's rich supporters. With the absence of that sister, Yuan, Xiao Yumao still held a considerable score. This time, Xiao Yimao is going all out, and these affluent supporters would undoubtedly give their utmost backing. 2 minutes elapsed, and Nai Shi's score reached over 30 million, while Xiao Yimao's surpassed 40 million. Damn, these women are truly wealthy. The gap is quite significant. It has only been 2 minutes. Brothers, press on. Strike fiercely. Let us push harder. I'm spending my foot massage money. My secret stash has also been tapped into. The 2 live streams witnessed a fierce battle, with viewer counts skyrocketing. Nai Shi's stream reached 100,000 viewers, while Xiao Yimao soared to 200,000. One mid-tier host and one high-tier host became the most impressive streamers of the night, excelling in both viewer counts and scores. Huakai Fu Gue, are you conceding? A shared floating screen further heightened the battle atmosphere in Nai Shi's live stream. The opponent boasts a second-place ranking, which is excessively arrogant. Let us go. They dare to mock Nan Shun. It is a direct provocation. We must take them down. Huakai Fu Gue, your scores are too low. Here is a shared floating screen to assist you a bit. Damn, what a shameless act. Huakai Fu Gue, unconvinced? Let your scores speak for themselves. I truly cannot bear it any longer. A group of men being mocked by a woman is intolerable. Push harder. We must defeat her. Huakai Fu Gue, Nan Feng. Aren't you quite impressive? Come on, let us fight. Chapter 32. Over 1 billion points, Yi Nan disregarded the floating screen. He deliberately slowed his tapping on the Supreme Guardian. Typically, a person would initially tap the screen at a rapid pace, achieving over 100 or 200 taps per minute. However, as time passes, fatigue sets in and the speed declines. Yinan was currently experiencing this phenomenon. Yet, he was not fatigued. After his physical transformation, he was unfamiliar with exhaustion. He was merely behaving like an ordinary individual. Indeed, his speed decreased, and so did his opponent's. Nonetheless, his total score still surpassed Nai Shi's by 10 million. After 8 minutes, Nai Shi's score climbed to over 80 million, while Xiao Yimao's approached 90 million, both nearing the billion mark. Truly impressive. We are on the verge of surpassing 1 billion points. The excitement is palpable. The scores have not ceased rising. A significant surge. Tomorrow, there will surely be countless highlights. No need to wait until tomorrow. It will happen tonight. This figure is astonishing, almost frightening. In the following moments, Yinan's gifting pace further slowed. He recognized that the opposing team aimed to consistently maintain a lead of 1 million points. He chose not to rush his donations, and neither did the opponent wish to mindlessly push forward. This is not merely a number. It equates to real money. The opposing side desired victory, not merely a high score. Yinan gradually continued his donations, and at precisely midnight, he completed his remaining contributions. At that moment, Nai Shi's live stream score surpassed 1 billion. Yinan contributed over 9 million, while others added a few 100,000. Xiao Yimao's score reached 1 billion. Both have surpassed 1 billion, one at 200,000, the other at 300,000. Truly remarkable. They have topped the trending chart. Indeed, it is astonishing. These two have earned millions in a single night. The loser will face a 3-month suspension, but it is hardly a loss. Certainly, these affluent individuals are genuinely wealthy. Yinan received 2 billion in his account, having recharged 20 million. However, rather than accelerating his donations, he ceased entirely. Nanshun has also run out of steam. There is no option left after donating 1 million. It has been quite a feat. Yes, this is real money. Let's take a break, everyone. Losing is not an issue, Naishi stated. Even in defeat, she bore no grievances. This time, not only did Yi Nin contribute nearly 10 million, but other fans also rallied for hundreds of thousands. Previously, she had never achieved scores in the millions, marking a qualitative leap. Huakai Fu Gue, why have you stopped donating? Out of money? Aren't you quite impressive? Come on, continue. Huakai Fu Gue, if you lack strength, be humble. Do you dare to challenge us? Huakai Fu Gue's extreme sarcasm ignited a fierce response from Nai Shi's followers. Without Yi Nan's intervention, they erupted into a verbal assault, not only in this live stream, but also on the opposing side. Damn, this is infuriating. Among 10 words, 8 contained censorship. Although the exact content of the insults was unclear, the tone was unmistakable. It was simply vile. Subsequently, both sides engaged in a large-scale verbal battle, transforming the live stream into a chaotic mess. If not for the considerable audience, the authorities would have long since imposed a ban. It was akin to a wild stallion. Untamed, many participants unleashed every profanity they had ever known within those 10 minutes. This is intolerable. How dare you insult our Nanga? Is Nan Shun someone you can ridicule? Let me show you. In this verbal melee, Nai Shi, or rather Yi Nan's faction, maintained the upper hand. Hua Kai Fu Gui's taunts could not match this intensity. Nai Shi's fan base was not overwhelmingly large, and many viewers were merely there for the spectacle. Yi Nan, however, had previously gifted many individuals, fostering goodwill among viewers. He had received commendations for donating to lesser-known streamers. The cumulative effect of these smaller fan bases was significant. These fans recognized Yi Nan's generosity towards their favorite streamers and harbored positive sentiments towards him. Additionally, there existed a loyal following of Nan Shun's staunch supporters. This is an unwaveringly loyal fan, as well as the most formidable team. Therefore, when Hua Kai Fu Gui liberated Yinan, it was akin to igniting a powder keg. Every single aspect of Hua Kai Fu Gui, spanning 18 generations above and below, was scrutinized. Witnessing this, Yinan felt a sense of pity for Hua Kai Fu Gui. As the final 2 minutes approached, Yinan once again opened the gift panel and located the Supreme Guardian. In the next instant, he unleashed an extraordinary speed of execution. The live stream effects soared, and the scores surged exponentially. Wow, here we go again. I'm going to obliterate the competition. 2 billion. Impressive. Is his speed even real? Haha. South God is incredible. I told you, South God will not be defeated. Awesome, let's crush them. The other side is also on the move. It's too late. Haha, South God is amazing. Strategy is essential in battle. 3 billion. Ha ha ha, they can't keep up. Their speed is lacking. This is exhilarating. With such speed, South God must be single. Haha, truly impressive. It's the final minute. Let us obliterate the competition. 4 billion. Simply invincible. 10 million. That's not South God's limit. Super wealthy. Look at Xiao Miao, utterly dumbfounded. Haha. They're panicking. Ha ha ha. They can't catch up. Even if they chase with all their might, it's futile. Yinan's sudden surge of energy caused Xiao Miao's side to collapse. In just 1 minute, Yinan summoned 500 Supreme Guardians. In 2 minutes, he amassed 1,000, totaling 50 million points. The outcome was indisputable. Milkshake emerged victorious. Impressive. Secured the win. That was thrilling. 5 billion, unmatched. Haha. South God truly is a deity. Absolutely phenomenal. First among the battle streamers. What a turnaround. Remarkable. God of Wealth truly lives up to the name. Were those 7 yuans and 8 yuans? Haha. The rich only recognize South God. The opposing older sister is clueless. Haha. South God's strategy is brilliant. Little Milk Cat's face turned green. They're utterly defeated. Haha, it feels fantastic. I'll be going out for drinks later. I must celebrate as well. The Milkshake livestream was filled with joy and jubilation. The number of viewers reached an unprecedented peak, 400,000. Such a terrifying figure was something Milkshake had never dared to dream of. She quickly rose to welcome everyone and expressed her gratitude to all the fans, especially those who had gifted her. Xiao Miao's live stream was not without its barrage of comments, yet they were all mocking her. You're cheating. Have the guts to fight again. What is glorious about a sneak attack? This older sister was utterly exasperated and resorted to sharing a scrolling screen. She recalled how Yi Nan had planned to stealthily take the tower, maintaining a score consistently around 10 million higher than Milkshake's. However, she never anticipated Yi Nan's speed would be so astonishing, catching her off guard. Isn't it cheating if I didn't break the rules? Am I sneaking a tower just because I played in the last 2 minutes? If you can't catch up, don't make excuses. If you want to fight, I'll oblige, but only 3 months from now. For now, let your little kitty sign off. Ha ha, ha. What South Brother said is right. The last 2 minutes aren't considered sneaking. Even if it is, what of it? You lost, so don't complain. Cuddle with your little kitty and cry. Let the little kitty lick your tears. Ha ha ha. Sign off. Exit. Stop streaming. Brothers, let us go flood the other live stream. Let us go. If we don't sign off, we'll keep flooding. From that moment, Xiao Yumiao's live stream was inundated with requests to stop streaming. Watching this unfold while thanking everyone, Xiao Yumiao felt utterly distressed. Milkshake's decision to sign off was not a loss. Her income for the month was approximately 500,000, yet the earnings from this single event far surpassed her 3-month income. Xiao Yumiao, however, typically played high-stakes matches, earning around 3 to 4 million monthly. This event would yield 7 million after the platform took its cut, but with nearly half going taxes. It meant this event only equated to a month's earnings for him. With this sign-off, he not only lost several million, but would also experience a decline in popularity. It could be said that it was a catastrophic loss. Struggling to suppress his discomfort, Xiao Yumiao concluded his thanks and tearfully signed off. Ha ha ha, so pathetic, crying already. Not manly at all. Huakai Fu Gue has also gone private. Ha ha, your insults are far too harsh. I saw it. The comment section was a disaster. Just an old lady watching a handsome boy. Truly ridiculous. Ha, how ugly is he? I didn't see it earlier. An old sow in clothes. Ha ha ha. Really? Nonsense. Thank you all for your support. I'll send out red envelopes. Yinan continuously issued 10 red envelopes of 100,000 Do coins each, reaching the maximum limit. Thanks, South God. Generous. Truly generous. Thank you, South Brother. Wishing the boss great fortune. Thanks, Big Brother. Such generosity, bro. Today feels wonderful, brothers. I'm off. Bye-bye. Goodbye, South Brother. Good night, South God. Wishing you sweet dreams. After Yinan exited the live stream, Milkshake waited for everyone to snatch up the red envelopes before chatting for a bit and then signing off herself. The first thing she did after signing off was to initiate a video call with Yinan. Chapter 33. A pair Yinan paused for a moment upon seeing the video call notification before finally answering. Why are we video calling? Wow, you're really quite the handsome guy. Milkshake squealed upon seeing Yinan on screen. His chiseled features and neatly cropped hair were strikingly attractive. Cece told me you were a handsome guy, and I thought she was joking, but it turns out she was right. Have I captivated you, beauty? Yinan teased. A bit, Milkshake candidly admitted. It is natural for boys to admire beautiful girls and for girls to be drawn to handsome boys. Who wouldn't want to behold beauty? Then perhaps we could consider a relationship? Yinan directly proposed. Are you suggesting a polyamorous arrangement? Milkshake shot him a playful glance. She was already aware that her good friend Xia Cece had agreed to be Yinan's lover, and she had no objections to it. However, she also knew she could not pursue anything further with Yinan. Every normal man harbors such thoughts. Yinan did not shy away from it. He would not feign innocence before women. Desire was simply desire. Everything is negotiable, except that Milkshake responded with a smile. Then it's settled. I'm only interested in your physical form. If you refuse, we can only remain strangers from here on out. Yinan sighed. Don't. You gifted me 2 million. It would be a pity to become strangers just like that. Milkshake jested. What? Are you trying to keep me on a string for more gifts? Yinan retorted, slightly annoyed. Not at all. I can introduce you to high-quality ladies. Do you have more friends? I only have CC as my close friend, but I know plenty of beautiful women. Name one. Shingti, Apeyar. Yinan's heart stirred. Perhaps every man harbors a fantasy of a mature woman. Among the 8 great sacred bodies, the allure of the mature woman's sacred body was immense for Yinan. Just days ago, he had dreamt of her. Is she truly a mature woman? Yinan had done some online searches. Some claimed she was a genuine mature woman, while others insisted she merely possessed the aura of one. He could not discern which was true. She is indeed a mature woman, Milkshake confirmed. Then I'll pass. I have my principles. I want to pursue someone who belongs to another. As a man, he could empathize with the pain of being cheated on. Thus, Yinan did not wish to betray others. Charming yet principled. I never expected you to be so noble. Milkshake remarked with a cheerful smile. I must tell you, aside from my inability to provide a woman with a formal title or to remain devoted to one, I excel in every other regard. Truly, I am a good man. And neuf smiled playfully. Get lost. Is there anyone who mocks their older brother like that? Yn retorted with a chuckle. Did I mock? I think not. N9 denied. She continued. Wonli, although married, is currently filing for divorce and will soon be a single lady. And Ngu, you have a chance. With that, she mischievously winked. Divorce. Wynan was slightly taken aback. No wonder I searched several times and she hadn't been streaming. It turns out she had matters to attend to. Indeed, she is negotiating terms with her husband, and once that is settled, she can be free. I'll introduce you then. I'll go send gifts. That way, I can get to know her too. It's not easy to get a woman's contact information on the street. Online, as long as you have money, women will reach out to you. That is not the same. If you send gifts, can you uncover her little secrets? I can share them with you. N9 replied with a composed smile. What secrets? Y en incroyable, intrigued. Since you're so supportive, I want to keep you in suspense. It's about her husband. Y en is Yep. Really? She told me herself. Not bad. 20 million wasn't wasted. YNN said, satisfied. Of course. In the future, I'll be counting on you, great one. You're being a bit unscrupulous. How so? You're spilling someone else's secrets to me. ISNT that betraying her? Not all. I'm just introducing her to a good older brother. N9 defended herself. After her divorce, she doesn't want to marry again, but her situation needs resolution. And it just so happens you complement each other. This way, not only do you address needs, but you also gain an older brother, a win-win. Well, you truly are a wonderful person, YNN remarked with a hint of sarcasm. He then asked N9, you don't have a boyfriend. How do you handle that? Seeing you so shy, you haven't practiced your skills, have you? YNN looked at lui. How could that be? N9 replied. Slightly flustered. Using tools? YNN is sparkled. At that moment, he envisioned N9 using tools. Oh dear, let us not discuss this. It's too embarrassing. N9 interrupted YNN's imagination. Noticing her embarrassment, YNN said, all right, we want to talk about it. If you ever need assistance in this aspect, just let me know. I'm more than willing to help. Go away. Is this what men think about all day? N9 finit danger. I have money. I don't need to worry about making it. If I don't desire women, what else could I want? YNN question. Impressive. Truly impressive. N9 replied. Speechless. Let us hang up. I'm hungry and need a late-night snack, YNN stated. All right, goodbye, NNGE. Oh, by the way, I'm taking a day off tomorrow and 1TB streaming. You might want to check out other streams. Oh, have you eaten well? YNN teased. No. I'll be accompanying SS to her company to discuss contract termination. You're in the same city? Yes, we're both in NCHing, a city of internet celebrities. Some cities have many streamers, and NCHing is one of them. Moreover, NCHing is also one of the first-tier cities in the country. Although its economy doesn't compare to ZHing HI, it is still far ahead of many cities. It can't be compared to ZHing HI, as DUB's headquarters is there. There are multiple live streaming platforms in the country, but DUB is the largest and the leader among them. Hence, ZHing HI is also referred to as the capital of streamers. If you wish to visit, you are always welcome. I'll reserve a nice room for you. I want to go. I fear falling into your clutches. Can I really overpower you? That is hard to say. Get lost. I'm hanging up. YNN said as he ended the call. N9 was quite casual in conversation, yet when it came to serious matters, she was very cautious. However, YNN found this appealing. He enjoyed the playful banter without any promiscuity. YNN glanced at the time, 12:43. He called ZHUQing. Prepare me a late-night snack. Is it ready? Sure, I'm not picky about what to eat. I'm heading to the dining room. YNN hung up and walked from the living room to the dining area. Chapter 34. The complex inner world of ZHUQing. The living room and dining area of DWing are located on the first floor. To ensure mutual privacy, there is a soundproof door separating the dining area and kitchen from the living room. Whatever is said or done in either area remains unseen and unheard. Pushing open the soundproof wooden door, YNN entered the dining room. At that moment, a sumptuous late-night snack was already laid out on the table. Purple rice porridge, a fruit platter, milk, and steamed vegetables, both plentiful and easily digestible, ensuring a good night's sleep. YNN glanced around. The chef was absent, and only ZHUQing was present, her apron tied neatly around her waist. Did you make this? YNN asked, astonished. Earlier, when he called, he mentioned wanting a late-night snack, and ZHUQing had prepared a few dishes and shared the details with him. He was curious as to how she had known he wanted a late-night snack without him mentioning it beforehand. I wasn't sure if you wanted to eat. so I prepared a few things in advance. Zhuq replied softly. The rules of DWJ did not typically include such gestures. This late-night meal was a personal offering from Zhuq to YNN. Having saved her life during the robbery incident, she felt she had little to offer in return, so she aimed to take better care of him in daily life. In the future, don't be so polite. If I want something, I'll let you know, and then you can prepare it. Otherwise, wouldn't you be wasting your efforts? YNN could somewhat guess Zhuq's intent. It's not too much trouble. Many dishes only require simple preparation. On the dining table, aside from the porridge and a few vegetable dishes, most were ready-made. YNN sat down. You can cook as well. The requirements for a steward at DWJ include a broad range of skills to better serve guests. You can do everything? Incroyable. Driving and household chores are certainly a given. Beyond that, what daily problems can you help me solve? I can do everything. That has quite a broad scope. Mr. Y, if you need to meet international individuals for business, I can act as your translator. I have some knowledge of business finance, and I understand basic legal principles. I also have an understanding of makeup and fashion. Hearing Zhuq speak so eloquently, YNN scrutinized her once more. Although Zhuq's features and figure were not particularly striking, this balance made her appealing in every way, with no flaws to point out. Individually, any one aspect might only score an 80, but combined, they achieved over 90. One could say Zhuq's beauty is understated, quietly captivating. Perhaps this is the quality required in a steward, beauty that lacks impact but is nonetheless pleasing, never tiresome to behold. However, that was merely her exterior. What truly caught YNN's attention was the breadth of her knowledge. Compared to her, he felt utterly lacking aside from his wealth. So, you are quite the talented woman, YNN remarked cheerfully. I wouldn't dare claim such a title. I only have a superficial understanding of many things. Zhuq humbly replied. Then, if I encounter anything I don't understand in the future, I'll just ask you directly, YNN said. Assisting Mr. Y is my duty. Zhuq would be elated if she could genuinely help YNN. Stop standing there. Come sit and eat with me. YNN urged, gesturing for her to join him. I've already eaten. Don't lie to me. If I say eat, then eat. I feel uneasy if you're so distant. YNN did not mind having the steward beside him. Zhuq, however, felt differently. After the robbery incident, not only had Zhuq's feelings towards YNN changed, but YNN felt similarly towards her. After all, she was the one he had risked his life to save. From that moment onward, Zhou Qing was no longer merely a staff member serving him. Even without being drawn to her beauty, she could be considered someone relatively close to him. The presence of a close person, standing beside you while you dine, would feel awkward to anyone. All right, I shall partake as well. Zhou Qing, adept at managing the household of the emperor, possessed remarkable skills in reading emotions and discerning thoughts. She could tell from Yinan's tone and expression that he genuinely wanted her to join him for a meal. Why are you so distracted? Yinan asked after taking a few bites, noticing that although Zhou Qing was eating, her focus was elsewhere. In truth, from the moment he entered the dining hall and laid eyes on her, she had been behaving differently than before. Huh? No way, Zhou Qing replied, lifting her head. What do you mean no? Have you encountered something troubling? You can share it. Perhaps I can assist. Yinan suggested. You can't help. Zhou Qing was aware that her distraction stemmed from Yinan himself, and she had merely been feigning composure. She recognized that Yinan was a flirtatious person, whose affections could not be confined to a single woman. This kind of man was not to her liking. Yet, during the day at the bank, Yinan had risked his life without hesitation to save her. At that moment, her heart had quivered intensely. She felt as though Yinan was her guardian angel, the one who could protect her for a lifetime. He possessed flaws that she detested, yet also virtues that ensnared her, rendering her unable to extricate herself. She wished to calm her emotions, to regard Yinan merely as her benefactor. She should express gratitude and repay the favor. However, upon seeing Yinan, her feelings became overwhelmingly complex. Confronted with someone who stirred her heart, she found it impossible to remain composed. Furthermore, there was Yinan's flirtatious nature, which she struggled to accept. Additionally, with his wealth and distinguished family background, she felt inadequate as a mere background-less housekeeper. What would expressing her feelings even mean? To let Yinan toy with her, only to part ways later? That was an outcome she could not tolerate. Yet, keeping all this bottled up within her led her to overthink, especially after encountering Yinan, when her emotions became uncontrollable. Visions of being intimately together with him surfaced in her mind. Zhou Qing felt that throughout the years, she had never been so conflicted. Perhaps the events of the day have unsettled you? Don't worry. Such occurrences are rare and unlikely to happen again, Yinan speculated, unaware of Zhou Qing's intricate thoughts, mistakenly believing she was suffering from psychological scare due to the robber. After all, the robber had behaved shamelessly, attempting to assault Zhou Qing in front of a crowd. Any girl would have been terrified. I'm fine. A good rest will suffice, Zhou Qing nodded. Then eat quickly. After you're done, go rest. We can leave the cleaning for them tomorrow. All right. Zhou Qing took a few hurried bites before leaving. Yinan continued to eat a bit more, then stood up and headed upstairs to his bedroom. After taking a shower, he wrapped himself in a towel and drew back the curtains. A city illuminated under the night sky unfolded before him. Yinan approached the wine cabinet in his bedroom, retrieved a bottle of red wine and a glass, and settled down at a small round table by the floor-to-ceiling window. It was hard to imagine that just days ago, his hands had been handling scorching steel bars while he slept in a shabby temporary housing unit. As he savored the red wine, he found the present moment surreal. Suddenly, his phone chimed with a message notification. Someone had sent a message. Yinan unlocked his phone. Chapter 35. Explosive Popularity Online Yao Ji. Nan Feng Gij. Are you asleep? Only then did Nan remember that this enchanting creature still owed him a voice message. Nan Feng, not yet. Yao Ji. I just watched the earlier clip. It was quite thrilling. Nan Feng, I'll have to send you more next time. Yao Ji. That's not what I meant. Nan Feng Gij has already given me plenty. Nan Feng. No worries. Gifts are merely trifles. Nan Feng. Dear sister, have you forgotten something? Yao Ji. How could I forget? I just recorded for almost an hour. Nan Feng. Then why haven't you sent it to me? Yao Ji. I wasn't satisfied with the recording. Nan Feng. Dear sister, don't play tricks on your brother. Yao Ji, oh how could that be? I wouldn't renege. I truly didn't record it well. Nan Feng. Then why are you contacting me? Yao Ji. I was wondering if you could grant me 2 more days. Nan Feng. Don't try to sidestep me. If you don't record it now, when you come to Zhonghai, you'll have to say it in front of me. Nan Feng. When we made our wager, you agreed quite readily. Ypsilonaoi, all right, all right. I'll record it. Yao Ji knew she couldn't escape. Yet, when it came time to record, she found it incredibly embarrassing. After hesitating for over an hour, she ultimately thought to chat with Yinan, hoping to wriggle out of it. Clearly, Yinan wasn't easily fooled. Yao Ji. 18-second voice message. Yinan opened it with anticipation, but soon wore a dissatisfied expression. Nan Feng. Dear sister, are you reading a text? Nan Feng. Your language teacher would surely criticize you for lacking emotion. Yao Ji. Is that not acceptable? Nan Feng. Of course, it's unacceptable. Yao Ji. Fine, fine. I'll record it again. In truth, she did not re-record, but sent the previous one to Yinan. This time, it had a bit more emotion, yet the tone was still off. Nan Feng, do it again. Yao Ji. 23-second voice message. Nan Feng, still not right. Yao Ji. 21-second voice message. Nan Feng, this is your last chance. If I'm not satisfied, you'll have to answer to me when I see you. Yao Ji and Nan Feng exchanged versions one after another, and finally, after sending the 9th version, Yinan was satisfied. Yao Ji. Nan Feng Gij. Please don't leak the voice message. Nan Feng. Rest assured, I can share the money, but this I'll keep to myself. When it comes to women, Yinan was quite stingy. Yao Ji. I'll be heading to Zhonghai early the day after tomorrow. Nan Feng. Do you need me to pick you up? Yao Ji. No, I could take a taxi myself. Yao Ji. If Nan Feng Gij has time the day after tomorrow, let us have dinner together. Nan Feng. No problem. I'll treat you to a feast. Yao Ji. I've heard that Tianxia Banquet in Zhonghai is quite good. I want to go. Nan Feng. Then let us go to Tianxia Banquet. You can order whatever you like. Yao Ji. Yay, thank you, Nan Feng Gij. Nan Feng, it's late. You should sleep. Ypsilonaoi, Emzime, Godniger, Geg. Yinan did not continue sending messages, nor did he exit the chat interface. He scrolled through the screen, found Yao Ji's voice messages, and played them on repeat. To be honest, Yinan found that simply listening to Yao G's voice messages was far more enjoyable than watching videos of the Yuzi. The two experiences were not even in the same league. Half an hour later, Yinan went to bed and fell into a deep slumber. When he awoke, it was already 11 o'clock. After dispatching the lunch menu, he washed up briefly and opened Douba. The first video was a compilation featuring Nai Shi and Xiao Yumao. Of course, these two only provided the live stream room. The real stars were Yinan and Xiao Yumao's eldest sister, Yuan Yuan. Yinan opened the comment section. Douba, first gossip. 10,000 likes to post a picture of Nan Fengge. 2. 28 million. Posted already. It has passed 10,000. Hurry up, don't dawdle. You bastard, hurry. Where's the photo? Fake. Damn scammed. What a fool. Yu Hun. Nan Shin Isnt, a super wealthy person. He doesn't keep brushing like me, Huang. What a fool. Huang is indeed impressive. Brushing over 10 million and still not a super wealthy person? The original poster is a foolish dog. I have never seen him send me a red envelope. Support Nan Shun. The true big brother is one who cares for his fans. Support my Nan Ge. The emperor is just an egg. Who on earth liked this? I did, but not because I think Nan Shun is incapable. Rather, I wanted everyone to see this comment, making it easier to scold the foolish poster. I have scolded. Xiaobing. Nan Shun not only possesses wealth, but also intellect. That Yuan Yuan is just a mindless sister. Support Nan Shun. Nan Ge is impressive. I'm a loyal dog of Nan Shun. Nan Shun is invincible. The god of Rose Sea. What wealthy women's army. Not even comparable to a single hair for my Nan Shun. 1. 19 million. Agreed. 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 Mao Yu. Nan Feng is definitely a fake person. Surrounded by a bunch of fools. 970,000. Fake, your mother. Just a fan of licking cats. Nan Feng is a false big brother. The entire internet knows this. Is the entire internet fake? What a farce. Ignore her. She's just seeking attention. Up top girl. Down bottom girl. Brain dead. Give me a like so everyone can scold her. Just a fool. Purely a foolish dog. Without brains. Yinan watched for a while, noticing a myriad of comments. He closed the comment section and continued scrolling. Almost all were about him. Yesterday's performance went viral today across the internet. Yinan even found live explanations with quite a number of viewers, some hundreds, some thousands. In the live stream he just entered, the viewer count reached 10,000. Milkshake must have been slept with by Nan Shun. Go to hell. Xiao Yu Cat was taken by a wealthy woman. Blossoms bloom in wealth. Haha, someone still remembers her. Last night she was slapped in the face. Best supporting role. Blossoms bloom in wealth. The biggest joke, haha. Wow, I saw Nan Shun. Really? Nan Shun is here? Welcome, Nan Shun. Did Nanga really come, brothers? The host was bewildered and surprised. He had been focusing on the bullet comments and hadn't noticed if any high-level accounts had entered. Spaceship 30. Wow, he really came. Thank you, Nangu, for the spaceship. The host, Tai Zue, expressed immense excitement. Wow, it's really Nan Shun. Impressive. Big brother is impressive. Let this fool Tai Zue get his fill. Come on, give Nan Shun a performance. Then, he stepped away from the live camera. Seconds later, the lighting in the live stream changed, becoming somewhat dimmer. A minute later, the screen displayed a chubby man in a black tuxedo. This chubby man was Tai Zue. Holding a swona, he said, Nangu, here, as my best skill, a song called War God for you. After Tai Zue finished speaking, he immediately began his performance. To be honest, he really had talent. The moment his voice rang out, it instantly elevated adrenaline, sending chills down the spine. 3 minutes later, the performance concluded. Moments latte. The spaceship effect in the live stream took off again. Spaceship 66. Thank you, Nangu, for the spaceship. The sweating Tai Zue bowed deeply. Dumb, envious. Big brother is confused. In total, there were over 100. Tai Zue's performance could rival a small star's appearance. More impressive than a small star. During our event, we invited a small star who sang 10 songs for 80,000. It's still thanks to Nan Shun. Tai Zue quickly bowed down and expressed gratitude. Nan Feng, brothers, I'm off to eat, bye-bye. Nan Shun, goodbye. Bye-bye, brother. Brother, wishing you a yearly income of millions. Damn, you foolish dog. Bye-bye. Yinan exited the live stream and headed to the dining room. Chapter 36. The distasteful facade of the guild. The remnants of last night's meal had long since vanished. replaced by a luxurious lunch. After dismissing the chef, Yinan sat down. It would have been better with a few more beautiful women. Dining alone felt too lonely. The table was laden with delicacies, yet he was the sole diner. Yinan considered inviting Zhou Qing to join him, but thought better of it, recalling her state from the previous night. Let her rest. I am still too kind. As a client, I shouldn't be concerned about the feelings of the staff. Yinan praised himself, picking up a steamed shrimp, savoring it slowly. Just then, his phone rang. Yinan turned his head to see it was a voice call from Milkshake. He clicked to answer. Hello, beautiful. Nangu, may I discuss something with you? Milkshake's tone was serious, tinged with a hint of embarrassment. Yinan was curious. What is it? I need to borrow 20 million. Borrow money? Yinan inquired. What do you need it for? You would need that much just to buy a house in Incheon. Unless it's a top-tier villa. Sigh. Milkshake sighed. I accompanied CC to negotiate her contract termination this morning. Initially, it was agreed upon for 50 million, but unexpectedly, today they raised the price to 80 million. You provided 50 million, and CC and I have 1 million each, leaving us short by 20 million. A sudden price hike. Yinan didn't think Milkshake was deceiving him. He realized this could be related to him. The entire internet was now aware that he was helping CC with her contract termination. His extravagant spending, especially after last night's performance, where he spent over 10 million, had drawn attention. The guild of CC had already been unscrupulous. It was not surprising they would suddenly demand more money. And CC? Yinan asked. She just had a heated argument with the guild owner and is now crying in the car, Milkshake replied. Her tone filled with concern for her sister. Damn, that scoundrel, Yinan cursed angrily, then said, You don't need to worry. Go comfort CC. As for the money, if they truly insist on 80 million, I will cover the remaining 30 million. Nangu, I'm truly sorry. We have no other options. Our families are quite ordinary. Although we have made some money in the past 2 years, we've spent quite a bit and don't have much savings left. Milkshake explained. I understand. There's no need to elaborate. Just comfort CC. Leave the rest to me. Damn, so greedy. I genuinely don't want to give him money. Yinan cursed again and said, Wait for my call. Okay, nan ye. After ending the call, Yinan sat in the dining room, pondering. 80 million was not much to him. However, he truly did not wish to give this money to the owner of CC. The situation appeared too grotesque. Although CC had risen to fame under their management, she had also generated considerable profit for them. A breach of contract penalty of 50 million was more than fair. Now, seeing him with money, they wanted to squeeze out an additional 30 million. How utterly disgusting. Nonetheless, since there was a contract, ignoring them altogether was not a solution. Yinan thought for a moment and called Zhou Qing. Zhou Qing, what are you doing? Come to the dining room. Yinan hung up, and within a minute, Zhou Qing stood before him. She appeared well-rested. Her complexion looked good. Yinan gazed at her and smiled gently. I'm fine now. Thank you for your concern, Mr. Yi. She was currently burying all feelings deep within her heart. Even if she had wild thoughts, she would only allow herself to express them when not in his presence. You mentioned you understand some law? Yinan invited Zhou Qing to sit beside him. Yes, but I can't compare to a professional lawyer. That's all right. I wanted to ask you about the breach of contract by the host, the previous black silk girl you met. I'll share the basic situation with you and my thoughts. If we pursue a lawsuit, will the compensation exceed 80 million or be less? This depends on the signed contract and how much the guild invested in cultivating her. Ultimately, the compensation amount will be based on these factors, Zhou Qing explained. After pondering, she added, I suggest we consult a professional law firm. Do you know which law firm is better? Upon saying this, Yinan emphasized, money is not an issue. Then let us go to Zhonghai Zhengting law firm. The law firm boasts a formidable background, with rumors suggesting that the proprietor is a relative of a prominent leader. Although Zhou Qing did not articulate this explicitly, Yinan grasped the underlying meaning. Previously, he had merely been a laborer at a construction site. Yet his astute mind and exceptional drinking capacity often led his employer to invite him along to business dinners. He possessed a rudimentary understanding of unspoken matters and the intricate relationships at play. A law firm with official connections would undoubtedly thrive. Let us dine together after your meal. Yinan proposed. Certainly, Zhou Qing replied, without hesitation, joining him at the table. From now on, you should accompany me for meals. Dining alone is rather dull. Yinan remarked it. From a personal standpoint, Zhou Qing was reluctant to share meals with Yinan. She was still grappling with her complex feelings towards him, and spending more time together only served to muddle her emotions further. However, from a professional perspective, she could not refuse a client's request, as it was merely a request for companionship during a meal. Noticing Zhou Qing's hesitation, Yinan chuckled. If it is inconvenient, do not worry about it. It is not inconvenient. Zhou Qing shook her head, adding, I will do my best to accompany Mr. Yi for meals. Yinan nodded, inquiring whether she had ever had such requests from clients before. Zhou Qing shook her head, affirming, yes. Yinan's expression shifted slightly, revealing his displeasure. For some reason, Zhou Qing felt a flicker of joy upon seeing his reaction. Indeed, there have been such requests, though it was not I who accompanied them, but my predecessor. I only assumed this position last month, and to date, I have only hosted one female client, Zhou Qing explained. Oh, I see. Yinan's face relaxed. Thus, he was Zhou Qing's first male client. Indeed, Yinan felt a surge of elation as he enjoyed a hearty lunch. Afterward, he retired to the living room, where Zhou Qing prepared him a cup of tea. Following his afternoon tea, Yinan commenced a new day of support and rewards. Darn it. Why is it that one of the videos I scroll through is my own, and then again? Previously, Yinan found it easy to discover small streamers, but today, his own content seemed to be everywhere. Whether it was videos or live streams, he was inundated. Had a small streamer been forced to stop their broadcast due to him? That seemed implausible. There was no necessary correlation. Subsequently, each time Yinan encountered his own content, he would swiftly express disinterest to reduce recommendations. This significantly hindered his support pace. By 2 o'clock in the afternoon, he had only managed to scroll through just over 1 million. The efficiency was abysmal. Yinan glanced at the time and called for Zhou Qing to join him downstairs. The two boarded a luxurious vehicle and set off for the law firm. Jingting Law Firm, located in the Jiangnan district, was only a short drive away despite the daytime traffic. Zhonghai Financial Tower, a landmark standing at 536 meters and boasting 108 floors, was their destination. Even seated in a Rolls-Royce, they felt conspicuous amidst the grandeur. The underground parking lot was filled with luxury cars, a testament to the formidable strength of any company operating within the financial tower. The employees working there were certainly not ordinary. Only those hailing from top universities or possessing remarkable connections could gain entry. Regardless of their background, they were individuals of considerable means, fully capable of affording luxury vehicles. It was said that the parking garage was a popular spot for automotive influencers to showcase their vehicles. After instructing the driver to remain in the vehicle, Yinan and Zhou Qing exited. They took the elevator to the 23rd floor, where Jingting Law Firm occupied the entire level. Upon exiting the elevator, they were greeted by the front desk staff, who displayed a professional smile. Good day, sir and madam. Welcome to Jingting Law Firm. How may we assist you today? Zhou Qing stepped forward, stating their intention to seek legal counsel. What type of case are you inquiring about? The receptionist asked. Economic dispute, Zhou Qing replied. Very well, madam. For this type of case, we offer both free and paid consultations. Which would you prefer? Paid. Zhou Qing decided without needing to consult Yinan. The free option would likely involve an intern lawyer with limited expertise. The paid consultations were charged by the hour with 4 different rates: 1,000, 3,000, 5,000, and 10,000 yuan, for complex cases or those with special requirements. The firm could arrange for a partner to personally attend, though the consultation fee would be significantly higher at 100,000 yuan per hour. After the receptionist's explanation, Zhou Qing looked to Yinan. She could not unilaterally decide on the 100,000 yuan consultation fee. Then let us arrange for your firm's partner, Yinan said. The fee was indeed steep, but Yinan trusted that such pricing was justified. Money spent should yield value. Excellent. Please follow me to the VIP room while we make arrangements. The receptionist instructed, notifying her colleagues as she led Yinan and Zhou Qing into the firm's VIP area. Just as they settled in and the tea was served, a knock sounded at the door. The receptionist glanced at Yinan for permission. As the esteemed guest, Yinan nodded, and she promptly opened the door. A young man, sporting glasses and a casual outfit, entered. He was not dressed in formal attire, resembling Yinan in his relaxed attire, though he lacked Yinan's striking charisma. Mr. Yi, Ms. Zhou, greetings. I am Su Qingjie. one of the partners at Zhengting law firm. He introduced himself with a smile, extending his hand. Yinan rose to shake hands. Hello. Once seated, Su Qingjie dismissed the receptionist and inquired, Mr. Yi, could you please elaborate on your case and your requirements? Yinan recounted the situation involving Xia Sisi, explaining, the guild's owner is excessively greedy, and I wish to minimize the amount I must pay him should litigation be necessary. Su Qingjie's expression shifted, revealing intrigue. Mr. Yi, this case is quite ordinary for our firm. Apart from wanting to pay less, do you have any other requests? Yinan detected the implication in his words. Such a request did not necessitate his involvement, which was understandable. Zhengting law firm was renowned not only in Zhonghai, but throughout the nation, having handled countless cases, many of them complex. Although the monetary value of Yinan's case was considerable, it was not complex. Su Qingjie typically engaged with significant, intricate cases. To put it plainly, unless there were life-threatening stakes or substantial connections involved, his involvement was unwarranted. I do have a special request. I wonder if you can accommodate it, Yinan stated. Oh, please elaborate. Su Qingjie's interest piqued. I do not wish to offer any compensation, and I desire to teach the other party a lesson. Is that within your capabilities? Yinan inquired, fixing his gaze on Su Qingjie. Not a single yuan? Indeed, not a penny. After a moment of contemplation, Su Qingjie replied, Mr. Yi, is what you have told me accurate? The other party pressured your friend, and upon refusal, they began to retaliate? That is accurate. I can have my friend come over so we can discuss it in person. If the circumstances are as you described, we can certainly assist you. While I do not consider myself a paragon of virtue, I do not wish to harm others without cause. I understand. Rest assured, if the situation is misrepresented, you may withdraw at any time. Very well, Mr. Yi, you are straightforward. Let us schedule a time for your friend to visit. I will arrange for one of our top attorneys to join us for the discussion. Su Qingjie added, given your unique requirements, our fees will be somewhat higher than usual, as fulfilling your request will necessitate leveraging certain connections. All of this incurs a cost. Yinan stated, let me put forth 80 million. If we ultimately need to compensate the other party 50 million, the remaining 30 million will belong to your law firm. If no compensation is required, the entire 80 million will be yours. Yinan's words left Zhou Qing and Su Qingjie utterly astonished. 80 million in commission. My goodness, are you simply throwing money around? Even Su Qingjie, who hailed from a prestigious background and was accustomed to grand spectacles, found Yinan's generosity rather extravagant. Mr. Yi, are you serious? Would I jest with a top-tier law firm regarding finances? Haha, splendid. Mr. Yi, I assure you, I will not let you down. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Su Qingjie laughed heartily as he extended his hand once more. They shook hands in agreement. Upon leaving the law firm, Yinan instructed Zhou Qing to pay the consultation fee, but Su Qingjie adamantly declined. With Yinan being so generous, he couldn't afford to appear petty. Moreover, Su Qingjie personally escorted Yinan and Zhou Qing to the underground parking garage. Upon seeing Yinan's vehicle, Su Qingjie's expression conveyed even greater respect. He recognized that this car belonged to the Wangshi of Zhonghai. It wasn't that he had resided in the Wangshi, but rather, his friend was the young heir of the Wangshi group, thus deepening his understanding of Yinan's financial prowess. Returning to the hotel, Yinan first called Xia Sisi, asking her to come to Zhonghai immediately, as they would meet Su Qingjie together the following morning. Is Naishi also coming? Yinan readily agreed. What do you wish to eat tonight? Send it to my phone. I will instruct the chef to prepare it for you. In the afternoon, Yinan continued with his work, providing support and rewards. At 6:30, he finally completed his support quota for the day. Just then, Xia Sisi and Naishi arrived at the hotel. Due to the need to maintain the privacy of the Wangshi's guests, access to the exclusive elevator required a keycard. Thus, Yinan instructed Zhou Qing to greet them. What kind of look is that? Yinan murmured to himself. He had just told Zhou Qing to go down and welcome the two beauties, and her gaze towards him seemed notably different. Was she feeling jealous? No, it wasn't jealousy. It was, yes, a sense of grievance. Why was she feeling aggrieved with him? He hadn't done anything to her. With this confusion in mind, Yinan soon saw the three stunning beauties walk into the living room. Chapter 38. Dining with the Saints. Two saints, is this how you treat me? Upon noticing that both Xia Sisi and Nai Shi were not wearing stockings, Yinan felt a pang of disappointment. However, he was not disheartened by Nai Shi's beauty, which remained impeccable. She looked nearly identical to her online persona. We're just not in the mood. Nai Shi shot Yi Nin a glare. Both of them were frustrated over the termination of their contracts, while Yinan seemed preoccupied with stockings. Yinan turned to Xia Sisi, who still appeared slightly troubled. As for the termination, don't dwell on it. Tomorrow, I will take you both to meet with the lawyer. Brother Nan, is litigation really feasible? Nai Shi expressed her concern. She had seen numerous cases of streamers breaching contracts. Some indeed resulted in minimal compensation, far less than the company demanded, while others incurred significant costs and wasted considerable energy. Truthfully, legal matters were beyond the comprehension of these two young women who had not attended university. They believed the union's demand for 80 million must have a legal basis. Rest assured, even if we are ultimately required to pay 80 million, you will not need to contribute a single cent. I will bear it all, Yinan assured them. Brother Nan, Xia Sisi's eyes glistened with tears. At that moment, to say she was not moved would be self-deception. Originally, she and Yi Nin had agreed upon their terms. Even if Yi Nin did not take an additional 30 million, she intended to accompany him for a year. However, upon learning of the situation, Yinan not only sought a lawyer for her, but also promised to shoulder the entire burden. Xia Sisi felt an overwhelming sense of security and warmth from Yinan's concern. Even a boyfriend would not behave in such a manner. Do not cry. I detest seeing women in tears. Yinan realized he had not been able to change this inclination. When Yang Feishuef faced difficulties, she came to him in tears. Seeing the one he cherished in distress had led him to make impulsive decisions, such as foregoing school to work. After their breakup, Yinan vowed to eradicate such flaws, determined not to invest genuine feelings for any woman. Now, he recognized that his inherent nature remained unchanged. Only his flirtations had multiplied. Let's eat first. Yinan turned to Zhou Qing. Join us. I shall not intrude. Call me if you need anything. Zhou Qing declined Yinan's invitation this time. Nai Shi glanced at her, but said nothing. Let us go. Yinan chose not to press further and led the way to the dining area. The dinner was lavish, and as the three took their seats, Yinan remarked, I let you choose, but you didn't tea, so I had them prepare a few dishes at random. That was random? I've not tried many of these dishes. Naisi et kalim de damatikas. If you move in, I'll make sure you dine on something different every day. Yinan quipped with a raised eyebrow. Nai Shi rolled her eyes. If I don't come, let Sisi stay here with you. Yinan glanced at Xia Sisi, noting her conservative attire today, a white short-sleeve shirt paired with jeans, a stark contrast to the sultry style from last time. However, beauty transcended clothing. She simply appeared less provocative. Why are you not eating? Let me feed you, he offered. No, I feel quite embarrassed, Xia Sisi replied, lowering her gaze. She was overly sentimental, but Yinan's actions genuinely touched her. It's fine. Their increase in compensation is partly due to me. Had I not been showering them with gifts these past few days, they wouldn't have raised the amount. In fact, it might have even decreased. Brother Nan, how about I accompany you for another year? Xia Sisi proposed, lifting her gaze. No need. My life is about experiencing different beauties. If I give you another year, I would be at a loss, Yinan laughed. Nai Shi rolled her eyes. Brother Nan, you're truly shameless. How do you address your elder brother like that? Yinan retorted, displeased. Though Xia Sisi was more straightforward than Nai Shi, the latter dared to joke with Yinan, perhaps due to their differing statuses. Nai Shi had not been sold to Yinan, thus she was not truly his. Brother Nan, I will always remember your assistance. Xia Sisi's expression regained a semblance of normalcy, and she silently made a decision. That's right. There's no need for any embarrassment. That amount of money is insignificant to me. I simply believe your union's leader is utterly unscrupulous. I would rather throw my money away than give it to him. That's why I'm considering hiring a lawyer and pursuing litigation. Best not to give him a single cent, Nai Shi remarked. You haven't seen the other party's true colors. It's infuriating. Yinan vowed, I will ensure you receive no compensation whatsoever. He was confident Su Qingjie would not allow the other party to gain a single penny. 80 million. Who wouldn't want to earn that? His generosity was not a spur-of-the-moment decision. Su Qingjie had special connections that would benefit him by establishing relationships with the other party. This time, he was essentially paving the way with his financial resources. Eat up, the food will get cold. Yinan initiated the meal, and the three conversed and enjoyed their dinner. The atmosphere, quite pleasant. During the meal, Xia Sisi even served Yinan some dishes, which he greatly appreciated. After dinner, Yinan instructed Zhou Qing to arrange accommodations for Xia Sisi in Naishi. Brother Nan, is this how you're sending us off? Naishi seemed incredulous. What else should I do? I thought you might take this opportunity to chat with us more, perhaps take advantage of the situation. You regard me with such suspicion. Am I not a mere heir? As for Sisi's words, did I need to be cautious? She's already mine, after all. Yinan shot Naishi an exasperated glance. Am I suspicious of you? Naishi, Denny? Then don't close the door while you sleep tonight. Absolutely not. Naishi shook her head resolutely. If she left the door open, she feared she might transition from a girl to a woman overnight. Yinan scoffed. Go rest. I need to work. You have work. Live streaming and receiving gifts is my profession. Some may scoff at it, but Yinan is correct. His work revolves around receiving gifts, and it promises profitability, potentially leading to immense wealth. After handing over Xia Sisi and Naishi to Zhou Qing, Yinan ascended to the third-floor bedroom. He launched Doubois, with a remaining balance of 5 million to spend freely. The enchanting Yao Ji had not started her stream, likely resting early for her trip to Zhonghai the following day. Ku Er was also offline, and even if she were to stream, she would not accept his gifts. Xia Sisi was unable to broadcast, as she had yet to terminate her contract, meaning every penny she earned would be subject to the agency's cut. Naishi was taking a break today, leaving Yinan without a target for his generosity. Contemplating his options, he decided to distribute the remaining 5 million among various smaller streamers. At 10:30, having fulfilled his quota of 20 million for the day, Yinan returned to Ku Er's streaming room. There were 300 more viewers than the previous day, primarily drawn by Yinan's presence, specifically for his generous red envelopes. It was well known that whenever Nan Shun entered the room, he would inevitably shower the audience with gifts. The moment he entered, Ku Er welcomed him, and the barrage of excited comments flooded the screen. After exchanging a few words, Yinan noticed the audience eager for him to distribute red envelopes. Brothers, my account has reached the maximum for today. I can't send any more, he declared. Let the host send you one. I'll float more messages. Host, is that possible? Came the replies. Laughter erupted as the viewers recognized Ku Er as the only streamer capable of causing Nan Shun any distress. Brother, don't be so humble, they teased. Yinan in jest replied, what can I say? I'm the host's devoted admirer. Amidst the playful banter, Ku Er blushed as she prepared a red envelope of 10,000 Do coins for her audience, eliciting gratitude from all corners. Thank you, Ku Er. Thank you, host. Thank you. Nan Shun echoed the appreciative voices. Yinan, feeling overwhelmed, responded, this is going to tire me out. He then decided to offer a poem in tribute to the host, reciting a few lines that drew laughter and admiration from the viewers. As the stream continued, Yinan engaged in conversation until Ku Er concluded her broadcast, managing to keep her at the top of the gift leaderboard for Jiangbei District in Zhonghai. Exiting Doubois, he glanced at the time. It was 11 o'clock. He opted not to stay awake any longer, took a shower, and prepared for bed, knowing he had to visit Zhengting Law Firm early the next day. At 11:30, just as he was drifting to sleep, a knock at the door startled him. Chapter 39. Xia Sisi's change of heart. Yinan sat up in bed, gazing at the door. Who is it? He called. Turning on the bedside lamp, he threw off his summer blanket and padded barefoot across the soft carpet to open the door. Sisi. Yinan exclaimed, surprised to see Xia Sisi standing outside. Why are you still awake? Nangu, may I come in? Xia Sisi asked, her demeanor slightly anxious as she surveyed the room. Of course, come in, he replied, stepping aside to allow her to sit on the sofa. Observing her in a silk nightgown, he inquired, what brings you here? I'm now Nangu's person, she stammered, still feeling the weight of her decision. Yinan immediately understood her intention and smiled reassuringly. I told you. Wait until you are free and unburdened before pursuing this matter. To be honest, Yinan had no desire to take advantage of her vulnerability, even though she had agreed. He wished for her to resolve her contractual issues first. Nangu, I feel no pressure. I am here willingly. You have treated me so well. I harbor no resentment. She confessed. Initially, Xia Sisi felt coerced despite Yinan's wealth and charm. However, her perspective had shifted. She now recognized Yinan's genuine respect and care for her. In times of difficulty, he had offered her support and comfort, treating her as a boyfriend would treat his girlfriend. This profound transformation in Xia Sisi's mindset was evident. If I were to refuse now, it would not be manly of me, Yinan said, but then shifted the tone. However, we must visit the law firm early tomorrow, and I worry for your well-being. Xia Sisi paused, tears welling in her eyes once more. Nangu, she sobbed, embracing him tightly. I want to be with you for a lifetime. At that moment, Yinan's concern for her well-being moved her to tears. She felt that he was the kindest person in the world to her. For a lifetime? Yinan chuckled. What fanciful thoughts. Did I not mention that I cannot afford to waste too much time on one woman? I don't care. I want to be with you forever. Even if you reject me, I will cling to you, Xia Sisi insisted, snuggling closer to Yinan. Am I truly that charming? He asked, amused. Yes, incredibly so. She replied. Very well. Since you insist on a lifetime commitment, I shall reluctantly agree, he teased. The following morning, at 8 o'clock, Yinan, Xia Sisi, Naishi, and Zhou Qing gathered for breakfast in the dining room. Were you not in your room last night? Naishi inquired, glancing at Xia Sisi. She had sought to chat with her the previous evening, but received no response after knocking for an extended period. Xia Sisi stole a glance at Yinan, awkwardly smiling. Perhaps I was just in a deep sleep. Naishi nodded, not giving it much thought. Given the turmoil surrounding the agency, Xia Sisi's anxiety had been palpable. With Yinan's intervention, her mood had lightened, and it was only natural for her to enjoy a restful sleep. Zhou Qing, an observer of the unfolding dynamics, keenly sensed that something had transpired between the two last night. It seems his fidelity is a fleeting hope, she mused, feeling disheartened. Just when she had encountered someone who stirred her emotions, he turned out to be quite the philanderer. After breakfast, the four of them tidied up and set off towards the financial tower. In the car, Yinan expressed his frustration. Is it customary for the boss to sit in the passenger seat? Earlier, Naishi had suggested that the three girls occupy the back seat while the boys took the front. Xia Sisi and Zhou Qing had unanimously agreed, leaving Yinan's hopes of being flanked by lovely company dashed. Boss, we thought it best to ensure your comfort by having you sit in the front, Naishi chimed, her laughter lightening the mood. Sure, I can squeeze in the back if that's what the boss prefers, Yinan replied with a smirk, shooting her a playful glare. The conversation shifted to Xia Sisi's agency. In truth, it was a small agency, and rather than nurturing Xia Sisi, they had simply been fortunate in signing such a promising newcomer. It was evident that 1/3 of the agency's income stemmed from her contributions. This boss is not only despicable, but also foolish. To neglect such a lucrative asset is baffling, Yinan remarked. That's precisely why the agency fails to grow. Naishi added, the streaming industry is indeed chaotic. Many new streamers are willing to sacrifice their integrity for fame and fortune. However, not every female streamer is cut from the same cloth. If one is unwilling, forcing them will only drive them away. The employees of the company are not united with the boss. How can it possibly expand? Unbeknownst to them, Delau had already arrived at the underground parking lot of the financial building. After Yinan disembarked, he led 3 beautiful women into the elevator, heading towards Zheng Ting law firm. The front desk lady from yesterday recognized Yinan immediately and welcomed him. Mr. Yi, President Su has been waiting for you in the VIP room. All right, Yinan replied with a nod, and the group proceeded to the VIP room. Upon entering, Yinan noticed a man and a woman inside. Chapter 40. The golden lawyer, the man, was Su Qingjie, while the woman was a stunning beauty whom Yinan did not recognize. She was impeccably dressed in a professional outfit, sitting with an upright posture, exuding the aura of a career woman. Complemented by her sleek ponytail and serious yet exquisite features, she radiated the essence of a powerful professional woman. Mr. Yi, allow me to introduce our law firm's top attorney in economic disputes, Shun Junyao, Su Qingjie said, standing to present the woman beside him. Yinan nodded, offering a faint smile. Hello. Shun Junyao regarded Yinan with a slight nod. Hello. Her expression remained impassive, devoid of smile. Ha, Mr. Yi. That's just her nature. Please don't take it personally. Nevertheless, her professional abilities are exceptionally strong. So you can rest assured, Su Qingjie interjected, trying to ease the atmosphere. It's fine, as long as we can win the case, Yinan replied as he took a seat, with the three women positioned on either side of him. Su Qingjie observed the trio, particularly Xia Sisi and Naishi, with a contemplative expression. These two must be Miss Xia Sisi and Ms. Naishi, am I right? Su Chendi inquit. President Su knows them? Yinan responded. While with the internet being so advanced these days, how could I not know two prominent internet celebrities? Su Chendi Chukka. Although he didn't watch live streams often, he occasionally browsed Douba, where he had seen Xia Sisi and Naishi, especially recently with the trending discussions surrounding them and Nan Shan. Suddenly, Su Qingjie's expression shifted. Yinan, Nan Shan, could you be that renowned tycoon? Yinan replied with a smile. If President Su is referring to the one on Douba, then I believe that is indeed the case. Haha, I never imagined that the illustrious tycoon would be so young and our law firm's client. Su Qingjie laughed heartily. The fact that he had spent over 10 million in a single session further elevated Su Qingjie's regard for Yinan. If such a person could become a long-term client of the firm, it would undoubtedly bolster the firm's revenue significantly. President Su is joking. I am not that well known, Yinan said modestly. He then continued, shall we discuss the matter of the contract termination lawsuit? Of course. Su Qingjie turned to the golden lawyer, Jun Yao. Please discuss the details with Mr. Yi. Let her handle it. She is the one in charge, Yinan indicated towards Xia Sisi. All right, let them converse. Mr. Yi, would you like to join me for some tea in my office? Su Qingjie proposed. Certainly, Yinan agreed. As they exited the VIP room, Su Qingjie led Yinan to his expansive office, which spanned over 100 square meters. In a highly valuable financial building, such an office demonstrated Su Qingjie's affluence. Mr. Yi, please take a seat. You can simply call me by my name, President Su. Haha, very well then. I shall call you Yinan. You need not call me President Su. I'm just a few years older than you. If you don't mind, call me Su Ge. Of course, not at all. Su Ge. Haha, I enjoy making friends. You know, in our line of work, relying solely on expertise without connections makes it difficult to sustain oneself for long. This society is built on relationships and interpersonal dynamics. You have a deep understanding of this. That is merely my humble opinion. No need for modesty. Here, enjoy this tea. It is specially sourced and unavailable elsewhere. While Yinan engaged in a congenial discussion with Su Qingjie, Xia Sisi, and the others also made significant progress. Eventually, both sides reconvened in Su Qingjie's office, where Shun Junyao expressed her confidence, stating there was a 99% chance of ensuring Xia Sisi would not incur any losses and that the contract termination would proceed smoothly. Thank you, Attorney Shun. I appreciate your efforts. Yinan extended his hand. Shun Junyao glanced at Yinan, but did not reciprocate the handshake, creating an awkward moment. Su Qingjie chastised Shun Junyao and then turned to Yinan with an apologetic look. Yinan, this girl is excellent in every regard, except for her peculiar temperament. Please don't take it to heart. Su Qingjie chuckled lightly, again admonishing Shun Junyao. Did you see that? Yinan is magnanimous and does not hold it against you. With a cold snort, Shun Junyao turned and left the room, leaving Su Qingjie in an exceptionally awkward position. What kind of boss are you, Su Ge? Yinan teased as they exited Zhengting. Once in the car, Yinan inquired about the details. The trio of Xia Sisi shared their insights, discussing the strategic approach of suing based on the opposing party's request for companionship. Yinan nodded in agreement. Nangu, Junyao is truly remarkable. She graduated from a top law school in the country and later studied abroad. After 3 years in practice, she has handled hundreds of cases. Xia Sisi spoke with admiration for Shun Junyao. While internet celebrities appear glamorous, their weaknesses are exposed when challenges arise. Individuals like Shun Junyao, with high intellect and elite status, are the truly formidable ones. They do not rely on fleeting youth. As they age, their experience and earnings only increase alongside their societal standing. In Xia Sisi's eyes, Shun Junyao epitomized the elite woman. How do you know so much? Yinan queried curiously. Junyan said it, Xia Sisi replied. That aloof personality of hers shared such details with you? Yinan was astonished. Shun Junyao had struck him as a no-nonsense, professional lawyer. Would such a person discuss her academic achievements with Xia Sisi? We were curious and asked Junyao. She shared with us, Naishi interjected. Yinan turned his gaze towards Zhou Qing, who nodded in affirmation. Yinan was left speechless. Then why is she so indifferent towards me? I haven't provoked her. Have I? Ahem, Xia Sisi cleared her throat. Naishi and Zhou Qing exchanged knowing smiles without speaking. Observing their reactions, Yinan astutely deduced the reason. Shen Junyao must have inquired about Xia Sisi's connections, allowing her to accurately assess the situation and devise effective strategies. Since that was the case, Shen Junyao must certainly be aware of his relationship with Xia Sisi. What does that have to do with her? She should just focus on her work. Yinan expressed his dissatisfaction. Xia Sisi whispered beside him, Nengo, once I settle this, I'll move in with you. Yinan nodded. Focus on your matters first. Noticing the time, he added, It's already 11. Why don't you all have lunch before leaving? We can take this opportunity to play some tennis and get some exercise. Though Yinan possessed impressive physical capabilities, he felt somewhat out of sorts after several days without exercise. Sure, I excel at tennis, Naishi readily agreed. I played before, but am not very skilled. Xia Sisi admitted. Zhou Qing, without needing to be asked, would undoubtedly excel. She was the steward of the imperial residence, which boasted a tennis court, making tennis a requisite skill for her. Nango, we don't have any clothes or shoes. Playing in our current outfits would be exhausting. Although Naishi and Xia Sisi had brought changes of clothes, they were all quite formal, lacking sportswear. Xia Sisi had even gone out to buy a pair of black stockings the previous night. If you don't mind, I have some spare clothes, Zhou Qing smiled. Having formed a pleasant rapport with Xia Sisi and Naishi despite their brief acquaintance. Who would mind? Let us wear Sister Qing's clothes, Naishi said. Xia Sisi also had no objections. Follow me. Let us go change, Zhou Qing instructed. Wait a moment, Yinan pulled Zhou Qing aside. She looked at him curiously. What is it that requires a private discussion? Chapter 41. In the heat of the moment, as the sweltering weather persisted, Yinan suggested that they wear lighter attire for their impending exercise, proposing shorts and short-sleeve shirts. Zhou Qing found herself at a loss for words, thinking to herself that he could have simply advised them to dress more lightly. What a lecher! With a resigned nod, she replied, I shall do my best. It was only because Yinan was a hotel guest that she refrained from rolling her eyes at him. Upon observing the outfits of the three ladies, Yinan felt quite pleased with Zhou Qing's choices. The fitted short sleeves accentuated their alluring figures, while the snug shorts revealed their long, fair legs. These were clearly garments meant for leisurely home wear. However, there was a slight drawback. Zhou Qing had opted for athletic long pants, and her loose-fitting short sleeves left little to the imagination. Yinan lamented the missed opportunity for a visual feast. The shorts were rather too short. Naishi, looking at her palm-length shorts, wore a discontented expression. Well, they aren't any shorter than swimwear, Yinan chuckled. He silently regretted not suggesting a swim earlier, especially since there was a pool nearby. How shall we divide into teams? Xia Sisi inquired of Yinan. After pondering for a moment, he declared, I will team up with Zhou Qing, and you two can pair together. Standing opposite each other will allow for a better appreciation of the lovely figures. Once the teams were set, the four took their positions. What are the rules of tennis? Yinan posed a question that left the three women stunned just before the match commenced. Brother Nan, you don't know how to play tennis? Naishi exclaimed in surprise. One would expect someone of Yinan's social standing to possess a modicum of knowledge in all recreational activities. If I knew how to play, would I be asking? Yinan replied, a hint of irritation in his tone, for he genuinely had no experience with the sport. Having worked on construction sites for the past few years, tennis had never crossed his path. During his school days, elementary in the village, middle school in town, and high school in the county, there had been no tennis courts available. He recalled that basketball and table tennis were the sports of choice back then. Zhou Qing, could you enlighten me? Yinan turned to her, who was not far away. Sure, Zhou Qing replied, moving closer to explain the simple rules, which Yinan grasped quickly. The match commenced in earnest, with Yinan and Xia Sisi being novices, while Zhou Qing and Naishi exhibited some skill. Throughout the game, Yinan's desires were fulfilled. Zhou Qing was conservatively dressed, so he could not discern much, but Xia Sisi and Naishi provided him with ample visual delight. Several times, he found himself distracted and failed to catch the ball, a fact not unnoticed by Zhou Qing, who began to gain a deeper understanding of Yinan's roguish tendencies. Tennis proved to be quite exhausting, Within 20 minutes, the three stunning women were utterly fatigued, while Yinan remained relatively unscathed. The sweltering summer heat, combined with their exertions, had drenched their clothes in perspiration. It felt as though they were wearing nothing at all. Yinan reveled in the sight, particularly as Zhou Qing's attire clung to her body, presenting her splendid figure for his eyes to behold. "Let us take a break," Yinan suggested, pointing to a long stone bench nearby. "I can't go on. I need to sit for a bit." Xia Cixi was the first to abandon her racket and join him. Naishi followed suit. Zhou Qing, meanwhile, called for several towels and bottles of purified water from a service staff. "Brother Nan, aren't you tired?" Xia Cixi observed that although Yi Nan was also sweating, his face remained composed, unlike the three of them. "You know how fit I am," Yi Nan replied with a teasing smile. Xia Cixi's cheeks flushed as she playfully glared at him. There are others present, yet she couldn't help but acknowledge Yi Nan's peculiar stamina, for her cheeks still bore a tinge of embarrassment. "Jingjia, I just realized that your choice of such short attire was intentional." Naishi voiced her discontent in a sulky tone. Girls possess a keen sense of awareness, and she had long noticed Yi Nan's gaze lingering on them. Zhou Qing looked innocently at Yi Nan. "Ahem, Zhou Qing was considering your comfort as well. Just look at her. Her clothes are clinging to her, which must be quite uncomfortable." Yi Nan stammered, his face reddening. "I trust you as much as I trust a ghost." Naishi shot him a skeptical look, though she chose not to pursue the matter further. "Let us consider it akin to wearing swimwear, just for today." Naishi had no objections, and neither did Xia Cixi. She was entirely devoted to Yi Nan, unbothered by his gaze. Even if he suggested she strip entirely, she would remain indifferent, though such an act would need to be confined to the bedroom. "If it gets too warm, we can always cool off in the pool." Yi Nan pointed towards the courtyard. "Not happening. I'm going to take a shower. Dinner will be served soon." Naishi refused to yield to Yi Nan's whims. "Brother Nan, I shall join you for a shower," Xia Cixi chimed in, darting after Naishi. Yi Nan turned to Zhou Qing. "I'll check on the kitchen," she said, hurrying away. "Since no one else is going, I shall go," Yi Nan decided, making his way to the pool. Standing at the edge, he shed his outer garments, leaving only his undergarments, and dove into the water, swimming with ease. He was no adept at tennis, but swimming was his forte. In his hometown, there was a small river where he and his peers often swam. Among his contemporaries, he was the best swimmer. In his sophomore year, he had even rescued someone from drowning, albeit tragically. He could only save one of the two individuals. It must be said that Zhou Qing had an excellent eye for style. The ensemble she had chosen for Yi Nan suited his character perfectly: sunny, capable, and composed. At noon, the four gathered in the dining room for a meal. Afterward, Yi Nan asked Zhou Qing to escort her friends as he had his own matters to attend to. That evening, he had a dinner appointment with Yao Ji, and he needed to complete his sponsorships by the afternoon to avoid running out of time. Reclining on the living room sofa, Yi Nan opened Douba. The number of videos featuring him had significantly decreased today. As he scrolled through the live broadcasts, the experience flowed more smoothly. "Thank you for the super rocket, South God." "Thank you, South God." "Brother, you're finally here. Look, I have your name hanging on my back." "Thank you for the gift, South Dad. You're so generous." "Oh, brother, I was waiting for you. I'm truly overjoyed." "Thank you for the gift, brother. Without you, I couldn't continue this stream. Being a streamer is incredibly tough." "Thank you for the gift, South God. Should I sacrifice something for you?" "Thank you, Dad. I'm grateful for the supreme protection from my unseen benefactor." "Brother, I'm not afraid of being banned. I'll strip for you." There was no other choice, as long as it would make South God remember him. Even a small gesture would ensure their bellies were full. Many small streamers eagerly awaited the moment South God would grace their broadcasts. What is this? After half an hour of scrolling and over 1 million donations, Yi Nan stumbled upon a peculiar live broadcast. Chapter 42. Enchanting. All the backdrop of the live stream appeared to be a hospital. For Yi Nan could see a hospital bed. Lying on the bed was a person connected to various tubes, their gender indiscernible. There was only one viewer in the live stream, Yi Nan himself. "Kind-hearted souls, can you please help me? My child is suffering from uremia and requires a kidney transplant. I cannot bear the medical expenses." A woman suddenly appeared in the live stream, beseeching the audience. "Please, kind-hearted souls, assist us within your means." Though the woman did not weep, her pallid countenance reflected desperation. Yi Nan remained silent. He was not lacking in funds and was willing to perform good deeds within his capabilities, but he was wary of being deceived. Please, kind-hearted souls, I implore you. I will bow my head to you. As she spoke, the woman sank to her knees. Yi Nan's expression shifted slightly as he typed. Please show me the diagnosis. Kind-hearted souls, I will bow my head to you. I beg you, the woman continued, kneeling, seemingly oblivious to the screen. He waited for a moment before sending a barrage of messages. Please get up first and show me the diagnosis. At this point, the middle-aged woman noticed. All right, I'll get it for you. She hurriedly rose and retrieved the diagnosis from a tattered handbag nearby. Kind-hearted person, this is my child's diagnosis. The middle-aged woman held the document up to the screen. Yi Nan glanced at it, and indeed, it confirmed the diagnosis of uremia. Please take your phone and point the camera out the window so I can verify that you are actually in the hospital. Certainly, please hold on. The middle-aged woman picked up her phone and switched the camera. She first showed Yi Nan the view outside the window, then turned the camera to reveal the hospital corridor. It was indeed a hospital. How much more do you need? We are still short by over 100,000. Upon mentioning money, the middle-aged woman could not help but cry. Yi Nan could discern that her family was in challenging financial circumstances. Even in rural areas, there exists a disparity between wealth and poverty. Some families could easily produce tens of thousands, while others genuinely had nothing. Yi Nan opened the gift section and sent 100 Supreme Guardian gifts. Thank you, kind-hearted person, thank you. The moment the middle-aged woman saw the gifts floating on the screen, she completely broke down and sobbed uncontrollably. The heart of a parent is truly pitiful. Yi Nan sighed and shook his head. He chose not to say more and directly switched to the next live stream. By 6 o'clock in the evening, Yi Nan had donated over 12 million in total. The support quota had been fulfilled. Yi Nan called Zhou Qing. I want to be dining at Di Wang Ju tonight. Could you please reserve a private room at Tianxiayan? Tianxiayan is one of the premier Chinese restaurants in Zhonghai. It is said that even the most ordinary meal here costs several hundred per person. Tianxiayan gained immense popularity online last year when a netizen shared a bill that amounted to over 120,000. Yi Nan recalled discussing it with his co-workers, remarking that it would take them a decade of hard labor without eating or drinking to afford just one meal there. Since then, Tianxiayan has become a hotspot for social media influencers. However, Tianxiayan has a rule. Live streaming is permitted only in private rooms, not in public areas to avoid disturbing others. After all, those who dine at Tianxiayan are either affluent or wealthy. A live stream capturing any notable figure would not bode well for anyone involved. After resting for a while, at 7 o'clock, Yi Nan instructed the driver to take him to the Zhonghai esports venue. Whether for professional competitions or streamer contests, many offline events are held here. This venue was specifically built for esports, equipped with comprehensive hardware facilities. However, the esports venue is not located in the city center. It is situated beyond the 5th Ring Road, approaching the suburbs. Given the notorious traffic in Zhonghai, coupled with the distance, Yi Nan arrived at the venue at 8 o'clock in the evening. It was quite lively. Sitting in the car, he looked through the window at the entrance of the venue. The crowd was immense. Many girls held up banners and photos, cheering for their favorite streamers. Yi Nan took out his phone and sent a voice message to Yao Ji. Brother Nan Feng, I'm sorry, today's rehearsal is running a bit late. Please hold on for a while. As soon as the call connected, Yao Ji apologized bashfully. Today was not the main event. It was just a rehearsal, with the official competition scheduled for tomorrow afternoon. The rehearsal was supposed to end at 8, and Yao Ji had arranged this time with Yi Nan. But due to various reasons, it would be delayed until 8:30. No worries. Once you've finished, come to the parking lot across from the venue. I'll be waiting here. After relaying the brand and license plate number of his car for her convenience, Yi Nan idly browsed over in the car. He stumbled upon some news and videos regarding the upcoming competition. The format of the competition did not concern him. He was more interested in the people. The moment he saw Yao Ji appear in a fan video, a smile instantly spread across his face. I adore this daring ensemble. Yao Ji, aptly nicknamed Ji, truly embodied an enchanting presence tonight. She eschewed a more reserved and elegant style, instead donning a pink-fitted floral dress with a daring shoulder cut. The areas left uncovered by the dress could easily captivate a multitude, not to mention her alluring fox-like eyes, which seemed to draw one's very soul. It was hard to imagine such a captivating figure in bed. It could very well be life-threatening. By 8:30, Yao Ji had yet to send any updates. Yinan remained calm, not rushing her. Shortly after, he heard a knock on the car window. When he looked out, he saw a girl wearing a hat, bundled up tightly. If not for her long hair, Yinan might have mistaken her for a boy or even a potential robber. He lowered the window. "Excuse me, do you need something?" "Wow, your brother Nan phone?" the girl exclaimed in surprise upon seeing Yinan. This voice. Yinan remarked it. "Why are you dressed like that?" Yao Ji glanced behind her and quickly said, "Brother Nan phone, please open the door so I can get in." Yinan unlocked the door, allowing the securely dressed Yao Ji to enter. Once inside the car, she rolled up the windows and removed her hat. "Wow, there's so many people. If I hadn't taken the back door, I would have been swarmed." After the rehearsal, fans had completely blocked the entrance, eager to take photos with any streamer they could catch. As the most radiant woman of the night, Yao Ji attracted countless admirers wanting pictures. "Ha! You've truly become a big star. Yinan Chaklet. I think you, Brother Nan Fong, are the real star. If you starred in a drama, with your looks, you would definitely land the leading role," Yao Ji said playfully. She genuinely hadn't expected Yi Nan to be this handsome. Today, she had met many male streamers, some of whom were quite attractive, yet none could compare to Yi Nan. Not only was he good-looking, but he also had a great physique and superb aura, masculine, striking, and with a hint of nobility. Dressed in a suit, he would undoubtedly be the perfect CEO. "I want to play the role of King Zhou, constantly punishing you. This enchantress, Yinan Lafit Heartily. That one do, my king. I don't want to be labeled a beautiful disaster. The affairs of the state take precedence." Yao Ji replied, fully embracing her role. Moreover, she even removed her outer jacket, revealing her alluring pink dress, throwing a flirtatious glance at Yinan. Yinan felt a rush of excitement. If not for the remaining shred of rationality, the back seat of this luxury vehicle would have turned into his battlefield. "You, don't play with fire, lest you risk getting burned," Yinan warned Yao Ji, then instructed the driver to set off. Chapter 43. Chance encounter. Tianxia Yin is not far from the esports venue. By 9 o'clock, the car stopped at the entrance of the restaurant. The female driver opened the door, and the handsome CEO, alongside the radiant enchantress, stepped out of the vehicle. While ordinary restaurants might close by 9 or 10, Tianxia Yin is different. It operates 24 hours a day. Thus, even at 9 o'clock, the entrance of Tianxia Yin was bustling, filled with luxury cars. "Let us go." Yinan led Yao Ji into the restaurant. "Good evening, sir. Do you have a reservation?" The front desk inquired upon seeing the two. "Shang Dynasty. Yinan replied. Are you Mr. Yi?" The receptionist, with a sharp memory, immediately recognized the reservation name and addressed him accordingly. "Yes," Yinan nodded. "Mr. Yi, please follow me." A beautiful attendant stepped forward to guide Yinan and Yao Ji. Just as they were about to head into the restaurant, someone came out from inside, saw Yinan, and greeted him. Yinan turned his head and instantly smiled. "Su Ge, what a coincidence." It was Su Chengjie, accompanied by two men and a woman. The woman was Shun Junyao, maintaining her usual aloof demeanor. Two gentlemen stood before them, one clad in casual attire, while the other donned formal work attire. "Ha! What a coincidence. Allow me to introduce you," Su Chengjie began, gesturing towards the casually dressed man. "This is Song Shilin, the heir of Wanshur Group." Su Chengjie then turned to Yinan, "And this is Yinan, the esteemed client of your Wanshur Hotel." "Hello, Mr. Yi," Song Shilin greeted with a smile, extending his hand upon recognizing Yinan's status. "Hello, young Master Song," Yinan replied, shaking his hand. "Please, no need for such formality. We are all brothers here, so feel free to address me casually." This introduction indicated that he was not well acquainted with the other party. Observing the attire and composition of the group, Yinan deduced they were likely engaged in a business discussion over a meal. Although the youngest among them, he was not to be underestimated. After all, who could afford to spend $1 million on a month-long hotel stay? "Hello again," Yinan extended his hand once more. He then introduced his companion. "This is Yao Ji, my friend and a gaming streamer." "Greetings," Yao Ji said, nodding slightly without extending her hand, offering a delicate wave instead. "Ah, the renowned internet celebrity," Su Chengjie chuckled, having recognized Yao Ji. Although her live streaming popularity was not particularly high, Her name was known in the realm of Doughbois, especially among those familiar with the 8 great innate sacred bodies. These individuals exemplified the phenomenon where fame surpassed popularity. Yinan, you are impressive, Su Qingjie remarked, giving Yinan a thumbs up and revealing a knowing smile. You brought 2 sacred bodies to the law firm this morning and now another in the evening. I envy you. This is the life of a man. A cold snort interrupted as Shun Junyao turned away, evidently displeased with Yinan. Apologies, my younger brother, Su Qingjie chuckled awkwardly. Men understood Yinan's demeanor, but women, particularly someone like Shun Junyao, who loathed disloyalty, did not. Yinan felt somewhat helpless and slightly irritated. What kind of person I am has nothing to do with you. If you dislike me, simply ignore me. Why must you throw a tantrum and make me uncomfortable? It's fine. Yinan concealed his dissatisfaction. Perhaps we can arrange to meet with Sherlin another day. Sure, just give me a call beforehand. Yinan nodded in agreement. Very well. We shall not intrude on your time with the internet celebrity. Farewell. Goodbye, Mr. Yi, the 3 of them said in unison. Goodbye, Yinan replied, nodding as they parted ways. Brother Nanfeng, those were all influential figures just now. Yaoji whispered beside Yinan, who had revealed Song Sherlin's background as the heir of the leading hotel group in the country, Wanshur Group. Since Su Qingjie and his companions were friends with them, they surely did not lack prestige themselves. What are these so-called big shots? They are merely people, Yinan smiled lightly, feeling no trepidation towards the sons of the wealthy and powerful. Previously, even without a system, he had mingled with some truly capable individuals during business gatherings. He showed respect, but never sycophancy. A man may navigate social intricacies and be well-connected, yet he must possess integrity and a straight spine. Yaoji chose not to continue the conversation. Such second-generation heirs were beyond her reach. She sensed that, despite Yinan's potentially formidable background, he was unlike those privileged young masters. Interacting with Yinan did not evoke anxiety or the need to decipher his thoughts. Instead, she felt comforted and secure, which was why she was willing to meet him privately. In the past, when approached by generous benefactors, she had always found excuses to decline their invitations, fearing that unforeseen circumstances might lead to regret. They traversed a broad corridor and arrived at the elevator. Once inside, the staff pressed the button for the 3rd floor. Upon exiting the elevator, both Yinan and Yaoji immediately noticed a stark difference. The 1st floor featured modern decor, while the 3rd floor embraced an ancient style. The surroundings were adorned with wooden decorations and stone carvings. As they walked through the corridor, they reached a wall adorned with a door reminiscent of the Shang dynasty. The staff opened the door with a bow. Please enter. Stepping into the private room, they found themselves in yet another distinct environment. Having seen Feng Shenbang, Yinan recognized that the decor was entirely inspired by the Shang dynasty, with bamboo slips and bronze artifacts dominating the embellishments. At that moment, a woman dressed in Shang dynasty attire entered the room. Ladies and gentlemen, the menu is here. Please take a look at your options. She placed a rolled bamboo slip before Yinan and Yaoji. Surely, the dishes here are not ancient food? Yaoji inquired. Not all, madam. This private room is merely styled after the Shang dynasty. You may choose any dish you like, the staff explained. Very well, Yaoji sighed in relief. If everything were truly from the Shang dynasty, that would be quite a trial. Yinan unrolled the bamboo slip, revealing modern script, much to his relief. My beloved, please order, he said with a smile. Brother Nanfeng, did you choose this room on purpose? Yaoji playfully glared at him. Actually, it was not intentional. When I made the reservation, only the Shang dynasty room was available. One could say it was fate, Yinan replied. I don't believe you, Yaoji pouted. She had previously learned that the less popular historical themes were usually the ones that remained unbooked, while the Shang dynasty was favored by many. Both Feng Shenbang and the current mythological world were closely associated with it. Yaoji did not dwell on the matter, her attention shifting to the menu. The prices were indeed steep, with the cheapest items starting at 1,000. However, knowing that Yinan was financially secure, she did not hesitate to indulge herself. Ordering a variety of high-end dishes she had long desired to try, but had previously refrained from. You are certainly not shy, Yinan chuckled, shaking his head. If it were Kuder here, she would undoubtedly only order the cheapest options. The two were indeed polar opposites. The king has addressed you as beloved. What harm is there in ordering a few extra dishes? Will you fulfill your duties as a beloved tonight? Yinan tisit, glancing towards the screen behind which a large bed was faintly visible. Yaoji swiftly changed the topic. My king, you should order few dishes as well. Food is acceptable, but the bed is off limits, Yinan replied, pointing at her. He then ordered 2 vegetarian dishes and 2 bottles of red wine. Once the orders were placed, the staff exited, leaving Yinan and Yaoji alone in the room. Do you have confidence in this competition? Yinan, fond of the mythological world game, wanted to discuss it now that Yaoji was in Zhonghai for the competition. We are participating in all 3 modes. I believe we can at least secure a championship in one of them. Yaoji expressed her confidence, noting that her teammates were all top-tier players. How many days will the competition last? 3 days, 1 mode each day. All right, I won't disturb you during the competition. If you wish to stay and play afterward, I can accompany you. I would like to visit an amusement park. Not a problem. I also want to go hiking. Of course. My king, you are so kind. For my beloved, this king would traverse fire and chaos without hesitation. How touching. Will my beloved not fulfill a request for the king? I'm feeling unwell. Let us save it for another day. My beloved, do not deceive me. How could I dare? Their banter flowed seamlessly, the atmosphere thick with flirtation. However, Yaoji found solace in the fact that Yinan did not force any advances. His words were merely playful, allowing her to feel comfortable and willing to indulge in his playful repartee. Before long, a knock resounded at the door, followed by the voice of a waiter inquiring whether the dishes should be served. Upon Yinan's consent, the door swung open. A procession of over a dozen elegantly attired beauties entered, each carrying a dish. As each dish was placed upon the table, the lead server, the one responsible for the menu, would provide a brief introduction, and each departing server would bow gracefully. This spectacle truly made Yinan feel as though he had transformed into a modern-day Zhou Wang. Surrounded by enchanting companions, while the courtly maidens humbly presented gourmet delicacies before him. Regardless of the taste of the dishes, the service alone was worth a fortune. Indeed, dining in such a place was all about the service and the ambience it evoked. Once all the dishes were served and the red wine opened, Yinan requested the servers to leave. If he were dining with a group of men, their service would have been indispensable. But now, with only a single woman by his side, one even more beautiful than the waitresses, their presence felt superfluous. The enchanting beauty, Yao Ji, proactively poured wine for Yinan, only filling her own glass halfway. My lord, I have a competition tomorrow, and cannot indulge too much, she explained. Yinan did not insist. He understood and opted for moderation out of consideration for his beloved. Thank you, my lord. Let me raise a toast to you, Yao Ji declared, though she took a hearty sip as she spoke. Yinan, without hesitation, downed his first glass. Your capacity for alcohol is truly impressive, my lord, Yao Ji remarked as she refilled his glass. It appears you find joy in the presence of your beloved. Yinan chocolate. Do indulge in the dishes, lest they grow cold, he urged. You eat first, my lord. Allow me to serve you, Yao Ji replied, delicately offering him a piece of fish. The moment the tender fish touched his lips, Yinan was struck by its exquisite flavor. How could one blame a sovereign for neglecting morning court when such beauty is present? He mused. Just one enchanting companion, to share a meal together, yet they could not indulge in more intimate pleasures. It was a tantalizing thought. Any beauty the emperor desired would be obliged to present herself, fully prepared to serve him in bed. Many believed that life in ancient times was monotonous, revolving solely around eating and sleeping, devoid of entertainment. With modern technology flourishing, even ordinary individuals can enjoy the beauty of women online, perhaps surpassing the pleasures of ancient emperors. Yinan had once shared this sentiment, but now he could only chuckle. Even without smartphones or the internet, the experiences of emperors were unmatched by any modern individual. In ancient times, imperial authority reigned supreme. Everything belonged to the emperor, and he could indulge in any whim without a trace of pressure. Who among contemporary society could claim such privilege? Not even the highest-ranking officials. My beloved, do partake in a meal, Yinan encouraged, serving Yao Ji some dishes. Thank you, my lord, she replied, her smile radiating charm, while Yinan returned her gaze with warmth. The two were lost in each other's company, taking an hour and a half to finish their meal. And by the time they did, it was already 11 o'clock at night. My lord, May I start a live stream? I promised my fans I would broadcast outdoor activities these days, Yao Ji inquired. Yinan reminded her, if you go live, your fans will know we are together. Typically, streamers refrain from broadcasting in the presence of a significant other, as it may imply imminent intimacy. What of it? I harbor no fear of such implications. Besides, the rumors about me online are countless. This is but a drop in the ocean. You are indeed a true enchantress, Yinan remarked, noting how normal people would be concerned about their image, unlike Yao Ji, who remained unfazed even after being slandered previously. Very well, I'll begin the stream, she said. Just remember not to capture my image. Yinan preferred to keep his identity from being widely circulated online. Understood, Yao Ji affirmed as she activated her live stream. Meanwhile, Yinan opened his own broadcast, opting not to enter Yao Ji's room immediately, but rather to check if Kuer was online. Coincidentally, Kuer was saying goodnight to her fans. Nanfeng, wait a moment before you log off. After sending a message, Yinan promptly dispatched a 100,000 Do coins red envelope. Thank you, Nanshin. Fans expressed their gratitude. Big Brother is generous, others chimed in, noting they had waited until the last moment. Thanks to the boss, many added, while some lamented their premature departure. The live room, consisting of 300 viewers, erupted in appreciation. Wise to the fact that most visitors to her stream were there to catch a glimpse of Yinan, reciprocated their gratitude. Yinan's gesture not only benefited the fans, but also ensured Kuer maintained her popularity. After all, her viewership would dwindle if he were absent. Nanfeng, it's time to log off and rest well. All right, Nanshin, goodbye. Yinan's red envelope was snatched up within 10 seconds. After Kuer bid her farewells, she promptly ended her stream. Yinan then transitioned to Yao Ji's live broadcast. Chapter 45. The fierce landlady Yi then listened attentively to everything Yao Ji said in her stream. He had entered the room primarily to observe the comments. Where's the streamer? One viewer inquired. Has she landed a historical drama? Another speculated. Welcome, Nanshin, greeted the loyal followers. Welcome, boss. They cheered. I'm dining at Tianxiayan. Courtesy of Nanshin, Yao Ji announced with a smile. Wow, she is actually meeting Nanshin, exclaimed one viewer. So, Nanshin is really in Zhonghai. Impressive, another remarked. Take it easy tonight. I'm worried for you, someone joked. Can you please speak plainly? Another criticized. Incredible, she is actually at Tianxiayan. So wealthy, I envy her. Viewers lamented, wishing they could partake in such dining experiences. Yinan quietly instructed Yao Ji to adjust her voice modulation settings. Douba offers an intelligent feature that can alter voices based on different speakers. Yao Ji did not need adjustments. Only Yinan's voice required fine-tuning. Once Yao Ji made the necessary changes, Yinan spoke up, Brothers, I'm right beside the streamer. Whatever you need, I can assist. I want to see some skin. One viewer requested. Dude, get her do something for me, another chimed in. Epic, this is wilder than historical accounts. Someone exclaimed. Come on, be a person, others urged. Nanshin, is there a difference between the streamer in reality and online? No difference. She is as stunning as ever. I even suspect she doesn't use filters while streaming. Yinan replied. Love it. I want to see. One fan exclaimed. Nanshin, can you take me to Tianxiayan? Yinan replied. Let us not waste each other's time, my friends. Laughter erupted in the chat. You're a guy. Asking Nanshin to treat you? Dream on. Someone teased. Only girls get treated. Another joked, lamenting their lack of beauty. Nanshin, can we see your face? Support for the reveal. Viewers clamored. Nanshin, show us. Yinan Dejlinit. It's too troublesome to reveal my face. Let us keep it as is. Understood, came the chorus of agreement. Even without a reveal, the viewer count is skyrocketing. Over 30,000 already. In recent days, Yao Ji streams had maintained an audience of several thousand, occasionally rising to 10,000. However, just minutes into this broadcast, the number surged to 30,000, thanks to Yinan's presence. He had become somewhat of a barometer for popularity, wherever he appeared. The viewer count climbed. Let S send a red envelope to the brothers, Yinan declared, gifting 100,000 Do coins. Thank you, Nanga. I appreciate Nan Ji's generous gift. Nan Shun is the most magnanimous elder brother I have ever encountered. Brother, I have accepted your money, and I am at your service. Yet again, it is you, you little rascal. Management, please ban him. What a foolish person indeed. Streamer, make sure to flatter our elder brother well. Attend him properly. What about you, you 2-bit character? Has management gone silent? Ban him. Is it not a fact that meeting our elder brother leads to such encounters? I. You. You insolent fellow. Yao Ji, noticing the discordant comments, remained unfazed. To this day, she is still misunderstood regarding her friendship with her best friend. The past holds many secrets. My relationship with our elder brother is my own business. Nangu is not only young and handsome, but also single. What is wrong with sharing a bed with him? Yao Ji continued, you all act so high and mighty. Stop staring at my videos and photos. These repugnant men. Yi Nan was astonished. He had not anticipated that Yao Ji possessed such a talent for rebuttal. Nan Feng, the devoted follower, declared support for Nangu repeatedly. In a live stream with over 50,000 viewers, the chat was flooded with loyal followers expressing their support. Thank you, brothers, Yinan said, sending out another round of red envelopes. 8 envelopes of 100,000 Do coins each, reaching the maximum for the day. After sending the envelopes, Yinan opened the gift section and quickly selected the Supreme Guardian. Wow, brother, you are incredible. You're amazing, brother. Thank you for the red envelopes and gifts. Unbeatable. Nan Shun is unbeatable. Did you see that? The streamer sleeping with Nangu is only right. Streamer, give it to him. When encountering such an extraordinary elder brother, one must give. Do it now, let me see. I can't believe it. Trying to get something for nothing. The live broadcast continued with playful banter. Brother, send me some gifts, and I will be yours for a lifetime. Get lost, you dreamer. Yao Ji remarked that Nan Shun was handsome. And you want both money and a handsome man? Who is responsible for this? Wake her up. I have diabetes. I am here. I am urinating blood. Thanks to Nan Fengge for the countless Supreme Guardians. You are the best, Nan Fengge. Yao Ji, excited, almost wanted to kiss Yinan. Within 2 minutes, Yinan had sent over 600 Supreme Guardians, amounting to over 3 million yuan. Going out with Yi Nin not only meant dining at the finest restaurants, but also receiving extravagant gifts, becoming wealthy overnight. What immense happiness! If you truly wish to express gratitude, fulfill the brother's requests, Yi Nin said with a knowing smile. Nan Feng's loyal follower continued to express support. Yao Yao, give it to him. It's only fair. Nangu, I support you. Will you pay me? From now on, you will be my informant beside Yao Ji, and I will pay you 100,000 a month. How does that sound? Yi Nin replied with a smile. That sounds good. From now on, I will be Nan Ji's person. Did you see that? Even the moderator couldn't hold back. Nan Shin's followers are indeed impressive. Oh, how fortunate it is to be wealthy. Nangu, I came to Zhonghai with Yao Yao. If she does not accompany you tonight, I will. Remarkable. Wow, you're being serious. You are the most formidable moderator I have ever seen. Nangu is indeed blessed. Don't listen to her nonsense. This Yin Yu loves to joke. Surely the old fans know that. Yao Ji interjected. That is true. Yin Yu is indeed a tough girl. I am a new fan. Is the moderator attractive? Same question. I want to know. Please enlighten me. Even a 10-year fan has never seen her. This girl has safeguarded herself well. The streamer must know. Do not expect too much. She is an ugly woman. Of course, she desires to be associated with the wealthy and handsome Nan Fengge. Yao Ji scoffed. I do not believe it. Those who call others ugly are often beauties themselves. Agreed. Wow, I'm actually looking forward to a moderator. Brothers, I am indeed not beautiful. But it does not matter. When Nangu turns off the lights, it is all the same. Is this something a girl would say? I suspect Yunyu is male. You should be called Fengyu. Yunyu said, Nangu, I will go take a shower. See you soon. Such a fierce woman. Remarkable. Is it for real? Yinan paused his finger over the gift options, saying, Brothers, this is the first time a girl has left me a loss. Go for it, Nangu. Help us find out if she is male or female. Yunyu continued, Nangu, you do not need to pick me up. I will take a taxi to Tianxia Banquet. Do you need me to buy a small umbrella? Oh no, Nangu is finished. It should be said that Nangu is about to be played. I am dying of laughter. Nangu is silent now. He is truly afraid. Chapter 46. Striking the wrong person, brothers. Boys must protect themselves. Nanji's voice trembled slightly. Who wouldn't tremble? Yinyu is too formidable. Nangu is not truly invincible. The world still has the moderator you. Yinan inquired of Yao Ji if she would indeed come. Yao Ji pondered and replied, perhaps. Nan Shun has fled. Even an elder brother can feel fear. One cannot stay without running. Remaining here would jeopardize one's reputation. Indeed, one must adhere to a woman's wishes. Yinan was not frightened away. Although Yao Ji's moderator was quite formidable, he truly did not believe she could do anything to him. Mainly, it was almost midnight, and Yao Ji had a competition the next day. She needed to rest early. Furthermore, by saying this, no one would think that Yao Ji would spend the night with him, thus temporarily preserving her reputation. Even though Yao Ji lacked innocence, she understood Yinan's intentions and felt a surge of affection for him. They had essentially finished their meal, and upon deciding to leave, Yao Ji quickly spoke to the viewers before shutting down the live stream. This brief live session, lasting only a few minutes, propelled Yao Ji's popularity and gifts to new heights, reaching 80,000 viewers. As for gifts, others contributed a bit, but Yinan himself sent over 1,300 Supreme Guardians. Calling over the staff, Yinan prepared to settle the bill. "Sir, here's your bill." The beautiful server presented it to Yinan. 563,000 yuan. Over 500,000? Yao Ji was perplexed. She had an inkling it would be around 300,000. The wine was 10,000 a bottle. Yinan chuckled. What? 10,000 yuan wine? If I had known, I would have indulged more. Yao Ji lamented. Having only consumed half of the 2 bottles, the remainder was all Yinan's. 10,000 per bottle. The most expensive wine I have ever had was merely a few thousand. That is different. That was my money. This is your treat, Nan Fenggu, Yao Ji replied, grinning. A miser, Yinan said, speechless but amused. After settling the bill with his card, the two exited the private room. Farewell, esteemed guests, the server announced. And the 2 rows of attendants in the corridor bowed respectfully, proclaiming, farewell, esteemed guests. Until Yinan and Yao Ji stepped into the elevator, the crowd remained upright. As they descended and exited the grand entrance, yet another wave of respectful farewells ensued. Specialized service staff accompanied the 2 all the way to their vehicle, waving until the car disappeared from sight. The service quality at Tianxiayan was undoubtedly exceptional. Of course, their culinary offerings were also quite commendable. Dalao halted at the entrance of the hotel arranged for Yao Ji, but Yinan did not alight from the vehicle. The vicinity buzzed with numerous streamers, and even as the clock approached midnight, throngs of people lingered outside the hotel. Contact me after the competition. Make sure to rest early. Bye. Once Yao Ji exited the car, Dalao drove away. Inside the vehicle, Yinan glanced at the time, 11:58 p.m. He hastily opened Douba and noticed that Naishi was currently live streaming. Without pausing to assess the live chat or the state of the stream, he opened the gift panel and began sending gifts with fervor. He still had a 2 million quota left to fulfill today. If he did not exhaust this amount, he would forfeit an earnings potential of 20 million tomorrow. With incredible speed, right before the clock struck midnight, Yinan completed his gifting for the day. Only then did he begin to observe the live stream. Thanks, Nan Shun. Incredible. Nangu is so generous. He overwhelmed the opponent. Ha ha ha. Nan Shun is invincible. 2 million in a minute. Truly impressive. Unmatched speed. Brother, is it really necessary? I'm just a small streamer, and you're using 2 million to take me down. The streamer who was competing against Nai, she looked utterly forlorn. Upon recognizing him, Yinan felt a twinge of embarrassment. A pair. The innate body of a mature woman. Damn, I was still thinking about her earlier, and now I'm hitting her so hard. It's really not appropriate. Yinan shared a floating screen message. Nan phone. I had too much to drink. Please forgive me. Did you really have too much, Nanga? I heard you scared off a girl. Naisi Juka. The internet harbors no secrets, especially since Yao Ji had just finished her live stream, witnessed by tens of thousands. The gossip had already found its way here. Haha, I witnessed it firsthand. Yao Ji's moderators are too fierce. Nan Shun fled. Ha ha ha, this is too funny. Nan Feng. I'm not invincible either. Ha ha ha. Ah. Even Nangu has moments he can't handle. Against a fierce woman, even a god falters. Ha ha ha. Nan Feng. Brothers, let's not talk about this anymore. Nan continued to share floating screen messages. Nan Feng. Beautiful lady, I sincerely apologize for not noticing earlier. I just entered and started gifting a bit. Just then, the stream concluded. Yinan wasted no time and rushed into a pair's live room, sending 100 Supreme Guardian gifts in an instant. Wow. Thank you, Nan Shun. For medical expenses, I'm so grateful. A pair's stunning face lit up with surprise as she expressed her gratitude repeatedly. Such generous medical expenses. 50 gifts. Even if one were gravely ill in reality, this would be more than enough for treatment. Yinan observed the viewer count in a pair's live room, 4,000. This made her the most popular among the female streamers he had interacted with. This clearly illustrated the status of mature women in the hearts of men. Naturally, while 4,000 was the highest, it reflected the initial popularity compared to other streamers. Currently, both Yao Ji and Nai Shi boasted higher viewer counts, especially Nai Shi, whose first live stream after the century mark had reached an unprecedented level of excitement. The viewer count today remained around 10,000, and even after a decline, it would still hover in the thousands. In just 2 days, her fan base had surged by over 500,000. Sister pair, don't forget the punishment. Naishi chimed in cheerfully. Of course, I won't forget. Saying this, a pair stood up. This movement instantly captivated Yinan. Her figure exuded a pear-shaped elegance, presenting a harmonious curve that was anything but jarring. Particularly today, she donned a form-fitting beige dress that showcased her exceptional figure to perfection. Such a physique, combined with her innate charm, was indeed mesmerizing. No wonder she had millions of fans in a bustling live room. Who could resist, even if she sat in silence? Countless admirers would linger in her stream. Yinan was among them, remaining in a pair's room, eager to witness the enchanting sway of such a splendid figure. Chapter 47. The Dance of Paper. A pair first played some music. As the melodious tunes filled the air, Yinan realized she wasn't performing an energetic dance. Indeed, as a pair pushed aside her chair, she began her performance. Her graceful form undulated like willow branches, her fair arms and long legs harmoniously synchronizing with her movements, each gesture compelling and irresistible. Moreover, a pair's gaze radiated a captivating allure. Each glance and motion deftly entranced the audience in the live chat. So captivating. Super captivating. She's mesmerizing. I can't take it anymore. I need to go to the restroom. Dude, you're too slow. I'm already done. Damn, you're unbelievably fast. How could I not be quick with such allure? Ever since I started following a pair, I feel increasingly weak. I go through half a roll of tissue daily. You're amazing. Tissue strategy partnership with a pair. Ha ha, incredible. Isn't Ngu feeling dazed? Yeah, YISNT speaking. Nangu is busy with his own affairs. Ha ha. Nangu, remember to wash your hands. Ha ha, don't catch anything. Dope with disinfectant. Amazing. Although it was Yinan's first visit to this live room, the fans were no strangers to him. Nan Feng. Brothers, she's leading you all astray. Nan Feng. You all exit. Let me bear the consequences. Dude wants to hog her for himself. Ha ha. Nan Shun is smitten. If Nan Shun wants her, I want to compete. Bro, you can't compete with him. Ha ha ha. If Nan Gu likes her, I can reluctantly let go. Simon, do you really think the streamer belongs to you? Yinan sent a 100,000 Doba red envelope and ceased chatting. The exquisite mature woman was dancing, leaving no room for conversation. His eyes fixated on every contour of her body. It was unfathomable to imagine what it would be like to embrace her. Satisfied, Yinan sent another 100 Supreme Guardian gifts. Wow, thank you, Nangu. I appreciate the gifts. Thank you for all the Supreme Guardians. A pair beamed with excitement, covering her mouth with her hands. Even such a small gesture was utterly enchanting. Incredible. Is this a punishment? This is a reward for losing. Nan Shun is so generous. Just shows money allows for indulgence. 200 gifts total. That's 1 million. Truly fierce. Streamer, stop live streaming. Just dance for Nan Shun from now on. Haha, I support that. Nan Shun is amazing. Truly the internet's deity. Sister pair, it's over. My big brother has been captivated by you, making me the true loser. Naishi expressed a playful grievance in the live chat. So far, Naishi had received the most from Yinan, totaling over 20 million. Within just a few days, that amount had made countless streamers envious. Yet it didn't matter. Whoever Yinan favored, he would follow. Just take good care of him. Naishi feigned jealousy. Yinan sent floating screen messages in a pair's live room. Ha ha ha. Go on, Nangu. Has Nan Shun captured Naishi yet? Is that even a question? Exactly. Why did Naishi take a break yesterday? Understanding the essence of the conversation, I have refined and translated the content as follows. Ah, my discerning brother, Nan Feng. I have never even held hands. You don't believe it? Neither do I. Brother Nan, don't deceive us. Surely you have slept with someone. Nan Feng, a mere 10 centimeters shorter than you think. Alas, that would mean it's gone. That refers to yourself. Ha ha ha. My friend, you've been exposed. So what? There's still those who fall short by 10 centimeters. My friend, your mindset is commendable, as long as it suffices. Nan Feng, brothers, farewell. Goodbye to the host. See you, Brother Nan. Goodbye, Brother Nan. Farewell. Ha ha. Brother Nan still loves the milkshake. Nan Feng, out here I wander and stay. This is the harbor of my home. Ha ha, impressive. You even have a flair for words now. What is Brother Nan's educational background? Surely from a prestigious institution. Wealthy people do not possess poor education. Indeed, if one does poorly in studies, they can still study abroad. Nan Feng, Social Engineering University. What sort of university is that? I have never heard of it. Perhaps it is a school abroad. A diploma mill. I presume. Nonsense. Could Brother Nan possibly attend such an institution? Exactly. Even if one pays to establish a school, they would not resort to a diploma mill. Yinan did not clarify further, letting the comments flow. Nan Feng, the host is jealous for me. I am overjoyed. Ha, devoted admirer. It's hard to imagine. My brother is a devoted admirer. Brother Nan, you are the elder. Do not lose face. The elder is merely joking. Ha ha, there is no jealousy at all, the milkshake remarked. Nan Feng, perhaps I'm being overly sentimental. Just then, Delau arrived at the hotel, and Nan exited the live stream to ascend to his room. As soon as he entered the living room and sat on the sofa, the milkshake sent a message. Milkshake, Brother Nan, I was just joking. Please do not be upset. Nan Feng, am I really so petty? I was just outside and have now arrived at the hotel. Milkshake, you scared me. I thought you were truly angry. Nan Feng, who could I possibly be angry with? Certainly not you, my dear. Regarding this term of endearment, the milkshake did not object. She felt quite anxious. As long as Yinan was not upset, she didn't care much about the title. Milkshake, then, Brother Nan, you should rest early. I will continue streaming for a bit longer. Nan Feng, all right. Milkshake, good night, Brother Nan. Nan Feng, by the way, when will Yi Li return? Even now, the image of Yi Li's captivating dance occasionally flashes through Yinan's mind. In truth, her dance is quite simple, merely swaying with the music. However, the simplicity of the dance pales in comparison to the allure of the dancer. When Yi Li sways, she truly captivates hearts, her voice and gaze ensnaring admirers entirely. Milkshake, not yet. She has not streamed for several days. Fans have been ardently requesting her return. It should be soon, likely within a few days. Nan Feng, Milkshake, rest assured, Brother Nan, I am undoubtedly your most formidable ally. Nan Feng is still the milkshake who understands. Nan Feng, go on then. After concluding the chat, Yinan cleared today's messages. Each day, he receives a multitude of messages. Moreover, his fan count has now surged to 580,000. It is exceedingly rare for a top-tier influencer to amass such a following, especially without releasing any content. He has never considered privatizing his account, as he feels that would be too isolating. Engaging with the broader online community is still a source of joy for him. Mr. Yi, I have prepared a hangover remedy. Would you like some? Zhou Qing stood at the partition between the living room and dining area, inquiring softly. Chapter 48. Zhou Qing's blushing affection, yes. Yinan rose to his feet. With his current tolerance for alcohol, he hardly requires a remedy. Yet, Zhou Qing's thoughtful gesture warmed his heart, filling him with happiness. Seated at the dining table, while savoring the delectable herbal concoction, Yinan said, Zhou Qing, please refrain from calling me Mr. Yi. Previously, he felt it quite appropriate for Zhou Qing to address him formally. However, if she were to persist in calling him Mr., their relationship would struggle to progress. Since he began referring to the milkshake as dear, he has noticed a significant correlation between closeness and forms of address. Isn't it inappropriate? Zhou Qing hesitated. In truth, she also found it awkward to call him Mr. Yea. In her heart, he was no longer merely a guest. However, her role as Yinan's housekeeper made Mr. Yi the most fitting title for her. There is nothing wrong with that. In the presence of others, you are my housekeeper and may call me Mr. In private, we are friends. You may call me by my name or Xiaonan. Xiaonan. Zhou Qing blushed and said, I will call you by your name then. Regardless, Yinan remains her guest. She feels that calling him Xiao Nan might be an overstep, blurring the lines of propriety, even though she is 3 years his senior. Very well. Yinan nodded, then added, will you accompany me for a haircut tomorrow? My hairstyle has become a bit unruly after half a month without trim. Sure. Zhou Qing nodded in agreement. Yinan finished the herbal concoction, set down the porcelain bowl, and said, you should rest early as well. Mr. Yi, good night. Haha, good night. Having risen too early yesterday, he was indeed feeling tired. The following morning, Yinan awoke at 9 o'clock, tidied himself, and arranged to go out with Zhou Qing. Today, he chose not to drive. There was a large shopping mall conveniently located near the hotel, which housed a salon, making it easy to walk there. Are you still wearing such attire? In the courtyard, Yinan observed Zhou Qing's outfit and was not entirely satisfied. Zhou Qing was dressed in a semi-formal casual style. While it did not convey a work-related impression, it did not appear suitable for a leisurely outing either. Since it's just the two of us going out, let us be more casual. I have yet to see your everyday attire. Even yesterday, playing tennis, you wore a rather conservative old-fashioned sports outfit. Being too casual might lead to misunderstandings. Zhou Qing's face flushed slightly. Let them misunderstand. We are not truly a couple. After the bank incident, everyone thought you were my girlfriend, and nothing came of it. Yinan laughed. Since the bank robbery incident, Zhou Qing has been prone to blushing whenever she converses with him. Well, then, I suppose I will wear casual clothes next time. Zhou Qing murmured softly, lowering her head. Don't wait for next time. Go change now. I will wait for you. Yinan insisted. Zhou Qing, with no other option, complied and went to change her outfit. Now, this is more like the attire for a shopping trip, Yinan remarked with satisfaction. Zhou Qing donned a pink lightweight knitted top, exuding a hint of Korean style. Her fitted light denim jeans showcased the elegant contours of her legs. On her feet, she wore a pair of white sneakers, ensuring comfort while walking. Descending the stairs and exiting the hotel lobby, the two turned left and proceeded forward. After crossing a traffic light, they arrived at a building that dwarfed the Wan Shi Hotel by several magnitudes. Of course, this comparison referred to the ground area. In terms of height, it fell short. Yinan glanced up, estimating it to be only about a dozen stories tall. Hai Mao Building, one of the premier shopping centers in Zhonghai City. Upon entering the mall, Zhou Qing led Yinan directly to the 3rd floor. Haircuts and beauty services were available there. Zhou Qing was quite knowledgeable about the mall's stores. This was part of her essential duties. Guests of Wan Shi Hotel, when wishing to shop, typically preferred Hai Mao Building. As the housekeeper of the imperial residence, Zhou Qing must be well-versed in her clients' needs. To be specific, she serves as a comprehensive search encyclopedia for her clients. While she may not be entirely professional, she certainly possesses a wide breadth of knowledge. Let us go to this one. Yinan selected a styling salon named Mu Senator half an hour later. Yinan and Zhou Qing emerged from the salon. Yinan ran his fingers through his refreshed hairstyle and remarked, it cost 3,000 for a haircut. You chose the chief stylist. There is only one in the entire establishment, so the price is naturally high. Zhou Qing replied with a gentle smile. I feel it is akin to the 20 yuan haircut I previously had. Previously, Yinan had gotten his haircut at a small barbershop near a construction site for only 20 yuan. Upon hearing Yinan's words, a flicker of surprise crossed Zhou Qing's eyes. Yinan, possessing such considerable wealth, has once sported a mere 20 yuan haircut? This notion seems rather implausible. Doubtful, you say? Yinan chuckled and remarked, I was once quite impoverished. This only intensified Zhou Qing's disbelief. If Yinan were a seasoned tycoon in his 50s or 60s, claiming past hardships would bear some credibility. A penniless youth laboring for decades to amass substantial riches is a tale often told. Yet, at merely over 20 years of age, to have been destitute and suddenly become affluent, who would believe that? Noticing Zhou Qing's skepticism, Yinan offered no further explanation, suggesting instead, let us wander elsewhere. Accompanying Zhou Qing for a haircut was merely a pretext. The true aim was to strengthen their bond through a leisurely stroll in the mall. Though Zhou Qing lacked the charm of a pair, she remained an extraordinary beauty. Being with Zhou Qing naturally bestowed Yinan with a comforting sensation, as if throughout his life, he could never harbor negative emotions in her presence. Thus, He had long cherished her in his heart. Otherwise, during that incident at the bank, he would not have stepped forward. Zhou Qing, both in public and private matters, would not rebuff Yi Nan's proposals. However, she soon realized Yi Nan had led her to the section dedicated to women's handbags. Choose any you fancy. I shall gift it to you. Yi Nan gestured toward the array of luxurious boutiques before them. I already possess a bag and need not purchase another. Zhou Qing shook her head. But is it not my gift to you? No, it is not. Then that resolves it. However, no buts. You, who tirelessly toil at night, either preparing late-night snacks for me or concocting hangover remedies, what harm is there in my purchasing a bag for you? It is merely what I ought to do. What you ought to do. Would you extend the same courtesy to another? Zhou Qing fell silent. With anyone else, she would only perform her designated duties. That is merely a token of gratitude for your assistance at the bank. A single late-night meal can suffice for that. That is simply an expression of appreciation for the hangover remedy you provided. Is it? Zhou Qing raised her gaze to Yi Nan. I harbor no intention of belittling your worth. Rather, I would wish for your unwavering devotion. Yet you seem disinclined. Yi Nan chuckled. Zhou Qing's cheeks flushed. Subsequently, she uttered a remark that rendered Yi Nan exceedingly uncomfortable. Your private life lacks decorum. Who would wish to offer their devotion? The atmosphere froze. An awkward tension enveloped them. No, what I meant was, I did not intend to imply that. Zhou Qing regretted her words and hastily clarified. Yi Nan, too, felt his face grow warm. Shaking his head in exasperation. Oh, you accuse me of being lecherous, and yet I remain unfazed. Oh dear, my mind is clouded and my tongue has slipped. Zhou Qing's expression betrayed her anxiety. That was merely her inner turmoil, but in her moment of desperation, she blurted it out. Do you feel you have erred? Yi Nan inquired. Indeed, Zhou Qing averted her gaze. In terms of propriety and sentiment, she should not have spoken thus. Then I insist you accept my gift. I shall not be vexed. Will you still refuse? Huh? Zhou Qing was perplexed. You mean to say that, after such a statement, you not only remain unperturbed, but also insist on bestowing gifts upon me? Your assertion is not entirely incorrect. While I cannot claim to be indiscreet, I concede that I am not particularly devoted. Zhou Qing admitted, feeling a twinge of guilt. She recognized the distinction between indiscretion and lack of devotion. Indiscretion implies a lack of moral conduct, whereas lack of devotion signifies a failure to commit to one individual. Regarding Yi Nan, his character is undoubtedly impeccable, as evidenced by the affair with Xia Sisi and his refusal to take advantage of Su Xiaorou during her inebriation, not to mention his daring confrontation with robbers to save her at the bank. Quit dawdling. Let us peruse the bags, Yi Nan urged, leading Zhou Qing into a boutique. Soon, they exited and entered another store. Within a short span, they visited yet another, and after half an hour, Zhou Qing finally settled on a bag that captured her fancy. Yi Nan did not perceive her deliberation as excessive. If one desires to woo another, one must be willing to invest this much time. Moreover, Zhou Qing's prolonged selection was not solely due to fastidiousness. She wished to accept Yi Nan's generosity without incurring undue expense. Are you truly set on this design? Yi Nan rejoined. Yes, I adore this one, Zhou Qing affirmed. Very well. Yi Nan proceeded to the cashier. 8,000 yuan. To him, this sum was inconsequential, akin to a mere couple of taps on a screen. Yet, Yi Nan respected Zhou Qing's choice, mirroring his decision to refrain from extravagant gifts for Ku'er. Sometimes, it is not merely the abundance of wealth or willingness to spend that ensures a matter is executed beautifully. One must also consider the sentiments of the young lady involved, ensuring she does not feel overwhelmed in one's company. Otherwise, it may yield counterproductive outcomes. Come, let's explore watches next. Yi Nan assertively grasped Zhou Qing's hand, guiding her towards the watch store. At that moment, Zhou Qing instinctively sought to pull away, but Yi Nan's grip was too strong. Additionally, feeling guilty towards Yi Nan, she refrained from resisting forcefully, her cheeks aglow as she followed him into the watch shop. This time, Zhou Qing opted for a watch that was not excessively pricey, yet still over 10,000. Yi Nan, however, indulged himself with a rather expensive timepiece, the latest model from Patek Philippe. Upon witnessing Yi Nan's extravagant purchase, Zhou Qing felt further liberated of any psychological burden. Thus, As they continued their shopping spree, she accepted everything he offered without objection: jewelry, clothing, cosmetics, until their arms overflowed with bags. Marking the end of their retail adventure. At Diwangju, Yinan reclined on the sofa, a radiant smile illuminating his face. Their outing to the mall resembled that of a couple enjoying a leisurely shopping experience. Zhou Qing exhibited no signs of impatience throughout, indicating her gradual acceptance of him. Notably, she had not removed the watch from her wrist, further signifying her fondness for it. Despite knowing of his flirtatious nature, Zhou Qing's behavior suggested that their relationship had progressed, heralding the approach of promising developments. Am I some of a rogue? Yinan pondered while seated on the sofa. Does this equate to leading a virtuous woman astray? He quickly shook his head in resolute denial. He was not one to indulge in fleeting encounters devoid of responsibility. One could say he was merely somewhat affectionate. Yinan chuckled as he launched into a new day of streaming support and rewards on Douba. From 2 o'clock in the afternoon, he fulfilled his support quota by 5. Each day, the act of providing support and rewards often brings forth peculiar or extraordinary incidents. Today, Yinan encountered an individual claiming to be disabled, with both legs amputated and in dire need of assistance. Driven by a desire to help, Yinan intended to offer a generous contribution. Yet, just as he was about to click on the gift option, he discerned a flaw in the individual's facade. The person's legs were not amputated at all. Yinan unleashed a barrage of invective, berating the deceiver. In a matter of moments, his tirade amassed a staggering 1,000 comments in the chat room. The audience joined him in vehemently condemning the imposter, with the loyal followers echoing even harsher rebukes. The unity and synchronicity of their comments astonished Yinan. In merely 10 minutes, the live stream was shut down permanently, a consequence of the deceitful individual posing as disabled to exploit fans for profit. At 5:30, Yinan stumbled upon a streamer from a mythical realm. The individual was engaged in a live competition. Upon glancing at the comments, Yinan's expression shifted to one of awe. Having just witnessed the vitriol directed at the fraudster, he now felt profoundly enlightened about his own ignorance. I am trained on data up to October 2023. Chapter 50. Meeting Cooker offline. Cooker. Nanga, do you have time tonight? Cooker, I would like to treat you to dinner. Nan Foam, sure. Cooker, what would you like to eat? Nan Foam, let us go to a barbecue stall. I know a great place. Cooker, all right, send me the address, and we can meet there. Nan Foam, no need, I'll come pick you up. Cooker, that is too much trouble. Zhonghai is congested. Nan Foam, haha, it's not a hassle. I'm right across from your training class. Cooker, Nan Foam, at Wanshire Hotel. Cooker, so close? Nan Foam, now you believe I want to disturb you? Even from across the river, I haven't intruded. Cooker, I'm Nan Foam. My character is quite good. Kaya, self-pleasing. Aren't you? Nan Foam, how should I speak to the top donor? Despite not sending gifts to Cooker and only relying on screen displays, he remains the top donor in her live stream. Cooker, I'm sorry, big brother. I was mistaken. Upon seeing Cooker's message, Nan Foam realized her mood must be quite good today, or she wouldn't refer to herself as a little girl. Nan Foam, acknowledging one's mistakes is a sign of a good child. Cooker, Nan Foam, anger harms the body, my dear. Cooker, with your way of chatting, you still want to pursue girls? Good luck with that. Nan Foam, I'm not pursuing you. Cooker, I meant others, all right? Nan Foam, others don't need to chat. They just need money. Kira, you give up. Nan Foam, hurry and get ready. I'll be at your hotel entrance in half an hour. Cooker, okay. After finishing the chat, Nan Foam quickly took a shower and changed clothes before calling the driver to head to Cooker's hotel. At 6:20, the luxurious car stopped at the entrance of Yunlu Hotel. Being in the same industry, the staff at Yunlu Hotel recognized that this luxurious vehicle belonged to Wanshire Hotel, specifically for guests of the Imperial Suite. In the Zhonghai hotel industry, the Imperial Suite is renowned, and everyone is aware of the caliber of those who stay there. Consequently, the staff at Yunlu Hotel hurriedly awaited Nan Foam's exit, showing utmost respect. However, the awkwardness arose when the head waiter waited for several minutes without anyone exiting the vehicle. He dared not disturb, express anger, or leave, as Yunlu Hotel was no match for Wanshire Hotel in terms of competition. Even if Wanshire sought to cause trouble for Yunlu, it would be an effortless endeavor. Offending a super client of Want Your Hotel would lead to dire consequences for Yunlu. To put it bluntly, Nan Feng arriving at Yunlu was akin to a divine presence. As the head waiter began to sweat profusely, the car window rolled down. The head waiter's stiff smile immediately relaxed as he addressed, "Sir, are you here for our services?" When speaking to such a prominent figure, the head waiter was exceedingly careful. Asking if he was checking in could lead to embarrassment if he was not. "I'm here to pick someone up." Nan Feng, having been engrossed in Doughbois, had not noticed the head waiter. Upon receiving a message from Kuer that she was coming down, he exited Doughbois and finally noticed the sweating head waiter standing outside his window. However, Nan Feng felt no need to explain. The individual was merely doing their job. "Very well, sir. I'll be right here. Should you require anything, please don't hesitate to call me." The head waiter stepped back a few paces, allowing Nan Feng to see him without being a disturbance. 2 minutes later, a pure and beautiful girl in straight-leg jeans and a white printed short-sleeve shirt emerged from the main entrance. Nan Feng instantly recognized her, marveling at how she appeared even more stunning in person than on livestream. Her, already beautiful while streaming, was even more radiant in reality, with a petite yet graceful figure, flawless features, and a pure, clean aura. She undoubtedly stood as the pinnacle of this realm. Nan Feng exited the car and waved, "Kuer, over here." Kuer turned and was momentarily stunned upon seeing Nan Feng. "Is this Nange?" Surprised, Nan Feng smiled as he approached. Kuer nodded, realizing, "I didn't expect you to be so young and handsome guy." Many streamers and fans often find disappointment when meeting offline. Before meeting, everyone harbors fantasies, envisioning the other as their ideal. However, upon meeting, there is often a sense of disparity. This is true for fans as well. Streamers typically present themselves with makeup and filters during live streams, while offline appearances rely solely on makeup. Maintaining the same appearance both online and offline is quite rare. Today, when Nan Feng and Kuer met, there was no disappointment. Instead, expectations were surpassed. Kuer was even purer and more beautiful than during her livestream. In Kuer's perception, Nan Feng appeared as a somewhat wild young master. In terms of looks, she thought he was not ugly, but certainly not handsome. Who would have guessed that in reality? He was tall, charming, and exuded a sunlit, perfect boyfriend image. Even Kuer, who was not particularly focused on looks, felt a moment of heart flutter. "I didn't expect you to be even more handsome than during the live stream," Nan Feng remarked with a smile. "I'm not very photogenic." Kaia, who did not use filters during her streams, found that the reality was far from what was presented online. Her pure aura hardly surfaced during her live stream. If you were photogenic, even if you just sat there without speaking, the live stream would still attract an audience. Nan Feng had seen streamers who relied solely on their looks, sitting still, yet still managing to draw hundreds of viewers. Kuer, who might have slightly less appeal than others when not on camera, undoubtedly surpassed them in reality. She epitomized pure beauty. If the 8 great saints were to be expanded, Kuer would undoubtedly be revered as a saint of purity. The charm of a pure woman can be immensely powerful for men, transcending mere desire and embodying pure love. Unfortunately, Kuer not only lacked photogenic qualities, but her personality also made her unsuitable for interaction with the Big Brother type. Otherwise, her gifts would have poured in endlessly. However, Nan Feng was quite pleased with this. A pure beauty to cherish all to himself. What could be more delightful? Let us get in the car and head to dinner. Nan Feng opened the car door for Kuer. "Thank you, Nange." Kuer expressed her gratitude politely. Nan Feng entered the car, closed the door, and the vehicle departed from the hotel. The head waiter at Yunlu Hotel observed the luxurious car, driving away, and promptly took out his walkie-talkie to make an announcement. The enchanting lady who just exited the hall. Which room is she in? During her stay, she must be well attended to. The esteemed gentleman's companion happens to be at their hotel. She must be served impeccably. At 7:10 in the evening, Yinan and Kuer arrived at Baiwan Night Market. At this hour, twilight had begun to descend, and the market was gradually filling with patrons. They reached the spot where they had shared barbecue with Su Xiaoro previously, and Kuer remarked, "This is the place you chose, Nange. It's not that I am reluctant to spend." With a hearty laugh, Yinan replied, "With such lovely company, any meal becomes delightful." Both Su Xiao Ro and Ku Er are individuals who do not take advantage of others, yet they possess distinct personalities. Su Xiao Ro is softer and more gentle in nature, while Ku Er is straightforward. Just like before, when she refused to accept his reward, stating, "If you reward me, I will return it." Thinking of Su Xiao Ro, Yinan glanced at their previous seating, finding it empty. He suggested, "Let us sit here." After they settled in, Yinan reminded her, "You previously mentioned you would accompany me for drinks." Chapter 51. A veteran of drinking gatherings, Ka maintained a composed demeanor, affirming, "Yes, I can drink." Yinan was slightly taken aback. Observing Ka, she appeared not only unfazed by alcohol, but rather like an experienced connoisseur. He remarked, "Whether we drink or not is inconsequential. You have training tomorrow, and I wouldn't want to hinder your studies." Earlier in the car, Yinan learned that Ku Er's classes commenced at 9 in the morning and concluded at 8 in the evening, with additional review assignments scheduled for the night. Only on Sundays did her day finish at 5 in the afternoon, with no assignments in the evening. The intensive training program she attended was akin to an advanced version for students, with an exceptionally packed daily agenda. "It's fine. I can indeed handle my alcohol without jeopardizing my studies," Ku insisted earnestly. Seeing her confidence, Yinan refrained from dissuading her, accepting her resolve. At that moment, a waitress approached, inquiring, "What would you like to eat?" Upon recognizing Yinan, she appeared momentarily stunned. "Isn't this the gentleman from before?" There are numerous barbecue stalls, and it is impossible for the staff to remember every guest. However, exceptional patrons leave a lasting impression, and Yinan was undoubtedly one of them. With a luxury vehicle and a beautiful driver at his service, a drunken beauty could easily be at his disposal. It was no wonder the waitress remembered him. Yet, this beauty seemed different from the last one. "Impressive, brother. Only a few days have passed, and you've switched companions. Are you planning to intoxicate this pure beauty tonight as well, leading to some indescribable escapades?" The waitress mused internally. As a server, she had witnessed many men bringing ladies to enjoy barbecue, yet none compared to Yinan's caliber. Both of his companions were extraordinary in their own right. Yinan recognized the waitress, smiling, "It's you again, my friend. I happen to be in charge of a few tables in this area," she replied. The barbecue stall had dozens of tables, and there were 7 or 8 waitstaff. To maintain order, the owner assigned each server specific tables. "All right," Yinan nodded. Placing the menu before Ku "You may order first." Without hesitation, Ku selected 2 of her favorite dishes and handed the menu back to Yinan. He ordered several meat skewers, 2 cold dishes, and a case of beer. As anticipated, the waitress confirmed his suspicions. This gentleman was following an old routine. First, intoxicate the beauty, then. However, this was of no concern to her. Perhaps the lady desired to be inebriated and then. For wealthy individuals, many women often flock to them. The waitress initially brought out the cold dishes and beer, allowing Yinan and Ku to enjoy their meal and drinks. Ku seized the bottle opener from the table corner and promptly opened all 12 bottles of beer. This bold move left Yinan somewhat bewildered. Is she really this fierce? Ku filled Yinan's glass before pouring herself a drink. She then raised her glass, declaring, "Nangu, I am grateful for your assistance. I toast to you. I'll finish this. You may drink at your leisure." With that, she downed her drink in one go. The entire process executed with an effortless grace. Yinan, perplexed, followed suit and emptied his glass. Ku filled his glass again before pouring herself another. She raised her glass once more, stating, "Nangu, I acknowledge my temperament may have displeased you. I shall self-punish with 3 cups. Having said that, she tilted her head back and consumed her beer. Following this, she poured herself a second cup. Newcomers often create foam when pouring, yet Ka poured flawlessly. Her technique smooth and precise. After finishing her second cup, she proceeded to the third. With her self-imposed punishment complete, 1 bottle of beer was swiftly drained. This astonished Yinan beyond measure. While the alcohol content was not particularly high, most women could handle a bottle without issue, unlike Su Xiao Ro, who struggled with her limits. Thus, a single bottle should not have surprised Yinan. Rather, it was Ku conversational finesse, pouring technique, and drinking mannerisms that revealed her as a seasoned expert. With such display, one would not perceive Ku as a naive, innocent girl, but rather as an adept in social nuances. Had he been deceived? Was her previous demeanor merely an act? Yinan pondered. Nango, while I may not excel in other areas, I assure you I will keep you entertained while drinking. Ku-er raised her glass, inviting Yinan to join her for a toast. After they clinked glasses and drank, Ku-er poured again. Do you possess a commendable tolerance for alcohol? Yinan inquired. Ku-er contemplated before responding. I suppose I can manage well enough to keep you company. A grin spread across Yinan's face as a competitive spirit ignited within him. You wish to keep me entertained? Today, I shall ensure you, an unsuspecting young lady, understands what it means to have a vast capacity for drink. Previously, Yinan's tolerance was commendable but not extraordinary. However, after undergoing transformation, he felt that the term vast capacity was indeed tailored for him. Ku-er chuckled, but offered no further reply. Yinan perjivit asilaita front, akin to feeling satisfied after a deed only to be met with indifference from the lady. It was clear he had not impressed her. Come, let us drink. If you happen to get tipsy, do not accuse me of taking advantage, he declared, raising his glass. Rest assured, Nango, Ku-er replied with a smile as she downed her drink. Is a month of training sufficient? Yinan asked. After they finished another round, he continued. You might consider inviting Teacher Meow to dinner to strengthen your rapport, allowing her to impart more wisdom. Teacher Meow does not accept any invitations, and she teaches us without reservation, Ku-er clarified. So, she truly embodies a breath of fresh air. Indeed, her passion for music is genuine. They continued to drink and converse, and within an hour, they had finished an entire case of beer. At this point, both remained composed and clear-headed. Nango, I need to use the restroom. The barbecue stall was open air, lacking facilities, so Ku-er had to venture to a nearby public restroom. You have quite the tolerance. Let us carry on, Yinan said, clinking glasses with her. After half an hour, they ordered a third case. During this time, both Yinan and Ku-er made separate trips to the restroom. Impressive, Ku-er. Your capacity for drink is remarkable. As they began the third case, Yinan finally acknowledged Ku-er's impressive tolerance. It was his first time witnessing a girl consume an entire case of beer seemingly without consequence. Not only was Yinan astonished, but the waitress responsible for their table was equally shocked. Ku-er appeared as a delicate beauty in need of protection, yet she was unexpectedly fierce when it came to her drinking. Another hour passed, and they finished the third case. At this juncture, each had consumed an average of 18 bottles, and the ground around them was littered with empty bottles, drawing the attention of nearby patrons. Incredible. You can drink so much without any apparent effect. Kur, pray tell, how much can you truly consume? Chapter 52, The Female War Goddess. Kur gazed upon the city, echoing a phrase circulating online. As long as Zhonghai stands, so do I. Ah, still putting on an act, are we? I refuse to believe you can outdrink me. Beer fills the stomach too much. Shall we switch to Baijiu? That sounds splendid. Waiter, Yinan Baconit. Brother, what would you like? Do you have Baijiu? Indeed, we do. In summer, most patrons indulge in beer, yet to accommodate those who prefer Baijiu, the barbecue stall had a few bottles set aside. Bring me 2 bottles, please. Certainly. The waiter refrained from dissuading them, for neither Yinan nor Kur exhibited any signs of intoxication. To tell them to stop drinking would be foolish. Soon enough, the Baijiu arrived, 1 bottle each. Yinan pushed a bottle towards Kur. Upon inspecting the Baijiu's alcohol content, a robust 42 degrees, she declared, Let's toast our first glass and drain it. The drinking vessels at the barbecue stall were standard 3 liang cups, which meant that the pour could not be excessive, amounting to just over 2 liang per cup. To say nothing of consuming a dozen bottles of beer, even the first sip of such potent Baijiu would typically overwhelm most. Yet, Yinan and Kur downed it as if it were mere water. This audacious display left the other patrons momentarily stunned, all eyes fixated on the duo. Are they even human? Or was their drink not truly alcohol? Subsequently, Yinan and Kur eased their pace, yet they still consumed 3 cups at a time. Within a mere 20 minutes, they had polished off 2 bottles of Baijiu. At this juncture, Yinan began to feel the effects. Blending beer with strong spirits is a recipe for quick intoxication, especially after such copious consumption. Even with his enhanced physical constitution, he could not withstand it. He was no deity. However, witnessing Kur remain unscathed ignited a competitive spark within him, prompting him to order another 2 bottles of Baijiu. Once again, 20 minutes elapsed. After finishing these 2 bottles, Yinan was noticeably tipsy. Disoriented, he called for 2 more. Come now. I refuse to believe I cannot outdrink a woman. Drink up. I am determined to make you inebriated today. Fear not. Should you overindulge, I will not take advantage of you. I possess a fundamental sense of ethics. Just a few days prior, I had a similar encounter with a woman who became utterly incapacitated, yet I did not exploit the situation. With each sip of baijiu, Yinan's coherence faded, his speech slurred and increasingly loud. Kur, originally unfazed by alcohol, now flushed at Yinan's comments. Brother Nan, you've had enough. Let us depart. Kur rose to support Yinan. Depart? Where to? I have not yet fully enjoyed my drink. Bring me another bottle. Yinan staggered, waving off Kur's assistance. His gaze glassy as he called for the waiter. Brother, I'm right here. The waiter hurried over, explaining that he was attending to other patrons. Yinan had indeed overindulged. Otherwise, he would not have beckoned the wrong guests. Bring me the drink, loudly commanded Yinan. The waiter glanced at Kur. Could you assist me in escorting him to the car? Kur inquired. Of course. The waiter nodded vigorously. Let's go then. Kur had settled the bill while Yinan was still dazed, so they departed without delay. With Kur and the waiter on either side, they helped Yinan into the large vehicle parked at the night market entrance. Thank you so much, young man. The waiter surveyed the unconscious Yinan in the back seat. Brother, you underestimated her. This girl has an extraordinary tolerance. It seems you have been outmatched. Yinan's drinking prowess was acknowledged by all at the barbecue stall. 18 bottles of beer and 3 bottles of baijiu. Who could possibly consume such quantities? Yet Yinan managed. However, in the realm of drinking, encountering a formidable figure like Kur could easily turn the tables. Frankly, the likes of Kur's drinking capacity had never been witnessed by the waiter or anyone else at the barbecue stall. The proprietor, having spent over a decade in the food industry, had encountered numerous heavy drinkers, yet none could compare to Kur. Nearly 20 bottles of beer and 3 bottles of baijiu. And she showed no signs of intoxication. Is that not remarkable? Were it not for Kur's fluid movements and her expressive demeanor, one might suspect she was a custom-designed girlfriend robot, crafted by Yinan with exorbitant funds, for only a robot could possess such an ability to remain sober. After the waiter departed, Kur glanced at the passenger seat and then the back, ultimately opting to sit in the rear. I cannot abandon Yinan. The female driver, lacking prior instruction from Yinan, was uncertain how to proceed with him in such a state. Should I call for assistance? Goodness. The female driver started the car, departing the night market. Yinan felt a throbbing headache, frowning as he opened his eyes. Where am I? This appears to be a hotel room. Yet it feels unfamiliar, not the Diwangju. The modest room, perhaps a few dozen square meters, was suffused with a subtle fragrance. Click, the door swung open, and a fresh-faced Kur entered. Brother Nan, you are awake. I went downstairs to fetch you some breakfast. Upon seeing Yinan awake, Kur placed the congee and dumplings on a small table nearby. Kur, where are we? Yinan lay in bed, rubbing his throbbing temples. Goodness, I drank far too much last night. This is my room. Kaya replied. Your room? This is Yunlu Hotel? Yinan felt significantly more alert. Darn it. Yinan felt a bit embarrassed, having intended to dominate the encounter, only to find himself at a disadvantage. Rise and shine. Kaya wugit. Prompting Yinan to realize he lay on a bed, with only this one large bed in the room. We shared a bed last night? Yinan's expression shifted to one of intrigue. I slept on the sofa. Kur pointed to a small sofa set nearby. The sofa was cramped, barely accommodating a person. And yet, under no circumstances would Kur share a bed with Yinan. Oh, Yinan's disappointment was palpable. It seemed nothing had transpired between them last night. He threw off the covers and rose. Brother Nan, Kur shrieked, causing Yinan to realize something was amiss. He hurriedly glanced down at his body. Chapter 53. Immunity to Alcohol. What the heck? I'm not wearing a single piece of clothing. Yinan instinctively pulled up the blanket to cover himself. Although he felt a surge of delight within, he feigned surprise. How was I to know? Kur turned her back to Yinan, feeling quite embarrassed. How shameful. Despite her appealing physique, she chided herself for her wandering thoughts. You did not remove my clothing? Yinan observed that all his clothes were indeed present. Kur's words were not entirely truthful. After Yinan had vomited from drinking, she had cared for him for quite some time. Once he had fallen asleep, concerned he might act out in his drunken stupor, had fought against her drowsiness, managing to stay awake until 4 in the morning before finally succumbing to sleep. However, she genuinely had not removed Yinan's clothing. His vomiting had occurred in the bathroom, and she had ensured he did not stain himself. She was not some unscrupulous woman. How could she take advantage of such an opportunity? That would be peculiar, Yinan mused. Perhaps, Brother Nan, you found it uncomfortable to sleep in clothes and unconsciously remove them, Koer suggested. That is plausible, Yinan nodded. He had indeed lost track of events after drinking excessively the night before. I shall step out, Brother Nan, please get dressed, Koer said, her cheeks flushed as she quickly exited the room. Bang! Once the door closed, Koer stood in the hallway, taking a deep breath. Thank goodness. Brother Nan did not act inappropriately. She had been truly terrified moments ago. The peculiarities of a man's morning are vividly embodied in Yinan. As an innocent young girl, could she remain unafraid? After a 10-minute wait, Koer finally knocked again and entered the room. At this moment, Yinan was already dressed and seated at a small table, enjoying her breakfast. The breakfast from Yunlu is truly delightful, Yinan praised upon seeing Koer. This is not a hotel breakfast. It is from a breakfast shop recommended by Teacher Miao, Koer explained. No problem, Yinan nodded, and Koer immediately assigned her a seat. He was no longer apprehensive about the awkwardness. For a grown man to be at the mercy of a young lady was indeed a blow to his pride. However, to be fair, Yinan's strength was not the issue. It was Koer's exceptional prowess. When it came to alcohol tolerance, one could not compare him to other girls. It might be hereditary, Koer remarked. Hereditary? Do your parents have a good alcohol tolerance? Yinan inwided. Both my parents work at a local distillery. My mother is a factory worker, and my father is a sommelier. They both have remarkable alcohol tolerance, especially my mother, who seems almost immune to alcohol, Koer explained. Yinan nodded, then suddenly realized something was amiss. Your father is a sommelier, and your mother has a good tolerance? Does that mean Koer has also overindulged? Koer confirmed, yes, my mother is indeed renowned for her tolerance, and is even called the goddess of wine in our local circles. Then why doesn't your mother become a sommelier? Yinan asked curiously. She cannot discern the flavors. It seems she possesses some substance within her that makes drinking feel like drinking water, which disqualifies her from being a sommelier. If one cannot taste or evaluate quality, how can they be a sommelier? So you inherited this from your mother? Yes. Now I feel more confident. I haven't lost to you, but rather to my lineage. Yinan had thought himself invincible, only to realize he had encountered someone with a natural immunity. If he did not falter, who would? And indeed, anyone who came would falter. At the same time, Yinan understood why Koer possessed such extensive knowledge about alcohol gatherings. With both parents working at the distillery, she had naturally absorbed much information. Yinan glanced at the time. It was 8:40 a.m. It's almost time for the training session. You should head out. I'll finish my meal and lock the door behind you. Okay, Brother Nan, take your time. I'll leave now. Teacher Miao is quite strict with latecomers. Koer nodded and departed. However, just as she closed the door, she opened it again. Did you forget something? Yinan asked, raising his spoon. Koer hesitated for several seconds, finally saying, my notebook, I think I left in the training room. Bye, Brother Nan, I'm off now. With that, she quickly shut the door. Inside, Yinan shook his head and continued eating. Before long, he finished his breakfast. Feeling satiated, his headache had diminished considerably. What a relief. Yinan rose and walked to the balcony, pulling back the curtains to stretch. Although Yunlu Hotel may not rival Wanshe, its environment and facilities were commendable, qualifying it as a 4-star establishment. Standing on the balcony, the specialized glass shielded him from the harsh sunlight while allowing a pleasant warmth to permeate. As Yinan stretched his neck, he noticed a set of small clothes hanging from the balcony rod. Koer is still too conservative. What modern woman wears such little garments? Yinan shook his head in disapproval. He had seen the outfits of Yang Fei Shui and Xia Si. The latter was undoubtedly at the forefront of fashion. Even Yang Fei Shui had some understanding of women's style. Koer's attire, however, belonged to an outdated era. He recalled the time in the second year of junior high when he had stealthily watched Aju's wife bathe, and she wore a similar style. At that time, it had made a significant impact on him, keeping him awake that night, his mind filled with images of her. Now, however, it elicited no feelings. This won't do. The angle is wrong, and sunlight isn't reaching it. Yinan reached out, removed the set of small clothes from the drying rack, and repositioned it. This way, not only would the morning sun shine upon it, but also during noon and afternoon. After yawning and stretching his body, Yinan called Zhou Qing, asking her to come pick him up. A few minutes later, he descended the stairs. "Good morning, sir," someone greeted him. Yinan glanced over and suddenly realized, "Oh, it's you." "Yes, it's me, sir," the reception supervisor replied with a smile. "Your hotel is quite impressive," Yinan remarked lightly, causing the reception supervisor to beam with joy. "Thank you for the compliment, sir. We will certainly strive to do even better." Guests at the Diwangju often praise their service. Though the specifics were unclear, there must have been aspects that delighted the guests. It was akin to an emperor accustomed to living in a palace, who, while traveling, praises an inn before departing. Wouldn't that and then bask in glory? Yinan nodded and, accompanied by the reception supervisor, exited the lobby. At that moment, Zhou Qing had already opened the car door and was waiting beside it. Yinan got in and waved goodbye to the supervisor before leaving. This gesture nearly brought the supervisor to tears. How touching. The big shot actually waved at me. Damn it. Who said we are merely cattle and horses in the eyes of the powerful? We too deserve respect. Inside the car, Yinan drank the hangover soup prepared by Zhou Qing and smiled, saying, "You are so thoughtful." Although Ko-air is nice and takes care of me by bringing breakfast, when it comes to thoughtfulness, Zhou Qing surpasses her. Not only does she provide hangover soup, but she also gently massages my temples. Such treatment was not typical for a client. Inhaling the fragrant aroma emanating from Zhou Qing, Yinan sighed in delight. Ah, how pleasant. Zhou Qing shot him a helpless glance. "You big pervert. Sudendi, Yinan eklemet a profanity." Zhou Qing looked at him, puzzled by his outburst. The female driver instinctively pressed the brake lightly. Chapter 54. The beautiful streamer selling goods. Yinan checked the system's refund records. Today, the amount refunded was 112,560,000, falling short by over 80 million. Drinking has led to trouble. Yinan felt his headache returning. Who would have guessed Ko-air's alcohol tolerance was so absurd? He had lost consciousness and failed to fulfill his tipping obligations. A shortfall of over 800 million in tips meant a reduction of over 80 million in refunds. Just shy of $1 billion. Is everything all right? Zhou Qing asked with concern. Everything's fine, Yinan assured her. Although he felt a twinge of regret, he was not despondent. Just consider it a deduction from my salary. Damn system, why don't you just log into my account and spend if I don't tip? Useless thing. Does the system need to assist in comforting the host woman? Shut up. Yinan was left speechless by the system's inquiries. Upon returning to Diwangju, Yinan began to support tipping, and by 12:30 p.m., he had completed a tipping amount in the millions. After lunch, he aimed to continue fulfilling his free tipping quota. He hoped to avoid any unexpected occurrences like the previous night that resulted in a loss of nearly $1 billion. Checking his follow list, he noted that no one was live streaming. Ko-air did not stream during the day, only for 2 hours in the evening. Yao Ji was also absent from daytime streaming due to a competition, but would stream outdoors after the event for some casual chatting. Naishi typically did not stream during the day and would broadcast for several hours at night. Xia Cixi was currently in a suspension period. Yi Li had to refrain from regular streaming due to her impending divorce. It was time to find a new target. The internet was filled with beautiful women, each a pinnacle in their respective domains. Many others, due to various reasons, had not been included in the ranks of the blessed. Yinan directly searched for beautiful streamers in the streaming section. The page redirected, and the Douba background recommended several beautiful women currently streaming. They were mediocre at best. One had a pleasing face, but lacked in certain attributes. Another had ample attributes, but her movements were neither graceful nor feminine. After viewing dozens of streamers, Yinan found none to his satisfaction. This short-sleeved shirt is crafted from moisture-wicking and breathable materials, providing a refreshingly cool sensation when worn. While we may not be a renowned brand, the quality of our materials is undeniably on par with those of larger names. Yinan entered a new live streaming room, captivated by the melodious voice of the host. Remarkably impressive, he thought. Not only was she aesthetically pleasing, but her physique was also extraordinarily proportionate. At that moment, the host was showcasing a men's short-sleeve shirt, complemented by a pair of jeans and a white shirt. The men's attire did not diminish her femininity. Rather, it exuded an air of polished elegance. Viewers were encouraged to place orders, with a promise of free returns should they be dissatisfied upon receipt. Comments flooded in. Guafam and Kianhan. Purchased. Yui. Supporting Xinyu. Own. Must place an order. I am a good person. I bought two. Yinan glanced at the name of the live streaming room. Xinyu Men's Fashion. With over 1,000 viewers in attendance, the shirt in the host's hands indeed appeared appealing, prompting Yinan to place an order as well. He then proceeded to inquire in the chat. Nanfeng. After placing an order, how long until it ships? The chat erupted with responses, welcoming him as Nanshan, the renowned figure known for his extravagant spending. The host smiled as she addressed Yinan's query, assuring him that they would ship within 12 hours. Yinan sent 10 spaceships as a gesture of appreciation. Nanfeng, please expedite the shipment, using the fastest courier. The host expressed gratitude for Yinan's generosity, acknowledging the 10 spaceships he had sent. Oh, you seem to be in a hurry. No problem. I will ensure your order is dispatched immediately. Thank you once again for your support. Comments continued. Incredible, the shirts are only a few dozen yuan each, and gifts worth 50,000. Nanshan must have taken a liking to the host. Of course, otherwise he wouldn't be buying so many shirts. For a tycoon like Nanshan, each shirt must cost several thousand. Nanfeng, please spare my wife. Go to hell. Who is your wife? Nanfeng, brothers, I usually wear shirts that cost only a few dozen. You must be joking. A few dozen? More like a few thousand. I don't believe it. Come on, brother, stop messing around. Nanfeng, I can't be a sycophant. Ha ha. Aren't you just a big sycophant? Ha ha. The top sycophant of Dobois. Nanfeng, do I really hold that title? You do, brother. It's indeed true. You have it. However, despite the banter, no one genuinely believed Yinan was a sycophant. Nanfeng, being a sycophant isn't a problem as long as I can get what I want. I just fear I won I'm the type that never gets to. How can you attract someone without money? In the end, you'll have nothing. How many have you attracted, Nanshan? Nanfeng, brothers, this is the host's live streaming room. Let us respect her and not discuss other matters. Nanfeng, host, do you have men's underwear? Yinan genuinely needed some, as the last time Zhou Qing bought him clothes, they were only outerwear. The female host, Xinyu, responded, yes, we have everything for men. I will list the men's underwear right away. Do you sell raincoats for men? Haha, you are hilarious. I also want to know, if you sell them, could you give us a brief introduction? List the raincoat. I want to buy. Upon seeing the comments, Qinyu's cheeks flushed instantly. Everyone, calm down. We focus on men's clothing. Her shyness only incited more excitement in the chat. My wife is too beautiful. I love you, darling. I am placing another order to support my wife. Baby kiss. You are driving me crazy. This isn't just a girl. She is my future. Absolutely stunning. I can't take it anymore. Nanfeng, what is a raincoat? Could the host explain? Wow, brother, you're impressive. Haha, still the best. Host, please explain it to him. Perhaps he genuinely doesn't know. Yes. Brother truly doesn't know. Please tell him quickly. Qinyu's face turned even redder. If you don't know, you can search for it. We can't discuss this in the live stream, or it might get us banned. Nanfeng, I'll pay some tuition. Later, could you privately inform me? After sending a flurry of spaceships, Yinan swiftly dispatched 100 spaceships. Brother is incredible. Wow, 100 spaceships. Brother is truly remarkable. Oh no, my wife might fall for him. Take it easy, brother. After sending the spaceships, Yinan exited the live stream room. At that moment, he felt it was time to leave. Staying longer would only lead to trivial conversations. Upon exiting, Qinyu would undoubtedly contact him privately. Yinan continued to watch live streams throughout the afternoon, but he did not come across another beauty of Qinyu's caliber. At 7 in the evening, as dinner time approached, he still had not received a message from Qinyu. At 8:30, a notification finally arrived, though it was from Kura, not Xinyu. Chapter Elibation Nans Furi. Kura, what's wrong? Nanfeng, what is bothering you? Kura, you know very well. Nanfeng. Kura, don't play dumb. Nanfeng, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Kura, must I spell out for you? Nanfeng, go ahead. Kia, forget it. Nanfeng. No, if something's wrong, just tell me. Yinan was genuinely angry. Nanfeng, who do you think you are, tossing me aside like that? You claim to have psychological pressure and don't want me to reward you. Fine. I will just chat in your live stream and never donate. For your popularity, I fulfill the fans' requests and send them red envelopes. I want to enjoy myself. But have I ever harassed you during these days in Zhonghai? You suggested going out to eat. Have I not done enough? Do you truly think I'm a sycophant? Since that's the case, let us part ways from now on. Yinan was genuinely furious. With so many beautiful women online, why should he have to fawn over her? If she weren't the first person to reward him after he acquired the system, he wouldn't care about her pretentious demeanor. Damn it. The more Yinan thought about it, the angrier he became, and just then his phone rang. What now? Yinan answered with a yell. The other end hesitated before cautiously responding. Hello? Nanshin, I am a Dobwa staff member. Dobwa staff? Yinan furrowed his brow, his tone still displeased. What is the matter? Ahem, this afternoon, your account level reached level 100. We contacted you to inquire about your preferences for your exclusive gift. 100 level. Yinan hadn't even noticed his level. He only felt it should be nearing 100. But he didn't expect it to have already reached that milestone. The gift was named God of War Descends, featuring a striking figure clad in armor, wielding a grand spear descending from the heavens. The price would be 100,000 Do coins. Over the past few days, Yinan had found the process of supporting and rewarding others quite cumbersome. Thus, he had already conceived an idea for the exclusive gift after reaching the maximum level. Very well. We will expedite a plan and contact you again once it's ready. If you are satisfied, we will list your exclusive gift. Okay. Goodbye, Nanshin. Goodbye. After hanging up, Yinan still felt an unease in his chest. Damn it. Have I been too generous with my smiles toward these women? I should have simply discussed the price directly. If they want to play, let them. If not, they can leave. Yinan suddenly stood up, exited the living room, and took the private elevator downstairs. By 8 o'clock, the sky had completely darkened. However, at the entrance of the Wanshur Hotel and along the street, there was no sense of darkness. The bright lights dispelled all shadows. Yinan walked along the riverbank, feeling the night breeze, and his spirits gradually lifted. After a while, he settled onto a long bench, pondering how he should approach relationships with women in the future. Should he focus solely on financial matters and disregard emotions? Or should he place greater importance on feelings? Engaging solely in monetary exchanges allows for casual encounters, yet such interactions seldom yield genuine connections. A virtuous woman does not prioritize wealth. Furthermore, women acquired through financial means are motivated solely by money. If you provide funds, they may share intimacy with you, but they can easily do the same with others. In fact, they may have already been involved with many before you. This notion was utterly unacceptable to Yinan. He simply detested the idea of superficial relationships. However, seeking a good woman who does not overly value money would inevitably lead to complications and discontent. Let go. Don't hold me back. Suddenly, Yinan's ears perked up as he heard a familiar voice. Looking up, he spotted a man tugging at Su Xiaoro outside a restaurant across the street. She attempted to leave, but the man held onto her arm with a vice-like grip. Beside them stood a somewhat unrefined middle-aged couple. Yinan rose and approached them. What are you doing? He demanded upon reaching Su Xiaoro's side. The man, noticing Yinan's interference, sized him up. He was more attractive, taller, and possessed a certain charisma, yet he presumed Yinan lacked wealth. Dressed in ordinary brands typical of city laborers. This is my girlfriend. Mind your own business, the man retorted, his speech revealing a slight accent, indicating his Mandarin was not entirely fluent. Yet, his arrogant demeanor was unmistakable. Your girlfriend? Yinan turned to Su Xiaoro. No, Yigo. He is the matchmaker my parents introduced me to. We were just having dinner, and when I wanted to leave, he wouldn't let me go, she explained hastily. She didn't quite understand why she felt such urgency, despite not being Yinan's girlfriend. It seemed she wished to avoid any misunderstanding. Yinan glanced at the sullen-faced couple beside them and coldly remarked, Are you Xiaoro's parents? I am her father, Su Xiaoro's father said, scrutinizing Yinan, contemplating his relationship with his daughter. Xiaoro dislikes this person and is being harassed by him. You stand idly by? Yinan's voice was icy. He understood that Su Xiaoro's parents favored sons over daughters, but he did not expect such blatant disregard. Regardless, she was their daughter. How could they remain passive while she was pursued by someone she did not like? This has nothing to do with you, the father retorted. Perhaps due to the pressures of city life, he refrained from being too rude, while Su Xiaoro's mother glared at Yinan with hostility, her voice sharp. What is your relationship with this girl? Why are you meddling? Yinan glanced at the anxious Su Xiaoro and replied coolly, I am her boyfriend. 4 pairs of eyes widened in disbelief. Boyfriend? Yinan grasped Su Xiaoro's arm and forcefully pushed the man away. Get lost. If I see you harassing my girlfriend again, I will beat you. The man, though seemingly robust, stumbled and fell to the ground. How could he save face after being toppled by a rival? With his pride wounded, he fumed. You dare push me? I'll ruin you. He shouted, rising angrily and charging at Yinan. Be careful, Yiga, Su Xiaoro exclaimed. He.s. overestimating himself. Once the man was close, Yinan swiftly kicked out, his foot landing hard against the man's abdomen. With a yelp akin to a wounded animal, the man collapsed backward. Liang Jian, are you all right? Su Xiaoro's father rushed over to help him up. Su Xiaoro's mother, seething with fury, shouted, What gives you the right to hit him? I'll call the police. Go ahead. I want to report him for harassing my girlfriend. Yinan retorted with a cold snort. You say that as if it's a fact? She is my child. If I don't approve of you, you're not her partner, Su Xiaoro's mother yelled. While her father was more timid, her mother, a rural woman, had a fiercer disposition. How laughable. Do you truly believe we live in a feudal society ruled by parental consent? Xiaoro is an adult, an independent individual. She can choose her partner without your approval. Yinan scoffed. You rebellious girl. Su Xiaoro's mother glared at her, her eyes filled with venomous warnings. Tell me, is he your partner? Su Xiaoro flinched under her mother's gaze. Though she did not always comply with her parents, years of harsh treatment instilled a deep-seated fear within her. Don't be afraid. Yinan reassured, tightening his grip on her hand. Feeling the security he provided, Su Xiaoro found her courage bolstered. You little brat, are going to drive me mad. You've grown wings and dare defy your parents. Her father expressed his anger after helping Liang Jian to his feet. Get lost. Don't embarrass yourself here. Yinan could not help but scold. You dare speak to me that way? I am Xiaoro's father. He huffed, furious. What does that have to do with me? Yinan disregarded him and pulled Su Xiaoro away. If I don't leave, we will. If you dare leave, I'll create a scene at your hotel. Su Xiaoro's mother shouted. As a rural woman, she had spent much of her life working in the fields and watching television dramas, where protagonists often feared parental disruptions at work. Go ahead, do it. I'm not afraid of such threats, Yinan chuckled. Earning $200 million a day. Do you think I worry about Xiaoro losing a low-paying sales job? Although Su Xiaoro enjoyed her current position, she prioritized Yinan's wishes above all else. Whatever he said was final. It wasn't he that she was dismissive. Her parents were simply being unreasonable. The man they introduced her to, Su Xiaoro felt a wave of despondency. Her parents would do anything for money. As the three stared in shock, Yinan led Su Xiaoro away, gradually disappearing from their view. Stop frowning. You didn't eat earlier, did you? Come, I'll treat you, Yinan said, observing the worry etched on Su Xiaoro's face. Yigo, what if they really go to the hotel to make a scene? Su Xiaoro expressed her concerns. After finally securing a stable job, she did not wish to relinquish it. Let them make a scene. With me as your major client, the hotel would be foolish to dismiss you. Yinan continued with a smile. Even if they fired you, so what? I can fully support you as your boyfriend, or even open a hotel for you to manage as your own boss. Yiga, Su Xiaoro blushed. That's just wishful thinking. Wishful thinking? You just admitted it earlier. Are you denying it now? Yinan raised his voice playfully. No, Su Xiaoro stammered. I'm not worthy of Yiga. Haha, it's not about worthiness. You think I'm too fickle, right? Yinan laughed heartily. Yiga you? Su Xiaoro gazed at the laughing Yinan, somewhat bewildered. She had thought he was upset. I was just teasing you. I would never stoop to bully a vulnerable woman. Yinan chuckled. Earlier, he had been uncertain about the type of woman he desired, but now he had a definitive answer. Those who could be had for mere money were absolutely not worth pursuing. Conquering someone like Su Xiaoro was the true delight. Thank you, Yiga. Su Xiaoro expressed her gratitude sincerely. What is there to thank? We aren't in a romantic relationship, even as friends. There's no need for gratitude, Yinan replied. He glanced around and pointed to a nearby restaurant. Let us go there. I yearn for fried rice, I said. Su Xiaoro glanced at the restaurant and pointed toward the nearby snack shop. Are you trying to save money? If you desire fried rice, we shall dine at that restaurant. Yinan responded as he took her hand and led her away. Yiga, she exclaimed, her cheeks flushed. It's not that I refuse to go to the restaurant. It's just that you are still holding my hand. Alas, Su Xiaoro hesitated to voice her thoughts. Yiga harbored no ulterior motives. Would it not be overly sentimental for me to articulate it? Thus, Su Xiaoro was drawn into the upscale restaurant by Yinan. Due to the absence of private rooms, they were relegated to the main hall. Yinan indeed ordered only a single serving of egg fried rice for Su Xiaoro. What are you staring at? Is it not permissible to eat egg fried rice? He retorted, feeling the disdainful gazes from the neighboring table. His mood was particularly foul that day, first due to Kuer's antics, and then encountering Su Xiaoro's ungrateful parents. Consequently, when he sensed the contempt directed at him for merely ordering a single serving of fried rice, he felt no compunction in responding sharply. The individual he confronted felt embarrassed and muttered, "If you bring your girlfriend to experience a high-end restaurant, it is not sufficient to merely sit here. You must order some upscale dishes." Assuming that Yinan and Su Xiaoro were an ordinary couple due to their non-branded attire, he looked down upon them. Such narrow-mindedness. Yinan scoffed and then called for the waiter. "You truly lack manners." The man's face flushed with anger, yet he refrained from an extreme reaction, merely retorting that Yinan was the one lacking decorum. Those with such limited vision lack manners, Yinan shot back. At that moment, the waiter approached Yinan. "Sir, what else may I assist you with? What is your most expensive red wine?" Yinan inwitted. "The 1990 Romanicani, priced at 250,000, the waiter replied. "Bring me 10 bottles," Yinan declared loudly, drawing the attention of the entire hall. "Brother, you can't be serious. Are you joking? 25 million for a bottle. And you want 10? You could sell yourself and still fall short. However, your total is almost equivalent to that. 250. What are you dawdling for? Go fetch them." Seeing the waiter frozen in place, Yinan frowned and barked. "Sir, we currently have only 3 bottles," the waiter hastily replied, smiling apologetically. He suspected that Yinan was merely putting on a show, perhaps attempting to emulate a popular skit from years past. "I am ordering what you do not have." The waiter anticipated Yinan's next words would be, "If you don't have 10 bottles, then I shall not order." Yet, Yinan's subsequent statement was far from what he expected. In such a large restaurant, you don't have 10 bottles? You might as well close the doors. Yinan sukofut. You don't have 10. Do you think this is soda? A truckload of stock? Everyone was rendered speechless, shaking their heads. This young man appeared quite charming and astute, yet he was acting foolishly. "Sir, the 1990 Romanicani is rather rare. Having 3 bottles is already our utmost effort." The waiter explained, then inquired, "What do you think? This is all the wine we have. Would you like any?" The waiter felt a surge of irritation. "I can understand a small act, but to drag our entire restaurant into it and shout at me, I shall ensure you are embarrassed." Thus, he added, "Sir, would you like to have a bottle?" The man who had been rebuked by Yinan looked on with schadenfreude. Unable to pull off the act, he thought, "Let your girlfriend bear the shame. Such a remarkable woman wasted on you." Chapter 57. Not lacking money a bottle? Yinan shot a sidelong glance at the man. "I want 10 bottles. You only have 3. You won't even give me those, only offering me one." Yinan demanded, "Bring your manager here." The waiter was left dumbfounded. Is he truly going to persist in the charade? "No, sir, please do not be angry. I'm the manager here. Please tell me your needs, and I will do my utmost to accommodate you." A short-haired woman in professional attire rushed over, repeatedly smiling at Yinan. "What kind of attitude does your restaurant have? It's one thing not to have 10 bottles, but to ask if I would like one? Do you look down on me and think I cannot afford it?" Yinan exclaimed in anger. "Sir, we apologize. It is our fault. He is new and unfamiliar with our operations. I sincerely apologize," the manager said again, bowing deeply. She then turned to reprimand the waiter. "Whatever this gentleman desires, you shall heed his command without prattling on. Your commission for this month is entirely forfeited." The waiter lowered his head, too intimidated to speak. "Manager, I believe this young man is not at fault. This rustic fellow surely cannot afford Romanicani." Someone at Yinan's adjacent table chimed in. The manager glanced at the individual, but before she could respond, Yinan slammed the table. "Am I unable to afford it? Open your eyes and see. This watch alone could buy 10 bottles." Yinan removed his Patek Philippe from his wrist and slammed it down on the table. The manager's expression shifted as she glanced at the watch. It was indeed a Patek Philippe. As the manager of a high-end restaurant, she routinely interacted with affluent patrons. making an understanding of luxury goods essential. From her perspective, the watch was real, and the latest model at that. While she was uncertain of the exact price, she was certain it was worth millions. The individuals at Yinan's neighboring table recognized the Patek Philippe, but were unsure of its authenticity. However, Yinan's confidence suggested it was genuine. In an instant, the man's expression turned awkward and grim. This young man truly is wealthy. The Patek Philippe, the king of watches, is not something just anyone can afford. He himself was a mid-level manager at his company, earning a decent salary. Yet even he could not afford a Patek Philippe. Technically, he could buy one, but he would hesitate to purchase even the least expensive model. Then he looked at Yinan, who slammed the watch down on the table without a hint of remorse. This indicated that Yinan regarded it as mere adornment rather than a luxury item. Other patrons in the hall began to realize they had misjudged him. This young man is not merely putting on airs. He is genuinely impressive, far exceeding anyone else present. I lack nothing except for money, damn it. Yinan cursed. The man at the neighboring table turned crimson, unable to counter. Such a person undoubtedly possesses strength. If this escalates, he would certainly come off worse. Aren't you going to serve this gentleman his wine? The manager commanded the waiter. Oh, yes, the waiter replied, hastily departing. Soon, the waiter returned, carrying 3 bottles of red wine. The manager took the wine and placed it on Yinan's table, saying, Sir, we sincerely apologize. Our service has been lacking. As a gesture of goodwill, we shall offer you a 30% discount on this visit. A 30% discount? Yinan regarded the manager with newfound respect. She displayed some fortitude. A 30% discount on 3 bottles of wine is nearly equivalent to receiving 1 bottle for free. Of course, the restaurant would not incur a loss, but they would indeed forfeit a significant amount of revenue. You have some understanding. Open all the bottles, Yinan instructed. Certainly, sir, the manager replied, promptly ordering the wine to be uncorked. Once everything was settled, Yinan waved his hand, signaling, Let us go. Don't linger here. Enjoy your meal, the manager said, bowing slightly as she and the waiter departed. Upon witnessing this scene, the patrons at the neighboring table felt ashamed to remain, promptly settling their bill and leaving. Alas, in the end I was the fool, they lamented, experiencing true embarrassment for the first time. Su Xiaoro, unable to consume alcohol, did not receive a drink from Yinan, who started with a glass for himself, downing it in one gulp as if it were soft drink. This elicited expressions of sympathy from those still observing the scene. To down a few $1,000s in one gulp is truly extravagant. Though this is a high-end restaurant, their entire meal had only cost a few thousand. Yigo, your mood today seems somewhat off, Su Xiaoro remarked, her expression one of concern as she sat across from Yinan. In their previous encounters, Yinan had not exhibited such volatility. Today, however, he displayed a stark contrast in behavior, striking, cursing, and confronting others. If his actions towards Liang Jian and her parents were meant to defend her, then what transpired just moments ago seemed entirely unnecessary. Indeed, the individual at the adjacent table bore a somewhat disdainful gaze. Yet, given Yinan's character, it was unlikely that he would respond with aggression and insults. Are you troubled, Yiga? Su Xiaoro inquired, surprised. She had assumed that someone as affluent as Yi Nen would be devoid of worries, unlike herself, who toiled daily for minimal achievements. Exhausted by the demands of her job. Am I not allowed to have worries? Yinan replied with a chuckle. At that moment, Su Xiaoro's egg fried rice was served. Yiga, will you partake? I have already eaten. You should enjoy it, Yinan said as he continued to sip his drink. If there is something troubling you, feel free to share. Although I cannot assist, I can certainly be a competent listener, Su Xiaoro offered. Yinan regarded her momentarily before responding. It's nothing significant, merely a matter concerning a woman. As he sipped his drink, he gradually recounted his acquaintance with Kaer from their initial meeting to the present. I believe she must be upset because you, Yiga, did something intolerable, Su Xiaoro suggested. From Yinan's description, she perceived Kaer as a rather commendable young woman. I did nothing wrong, just like our interactions. Did I ever coerce you in any way? I certainly did not morally bind you for the favors I rendered, Yinan expressed, a hint of frustration in his voice. Su Xiaoro nodded in agreement. Although Yinan was extravagant, he possessed a commendable character. The last time she was intoxicated, he refrained from taking advantage of the situation, which spoke volumes about his integrity. Is there a misunderstanding here? Socioto speculative. She enjoyed reading novels where misunderstandings often arose between the protagonists despite neither being at fault. No, that's not the case. When he parted ways with Ku'ir this morning, she was not angry. After their separation, it was even less likely for any issues to arise. Wait a moment. Could it be? Yinan suddenly recalled having touched Ku'ir's little garment after breakfast. Could she think that I did something inappropriate with her small clothing? Seriously, that conservative little outfit didn't evoke any feelings from me. What could I have possibly done? Yinan expressed his disbelief. Yiga, Su Xiaoro softly called. Oh, just lost in thought, Yinan replied, choosing not to mention the small garment incident to Su Xiaoro, nor did he wish to explain himself to Ku'ir. Whatever will be, will be. There are countless beauties online. I am not particularly concerned about losing one. By the way, you resolved your brother's bride price. Yet your parents are still trying to introduce you to potential suitors, even bringing someone to Zhonghai? Yinan asked with curiosity. Earlier, Su Xiaoro had mentioned her parents were seeking a match for her to fund her brother's bride price. They expected to demand a substantial amount for the bride price, which would then be given to her brother's partner. Now that the bride price was settled, why the continued matchmaking? Alas, Su Xiaoro sighed. I have yet to devise a suitable explanation for my family, and they have already brought someone to meet me. With such a large sum of money involved, finding a reason that doesn't invite gossip is no simple task. I see, Yinan nodded. Is the man from a well-off family? That Liang Jian is of average appearance, but dresses well. In our area, he is quite decent. His father runs a small factory, earning him the nickname Liang Baiwan. Socioto explained. In rural settings, such a family background is considered quite respectable. Even if he is of average looks, many girls would still be interested. Do you not find him appealing? Yinan inwided. Certainly not. Su Xiaoro replied, as if it were self-evident. Having seen so many wealthy individuals in hotels, I find it hard to be impressed by someone from the countryside, Yinan jested. No. Su Xiaoro vigorously shook her head. She was not a girl who despised the less fortunate. Then what is it that makes you look down on him? In terms of material conditions and appearance, he is quite acceptable, Yinan remarked. His character is lacking. We were high school classmates, and he had a notorious reputation as a delinquent, neglecting his studies to engage in fights. To make matters worse, he pursued a girl from our class, only to abandon her after they became intimate. When she sought an explanation, he resorted to violence. Su Xiaoro expressed with disdain. She not only loathed Liang Jian for being a scoundrel, but also felt resentment towards his parents for knowingly introducing him to her. This was not merely a matter of gender bias. It felt like they were pushing her into a pit of fire. Yinan recognized the severity of Su Xiaoro's parents' actions. Your parents are truly detestable, he remarked. Upon mentioning her own parents, Su Xiaoro visibly lost her appetite. Setting down her spoon, Yiga, what should I do? My brother's bride price has been settled. Yet I have not formulated an excuse. And now my parents have brought someone to meet me. With Yinan present, she felt a sense of security. But what would happen tomorrow? The day after? Moreover, even if she produced the bride price, how could she maintain a relationship with such parents in the future? After contemplating, Yinan suggested, how about this? You call them and have them come over. Huh? Have them come? Su Xiaoro was hesitant. Given Yinan's current mood, an explosive confrontation with her parents was not out of the realm of possibility. Although she harbored disdain for them, they were still her parents. Observing Su Io's apprehension, Yinan reassured her with a smile. Do not worry. I will not act impulsively. They are merely after money, and matters that can be resolved with money are trivial. Since I have declared myself your boyfriend, I might as well continue in that capacity. I will provide them with a sum of money, which will deter them from further troubling you, and the source of the bride price will be easily explained. Is that acceptable? That sounds perfectly fine. All right, I will call them now. By the way, the money I provide will come from my commission, which is, after all, yours. Su Xiaoro lowered her gaze, feeling embarrassed. Do you think I am concerned about such a sum? This bottle of wine alone could cover your brother's bride price. Keep your commission for yourself. I will handle the payment. How can I accept that? No way. Su Xiaoro protested. She understood that Yinan was not in need of money, but for them. The bride price was a substantial amount. I am already in a foul mood. Do you insist on aggravating me? Yinan's tone turned stern. Su Xiaoro lowered her head and complied. Make the call, Yinan commanded with a firm tone. Oh, Su Xiaoro reluctantly took out her phone and dialed her mother. Seeing her distress, Yinan smiled slightly. Sometimes a little reprimand could be quite beneficial for a girl. After the call, Yinan said, "Stop looking as if you were about to cry. Hurry and eat." "Okay," Su Xiaoro murmured as she returned to her meal. Although she had been scolded by Yinan, she felt no anger. Instead, there was a sense of being cared for and protected. A sweetness lingered within her. If only Yigu were not so fickle. If I were not fickle, I would be even less deserving of her, Yinan thought, reflecting on the disparity between himself and Su Xiaoro. Although Yinan claimed to hail from the countryside, Su Xiaoro believed that his current family situation was far from rural. It was inconceivable that one could amass such wealth from a rural background alone. Yinan's family undoubtedly possessed considerable influence and resources. Given this, Su Xiaoro felt she could never be worthy of him. Aside from her decent appearance, she perceived herself as lacking in all other respects, even considering her family to be a significant flaw. Fortunately, Yigu is fickle. I do not favor those who are. Otherwise, I might find myself falling for a man who is unattainable, leading to my own suffering. Unaware of Su Xiaoro's thoughts, Yinan observed her fluctuating expressions and assumed she was preoccupied with her parents' situation. "Do not overthink. I will handle everything." Su Xiaoro nodded in agreement. After waiting for half an hour, Yinan noticed Su Xiaoro's parents entering through the door, perhaps due to their inexperience with high-end dining establishments. The two individuals displayed palpable discomfort upon entering. They scanned their surroundings, unsure of how to comport themselves in this more refined setting compared to their previous dining locale. Yinan extended a hand, summoning a waiter. "Good day, sir. How may I assist you?" The staff, aware of Yinan's earlier display of anger and wealth, were particularly attentive. "I called for them. Please bring them over," Yinan instructed, gesturing towards two individuals at the entrance. "Certainly, sir," the waiter responded, hastening to fetch them. Upon seeing Yinan and Su Xiaoro, the demeanor of the two shifted from anxiousness to hostility. "You little brat, why did you summon us? What do you wish to say?" Su Xiaoro's mother spat. "That man, Liang Jian, has already left." "You wretched child, you disregard our words completely," her father added, visibly irate. Su Xiaoro regarded her parents silently. Yinan pointed to the empty seats beside them. "Please have a seat," he offered. The couple exchanged glances before complying. Despite Yinan's handsome appearance, which seemed a fitting match for their daughter, they held a poor impression of him and were resolutely opposed to his relationship with Su Xiaoro. They had previously conspired that not even if Yinan knelt before them would they relent. "You wish for Xiaoro to engage in an arranged marriage, but this is merely for financial gain. I can provide you with that money," Yinan declared, cutting straight to the point. "You intend to give us money?" Su Xiaoro's parents exclaimed, their eyes wide with disbelief. They had anticipated that their daughter had brought them here to seek their approval. "Do you possess wealth?" Su Xiaoro's mother inquired loudly, drawing the attention of other diners. "Isn't that an obvious question? Who doesn't have money?" Yinan replied nonchalantly. "It may not be a large sum, but it should suffice for your needs. Now, how much do you intend to ask as a bride price for Xiaoro?" He continued, his tone calm. Exchanging glances, Su Xiaoro's parents were uncertain of Yinan's financial standing. "We need to discuss this," her mother stated, rising first. The couple moved to a corner to confer in hushed tones. After a lengthy 10 minutes, they returned to their seats. Yinan took a sip of red wine and inquired, "What is the amount you desire?" 188,000. Su Xiaoro's mother announced loudly. 18,000? Did you really need to shout that? Other patrons were taken aback. The value of the wine in front of you nearly equals that sum, and a single watch could cost several times that amount, they mused, bemused by the coarse middle-aged woman who had first questioned Yinan's financial capability and now demanded such an exorbitant price. "Mother, that is outrageous," Su Xiaoro exclaimed, her face flushed with anger. "My brother's bride price was just over 20,000, and you want over 80,000? This is absurd." Liang Jian's family offered such a sum. Her father interjected. "Indeed, besides the bride price, we are burdened with loans for our home and car, and we borrowed money from relatives during our home purchase, all of which must be repaid," her mother added. Yinan chuckled lightly. "You expect me to pay for your daughter's marriage? This is a one-time deal. 88,000, and you would be free of all obligations, perhaps even with some leftover." Earlier, while waiting for the couple, Yinan had discussed with Su Xiaoro the details of her brother's marriage, including the home they purchased in their hometown for over $400,000. After accounting for the down payment and parking space, their family had contributed $200,000, taking out a loan for $300,000. The car involved a $5,000 down payment and an $80,000 loan. The total of $38,000 plus the $26,000 bride price amounted to $64,000, leaving a surplus of $24,000. It was evident that the couple had included loans from relatives and even expenses for renovations in their calculations. Liang Jian's family would never agree to such a high bride price, Su Xiaoro reasoned. While Liang Jian's family is indeed affluent, with rumors of their wealth in the millions, it is said that they are quite frugal. They have 2 sons, so it is implausible to offer $88,000 for just one wedding. $88,000 is non-negotiable, her mother declared, her tone resolute, as if even a penny less was unacceptable. Ailing, Su Xiaoro's father tugged at his wife's sleeve. Don't pull me, Su Ailing shot him a glare, signaling her resolve. I can provide the amount. But I have a condition, Yinan mused after a moment's contemplation. What condition? Su Ailing's eyes sparkled with anticipation. She had not expected Yi Nan to possess such wealth. 88,000 was merely her ideal figure, leaving room for negotiation. Her husband's earlier tug was a reminder to temper her demands. Yi Nan's agreement came as a surprise. What is your condition? You must promise that you will have no further involvement in any matters concerning Xiaoro, Yi Nan stated calmly. Of course. Once you provide the bride price, she is yours. A married daughter is like spilled water. She is your responsibility now, Su Ailing responded with a smile, misunderstanding the gravity of the situation. What are you talking about, bride price? Su Xiaoro was taken aback. You better serve your man well. His money is not to be wasted, Su Ailing admonished her daughter, then turned her attention back to Yinan. Son-in-law, when will you provide the money? Son-in-law, Yinan was taken aback, bemused by her rapid change in demeanor. Do you have a bank card? Yes. Old Su, quickly bring your card. Su Ailing urged her husband. Su Gue Kai hastily retrieved a wallet and produced a somewhat worn bank card. Here it is. Yinan accepted the card. Yige, Su Xiaoro called nervously. Yinan gave her a glance. There's too much money involved. Do not transfer it yet. She then resumed her cordial demeanor with Yinan. Son-in-law, please don't take offense. This child has a peculiar temperament. Please be understanding. Be understanding. It was as if she were advocating for her daughter. Moreover, there was a hint of sophistication in her tone. Yet, all this was merely a reflection of the financial transaction at hand. Prior to arriving at the restaurant, the couple had been adamantly opposed to Yinan and Su Xiaoro's union. The moment 88,000 was mentioned, their stance shifted dramatically, akin to a merchant encountering a buyer with deep pockets. You should speak to her with more respect moving forward, Yinan advised. Oh, of course. Whatever son-in-law says goes. Su Ailing quickly responded. Yinan pulled out his phone, accessed mobile banking, and entered Su Gue Kai's car number to initiate the transfer. When Su Gue Kai received a message on his phone after several years of usage, the couple's faces lit up with joy upon confirming the amount. 88,000. It truly has been transferred. Son-in-law, please enjoy your meal. We must take our leave. Once the money was secured, Su Ailing was eager to exit. Fearing Yi Nan might change his mind, she believed he was not genuinely wealthy and that the 88,000 was likely all his savings. Although they were in an upscale restaurant, how many patrons only ordering fried rice could genuinely afford lavish expenditures? The wine in the glass, reminiscent of their homemade brew, surely held little value. Su Ailing felt her observational skills were quite acute. She was not only eager to spend the money quickly, but also wanted to announce that her daughter had already become engaged to Yi Nan and that they would be married soon. Unbeknownst to Yi Nan, she harbored ulterior motives. In any case, he had no desire to see the two of them. Waving his hand, he said, "Let us go. Lao Su, we're leaving." The couple, Su Gue Kai and his wife, hurriedly exited the restaurant. "Brother Yi, we don't offer such a substantial betrothal gift," Su Xiaoro said, her expression slightly anxious. Yinan had been deceived by her mother. Betrothal gift? You acknowledge that what I just gave was a betrothal gift? Yinan chuckled. Aye. Su Xiaoro's face flushed. Dear, are you full? Would you like to eat something else? Yinan laughed heartily. Brother Yi. Su Xiaoro pouted in mock annoyance. Huh, what a bargain. 880,000 for a stunning beauty. Yinan grinned from ear to ear. Su Xiaoro understood that Yinan was joking, so she was not genuinely upset. Rather, she felt quite shy and a hint of sweetness. Upon reflection, Yinan's entrance into her life resembled the encounter of a male protagonist with a female protagonist in a novel. Everything that followed was akin to the male lead stepping forward. Except for his flirtatious nature, Yinan truly represented the ideal type in Su Xiaorou's heart. Brother Yi, when I receive my salary on the 1st of next month, I will give you my commission, Su Xiaorou promised. Keep it for yourself. Improve your own life. Buy some nice clothes, good cosmetics. But no but. You gave it to me, and all I'll do is drink a few bottles of wine. Why are you being so motherly? Yinan said with a serious face. Oh, Su Xiaorou lowered her head, falling silent. It's getting late. Let us leave after we finish eating. The diners in the hall, witnessing Yi Nin settle the bill, were now utterly convinced of his wealth, and seeing that half a bottle of red wine remained in the decanter only deepened their sorrow. That was not merely half a bottle of wine. That was worth 100,000 yuan. Sitting on the living room sofa, he opened the Douba app. Today, he still had several million yuan in tips to give. However, he did not rush to tip the streamer right away. The female host, Qian Yu, sent him a message. Chapter 60. The fastest man to reach max level. Yi Nin opened the message. Qian Yu, thank you again, Brother Nan, for the gifts and for your support. Qian Yu, your clothes have been dispatched and will arrive first thing tomorrow morning. Qian Yu, image. Yi Nin clicked to enlarge the image. Huh, quite clever, he thought. This not only avoided the awkwardness of discussing that topic, but also addressed Yi Nin's inquiry. Nan Feng, sister, do you have a boyfriend? Qian Yu, sorry, Brother Nan. I just saw your message. Qian Yu, I already have a boyfriend. Nan Feng, sister, have you ever heard of Chao Zhai? Qian Yu, brother, we are about to get married. I hope you will be generous. Nan Feng, all right, sister, I wish you happiness. Qian Yu, thank you, Brother Nan, and I wish you prosperous business. She directly exited the chat. How disappointing. Such an exceptional girl. Yet she already had a boyfriend. What a pity. Qian Yu was precisely the type of girl suited for everyday fashion runways, with a physique and looks that were just right. Damn it, if I had known. Even if you were having children, it wouldn't have mattered. But to leave me hanging and then announce you have a boyfriend is truly infuriating and frustrating. With a heavy heart, Yinan entered the milkshake livestream room. Welcome, Brother Nan. Brother Nan is here. Big brother, I miss you. Welcome, Nan God. Welcome, big brother. Wow, Brother Nan is level 100. It's true. Incredible. You're amazing, brother. How long has it been? I remember it's only been about 10 days. 10 days to max level, the fastest in Douba, right? It should be. Max level comes with many privileges. Brother, let us see the exclusive gifts. Nan Feng, the exclusive gifts aren't ready yet. I'll show them to the brothers when they are. Nan Feng, didn't you stream today? I did, Brother Nan. But you weren't here, and the results were dismal, Milkshake said glumly. Her popularity had recently surged, with thousands online daily, yet the actual gift givers had dwindled. After Yinan's appearance, many of the big spenders, realizing they had no chance, had basically left. Hence, without Yinan, Milkshake's scores were pitifully low. Each session, it was either her loyal sister gifting or crowdfunding from fans. Nan Feng, let us achieve consecutive victories. Find someone to support you. Nan God is incredible. Truly the fastest man. Damn, speak clearly. Ha ha ha. The fastest to max level. Ha ha ha. Nan God is quick at everything. Ha ha ha. Dare to tease big brother? You don't want your red envelopes anymore. Nan Feng, brothers, 1 hour is that fast? Ha ha ha. Brother, stop bragging, all right? Nan God, the god of bragging. Ha ha ha. Big brother loves to joke. Brother Nan, I can do it once a day. Damn it, you lot or something else. Brother, don't blow it up too much. Ha ha ha. Nan Feng, brothers, if there is no trust among us, I am saddened. Brother, it's not that we don't trust you. It's just that it's absurd. I can't even reach an hour on medication. You started the joke first. Ha ha ha. Half an hour, I believe. 1 hour? Host, how long can Brother Nan hold on? Ha ha ha. You asked the right person, right? Let us see if Brother Nan is lying. Host, I'm asking you. How long can Brother Nan last? How long can Nan God go? Is it really 1 hour? As a streamer, Milkshake had been exposed to many things and was naturally well informed. Upon seeing such comments, she instantly understood. With a flushed face, she said indignantly, how would I know? If you don't know, who would? Exactly. Stop hiding and just confess. We're not jealous. Ha ha ha. Brothers and sisters, I truly have nothing with Brother Nan. Please don't misunderstand me, Milkshake said with a helpless smile. Many netizens and fans believed the two were already involved, which was unavoidable since Nan had tipped her so generously. Nan foam. The host really doesn't know. Everyone, please don't stir things up. Brother, stop trying to cover it up. We all understand. We are all adults. Brother, go ahead. I want to be jealous. I want to be jealous either. 1-1. Me too. Yinan looked at the comments, also at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Nan foam. Host, let us not explain. If it comes to it, let us just go with the flow and follow what everyone thinks. Brother Nan, you're teasing me too? Milkshake pouted. Such a question was quite a headache for her. She could not appear too resistant, or else it would embarrass her big brother. She could only deny it subtly or jokingly. Fortunately, a fellow streamer she contacted sent her a connection request. Once connected, the topic successfully shifted. Milkshake, you initiated contact. It must be Brother Nan in your live stream, right? The female host laughed. Ha, my family mentioned that you've been hit hard these days, the other side chuckled. Due to the events of the previous days, Milkshake had received considerable attention. Other streamers kept a close watch on her daily streaming situation. It was now widely known in the circle, with Nan God present. Milkshake was invincible. Without him, she would surely lose. Sister Gwazi, please don't laugh at me. Let us have a friendly match, how about it? Milkshake proposed. Sister Gwazi pondered and said, with Brother Nan here, I definitely can't win. Let us play a game based on the number of rockets. Number of rockets? Milkshake's face paled. Sister Gwazi, you overestimate me. It wasn't necessary to always aim for the total score. They could also compete based on the size of the last digits, the number of votes for specific rankings, the number of gift givers, or the number of specific gifts given. The latter three required substantial support from fans and big spenders. Currently, Milkshake had only Yinan as her true big brother. Competing in numbers was nearly impossible to win. Especially the fruit sister across from me is known for her strong cohesion and the presence of many elder brothers and sisters. Sister, I am certain I cannot win in terms of total points. You might as well impose a penalty directly, said the fruit sister with a smile. How about we play for the last digit size and see who is luckier? Proposed Naishi. The last digit size is largely uncontrollable, even if your fans are obedient. Once the last digit reaches 9, no points will be given, and the opposing side may still contribute a bit. Of course, if several from the opposing side contribute, it might still allow your last digit to remain the largest. Hence, it can be said that the last digit is primarily a matter of luck. The last digit's size sounds good, but since it's based on luck, our penalty should be something thrilling, stated the fruit sister. All right, what penalty do you suggest, fruit sister? Naishi asked. How about a tongue twister? The fruit sister chuckled. A tongue twister? What sort of thrilling penalty is that? Naishi et Golim. This is far too simple. Simple? I haven't even mentioned the tongue twister yet, the fruit sister said with a mischievous smile. Listen carefully. You must say it 10 times quickly. Naishi blushed after attempting it once. Fruit sister, this one work. Speaking slowly already has a certain implication, let alone at a faster pace. Then let's change it. Stop, fruit sister. Can we switch to something positive? Something greener? Naishi suggested. What does green even mean? For is 4, 10 is 10. The brothers in the live stream won't agree with that, right? She asked, and the comments echoed in agreement. Fruit sister is right. Green is pointless. Listen to fruit sister, who listens to positive energy. Support fruit sister. We must follow fruit sister's lead. Seeing the comments, Naishi remained obstinate. Sister, let us change it. We won't do the tongue twister. The fruit sister pondered and then asked the comments, what kind of penalty do you think is good? The suggestions flew in. Physical punishment, confession, truth or dare, dancing, singing, show off your outfit. We certainly can't show the outfit, so let's go with confession. The fruit sister decided. Confession? To whom shall we confess? If I lose, I confess to my top fan. And if you lose, you confess to yours. Then Naishi must confess to Nan Shun. The comments erupted in laughter. Once Nan Shun makes a move, he asks the top fan. Nango is ready to cast votes. Naishi, you won't shy away from this, will you? Teased the fruit sister, observing Naishi's hesitation. Who says I can't handle it? Bring it on. Naishi retorted, steeling herself and agreeing. All right, let us begin. The fruit sister initiated the connection, and Naishi accepted. In 10 minutes, the official countdown began. Thank you, Nangu, for the mermaids. I appreciate your 100 mermaids. The comments flooded in. Nan Shun is amazing. Brother is incredible. Thanks, brother. Confused. Brother. Thanks to brother. Brother is generous. At the start, Yinan immediately displayed the numbers. 100 mermaids propelled the score into the millions. Bro, this is about the last digit. Brother, don't be impulsive. This isn't the total votes. Do you not understand? Nan Shun wants to be the top fan. Exactly. Brother wants the streamer to confess. Does Nan Shun lack this little bit? It's only 10 after all. Wow. Thank you, Nan Shun, for the super rocket. Brother Nan is generous. I appreciate your 100 rockets. The fruit's sister expressed her surprise and gratitude. After Nan finished showering Naishi with gifts, he went straight to the fruit sister's live stream. Whoa, Nan Shun is incredible. Is he planning to sweep it all, regardless of who wins or loses? He wants a confession from both. Incredible. No need for 100,000. Just give me 10,000 for confession. You're ridiculous, you confess. Just give me 500, spending 200,000 for confession, 666. No way, brother, are you in on this too? Haha, what about Fruit Sister? She still has her charm. She is almost an old aunt, about the same age as my mom. Old, but still knows how to have fun, haha, that's right. The audience continued to roast the Fruit Sister, who was 38 years old, but still had a considerable fan base, especially during her live streams, where thousands tuned in. Nan Foam, who says Fruit Sister is an old aunt. She is my little darling, haha. Nangu is impressive, bro. You really don't hold back, to be fair. Fruit Sister is quite good, older but wiser, eating fine grains all the time, a bit of coarse food now, and then it's fine, I like Fruit Sister. She is full of spirit. Incredible. Am I really that unworthy? Back in school, I was the school beauty, the Fruit Sister retorted. School beauty? What is the streamer saying? Were you the only girl in school? Haha, that's right. The big brother has a point. Don't believe me? I'll show you photos. The Fruit Sister quickly rummaged through her computer and soon displayed a picture in the live stream. Oh my. Fruit? Sister, don't joke around, is this you? There is definitely a resemblance. What have you been through all these years? I can't believe this is the same person. The photo is too revealing. A stunning beauty indeed. Yinan was also slightly taken aback. The young girl in the photo was indeed beautiful, especially with that healing smile that could make one forget their worries. However, the current Fruit's sister, while not unattractive, could not compare to her younger self. Time has been an unforgiving force, clearly evident in her appearance. Brothers, it's a long story. I've encountered the wrong people, had several abortions, and took a lot of hormone medication, which is how I ended up like this now. The Fruit's sister stopped sharing the screen, revealing her current image. Her expression now one of solitude and sorrow. Poor Fruit Sister. Everyone, please support Fruit Sister with some votes. I'll send a sports car. I'll send a plane. Forget the foot wash. Let us send rockets to Fruit Sister. The gifts flooded in, and within a minute, 30,000 points were added. Star, sister, you are truly excessive. Using my photo to deceive everyone, women as friend. Bamboo on a rainy day. Little golden man, what is this? Grassland above. Sister, daydream, whoa fruit. You're too much. Winter fire. Refund. Some wind and frost. Your sister, 41 flowers. You tricked me into washing feet. Yam, damn. Stubborn kid. Are you even human? The live stream was filled with voices of condemnation. Your sister, I knew it. It's better than being genuinely deceived by a scumbag. Earlier, I felt so heartbroken. Me too. I feel much better now, damn. I was deceived, but now I'm relieved. I still love Fruit Sister. Damn it, my technician number 32. Haha, bro. Let your brother take a break. Haha. Let the second brother settle down. I've watched Fruit Sister for 2 years, and still didn't he know she had a younger sister. I watched for 4 years, and didn't he know either. Nan Phone. Sister, can I see the little star again? Ha. 6. Sister called it right. Ha. Nan Shin's reaction is still quick. Sister. I want the little star Fruit from now on. You are my dear sister. Ha. Fruit Sister has truly earned her title. Wow. Thank you, Nangu, for your supreme protection. Thank you for the 100 supreme protections. Nangu. I will take care of my sister's matters. Upon seeing the special effects of the supreme protection in the live stream, the Fruit Sister beamed with joy. Xing. Speechless, you truly are my dear sister. Ha! Guozi is indeed impressive. Is this an attempt to make Nan Shun your brother-in-law? Nangu, I have a sister. Do you want her? If she is unattractive, then no. Ha! Xing. Do not fear. Your brother will protect you. I am not your real sister. Can I spend money to send you abroad? Guozi retorted, and then smiled, saying, Nangu, your beloved is about to confess to you. Yinan then realized that the broadcast had concluded. Nanfeng, I'm off. Chapter 62. I am impressive. Guozi's streaming effect is indeed remarkable. Though 9 out of 10 words may be false, the emotions are on point. Focus on the brotherhood of Naishi. Listen to her confession. This should be your first time, right? Yes, I believe it is. Nan Yi. Naishi has given you her first confession. Nan Feng. She didn't give it to me. Come on, brothers, stop joking. I'm still a novice. Ha, brother, do not make me laugh. You're a novice. We are all novices here. Ha. Today us novices are possibly just novices for this hour. I'd rather believe my father is a novice than believe in Nangu. 666. Brother, you are truly impressive. Your father would surely be disappointed. Nangu, didn't you say you would protect her through thick and thin? Naishi pouted gently. Nanfeng, personal ability and will cannot surpass fate. If heaven has ordained you to confess to me, there is little I can do about it. This explanation is brilliant. Nangu is indeed remarkable. He is worthy of my recognition. Brothers, you are even more impressive. The Loyal Dog Squad is truly ubiquitous. Sister, why are you dazed? Everyone is waiting to listen. Guozi cheerfully reminded her. I will look for my lines. Naishi began to search on her computer. Don't bother searching. I have the lines ready. I will send them to you. Just read them with feeling. Thank you, Guozi Jia. Naishi received the message and opened it, her previously smiling face instantly turning crimson. Yeah? Are you trying to ban me from my live stream? Such explicit words she found shameful even to say in private, let alone in a live broadcast. It's fine, sister. I've read this script. It was only banned for a day. Guozi said with a smile. Impressive. Only a day? Guozi Jia is indeed Guozi Jia. What kind of lewd words could only be banned for a day? Can Guozi Jia have innocent words? It must be fiery words. That is for sure. Naishi, hurry and read it. I watched Guozi Jia's confession last time. Was it explosive? Elaborate. I can only say that Huang Jia lives up to her reputation. Ha. I'm anticipating this. Cici, hurry up. We can't wait. Go. Naishi, seeing everyone urging her, forced a smile and said, Brothers and sisters, I truly cannot read this. She then added, Can I just improvise? Naishi knew she could not dawdle. Since Guozi Jia provided lines she could not recite, she had to improvise. Nanfeng, all right then. Since Nanshun has spoken, I have no objections. Agreed. Let us not make things difficult for Naishi. Improvise it. No problem. Seeing Yi Nin take the lead in agreeing, Naishi felt relieved. It was precisely because of Yi Nan's understanding and care that she was deeply touched at that moment. Consequently, some words began to surface in her mind. The first time I met Nangu, it was during a gathering of 4. That time, Nangu gifted me presents, which was pure coincidence. I thought my fate with Nangu would end there, but unexpectedly, he returned to my live stream the very next day. Nangu is the best elder brother I have ever met. Being with him, I do not feel the inferiority of a streamer before an elder. Joking with him, he does not mind. Our interactions feel more like friends. I have known Nangu for less than 10 days. Yet it feels as though we have known each other for a long time. To encounter such a wonderful elder brother like Nangu in this lifetime is truly my fortune. Naishi spoke for several minutes, yet the comments were dissatisfied. Cici, is this a confession? Aren't you just thanking your elder brother? There is no romantic feeling at all. This one do. Start over. Don't just go through the motions. It must be a confession. This is disappointing. We strongly request a redo. Guozi Jia also chimed in. All right, sister. It's time to get to the point. Isn't it? This is the point, Naishi replied. Sister, Nangu still dotes on you. If I were the elder brother, I would have left long ago. Can you be sincere? Guozi Jia said impatiently. How about this? Stop rambling and just shout. Nangu, I love you. And that will suffice for a confession. How about it? Agreed. Guozi Jia is indeed reasonable. Agreed. Simple and direct. Perfectly acceptable. Naishi knew that today. She absolutely had to shout it out. Otherwise, the fans in the live stream would not agree, and Yinan would also lose face. She took a deep breath and shouted. Not very loudly, but clearly. Nangu, I love you. Wow, the special effects are flying up again. Impressive. Nan Shun is impressive. Thank you for the gifts, elder brother. Truly incredible. There are already 300 Supreme Guardians. Still counting. Nangu truly dotes on her. This confession is really worth it. I can't believe it. It has surpassed 1,000 already. Hundreds of gifts. Sister, look how well Nangu treats you. I envy you so much. 3 words exchanged for millions. Enjoy your secret glee. Guozi observed the gift score in Naishi's livestream, feeling utterly envious. In the streaming industry, the number of participants is increasing, making it increasingly challenging. Monthly income is nearly declining every month. To encounter a brother like Yinan, who mindlessly showers gifts, is truly a blessing for a streamer. Wow. Thank you for the gifts, Nangu, and for your supreme guardianship. Nangu, I remember your kindness towards my sister. Guozi Jie saw the special effects in her livestream also soaring and immediately displayed a radiant smile. Thank you, Nangu, for the 200 Supreme Guardians. I'm truly satisfied now. Brother, I have no way to repay you. If you don't mind, I will fly over to see you tonight. Rest assured, brother, I will be completely tidy. Haha, Guozi Jie is dreaming big. I've heard that Nanshan is a handsome man. Guozi is here for both money and companionship. How could you take all the good fortune? Ha. Guozi, you still want to accompany Nanshan. You're dreaming. Guozi Jie is indeed shameless. Nan Feng, sister-in-law, I'm a person of positive energy. I do not engage in inappropriate conduct. Ha. Sister-in-law, you make me laugh. Nangu truly has his mind on it. Of course, I also have my mind on it. Xingxing is so beautiful. Xingxing, are you there? Look at your husband. Calling out to Xingxing. Rest assured, Nangu, I will definitely take good care of that little girl, ensuring she does not date anyone. Guozi cheerfully stated, you truly are a dear sister. Impressive, Guozi. Ha. Xingxing, I will truly thank you. Ha. Poor elder sister, selling off her sister. Nan Feng, your awareness is high. Xingxing is indeed fortunate to have you as her elder sister. Ha. You all have truly gone too far. Nangu is also quite the character. Boldly dare to label Nangu as such. You don't want to survive on the internet anymore, do you, little brother? Apologize to Nanshan for me. You're the one who has a character. Nan Feng. Brothers, this big brother speaks the truth. I am indeed impressive, strong as an ox and fierce as a horse. Grass, is that what impressive means? Ha. Then I'm also impressive. I am genuinely impressive. Grass, stop embellishing yourselves. You all are truly hopping on the bandwagon. I feel that everyone in our live stream is impressive. Guozi Yeloget. Agreed. How does Guozi Jie know? She must have experienced it. Ha. You are impressive, brother. Then wouldn't T Guozi Jie be in trouble? Aha. Guozi Jie disdainfully remarked. Haven't T you heard of being as fierce as a wolf? Can cows and horses surpass wolves and tigers? You're impressive. You're still you. I admire your spirit. Nan Feng, I'll send a red envelope to my brothers and then head to sleep. Yinan sent the largest red envelope in Guozi's livestream. Shortly after, he shared a scrolling message. Nan Feng, goodbye, dear. Goodbye, sister-in-law. Goodbye, brothers and sisters. Haha. Goodbye, Nanye. Good night, Nangu. Sweet dreams, brother. Thank you for the red envelope, brother. Good night, Nanshan. Good night, big brother. Yinan exited the live stream and went to wash up in the bathroom. After tidying himself, he lay on the bed. He glanced at the time, 12:06 a.m. Yinan opened his phone to check his bank account information. He estimated that the money in his account should be around 1 billion. Why is there a discrepancy of over 1 million? Yinan was puzzled. He would not have noticed the balance being off by over 1 million. He only paid attention to the first 2 digits. The missing amount of over 1 million was a refund from today. Before midnight, he had deposited a total of 20 million. Logically, he should have received a full refund of 200 million. However, the information only displayed a little over 198 million. Chapter 63. The Wealthy of Zhonghai Host. Do you want to listen to the nonsense you are saying? As long as I have money, that's what matters. Once the host rewards a streamer, if there's a refund, the cash amount will be proportionately reduced. If the proportion exceeds that day's refund, the amount will be deducted from the host's bank card. Someone refunded? Which streamer is foolish enough? Yinan opened Douba to check the refund records. Upon discovering who it was, Yinan no longer felt the same surprise. Kuer had refunded all her earnings from him. He had rewarded her over 200,000, of which she would receive over 100,000 after the platform took its cut. With this refund, he would lose over 1 million in cash back. This personality. Yinan shook his head. Ku Er came from an average family, and the money for her training in Zhonghai came from her rewards. Now that she has refunded all the money, where would she find that sum? Yinan was unsure. However, one thing was clear. It would be exceedingly difficult for her to part with that over 100,000. This further highlighted her difference from other streamers. Yinan stared at the refund records for a moment before ultimately exiting. Whatever will be, will be. He did not contact her. Exiting Dobwa, he checked his bank balance. He did not bother counting the remaining few 100,000. Close to 1 billion undoubtedly categorized him as wealthy. Yet in this super city of Zhonghai, 1 billion truly did not signify much. Yinan had previously checked the Zhonghai rich list, where even the 100th richest individual had a net worth of around 10 billion. Moreover, this figure represented only what was visible. There were even more wealthy individuals who kept a low profile. In a genuine ranking, a mere 1 billion would not even secure a place in the top 1,000. Nevertheless, Yinan's advantage lay in his cash flow. The cash he held might surpass that of the billionaires on the list. Moreover, he need not worry about losses. As long as the streamers did not refund, he would continually profit. In a year's time, he should be able to contend with the top 10 billionaires. He could amass over 600 billion in a year. Even if he spent 100 billion, he would still retain over 500 billion. Having over 500 billion in cash flow is indeed terrifying. Yinan set his phone aside and went to sleep. He awoke at 9 in the morning, sipping a glass of milk prepared by Zhou Qing. Zhou Qing, how did you know I wanted milk without any prior notice? Since Yinan did not have a fixed time to rise, he had never asked the chef to prepare breakfast for him. The milk and fruits had been personally prepared by Zhou Qing. Serving guests does not require waiting for their requests. We must deduce their preferences based on their daily habits and formulate a suitable service plan. Zhou Qing explained while sitting across from Yinan. Now, she did not need to stand when alone with him. Professionalism. Yinan gave a thumbs up. Do you have a planning scheme as well? Zhou Qing nodded affirmatively. It's not a waste of tens of thousands a day. Yinan had not anticipated that even his dietary habits would be meticulously considered by Zhou Qing and others to establish a plan. At this rate, I truly cannot live without you in the future, Yinan remarked with a smile. Zhou Qing's face flushed slightly. Then you can stay here indefinitely. A hotel is merely a transitional place. One ultimately needs a home. Zhou Qing, if one day I no longer reside here, may I hire you as my personal housekeeper? The thought of Zhou Qing serving other guests made Yinan feel uneasy. I signed a contract with the hotel. Unless they propose a position change or termination, I must remain in this position for 5 years, Zhou Qing replied. That is not a problem. I could always pay the penalty. What is your penalty fee? Yinan inquired, as he was least concerned about penalties. The penalty is not exorbitant. It amounts to my 5-year salary. The key is that the group treats me well, and leaving would make me feel ungrateful. After earning her undergraduate degree, Zhou Qing joined Zhonghai Wanshi, starting as a room attendant, then becoming a supervisor, and finally an assistant to the general manager. The previous general manager was promoted to the headquarters and suggested to the group that Zhou Qing pursue further studies. According to the previous general manager, now the group's vice president, the plan was to cultivate Zhou Qing into a female executive of the group. Once her contract expires, Zhou Qing would likely become the deputy general manager of Zhonghai Wanshi. By then, she would only be 33. After a few more years, she could ascend to general manager before reaching 40. And after honing her skills for several more years, she could be promoted to the headquarters in her 40s, becoming a true top executive. It could be said that Zhou Qing's future was boundless. Her previous leader had invested considerable effort into her development. Your leader treats you well. What does that have to do with the group? She's also just an employee. Yinan remarked. Song is the chairman's younger sister, Zhou Qing replied. So it's a familial connection. Yinan recalled meeting Song Shilin at the Tianxia banquet. He was indeed the son of the chairman of Wanshi Group. Ding ding ding. Yinan's phone rang, and he glanced at the caller ID. Swiping to answer, Su Gu, are you looking for me? I mentioned during our last encounter at the Tianxia banquet that we should arrange to meet Shilin sometime. I was not being polite. Su Qingjia laughed from the other end. Sure, Su Gu, suggest a time, and I will choose the place. Let me host. Yinan replied. What is the matter? In terms of age, I'm your elder brother. In terms of work, you're my client. How can I let you treat me? I have already chosen the location. Yiyu Bar, at 9 in the evening. Sherlin and I will come pick you up. I can go by myself, Suga. That one do. You are a major client of his family. He must come and get you. It's settled then. I'll hang up now. See you tonight. After the call ended, Yinan looked up and noticed Zhou Qing's expression was unusual. Oh, Song Sherlin, the young master of the group, Yinan said. Although he had not put the call on speaker, Su Qing's loud voice meant Zhou Qing could still hear him while sitting opposite him. Yes, Zhou Qing nodded. Do you know Song Sherlin? Yinan asked. Song Sherlin's aunt is Zhou Qing's former leader, and since the headquarters is in Zhonghai, Song Sherlin must frequently come here. It's not surprising that they know each other. However, what made Yinan feel uneasy was that Song Sherlin was quite handsome and came from such a powerful background, while Zhou Qing was a great beauty. They knew each other, but were not close. Zhou Qing's words brought a smile back to Yinan's face. Not being close is good. It's good. Zhou Qing shook her head gently at Yinan's demeanor. Men. However, Song Zong had previously tried to matchmake us, Zhou Qing said with a faint smile. She tried to matchmake you? Yinan could hardly believe it. Song Sherlin and Zhou Qing had a conversation, and although Yinan felt a pang of sorrow, he was not surprised. The romance between a wealthy heir and a beautiful employee is a commonplace occurrence. However, Yinan found it hard to believe that Song Sherlin's aunt would play matchmaker. After all, Song Sherlin was the young master of Wancher Group, while Zhou Qing was merely a housekeeper at the imperial residence, dedicated to serving others. Could the Song family truly elevate a servant to the position of mistress? Zhou Qing, perceptive as she was, could discern Yinan's incredulity from his astonished expression. Yinan, quick to notice Zhou Qing's somber demeanor, realized his faux pas. He hurriedly reassured her. Zhou Qing, that was not my intention. Zhou Qing nodded in acknowledgement. I must admit, I doubt their family would allow you to become the lady of the house. Yinan approached Zhou Qing and implored, but please believe me, I harbor no disdain for you. If I were to lie, may I never encounter a woman again. Zhou Qing remained silent, and Yinan felt a surge of anxiety, suddenly recognizing that, despite her status as a mere housekeeper, she held great significance in his heart. Chapter 64. Supreme Privilege. Suddenly, Zhou Qing covered her mouth and giggled. I am not angry. I was merely teasing you. How dare you jest with the boss? Just wait until I teach you a lesson, Yinan declared, extending his hand as if to strike her. No, Zhou Qing quickly sidestepped. Don't run. Today, I must set you straight. Yinan advanced, and after a few steps, he caught up with Zhou Qing. She exclaimed, her face flushing crimson, as this was her first close encounter with Yinan. Though Yinan would never truly harm Zhou Qing, the sight of her alluring visage compelled him to act more audaciously than mere violence. A sudden thunderclap echoed in Zhou Qing's mind, leaving her dazed. Before long, she regained her senses, wide-eyed, as she forcefully pushed Yinan away and fled, her head bowed. Observing Zhou Qing's flustered retreat, Yinan couldn't suppress a smirk of satisfaction. Quite the novice, he mused, humming a tune as he exited the dining hall. In the morning, Yinan joyfully completed his supported donations. During lunch, he noticed Zhou Qing was absent. Afterward, while savoring a fruit platter, he entered the live stream of Guozi, who broadcasted twice a day. Her streaming schedule was rigorous, running from 11 a.m. to 3 o'clock p.m., 8 o'clock p.m., and 2 o'clock a.m., totaling an impressive 10 hours each day. Few streamers could maintain such a demanding schedule. Yet, Guozi, known as the Doloa title holder, seldom missed an opportunity to stream when she could. Her highest record boasted 22 days of streaming in a month. However, it must be said that Guozi's broadcasts were remarkably effective, drawing considerable support from her audience, who occasionally showered her with gifts without resentment. Welcome, my Nango. Guozi stood to bow deeply upon noticing Yinan's arrival in her stream. Big sister, you've had a wardrobe malfunction. The comments erupted in laughter. Guozi, unfazed, responded, it's fine. Let the brothers enjoy a glimpse of my back. With that, she cheerfully resumed her seat. Thank you for the gifts, Nango. I'm grateful for your 10 supreme guardianship donations. As the banter continued, Guozi playfully urged Yinan to buy her some supplements, claiming they might salvage her situation, to which he joked about covering the cost of surgery if necessary. The light-hearted exchange continued, with Guozi insisting that she would introduce Yi Nan to a larger streamer named Xingxing, who she claimed was genuinely impressive. Do you have photos? I need to evaluate, Yi Nan inquired. Guozi promised to send them after the broadcast, but Yi Nan was skeptical, recognizing her tendency to make grand promises. Go forth, sister. And victory is assured, Yi Nan declared optimistically. Guozi, now invigorated, understood that with Yi Nan's presence, her chances of winning were significantly enhanced. She quickly contacted a high-profile streamer, who, upon hearing Yi Nan was present, agreed to join the match without much expectation of victory, viewing it more as a playful engagement. However, the outcome was unexpected. After 10 minutes of silence from Yi Nan, Guozi faced defeat. Brother, did you fall asleep? She lamented, her expression one of dismay. I know I lost, she exclaimed. The chat erupted in laughter at her predicament, with various playful jabs at her expense. Yet, Guozi quickly conceded, acknowledging her initial jest and accepting her punishment before re-engaging in the competition. As the stream progressed, Yi Nan generously donated a staggering 3 million, ensuring Guozi experienced no losses throughout the session. Upon concluding the broadcast, she vowed, humorously invoking her deceased parents, to introduce Yi Nan to Xingxing, or else face dire consequences. After the stream, Yi Nan continued to support various live broadcasts, utilizing his remaining 7 million in credits before his acquaintance Su Qingjie arrived to pick him up. With familiar streamers unavailable, he turned his attention to promising smaller female streamers, showering them with donations that quickly garnered impressive results. Later, Yi Nan received a short video from the Double platform showcasing a striking character clad in black and gold armor, wielding a golden spear, descending from the heavens and radiating brilliance. He was thoroughly impressed and proceeded to finalize the arrangement. The platform informed him that his supreme privileges had been unlocked, granting him unlimited red envelopes, one-click gift sending, and immunity from being banned or silenced. 24 hours of dedicated official customer service. A series of privileges only serves to highlight the prestige of a fully leveled account. At 7 o'clock, Yi Nan dined, yet Zhou Qing remained absent. After finishing his meal, he exhausted the last bit of his quota. By 8:30, Yi Nan took a shower and changed his attire. While feeling comfortable, he couldn't shake off a wave of sadness. Gazing at the short-sleeved shirt he wore, he felt a strong urge to discard it. A purchase made from Qian Yu's live streaming room. Adhering to his principle of not wasting, Yi Nan refrained from doing so. Just then, his phone chimed, signaling that Su Qingjie and Song Shilin had arrived to collect him. Yi Nan was quite looking forward to this trip to the bar, as he had never ventured into such places before. He had heard that the young ladies there were quite uninhibited, though he wondered if that was true. After conversing with Su Qingjie, he descended via the private elevator. Upon exiting the elevator and traversing the corridor, Yi Nan entered the lobby. He spotted Su Qingjie and Song Shilin seated in the lounge area, accompanied by the general manager, Fang Haizhe, who was personally attending to them. Nearby stood a beautiful waitress, patiently awaiting instructions. Su Gu, Song Gongzi, Yi Nan approached, nodding in acknowledgement to Fang Haizhe. Yi Xiansheng, Fang Haizhe quickly rose, already aware that his young master and friend were waiting for Yi Nan. Yi Nan, you still dress so modestly, Su Qingjie remarked with a smile. Although Yi Nan's attire was not particularly shabby, it certainly did not convey wealth. The only indication of affluence was the watch on his wrist, which only a connoisseur would recognize. Those unfamiliar with watches would merely assume he wore a common brand. I have no particular demands regarding clothing. The pants were gifted by the butler, and the short sleeve was purchased online, Yi Nan replied cheerfully. The butler? Song Shilin, who had already risen, expressed surprise. Was it Zhou Qing who sent it to you? Yi Nan chuckled inwardly and nodded. Yes, do you know Zhou Qing, Song Gongzi? Ha, Song Shilin laughed. She used to be my aunt's assistant. My aunt wanted to play matchmaker, but we didn't quite hit it off. Oh, Yi Nan feigned surprise, given Song Gongzi's position. How could Zhou Qing not be interested? That seems unlikely. Well, we have a bit of money, but we aren't unfaithful. She simply doesn't fancy a playboy. Song Shilin replied awkwardly. Ha, Shilin, you are quite candid. Su Chendi Juke. Fang Haizhe, standing nearby, could only smile awkwardly in agreement. Song Gongzi, being so sentimental. How could Zhou Qing overlook someone like you? Ye nan inwirit. I am aware, Su Qingji interjected. Our Songda Xiao prefers petite beauties, and Zhou Qing does not fit that mold. Su Qingji recognized Zhou Qing as Yi Nin had previously brought her to the law firm, thus understanding Song Shirlin's disinterest in her. Song Gongzi is both romantic and devoted, Yi Nin assessed. Ha ha, Yi Nin is quite right. Our Songda Xiao has had many women, yet he always sticks to one type, never changing his taste. Su Qingji laughed heartily. So, I suppose I'm also a devoted man, Song Shirlin chimed in. We all are, Yi Nin added. Ha, you two are devoted? Then there are hardly any romantic souls left in this world, Su Qingji teased. The trio laughed and bantered, while Feng Haizhe found it difficult to interject, merely offering polite smiles. It's about time. Let us depart, Su Qingji remarked, glancing at his watch. Let's go. The three exited the lounge, traversed the lobby, and arrived at the hotel's side parking lot, stepping into a sleek black Mercedes-Benz business vehicle. As they settled inside, the driver started the engine, heading towards the bar. Externally, the vehicle appeared similar to any other business car, but upon entering, the ambience felt distinctly different. The four opposing luxury seats provided a comfortable setting conducive to conversation. A partition separated the front and rear seats, ensuring privacy. Clearly, the vehicle's interior had been modified. Yinan, Jun Yao has gathered the necessary materials for the lawsuit. I received your message this afternoon, and we can officially initiate proceedings tomorrow, Su Qingji stated, handing Yinan and Song Shirlin a cigarette before opening a window. After lighting his cigarette, Yinan replied, Thank you, Su Ge. It is my duty, both personally and professionally. Rest assured, this time you will surely be satisfied. The owner of the guild, lacking vision, dares to bully my brother-s woman. He must face a profound lesson, Su Qingji remarked with a smile. From his confident demeanor, Yinan inferred that the situation regarding Xia Sisi was nearly assured. In this era, things have changed. If it were in the past, I would have handled it myself, delivering a good lesson without needing Su Gu's intervention, Song Shirlin said. Indeed, in the past, the internet was not as developed. You young gentlemen were quite unruly. Su Chendi Zhuge. Many wealthy and influential young masters of your often behaved like tyrants, disregarding consequences, and would take action against any who crossed them. Nowadays, with the internet's growth, incidents can quickly escalate once they reach the online sphere, transforming minor issues into significant problems, creating trouble not only for oneself, but also for one's family. Thus, the current generation of young masters tends to be considerably more discreet. Cut out. As if you were so virtuous, Song Shirlin scoffed. Though I associate with all sorts of people, I never act recklessly. You know my father's temperament. Even as his son, I would be in trouble for any indiscretions, Su Qingji asserted. Song Shirlin did not counter. Yinan gained a deeper understanding of Su Qingji's background through their conversation. The notion of being a relative of a high-ranking official was inaccurate. He should be referred to as the son. However, Yinan refrained from inquiring about the identity of Su Qingji's father, recognizing that some topics are best left brief when out socializing. Yinan, I heard your Doubo account has reached maximum level? Song Shirlin asked. Indeed, Yinan nodded. In truth, if one wishes to engage with online celebrities, a casual tip can suffice to entice them out. There is no need to spend excessively. I have been involved with Doubo for 3 years and have barely spent 10 million, Song Shirlin remarked, viewing Yinan's expenditures as unnecessary, especially since he had heard Yinan tipped lesser-known streamers without regard to gender or age. Isn't that simply foolish? Yinan chuckled softly, remaining silent. He did not wish to appear extravagant, yet he understood that without such investments, greater rewards could not be attained. In fact, his method of tipping bore its own advantages. At present, among all the prominent figures on Doubo, he was the most popular. Your assertion is flawed. What caliber of streamers do you engage with? What I pursue are the top-tier talents. If you think you can simply tip them to gain their attention, it's not that simple, Su Qingji remarked with a smile. Having known Song Shirlin for many years, Su Qingji was well aware of the kinds of women he typically pursued. While they could be classified as beauties, they certainly did not compare to the likes of Nai, Shi, or Xia Sisi. Petite and exquisite, yet also aesthetically pleasing, such individuals are indeed hard to find, he mused. It's simply that they don't align with my taste. Otherwise, you would see me succeed, Song Shirlin retorted. All right, fine, you're impressive, Su Qingjie conceded. But when we arrive at the bar and you encounter a stunning beauty, do ensure to demonstrate how you win her over. I'd like to witness your prowess. Am I not a legend in the nightlife scene for no reason? Song Sherlin boasted, his expression still slightly proud. Since his foray into romantic pursuits, he had never failed to captivate a woman he desired, having successfully wooed a young starlet after a vigorous pursuit. Please just call me by my name. No need for formalities. The trio continued their light-hearted banter until they reached one of the premier bars in Zhonghai, Yiyu Bar, at 9:20. The vehicle pulled into the parking space in front, and the three exited. Here, business vehicles were a rarity, with most being sports cars or large luxury SUVs. Three individuals entered the bar, and contrary to Yi Nan's expectations, the atmosphere was not filled with deafening noise, nor were there frenzied young men and women. However, the place was quite crowded. The official festivities would commence at 10 o'clock. For now, it was merely a warm-up. Song Sherlin, a frequent patron of this establishment, navigated the venue with ease. He approached the front desk, provided the last digits of their reservation, and a staff member escorted them to their pre-booked booth. Once seated, the trio began to order drinks. Yinan, why don't you decide what to drink? Su Qingjie offered, scanning the QR code at the table and placing his phone in front of Yinan. After a glance, Yinan replied, let us have some beer. Don't skimp for Su Ge. Song Sherlin interjected. Although the beer here was significantly pricier than outside, it remained the most affordable option compared to other alcoholic beverages. I genuinely wish to enjoy some beer, not out of thrift, Yinan chuckled. Very well. Today's primary guest is Yinan, so we shall all indulge in beer. Consequently, the three ordered dozens of bottles of beer along with several fruit platters. The beer arrived promptly, and after opening a few bottles, they clinked them together in a toast. While the ambience lacked a wild revelry, the lights, music, and the presence of many alluring women certainly created a unique atmosphere. Yinan felt that drinking here was a completely different experience from a roadside barbecue stall. Hey, can we sit here? Three attractive women approached their table. Su Qingjie glanced at Yinan. Since Yinan was the guest of honor today, everything revolved around him. Yet, Yinan was unfamiliar with the social norms and sought guidance from Su Qingjie and Song Sherlin with his gaze. Come, Song Sherlin smiled, ladies. Merely sitting isn't enough. How about joining us for some fun? While he had a penchant for petite women, he was not entirely indifferent to others. A little playful interaction was acceptable. What do you want to play, bro? One of the women boldly sat beside Song Sherlin, leaning against him. He whispered something in her ear. Oh, how forward. How about we play a game first? She playfully hit him, her tone teasing. Sure, let us all play together. The loser drinks. Song Sherlin proposed. Then I'll do this. I want to sit next to this handsome guy. The other two women took their places beside Yinan and Su Qingjie respectively. Yinan, not particularly innocent, welcomed the women's close proximity, especially since he was in a playful mood. However, deep down he felt somewhat dissatisfied with the woman beside him, as she paled in comparison to Naish and Yeoheim. The six of them began a dice game. Given their considerable drinking capacity and relaxed demeanor, the atmosphere gradually became more lively. In less than half an hour, they had emptied over 40 bottles of beer. Brother, can I have some champagne? The woman next to Yi Nan asked. I want a cocktail. I want red wine. The three women voiced their desires. Of course, ladies, as long as you enjoy your time with us, you can have whatever you wish. Song Sherlin understood the underlying game. These three women were essentially hired companions or alternative salespeople. The more the guests drank, the more they spent, and, consequently, the more commission they earned. Nonetheless, he was unconcerned. His priority was enjoyment. Su Qingjie and Yi Nan also had no objections, as a night out was inherently about spending money. Thus, the six of them ordered drinks again. Su Qingjie scanned the code on his phone and placed it in front of Yinan. Yinan pushed it towards the women, allowing them to choose first. Thank you, brother. The three women rose to sit together and began selecting their drinks. What they failed to notice was that Yinan's expression was gradually darkening. Once the women finished ordering, they handed the phone back to Yinan for him to finalize the selection. Upon glancing at the already selected items, he was taken aback. They had ordered over 10 bottles, totaling more than 340,000. This sum was trivial for him, and it was similarly inconsequential for Su Qingjie, who was treating. However, spending their money while perceiving them as fools was unacceptable. Not to mention 30,000. Even 30 would be too much. Earlier, as the three women huddled together, whispering, Yinan, not intoxicated and possessing keen hearing, caught snippets of their conversation. Let us order the expensive ones. They're just three clueless rich kids. This is our lucky day. Hearing this incited Yi Nan's anger. Get lost. He growled lowly. Brother, what's wrong? The three women, taken aback, inquired. Get lost. What does that mean? Su Qingjie and Song Shilin were also puzzled, as the atmosphere had been fine until now. Didn't you hear? Get the hell out. Yinan shouted at the three women. The trio was momentarily stunned before their anger flared. Are you crazy? What do we do to you? One of them retorted. You are the foolish one. If you can't afford to play, don't pretend. Yinan shot back. Get out of my sight now. Who do you think you're to speak so arrogantly? One girl cursed directly. I'm not leaving. What can you do about it? Another declared defiantly. At that moment, the true colors of the trio of women were laid bare. How dare you speak to us like that? Song Shilin stood up, anger evident in his voice. This is how I talk. What are you going to do about it? One of the women yelled back. Their commotion caught the attention of others around them and summoned the security team. The head of security approached with an air of authority, his expression serious as he inquired. We were enjoying our drinks until they told us to leave. One of the women complained. What is wrong with telling you to leave? Song Shilin retorted angrily. You all see how rude they are, cursing at us. The woman directed at the group of security personnel. The head of security regarded Song Shilin coldly, saying, Brother, you are welcome to come and enjoy yourself here. But if you are here to cause trouble, I fear you have chosen the wrong place. Chosen the wrong place? How dare you? I'm looking for trouble with you. Song Shilin replied defiantly, embodying the demeanor of an arrogant air. Brother, you probably don't know who our boss is, the head of security warned sternly. Your boss. Song Shilin stepped up onto the table, pointing at the head of security. You better call Xing Hui over right now. How dare nobody speak to me like that? The head of security's expression darkened at the insult. It wasn't anger, but rather a hint of fear. Who was this person to disregard even the boss? It was common knowledge that the owner in Zhonghai was a person who operated in both legitimate and illicit realms. It was no wonder the bar thrived. Song Xiao. At that moment, a junior security officer recognized Song Shilin. You know me? Song Shilin furrowed his brows. It's really Song Xiao. The junior officer quickly approached. Song Xiao. Please calm down. Our captain was newly hired by President Xing and hasn't met you yet. Please forgive him. Forgive him? Do you think that's enough? You better get Xing Hui here right now. Song Shilin dismissed the junior officer's words. The junior officer glanced between Song Shilin and the unfolding situation, then promptly took out his phone to call his boss. President Xing, there's a bit of a conflict with Song Xiao at the bar. Understood. I'll have him on the line. The junior officer immediately handed his phone to Song Shilin. Song Xiao, here's the boss's call. Song Shilin took the phone and barked, What? You want me to treat someone? Get over here right now. I can't have fun, but today I'm treating friends. So don't force me to ruin your establishment. You better hurry. After finishing, Song Shilin threw the phone back at the junior officer. No one dares to chatter anymore. This young master shows no respect even to General Xing, cursing loudly, indicating he must possess a formidable background. The bar, which had just begun to warm up, has now become utterly desolate. Yet, remarkably, the crowd has not diminished. In fact, it continues to swell. Those who frequent bars seek excitement, and the clash of such powerful figures is far more thrilling than merely drinking or seeking companionship. Song Shilin settled back into his seat, crossing his legs. He observed the anxious expression on the security captain and the three young women, letting out a cold laugh. He then turned to Yinan, expressing his discontent about the evening's mood, promising to arrange another venue once the current situation was resolved. Yinan nodded in agreement. O Chengji, seated beside Yinan, vispirit. Yinan, what made you suddenly explode? Yinan leaned in to explain softly. Upon understanding the reason, Su Qingjie's expression darkened significantly, and a flicker of coldness crossed his gaze directed at the three young women. This glance sent shivers down their spines, igniting an urge to flee. If Song Shilin could confront General Xing, then his friends must also be influential individuals. They had indeed kicked a hornet's nest. Noticing Su Qingjie's expression, Song Shilin grew curious and moved closer to inquire. Upon learning that the three young women had underestimated them, Song Shilin sprang to his feet, cursing with even more fervor. declaring that if he did not receive an explanation today, he would destroy their bar. What nonsense! Did they think him a fool? He had refrained from cursing for quite some time, but they had forced his hand. You were so bold just now, why the long faces now? He shouted. You and your lot, just wait. He continued to rant, berating anyone who displeased him for a full 30 minutes until the bar owner finally approached. Young Master Song, have you lost your mind? A burly young man in his 30s, flanked by 2 lackeys, approached. Is this how you treat your brother? Xingui, aware of Song Shirlin's lineage, did not bow or scrape. As one of the owners of the top 3 bars in Zhonghai, he certainly had his own connections. Old Xing, don't say I'm not giving you face. It's your people who are being unreasonable. They ordered over 300,000 worth of drinks, treating me like a fool. Although Song Shirlin's tone had softened, his demeanor remained stern. 300,000? Xing Hui was taken aback, then burst into laughter. Young Master Song, is that even money to you? Song Shirlin's father was among the top 10 wealthiest individuals in Zhonghai, worth hundreds of billions. A mere few 100,000 was as insignificant as a hair on a cow. While 300,000 is trivial, your people treated me like a fool, trying to swindle us. Song Shirlin replied coldly. Xing Hui furrowed his brow and turned to the security captain and the 3 young women. Xin Feng, no, don't listen to his nonsense. We didn't mean anything by it. Indeed, Xing Zong, we may have ordered a bit excessively, but we didn't think of the 3 brothers as fools. We just recognized their wealth and wanted to offer them good drinks. The 3 young women defended themselves. Xing Hui nodded slightly, acknowledging their reasoning. After all, while 300,000 was considered high spending in the nightlife scene, it was not unheard of. Many affluent patrons had spent similarly before. What nonsense! You think I'm a fool? My brothers heard you whispering about how to swindle me. Song Shirlin pointed at Yinan, shouting at the 3 women. Brother, do you think in this bar, with all this noise, we could be overheard if we spoke softly? One young woman retorted. They could not admit their guilt. Doing so would mean their doom at Xing Hui's hands. This was a bar, not a den of vice. While certain unspoken rules existed, blatant exploitation was strictly forbidden. This was a principle established by Xing Hui. If he failed to maintain control, even with his extensive connections and robust background, the bar would falter. Xing Hui was well aware of the dynamics of his establishment. In a noisy environment, one would truly need to shout to be heard. He looked at Yinan and said, Brother, perhaps you misheard. How about this? I'll cover your expenses for today, and we can let this matter slide. What do you think? Xing Hui's offer was generous, but Yinan was not swayed. I did not mishear. They indeed called us fools with money to burn. Xing Hui frowned. Brother, we're here to enjoy ourselves. There's no need to nitpick. But I'm not enjoying myself, Yinan replied coolly. Nitpicking? If someone were to spend your money and then call you a fool, would you be pleased? Xing Hui, what exactly are you attempting to achieve? Song Shirlin's voice turned icy. Although Xing Hui held some power, Song Shirlin was unperturbed. Compared to Su Ge, Xing Hui's influence was still lacking. Glancing at Su Chengjia, who sat calmly by, Song Shirlin felt no trepidation. I'm not trying to appease anyone, young Master Song. I've already shown you considerable respect. It's your brother who lacks awareness. I refuse to believe my people spoke quietly enough for your brother to overhear. Xing lui répondait tercely. He was attending to important guests today. Had Song Shirlin not been so obstinate and brash, he wouldn't have come over. Now that he was here and learned that Yinan was instigating trouble, how could he not be angered? You think my brother is intentionally causing trouble? Are you out of your mind? Would he really fuss over 300,000? Song Shirlin found it hard to believe that Yinan was seeking trouble. The extravagant patrons of the bar generously splurged, and 30,000 was merely a drop in the bucket for Yinan. Whether it's worth it or not, I don't believe he could genuinely hear what my people were saying, Xing Hui retorted coldly. Though he was acquainted with Song Shirlin, they were not particularly close, which is why he did not feel compelled to cater to him. While he might not possess the wealth of the Song family, in this society, status transcended mere money. With his connections, he had no reason to fear Song Shirlin. Chapter 68. Xing Hui apologizes Xing Zong. Whether he can hear or not, we will know after test. Yinan challenged, pointing to a spot opposite him. You and someone else sit there and speak softly. If I cannot hear you or fail to understand, I will promptly apologize and not only cover their 300,000, but also pay for all tonight's expenses at your bar. If I can hear every word, then what? Yinan let out a cold huff and asked, Xing Zong, what do you propose? The entire venue fell silent. Even Xing Hui was taken aback. The bar had not even officially opened yet. The total earnings for the night could amount to several million. Especially with Yi Nan's bold proclamation, the crowd, eager to release pent-up energy, would surely indulge extravagantly. Moreover, they would likely call their friends to join, potentially racking up tens of millions in expenses. Yinan. You're incredible. Song Shilin gave a thumbs up to Yinan, his expression one of delight. While his family was quite wealthy, he would never dare to make such a promise as Yinan had. As the young master of a wealthy family, he was experiencing the thrill of extravagance vicariously through Yinan. Xing Hui, my brother has made his stance clear. What do you have to say? Although Song Shilin was not as imposing as Xing Hui, he looked down on him with a commanding gaze. Yinan's promise of tens of millions was something Xing Hui could not match. His expression turned grave. Yinan's boldness indeed left him shaken. He possessed tens of millions, and far more, but this was not merely a matter of wealth. Did Yinan truly lack sense? If it were truly a fabrication, slandering the three young women, would he dare to act so brazenly? This is a matter of tens of millions. Thus, Xing Hui deduced that Yinan most likely heard something substantial. Xing Hui, they say you are open-hearted, but I find that less than impressive. Now, you are so frightened by my brother that you dare not speak? Song Shilin scoffed. Xing Hui's expression darkened as he glanced at the three young women. Upon noticing their dazed expressions, he became even more convinced that Yinan was indeed correct. Damn, this is truly giving me no peace of mind. Xing Hui felt a surge of frustration within him, yet he knew he could not unleash it just yet. A smile crept onto his face as he declared, no need for experimentation. I trust this brother. A test would only serve to further embarrass him. Xing Hui continued, young Master Song, if you and your two friends would be so kind as to leave your phone numbers, I shall register you as Supreme members, granting you a 30% discount on all future expenditures here. A 30% discount was already a considerable offer. The bar's expenses are high and quite profitable, but a portion of that revenue is needed to maintain various relationships. In this line of business, money is not earned solely by one person. You still possess a degree of sincerity. Song Shilin understood the underlying dynamics and recognized that Xing Hui's gesture was indeed quite generous. However, Yinan interjected, General Manager Xing, I am indifferent to discounts, and whether I frequent your establishment in the future is uncertain. What I wish to understand is how you intend to deal with these three individuals. Initially, the three young women regarded them as fools, which had already incensed him. After Xing Hui's arrival, their refusal to admit their wrongdoings and continued evasion only fueled Yinan's anger. He had no intention of letting these three young women off the hook. General Manager Xing. The three young women were frightened into kneeling. General Manager, grant us a chance. We acknowledge our mistakes. Brother, I bow to you. Please spare me. Brother, I was blinded by greed. I deserve punishment. Please, I truly understand my error. Spare us. I implore you. The three women pleaded with both Xing Hui and Yinan, crying and bowing profusely. Xing Hui was known for his loyalty and generosity towards his subordinates. Yet he was also ruthless when necessary. The unfortunate fates of those who had previously disobeyed served as a stark reminder, leaving the three young women trembling with fear. Xing Hui glared at them with disdain before commanding, take them away. Proceed as per the usual protocol. General Manager, please. General Manager, I beg you, spare us. Wah, I truly understand my mistake. Brother, please have mercy. Vav, I refuse to go. I refuse. The three young women cried and protested, but their pleas did not sway the resolve of Yinan and Xing Hui. They flailed on the ground, unwilling to leave, yet lacked the strength of the security personnel. The two men effortlessly carried them away as if they were mere chickens. Once the security had thoroughly removed them and dispersed the onlookers, Xing Hui turned to Yinan and asked, Brother, would you prefer to witness the scene firsthand, or shall I send you pictures once it concludes? Send the pictures. Yinan replied. He did not show any leniency simply because they were women. He believed that adults must be accountable for their actions. Moreover, such young women were hardly paragons of virtue. Understood. Young Master Song, and this esteemed friend, I apologize for today's events. Please allow me to make amends. Xing Hui gestured for a waiter to bring a bottle of fine liquor. He uncorked it and down in one go. Though the alcohol content was lower than that of spirits, it was still higher than that of wine. For someone of Xing Hui's stature to take such a step demonstrated considerable sincerity. My apologies to the three of you. My promise remains valid. In the future, you will receive a 30% discount when you visit. Xing Hui waved again, and the waiter understood, promptly bringing over several bottles of premium liquor. These are on me, as an apology to the three of you. Yinan nodded in acceptance of Xing Hui's apology. Hey, Xing Hui, you have conducted yourself quite well. Today I, Su Ge, am hosting. Had you not handled this properly, you would have had much to lament. Song Shilin chuckled. In this circle, as long as the conflicts are not too severe, it is always preferable to resolve matters amicably. Xing Hui's apologies were sufficient, and they did not delve deeper into the issue. Su Ge. Xing Hui looked towards Su Qingjie, who sat between Yi Nan and Song Shilin. They were of similar ages, both in their 30s. The surname Su, coupled with Song Shilin's elevated demeanor, piqued his curiosity. Could it be? Are you Su Sangge? Xing Hui's expression grew serious, even tinged with a hint of fear. The Su family was a discreet, yet undeniably prominent clan within Zhonghai. A saying circulated in Zhonghai, offending the Su family is not dreadful, but provoking them without cause. Causing a ruckus is truly perilous. To put plainly, once you cross the Su family, regardless of who you are, they can make your life miserable with a mere word. The Su family's strength stems from the patriarch's formidable presence. Su Qingjie smiled and said, "Shall we share a drink?" Xing Hui quickly nodded. To have the honor of meeting Sangge and sharing a drink is indeed a blessing for me. Xing Hui. General Manager, you jest. Sitting together indicates we are friends, devoid of distinctions and status. Su Qingjie bore no airs. Haha, Sangge speaks wisely. I shall be more casual then. Xing Hui chuckled as he took a seat. Come, let me raise a toast to the three of you, expressing my gratitude for your support of my establishment. The four raised their glasses in a toast. After they drank, Xing Hui showered Su Qingjie with compliments, ensuring that this Su Sangge was truly unperturbed before turning to Yi Nan and inquiring, "And you, brother, who might you be?" Yinan. Yi Nan replied with a faint smile. "Brother Yi, it is a pleasure." Xing Hui nodded in acknowledgement. Xing Hui, do you engage in doughbois? Song Shilin asked. How could one not? In this day and age, who does not have doughbois on their phone? Moreover, I occasionally invite some streamers to enliven the atmosphere, Xing Hui responded. As one of Zhonghai's premier bars, it was only natural to have connections with internet celebrities. Hiring a prominent streamer for promotion could significantly boost the bar's visibility and revenue. Some smaller streamers even frequent the establishment for check-ins. Are you familiar with Nan Shen? Song Shilin inquired with a grin. Nan Shen? Xing Hui nodded. Of course I know. That guy is truly exceptional. I heard he amassed 100 million in just 10 days, achieving the highest level on doughbois in record time. Indeed, this is him. Song Shilin gestured with his chin towards Yinan. The most illustrious figure on doughbois graces my humble bar. This is truly an honor. Though Xing Hui was unaware of Yinan's full background, anyone capable of generating such astonishing figures in just 10 days could not be an ordinary individual. Regardless, he would not attempt to replicate such feats himself. General Manager, you jest. I'm not the top figure on doughbois, merely an ordinary user who enjoys tipping. Yinan modestly stated. If you're merely an ordinary user, then what does that make me? Song Shilin scoffed, unable to tolerate Yinan's pretentiousness, though he secretly wished to emulate it. However, he lacked the capability, or rather, the courage to do so. Had his father discovered that he had tipped 100 million to a female streamer, he would have surely disowned him, sought a beautiful stepmother, and produced a new heir to inherit the family business. Su Sangge, Brother Yi, and young Master Song, please do not let today's events tarnish your impression of my modest bar. I assure you that the rules I have established strictly prohibit any form of overcharging. Of course, some unspoken rules and familiar routines were known to frequent patrons. After all, this was a livelihood. Xing Hui offered an explanation regarding today's incident. All right, enough of the rambling. I know your reputation is decent. Otherwise, I wouldn't have recommended this place to Su Ge. The nearest bar to where Su Ge resides is certainly not Night Encounter, Song Shilin remarked. Zhonghai is home to numerous bars, and Night Encounter is merely one among many. If Night Encounter were a place known for exploiting patrons, it would not attract such large crowds. An unforeseen incident has arisen, yet Xing Hui will swiftly resolve it. That brings me some solace. I express my gratitude for Su Sanji's invitation. However, I have guests to attend to, a matter I previously mentioned to Song Shao. After I finish this drink, I must continue to entertain them. I hope the three of you can understand. Should there be another opportunity, I would be delighted to host. Xing Hui raised his glass to convey his apologies. In truth, even without guests, he would not linger for too long. Today's gathering was originally intended for Yi Nan and his two companions. Without him, it would be inappropriate for him to remain for an extended period. Very well. Carry on with your affairs. We shall amuse ourselves, Su Qingjie remarked. All right, I shall take my leave. Before departing, Xing Hui exchanged contact information with the three. Yi Xiongdi, once everything is settled, I will send you the photos. Finally, he summoned the manager, instructing him to take good care of Yi Nan and his companions, ensuring that all subsequent beverages would be complimentary before he departed. Xing Hui is indeed a man of principle, Song Shilin commented. This sentiment was shared by both Yi Nan and Su Qingjie. Having indulged quite a bit, shall we dance for a while? Song Shilin suggested, gesturing towards the large dance floor nearby. I rarely visit bars. I am not adept at dancing, Yi Nan replied, using his infrequent bar visits to mask his reluctance. Come on, stop pretending. You don't visit bars? Why not claim you're disinterested in women while you're at it? Song Shilin shot Yi Nan a significant eye roll. Who would believe that someone like Yi Nan, with his flirtatious nature, doesn't frequent bars? Su Qingjie shared the same disbelief. Let us go, stop putting on airs. Song Shilin insisted, pulling Yi Nan towards the dance floor. The closer they drew to the dance floor, the louder the music became, and the energy surged, igniting a fervor within him. Observing a throng of men and women swaying freely, Yi Nan instinctively desired to join in. Enjoy yourselves, Song Shilin shouted to Yi Nan as he squeezed his way toward the group of girls. Yi Nan took a moment to survey the others, and soon began to sway his own body gently. While it lacked intensity, it was still enjoyable. As he danced, a girl approached him. Dressed in tiny shorts and a crop top, she stirred a flutter within Yi Nan. Particularly, as she drew closer, her body brushed against his, nearly provoking an involuntary reaction. Hey, handsome, if you get tired from dancing, let's share a drink, the girl called out while dancing. Yi Nan assessed her and concluded that she was likely not a bar scammer. After all, the scene had been witnessed by everyone. What scammer would be so brazen? Sound good? All right, if I tire, we can go. The girl linked her arm with Yi Nan's and led him away from the dance floor. Yi Nan was taken aback, as was Song Shilin, who watched from a distance. What the hell? Has she taken a liking to him? What about me? Why isn't anyone approaching me? Damn it. Is it just because I'm not as tall or handsome? Song Shilin fumed. He then resumed his search for a target with his discerning gaze. Meanwhile, Yi Nan found himself at the bar with a girl, who asked, "What would you like to drink?" "It's on me." "No, it's fine, I'll cover it." "The owner here mentioned that my expenses tonight are waived, so I might as well save a bit," Yi Nan replied with a smile. "Haha, handsome. I didn't expect you to be so savvy with your finances. What can I say? A child from the countryside learns early to be resourceful. Come on, are you joking? I don't look down on country folks, but your style and demeanor don't seem to match that background. I have no need to deceive you. Anyway, let us not dwell on that. Order what you'd like. How about an ice fire roast?" Yi Nan suggested, unfamiliar with the drink's meaning, simply observing the bartender's crafting. "Handsome, how about we grab a late-night snack after this? You're quite hasty, aren't you? We just started dancing, and now you're ready for a meal before we've even had a drink. Oh, that's because I'm captivated by you. I'm just a little impatient." Her implications were clear, yet Yi Nan hesitated at the thought of intimacy with someone from this venue. Who could know their health status? Dancing and drinking were fine, but sleeping together? No, that was off the table. Let us not rush. I'm not going anywhere. Let's have a drink first. Yi Nan instructed the bartender to prepare a ready-made drink for him. "Do you mind if I join you?" Another girl approached. This one was also attractive, clad in modest shorts, yet she bore a certain allure with her black fishnet stockings. Mind? Quite the contrary, Yi Nan thought, but before he could voice his thoughts, the shorts-clad girl shot an annoyed look at the newcomer. "Do you understand the rules? I was here first. All right, I'll just have a drink with him and then leave. Is that acceptable?" The fishnet girl replied. "Make it quick," the shorts girl snapped. The fishnet girl, holding a drink, raised her glass and said, "Handsome, Let us exchange contact information for our next outing. Sure. Yinan clinked glasses with her, and they exchanged numbers. Goodbye, handsome. Until next time, she tossed him a flirtatious glance as she departed. While it was somewhat enticing, it lacked depth. In truth, neither the shorts nor the fishnet stockings held a candle to the allure of a true femme fatale. Even summer silks and milkshakes, wearing slightly longer shorts and stockings, evoked a stronger reaction from Yinan. Alluring appeal is not solely about minimal attire. It encompasses a combination of beauty, physique, style, temperament, charm, contrast, personality, and expression. Even when Zhou Qing appears in modest attire before Yinan, he feels a potent attraction, particularly when she blushes and becomes shy, igniting an overwhelming desire to hold her tenderly. As the shorts girl completed her drink, she and Yinan engaged in light conversation, though remained superficial and devoid of personal backgrounds. We're here to have fun, not to set up a marriage arrangement. As long as there's mutual attraction and pleasure, that is sufficient. While Yinan had no intention of intimacy with her, he recognized that he needed to learn the subtle nuances of bar conversations. Thus, he continued to chat with her. Yinan proved to be quite the conversationalist, keeping the shorts girl in fits of giggles. She didn't seem eager to leap into a reckless romance with him. During their interaction, other girls approached Yinan for brief chats, drinks, and contact exchanges, and the shorts girl displayed no signs of impatience. Excuse me for a moment. It seems my friend is encountering some issues. Meanwhile, Song Sherlin sat alone, his hair damp, sipping his drink in solitude. All right, handsome, I'll wait for you. The shorts girl replied, ordering another cocktail. Yinan nodded and stepped away from the bar. Chapter 70. Returning to the hotel, intoxicated, what's wrong? Yinan asked as he settled beside Song Sherlin in the booth. It seems the issue isn't severe. Otherwise, Su Qingji wouldn't be so leisurely enjoying his drink. I encountered a girl I wanted to ask out, but she splashed a drink on me, Song Sherlin lamented. Splashed a drink? Did you make your move too soon? Yinan inwarded. Even without witnessing Song Sherlin's earlier display of bravado or knowing his background, he presumed that if the girl had no interest, a simple rejection would suffice, rather than resorting to such drastic measures, unless Song Sherlin had acted inappropriately. Not all. Song Sherlin shook his head. Haha. Su Qingjie chuckled beside them. That girl is a former classmate. While you may not recall her, she certainly remembers you. That shouldn't warrant a drink splash. Yinan smiled in response. You'll have to ask him about that. This lad must have done something wrong. Otherwise, with his temperament, he would have exploded if someone splashed a drink on him. Rather than sulking like this, Su Qingjie remarked with a grin. Do share. Yinan poured himself a drink. You know, is it true that women really change a lot as they grow? Song Sherlin brooded. He then began recounting his past interactions with his female classmate while sipping his drink. Originally, the two were classmates in middle school. At that time, SHLN was quite the troublemaker at school. The girl was rather inconspicuous, short in stature, with dark skin and an average appearance. SHLN was in the same class and often found amusement in teasing her. He even nicknamed her NRNP, a moniker that accompanied her throughout her entire middle school life. Now, over a decade later, they meet again, and NRNP has transformed into a beauty, and SHLN fails to recognize her. There's a hint of romance here. Perhaps you two might end up together, YN remarked with a smile. Nonsense. What a joke. I had some interest before I knew who she was, but now, even if I used my hands, I wouldn't look at her, SHLN retorted. XCH checked the time. It was only 11:30. Let us stay a while longer. All right. YN replied. They had started with over 40 bottles of beer, and he had consumed nearly 20 on his own. He could play dice, but he wasn't particularly skilled, especially compared to SHLN, who frequently mingled in such settings. He certainly couldn't compete with those three women. Their profession was to encourage customers to drink more while ensuring they themselves didn't overindulge, as they had to handle a new wave of patrons each day. YN had just finished a beer and was now drinking with who, followed by another bottle of liquor. Continuing to drink, he began to feel slightly dizzy despite having a good tolerance. We three haven't properly toasted yet. Come, let's drink. SHLN raised his glass. After we finish, I'll arrange for a bath. YN, why are you only having half a glass? I've had plenty. If I drink more, I'll get drunk. Nonsense. When you were drinking beer earlier, it was like you were drinking water. Your tolerance is better than mine and XG combined. Brother, acknowledge me as your elder brother, and if you value me, drink this cup. Come on, let me accompany you. Fine, then today I'll drink with S in DGNGs. DGNGs nonsense. For now on, just call me LZ. Though I'm 30 and a few years older than you, my heart is young. We are of the same generation. Damn it, this alcohol is quite potent. That scoundrel X-Ing who better not be serving fake liquor. I'll cause him trouble tomorrow. Hey, handsome, why aren't you even find that girl anymore? Find what? Get lost. Can't you see my brother is drinking with me? Scram. All right then, handsome, I'll take my leave. Bye-bye. Bye. Damn it, YNN. Just because you look good, you get all the attention. Why don't I have girls chasing after me? The trio continued to drink, with S-ing SHL in being the most talkative, especially after becoming slightly inebriated, rambling and cursing like a machine gun. However, this machine gun didn't last long. Not even half an hour in, he collapsed onto the table. At this moment, YNN also felt a bit woozy, while XCH Ng remained relatively composed. It wasn't he that he had a better tolerance. Rather, he had clients to meet the next morning, and YN and S-ing SHL and hadn't allowed him to drink too much. XCH Ng called over 2 people to help carry S-ing SHL out. YN was able to walk on his own. It wasn't a significant issue. However, once he got into the car, he felt a wave of dizziness wash over him. XCH Ng pressed a button to lower the partition between them, instructing the driver to drive steadily. Upon arriving at the hotel, ZHUQ-ing was already waiting downstairs. YNN stumbled out of the car, and then he instructed ZHUQ-ing to take good care of him. ZHUQ-ing nodded and helped YNN into the hotel. It's fine, ZHUQ-ing, you don't need to support me. YNN shook his head and tried to free himself from her grasp. Stop being stubborn. ZHUQ-ing didn't directly take YNN to the bedroom. Instead, she had him lie down on the living room sofa. Then she went to the kitchen to fetch him some hangover soup and a simple late-night snack. Drink some soup and eat a bit. ZHUQ-ing, you really are good to me. YNN took her hand and pressed it against his face. Since I was little, only my mother cared for me like this. You are truly wonderful. Drink your soup first. All right. I will listen to you. If you want me to drink, I will drink. YN drowsily finished the hangover soup and ate a couple bites of the snack. No more. I'm going to sleep. He stood up, swaying slightly. Take it slow. ZHUQ-ing quickly supported him. Thus, she assisted him up to the bedroom on the 3rd floor. After YN heavily fell onto the bed, ZHUQ-ing helped him remove his shoes and socks and covered him with a light summer blanket. She then filled a large glass of water and placed it on the bedside table. The water is on the bedside table. Drink if you get thirsty tonight. HM, is that you? ZHUQ-ing? The half-asleep YNN opened his eyes and upon seeing her, grasped her hand again. ZHUQ-ing, don't go. When I was sick as a child, it was always my mother who took care of me. Stay with me for a while. All right, I'll stay with you for a bit. I'll leave once you fall asleep. You can't leave. I want you to stay with me. ZHUQ-ing's face turned red. No, I can't stay with you. Really, last night, I forced a kiss, and tonight, I want you to stay with me. How despicable. You must stay and hold me. Otherwise, I can't sleep. Lacking the strength to resist him, fell onto the bed. YNN, let me go. She struggled. Don't be afraid. I'm this drunk. What can I do to you? I just want to hold you while I sleep. YNN murmured, his eyes hazy. He then tightly embraced ZHUQ-ing, finding a comfortable position and temporarily closing his eyes. Chapter 71. YQNSHUZHUQ-ing realized that YNN indeed made no further advances, and she felt relieved. She then shifted her body slightly to find a comfortable position, looking down at YNN, who was holding her waist. She felt a mix of helplessness and sweetness. Bachman, ZHUQ-ing never anticipated that one day she would find herself moved by a rogue. She detested fickle individuals, believing they lacked any sense of responsibility. However, YNN's presence changed her perspective and her life. Would someone devoted truly risk their life for her in times of danger? Would a devoted person prioritize her over their own life? Is true devotion even possible? Or rather, does a seemingly devoted person not think about other women? Perhaps, for various reasons, they refrain from acting on those thoughts. From this angle, it seems men are fundamentally the same. YNN merely vocalized and acted upon what many concealed. This openness, in contrast, felt refreshing. Of course, this does not mean ZHUQ-ing condones unfaithful men. She recognizes YNN alone. Only through personal experience can one understand the profound impact of YNN stepping forward during her moments of helplessness and despair. Moreover, aside from that, YNN possesses good looks, an attractive physique, kindness towards women, and respect for others, without the arrogance often exhibited by the wealthy. ZHUQ-ing admitted that such a YNN captivated her. The forceful kiss from the previous night did not incite anger or humiliation, but rather shyness, sweetness, and a sense of the happiness she had always yearned for. ZHUQ-ing was uncertain of what the future held for her and YNN. But she was certain of one thing. She had fallen for this charming rogue. ZHUQ-ing reached out, gently stroking YNN's handsome profile, a sweet smile gracing her lips. Every girl dreams of a life with her beloved, and ZHUQ-ing was no exception. Although YNN was unfaithful and not devoted, it did not hinder her beautiful fantasies. As she pondered, she gradually succumbed to drowsiness, ultimately drifting off to sleep with a contented smile. In the deep of night, YNN awoke, uncertain of how long he had been asleep. Having drunk too much the previous night, he had been roused by thirst. Realizing there was someone beside him, held in his embrace, he was suddenly alarmed. Damn, did I sleep with a bar girl? Before sleeping, he embraced Zhou Qing, intending to enjoy a moment of comfort and engage in conversation. However, the comfort was so profound that he fell asleep almost immediately. Through the moonlight streaming in from the window, YNN gazed at the peacefully slumbering Zhou Qing, clad in her attire. Grateful to the heavens for awakening him, YNN quietly rose, first quenching his thirst with water from the bedside table before stealthily exiting the bedroom. At that moment, the scent of alcohol had faded from his body, replaced by a delightful fragrance. This must be the quickest bath I have ever taken. YNN returned to bed. Zhou Qing, in order to avoid being scolded as a beast, he felt compelled to act like one. During the process, Zhou Qing stirred awake. But her fondness for YNN, combined with his sweet whispers, soon led her to succumb to the moment. As the sun's rays pierced through the bedroom, the intense light compelled Zhou Qing to awaken. The first thing she did upon opening her eyes was to check if YNN was beside her, only to find that he was not. A sudden wave of disappointment washed over her. The physical pain she felt could not compare to the ache in her heart. Indeed, once a man possesses what he desires, he tends to take it for granted. An overwhelming sadness enveloped Zhou Qing. A soft click echoed as the door opened. YNN entered carrying a tray. You're awake. I wasn't sure what you would like to eat, so I made a bowl of noodles and a pot of porridge. Feel free to have whatever you fancy, he said with a smile, placing the tray on the bedside table. Zhou Qing sat up, her eyes widening in surprise as she beheld the steaming food and then looked at YNN. Did you just cook? Indeed. After such an exhausting night, I figured you would be hungry, so I prepared something for you. YNN replied with a mischievous grin. You are such a rogue. Zhou Qing blushed in playful anger. This rascal had taken advantage of her while she slept. Nevertheless, her heart brimmed with happiness. The earlier feelings of melancholy and disappointment were swiftly forgotten. He did care for me. He made breakfast. A sweet smile blossomed on Zhou Qing's face. Stop grinning like a fool. Let's eat. You choose what you want. And I'll have the other bowl. YNN chuckled. You are the one grinning like a fool. Zhou Qing shot YNN a glare before throwing off the covers to get out of bed. Ah. Zhou Qing quickly covered herself with the blanket again, startled. You're my woman now, why be shy? YNN laughed, shaking his head. But it's daytime. Zhou Qing protested, her cheeks flushed. Well said, YNN replied. What do you mean by that? Zhou Qing asked, puzzled. Did you not notice that your tone has shifted since we began talking? You were always so polite with me before, but now you seem much more at ease. Zhou Qing had previously treated YNN with courtesy due to their client relationship. Now, a fundamental change had occurred. Which do you prefer? Zhou Qing inquired, a hint of nervousness creeping into her voice. Certainly the latter. You are my woman. Not merely someone to serve me, Yinan asserted. At least you have a conscience, Zhou Qing thought, feeling a warm sensation in her heart. All right, dear, shall we eat? Turn around. I need to get dressed. All right, I won't look, Yinan promised, shaking his head. Zhou Qing, still inexperienced, was unable to fully relax. After dressing, she and Yi Nan sat together, sharing their breakfast in a delightful exchange. I never would have guessed you could cook, Zhou Qing remarked, pleasantly surprised. That's just the basics. I can do much more, Yinan replied. Zhou Qing's face lit up with happiness. There is nothing more joyful than having a remarkable man by one's side. Baby, Yinan repeated. Oh, you're so cheesy. Just say what you need, Zhou Qing playfully retorted, shuddering slightly despite the sweetness of his words. Does it still hurt? Yinan asked. What do you want to do? Zhou Qing instinctively shrank back against the bed, her voice soft and pleading, please, I can't. Let's wait for another day, all right? Long ago, during her university days, her roommates had somehow acquired resources for collective viewing. The 4 girls in her dorm would gather at night to watch. In comparison, she could only say Yinan surpassed the male leads in those videos by a mile. Did she dare to accept a challenge from someone like him, especially just after her first experience? Yinan was speechless. What are you thinking? Do you think I would be so heartless as to not care for you? I genuinely worry about you, you know? Zhou Qing felt a blush creeping onto her face. Yinan embraced her, lying back on the bed. Today, let's do nothing but talk. If you're hungry, I'll make you something to eat. If you're thirsty, I'll get you some water. Why sigh? Do you often use such sentimental tactics on women? No wonder people say honest men are far less favored than those who can sweet talk. Hey, that's an unfair accusation. Though I may not be a novice. You are my second woman. Do you expect me to believe that? I swear it. Do you really expect me to trust a man's oath? Fine. You will soon discover whether I speak the truth or not. Just as they exchanged affectionate words, Yinan's phone rang. It was a voice call from Yao Ji. Darn. Yinan suddenly remembered that Yao Ji had finished her competition yesterday and was supposed to go out today. Why don't you answer? Zhou Qing asked. Oh, it's nothing. I don't need to, Yinan replied awkwardly. You must have made plans with another woman. Zhou Qing huffed. Yinan remained silent. Although he had acknowledged his flirtatious nature, it felt wrong to leave Zhou Qing after their intimate encounter. You know, Zhou Qing shook her head. Go ahead. It's just the right time for me to rest. You're actually letting me go? Yinan was taken aback. Is it that difficult? Should I expect you to be wholeheartedly devoted to me? You bad man. Zhou Qing held a hint of resentment, but was not truly angry. Yinan's character was well known to her. Since she had willingly given herself to him with full knowledge of his nature, she would not demand exclusivity from him afterward. Baby, you are truly wonderful. Yinan kissed Zhou Qing affectionately before answering Yao Ji's second call. Before you say anything, Yao Ji, I have something to attend to today. Can we reschedule for tomorrow? Brother Nan Feng has something to do? Just as well, I have something too. My fellow game streamers and I have plans to play together today. Let us reschedule for tomorrow. All right, I'll contact you tomorrow, Yinan concluded, hanging up. I thought you were actually going, Zhou Qing commented. It was apparent that Yinan had chosen to stay with her today, which pleased her greatly. I may be flirtatious, but I'm not a scoundrel. How could I possibly leave you today? Yinan gently squeezed Zhou Qing in his embrace. At least you have a conscience. Zhou Qing smiled contentedly against Yinan's chest. Hey, can you stop squirming? It's hard to resist. How can I remain indifferent while holding such a stunning beauty? Oh, I forgot something. What is it? I still need to shower. I haven't showered either. Let us go together. No, we should shower separately. You're not feeling well, and it's inconvenient for you to move. Let me help. I'm perfectly capable. I can manage myself. You stay put and lie in bed, Zhou Qing said, breaking free from Yinan's embrace and stepping into the bathroom. After more than 10 minutes, she emerged wearing a bathrobe. You go ahead. Zhou Qing lay back on the bed, urging Yinan to take his turn in the shower. Yinan was quick, finishing in 4 minutes. Why are you only wearing your underwear? Zhou Qing covered her eyes. Goodness, are you shy about this too? Yinan replied in disbelief. He climbed into bed and embraced Zhou Qing. I'm not even undressed yet. Yinan not only refrained from dressing himself, but he also directly stripped Zhou Qing of her attire. No, Zhou Qing protested, but her resistance proved futile. Ultimately, she had no choice but to closely adhere to Yinan. Isn't this comfortable? He teased, observing her flushed cheeks, to which Zhou Qing offered no rebuttal. Yinan's assertion held merit. It was not solely men who found solace in embracing women, but women too reveled in the comfort of their male counterparts. For an entire morning, Yinan and Zhou Qing languished together on the bed. By noon, Yinan did not take it upon himself to cook. Instead, he instructed the chef to prepare several dishes and requested that they be delivered to the bedroom on the third floor. Let's not have them bring it up. Let's head to the kitchen instead, Zhou Qing suggested. We can certainly dine here. Although it was a bedroom, its expansive size allowed for multiple tables, making it entirely feasible to enjoy lunch within its confines. Dining on a balcony would also be quite delightful, providing a view of the bustling city while savoring a delicious meal. I don't want them to see us like this, Zhou Qing shyly admitted. Having resided at Diwangju for less than 10 days, she found herself entangled with Yi Nan in such a short span. How would others perceive her? Though her emotional journey over the past few days had been more intricate than in previous years, she believed her relationship with Yi Nan had developed organically. Yet, others would likely view her as lacking propriety, merely seeking the company of affluent men. All right, then let us eat in the kitchen, Yinan reiterated to the chef. He then inquired of Zhou Qing, do you wish to continue staying at Diwangju? I have a decent rapport with Song Shilin. I could arrange for your departure. Zhou Qing fell silent. After a moment, she replied, it's not merely a matter of being allowed to leave. Even if the hotel permits it, can you understand the feelings that arise within me? Zhou Qing grappled with this dilemma, uncertain how to decide. She had become Yinan's, and not only did he wish for her not to serve others, but she too felt disinclined to do so, although her role was merely that of a housekeeper. Devoid of any intimate interactions with guests, she instinctively resisted contact with male patrons. Yet, should she simply walk away, she would feel guilty towards the hotel and her superiors, who had treated her exceptionally well, even planning a promotion for her. She did not wish to be perceived as ungrateful. Embracing Zhou Qing, Yinan reassured her, I understand. Since that is the case, you should remain here. Stay? Zhou Qing's expression dimmed slightly. While she found it hard to choose, she still hoped Yinan would care enough to insist she leave the hotel. This desire stemmed from a woman's wish for her man to value her. However, Yinan's swift acquiescence left her feeling somewhat neglected. After all, he has so many women. My presence is inconsequential. What's wrong? Zhou Qing nestled against Yinan's chest, concealing her expression, though he sensed her despondency. It's nothing, she murmured, shaking her head. Impossible. Yinan dismissit Herculem. Recognizing the underlying issue. Ah, you are too sensitive. Do you feel I am indifferent towards you? Yinan comprehended her current emotions and thoughts. A woman who has given herself to a man often experiences anxiety and insecurity at the onset, especially when the man appears to be rather flirtatious, fostering a sense of instability. My perspective is this. If you feel pressured to leave the hotel and feel indebted to their investment in you, then stay here. I will ensure you do not have to serve anyone else. Therefore, I resolve that as long as Zhonghai Wanshur exists, as long as Diwangju remains, I shall be its eternal resident. Eternal? Zhou Qing struggled to rise from Yinan's embrace. Disbelief etched across her features. You intend to stay here forever? Yinan nodded affirmatively. Indeed, although I may purchase a home in the future, I will continue to renew my lease at Diwangju. I shall always be its proprietor. Oh dear, why are your eyes red? Yinan quickly pulled Zhou Qing into his arms. What's this? Are you feeling emotional? Yes. Zhou Qing nestled closer, overwhelmed by a desire to merge her being with Yinan's. To be the eternal mistress of Diwangju filled her heart with profound joy. In that moment, she felt like the happiest woman in the world. All right, don't cry. My chest is soaked as if I just bathed. Yinan gently stroked Zhou Qing's silky hair. Do not doubt my sincerity towards you. While I cannot focus solely on you, you will always be a woman I cherish and care for deeply. Zhou Qing wiped her tears, her cheek resting against Yinan's chest as she closed her eyes, relishing this unparalleled happiness. Once lunch was prepared, Yinan and Zhou Qing descended the stairs. Though Zhou Qing walked with some discomfort, it was not overly exaggerated. With a bit of caution, her condition was barely discernible. After their meal, the couple returned upstairs to continue their intimate moments together. They first drew the curtains and activated the projector to watch a film. Subsequently, Yinan commenced his generous tipping, allowing Zhou Qing to witness what it truly meant to lavish money. "Is this how you tip?" Zhou Qing inquired, incredulously. She was aware that Yinan frequently tipped streamers online and was known for his generosity, as recounted by Nai Shi and Xia Cc. However, she never anticipated his lavishness would reach such heights. Isn't this akin to throwing money around? Chapter 73. Enjoying acts of kindness, Yinan could not disclose his system. But he explained, "Your man is engaging in philanthropy, you see?" Philanthropy? Zhou Qing struggled to comprehend. "Indeed, look at the streamers I support. They are often those with minimal popularity and meager incomes. In this challenging economic climate, I am effectively engaging in charitable acts, providing them with a means of livelihood." Zhou Qing felt a swell of emotion. Who would have imagined that such a seemingly flirtatious man would possess such compassion, dedicating time each day to assist those with modest earnings? Isn't it exhausting to tip every day? Zhou Qing expressed concern. Watching streams is a pleasure. However, continuously tipping without enjoying the content indeed becomes laborious. Performing good deeds is not to be considered laborious, Yinan proclaimed with a noble demeanor, as if he were a benevolent benefactor. "My goal is to tip 1,000 individuals daily, with each receiving 10,000. It takes about 3 hours. Yinan, you are truly remarkable." Observing Zhou Qing's adoring gaze, Yinan felt a tinge of embarrassment. "Well, we have a bit of wealth. It's within our means to help others. Yes, let us take our time today, enjoying the streams while we tip." It was now 3 p.m., and Yinan was in no hurry. "All right." Zhou Qing leaned against him as they both watched the live stream together. Yinan guided Zhou Qing to navigate the tablet screen, focusing on the streamer's popularity. If their popularity was acceptable, their income would be decent, and they would move on. "Yinan, may I discuss something with you?" After watching a product promotion streamer, Zhou Qing gazed up at him. "What is it? Just say it." "No need to preface with discuss," Yinan replied, leaning down to kiss her forehead. His words sweetened her heart, akin to tasting honey. "My hometown grows mangoes, which are ripe this month. Our area is quite underdeveloped, making transportation difficult, resulting in low selling prices and paltry incomes for the villagers. I was wondering if you could allocate some funds to purchase them at a better price." Noticing Yinan in contemplation, Zhou Qing quickly added, "I won't let you shoulder this alone. I will contribute as well, as a way for us to do something good for my hometown. Moreover, the purchases may not necessarily lead to losses. I've previously researched the market, but lack of capital has hindered implementation. Bulk purchases require a significant amount of funding. Zhou Qing has just become the steward of the imperial residence, yet her generous salary has yet to materialize. The savings she accumulated, albeit modest, fall significantly short of acquiring mangoes. How fortunate would it be to seize such an opportunity? Darling, are you hoping to help your man earn some money?" Yinan chuckled. "Oh, not at all. The profits from this venture wouldn't even cover your daily indulgences." Zhou Qing replied with a hint of longing in her voice. "I wish to undertake something that belongs solely to us, regardless of the effort or profit involved. It is our endeavor. No woman desires to share her man with others, and Zhou Qing is no exception. However, she feels powerless to prevent it. Engaging in an endeavor exclusive to the two of them serves to heal that void, especially when it benefits her hometown. Which girl wouldn't wish for her man to assist her homeland? It is a source of immense pride. I will cherish you for a lifetime." Yinan held Zhou Qing's delicate hand tightly. "How much do you need? I can transfer it to you." "No need for a transfer," she replied. "Have you forgotten? I still possess one of your cards, and the funds within remain largely untouched. Over the past few days, Yinan had tasked Zhou Qing with purchasing various items, none of which were particularly expensive. The considerable sum of 10 million had barely diminished. "Consider that your pocket money. I shall provide you with more," Yinan insisted. "No," Zhou Qing shook her head. "Aside from acquiring mangoes, I won't accept a single penny from you." Yinan grasped Zhou Qing's frail hand, bemused. "Are you foolish? My money is your money. I am not with you for your wealth." "I am well aware," she replied, "but I do not wish to take your money. You are stubborn. Yinan, I know you're generous, even willing to remain the master of the imperial residence for my sake. To be frank, my salary is essentially provided by you. However, this is fundamentally different from directly taking your money. I hope you can understand my perspective." "All right, whatever you say," Yinan replied indulgently. though he couldn't help but reflect on how, after more than 20 years of acquaintance, a decade of courtship, and 7 years of dedication, the depth of their relationship seemed less significant than one formed in less than 10 days. Life is indeed capricious. What are you pondering? Zhou Qing asked, noticing Yi Nin lost in thought. I was contemplating what a wonderful woman you are, he replied with a faint smile. And you are not a good man. She retorted playfully. Hey, a man must be a little wicked, or else women won't find him appealing. Oh dear, what are you doing? If I embrace such a stunning beauty without taking any action, wouldn't that be a disregard for her allure? Stop, I'm not ready yet. I am merely jesting. No serious intentions here. You are the one who said it. Rest assured, I always keep my word. At 7 in the evening, Yinan and Zhou Qing descended to dine. Unlike the previous noon, Zhou Qing now walked with a slight limp, supported by Yinan. Are you trying to get yourself killed? I have an executive meeting to attend tonight. Zhou Qing scolded. I couldn't help myself. Yinan chuckled apologetically. A man's words are indeed unreliable. Zhou Qing sighed. How can I attend the meeting later? No need to attend. Just have the general manager report the meeting's contents to you. Is that really acceptable? Zhou Qing shot Yinan a skeptical glance. It's just one meeting. What can happen if you don't participate? Just say you went out on business and they won't bother you. That is feasible, but I still have responsibilities at work. I suppose I will request a video conference. The regulations for the executive meeting were quite strict. Even if one was not present at the hotel, participation via video was mandatory. Given the circumstances, Zhou Qing had no choice but to find an excuse to join the meeting online. The evening meeting commenced at 9 o'clock. After dinner, Zhou Qing began preparing for the meeting at 8. Once she left, Yinan reclined on the large sofa in the living room, tending to messages. He had received photos from Xing Hui, which he had neglected to view until now. The images depicted 3 delinquents, and their injuries were far from superficial. They were almost bloodied and bruised, lying on the ground in a state of despair. Naturally, Xing Hui would not have killed them, but it would take at least a year or more for them to recover. After viewing the photos, Yinan deleted them without a second thought. Next came a voice message from Xia Sisi. Nangu, we have officially filed a lawsuit against them this afternoon. However, Sister Junyao mentioned that we need to cooperate further. So I cannot go to Zhonghai for the time being. Cooperate further? Yinan pondered. He wasn't particularly knowledgeable about this field, but once a lawyer was retained, the involved party shouldn't need to appear constantly, right? Yinan did not doubt Xia Sisi's desire to be with him that night. She had willingly embraced her role as his woman. For now, he set aside thoughts of Xia Sisi and proceeded to block and delete a few women he had added to his contacts the previous night. He then turned his attention to the system. System, where does the cashback originate? Through his recent excursion to the bar, Yinan had come to a realization. He needed to understand the source of his funds. How could he explain his profession when questioned? He couldn't fabricate a story, especially when mingling with individuals like Su Qingjie and Song Sherlin. He needed a legitimate career with verifiable credentials. Chapter 74. The Capital Tycoon works for me. Do you know of Khalid? Of course. He is the helm of one of America's premier financial conglomerates and ranks among the world's top 10 billionaires. Prior to his engagement with the system, Yinan had researched the foremost tycoons both domestically and globally. Khalid, the founder of Capital, boasts a fortune of 153.6 billion U.S. dollars, equivalent to trillions in domestic currency. The daily cashback originates from Khalid's transfers to you. Yinan was taken aback. I have no connection with him. Why would he transfer money to me? To prolong his life. Prolong his life? Yinan was utterly bewildered. Khalid is 80 years old and has been diagnosed with an incurable cancer. His time is limited. This system found him and facilitated a contractual agreement. As long as he possesses funds to return to you, he can extend his life by another day. The moment he can no longer transfer money to you will be the day he meets his demise. Buying life with money? 2 billion for an extra day? Yinan was astonished. He often encountered comments like, give me 10 million, and I'll gladly sacrifice 10 years of my life. This Khalid was indeed remarkable, willing to pay 2 billion for another day of existence. Khalid has no children or heirs, so he doesn't need to worry about leaving money for future generations. For him, life is the most precious commodity. 2 billion a day is an expense he can afford. His assets are sufficient to sustain him for over a decade. Moreover, if his funds dwindle, he can continue to earn. He won't simply wait to die after handing over his trillion-dollar fortune. as long as Khalid can keep generating profits. Even if it reaches 2 billion a day, he can maintain his life. Do you think offering a dying man a glimmer of hope for longevity would not entice him? Yinan finally comprehended. This proposition, not just for Khalid, would likely be irresistible to any world-class billionaire. As long as the earnings were substantial enough, it equated to immortality. Money is but a material possession. Life is the ultimate truth. Who wouldn't desire to live forever? So, are the world-class capitalists indeed working for me? As this thought crossed his mind, Yinan's face broke into a contented smile. We, the common folk, are exploited by the abhorrent capitalists, rising before dawn and retiring after dusk, barely scraping together any savings. Now, the tables have turned. The capital magnates are toiling for me. How delightful! Yinan mused that relationships between men and women are among the most pleasurable experiences in the world. Now, he would amend that statement. The capitalists work tirelessly to earn money, allowing him to indulge extravagantly. What a sublime joy! This feeling is as satisfying as any other. Capital. Nan Phone Capital. This is truly mine. System. You possess certain capabilities. Yinan rarely offers compliments. Does the host not realize that uttering trivialities is futile? This system is omnipotent. Damn. Yinan felt displeased. However, he also recognized a salient issue. Omnipotent. So, did you spy on me last night? Yinan's expression was one of disgust. What a foul thought from the host. This system adheres to a strict code of ethics. The privacy of the host is never invaded. Really? Yinan was skeptical. This system never lies. Moreover, we are not of the same species. This system has no interest in human emotions. To illustrate, would the host feel anything upon witnessing a male and female dog mating? You are the dog. Yinan swore. It was merely a metaphor. Do you understand? Why don't you mention a dog observing a human? Because the host is not a dog. Damn, why does that sound so awkward? Yinan chose to ignore the irksome system, opening Dobois to continue his support. Although the afternoon was lengthy, the efficiency was low, with only over 6 million in rewards given out. At 9 o'clock, after completing his support, Yinan opened his following list. Both Naishi and Guizi were live streaming. Yinan entered Naishi's live room first. Welcome, Nanye. Wow, thank you for the exclusive gift. What is this? The god of war descends. The special effects are truly spectacular. Thank you, Nangu. Nangu is amazing. This special effect is astonishing. It is incredibly handsome, brother. Please send another one. It is more impressive than those max-level effects. One cost 10,000, truly remarkable. Nan Phone. I dedicated my first exclusive gift to you, the host. This afternoon, while Yinan was supporting and giving rewards, the exclusive gifts had already been launched. However, he did not reward any other anchors. The first one was saved for now. Thank you, Ningu. I appreciate your kindness. Naishi was indeed very pleased. Regardless of the occasion, firsts are cherished. Yinan's first exclusive gift made her feel valued, recognized, and cherished. Ningu, I prepared a gift for you as well, Naishi happily said. Nan Phone, what kind of gift? It's a secret for now. Nan Phone, are you not packaging yourself up to send to me? Haha, I think that's feasible. Perhaps it truly is. Haha, directly sending a person is quite nice. Delivery to your doorstep, right to your home. Nangu is going to enjoy this. You all are something else. Naishi helplessly responded. It's an object, not a living person, dear friends. Nan Phone. Well, I'm looking forward to it then. Subsequently, Naishi connected with several other anchors, and Yinan's support was unwavering. As for the medical fees of the others, if Yinan found them agreeable, he would give a little. If he did not find them pleasing, he would not spend a single cent. Even during the support and rewards, he did not shower every anchor with gifts. He only spent on a few that he did not find particularly appealing. Of course, these unappealing ones were not necessarily unattractive. There were various reasons. For instance, if the content was excessively vulgar, even Yinan, a common man, would turn his nose up at it. Or if the anchor frequently spewed profanities, acting arrogantly. Additionally, some anchors might attempt to attract Yinan's attention. Upon entering the live room, they would immediately extend their hands and say, "Don't give me gifts, I don't need this." In such cases, Yinan would simply leave. As for whether he truly lacked money, the system provided hints on what could be supported, so one might ponder his financial status. In truth, after observing numerous anchors, Yinan gained insight into a plethora of personalities, even encountering some foolish ones. To put it bluntly, they were merely seeking attention, akin to clowns. By 10:30, Naishi was ready to end the broadcast. Brothers and sisters, I will be signing off now. I have brought my grandmother over, and since my house is small, you can hear everything in the bedroom. To avoid disturbing the elderly lady's rest, I will end the stream a bit early. This delightful moment has come to an end so quickly. Let Nangu buy you a large villa. A golden house for the beloved? Ha ha. For Nangu, that is a trivial matter. Nangu's daily rewards are more than enough. I am not destined to enjoy a luxurious life. I am not accustomed to large houses. I find small houses cozier. Goodbye everyone, good night. After Nai, she ended her stream. Yinan called Zhou Qing. Baby, haven't you finished yet? Why haven't you come up? Oh, I can't, I really want to move. I promise. I will just hold you to sleep. All right then, get some rest early. Yinan hung up the phone in frustration. Done. This afternoon, he could not resist and lost his credibility with Zhou Qing. Now she wouldn't sleep with him at night. Yinan picked up his tablet and went upstairs, entering the bedroom, lying on the bed, and reopening Doughbois. Looking at the following list, only Guizi was streaming. Yinan glanced at Ku-Er's avatar. It seemed that after refunding him, Ku-Er had not streamed again. This fiery girl was indeed a rarity in the anchor world. Yinan shook his head and then clicked on Guizi's avatar. Upon entering Guizi's live room, Yinan was immediately taken aback. Chapter 75, True Charity. Previously, when Guizi was streaming, she was always alone. Today, there was an additional person. In fact, having another person was not surprising. What was astonishing was that this individual was somewhat different. A middle-aged woman with a yellowish complexion. Although her attire was clean, the style was quite outdated. At this moment, Guizi and this woman were chatting with everyone in the live room. Welcome, Nan-Yi. Guizi was sharp-eyed. As soon as Yinan entered the live room, she noticed and welcomed him. The comments followed suit. Welcome, big brother. Welcome, Nan-Yi. Nan Shun. Ha. Guizi is hilarious. She has been reported by haters. Ha ha. This should keep her in check. Being banned for a day or a few days is far less severe than a direct conversation with the authorities. If Guizi continues this way without any positive energy, she might be completely removed. Nan Feng. So what are you doing? Guizi replied. Nangu, let me introduce you. This is Guo Yaping, my elementary school classmate. Classmate? Yinan was very surprised. From the live room, it was evident that the two were not of the same age, with at least a decade between them. Guizi is actually 38 years old. Due to good maintenance, she looks just over 30. Meanwhile, this Guo Yaping, if she claims to be in her 40s, no one would contest it. Noticing Yinan's prolonged silence, Guizi understood his astonishment. After graduating from university, Yaping chose to teach in a mountain village, and she's been doing so for over a decade. The conditions in the mountains are harsh, and she indeed appears more weathered than I do. Teaching in a mountain village. No wonder. Yinan, hailing from the countryside, understood that those who remain in rural areas often appear much older than those in cities due to their environment and agricultural work. If rural areas are like this, one can only imagine the condition of impoverished mountain villages that require teaching assistance. Nan Feng. So what is your plan? The authorities asked me to create some positive energy content, so I contacted Yaping overnight and had her trek here to join me in a live stream. Guizi explained. Nan Feng. Promoting teaching assistance? Guizi replied. Promotion is only a part of it. I plan to have Yaping accompany me for a week, and all the income from this week's streams will be donated to her mountain village for teaching assistance. Guizi is a pure anchor, and she has many fans. Her daily net income can reach 20 to 30,000, which is even more than the previous anchors like Nai Shi and Yao Ji. In a week, it would amount to nearly 200,000. This undoubtedly counts as positive energy. Nan Feng. This is a great endeavor. Why do you seem a bit troubled? I cannot utter silly remarks, cannot engage in brawls, and there is no revenue. Simply chatting, and this group of lecherous individuals hardly spends any coins, Guizi lamented. Once a streamer alters their content, the repercussions on their popularity and income can be substantial. Previously, her audience consistently hovered around 5,000 to 6,000 viewers. Now, only a little over 2,000 remain. Only a handful of devoted fans continue to support her, albeit with minimal contributions. Moreover, Many viewers leave after a brief period. Yinan, observing the modest Guo Laoshi through the screen, felt a pang of nostalgia. He claimed to be engaging in charitable giving. Yet his true motivation lay in acquiring greater financial gain for himself. The real philanthropist is the teacher who has steadfastly dedicated over a decade to the mountain village. Nan Feng. I may not possess the same qualities as the teacher, but I can offer a modicum of assistance to the children in the mountainous regions. After voicing his thoughts, Yinan accessed the gift menu. This time, he opted for a gift worth 999 Do coins, named Warm Heart. As his account had reached the maximum level, he could send gifts without multiple clicks. Upon selecting Warm Heart, a prompt appeared with options of 10, 100, 1,000, and 10,000. Yinan chose 10,000, and immediately, hearts began to float across the screen in Guo Laoshi's live stream. Wow! Thank you, Nangu, for your warm heart. Thank you. Nan-yi, Guozi exclaimed in delight. One gift of 999 Do coins multiplied by 10,000 amounted to 990,000. In terms of real currency, this equated to an astonishing 999,000 yuan. Thank you. Thank you for the gift, Nan Feng. We appreciate your warm heart for the children in the mountains. Guo Yiping, the teacher, acknowledged. Being sensitive to numbers, she instantly grasped the value of Yinan's gift. Nearly 1,000,000 yuan could not only enhance the children's lives, but also refurbish their school entirely. Wow! Thank you again, Nangu, for yet another batch of warm hearts. You're so generous. Guozi continued to express gratitude. Guo Yiping was somewhat taken aback. Is this person truly so generous? This is already the 8th batch. The barrage of comments was lively, with the viewer count steadily climbing. Within less than 2 minutes, it surged to 10,000. Yinan had sent a total of 10 batches, amounting to an impressive 990,000. Earlier, he had contributed over 3 million to the milkshake stream. With over 6 million remaining in his available gifting quota, he had exceeded the limit by more than 3 million for the first time since acquiring the system, demonstrating his sincerity. Thank you, Nan Feng, for your gift. We appreciate the warmth you've brought to the children in the mountains. Guo Yiping concluded her thanks. Nan Feng. Money can only achieve trivial matters. The spirit of Guo Laoshi is the true priceless treasure. Nangu speaks with such eloquence, Guozi praised. Nan Feng. You possess high awareness as well, recognizing how to bring Guo Laoshi in to contribute to the children in the mountains. Haha, let's refrain from mutual flattery. Nan Feng. Sister-in-law, I have an idea. Nan Feng. Since you need to produce positive energy content. Nan Feng. Why not reach out to all impoverished mountain areas across the nation? Nan Feng. Each day, feature a teacher from a different mountain area, and I will send gifts daily as a contribution to those regions. Every day, Guozi inquired, astonished. Nangu, are you being impulsive? Of course not. However, I cannot promise that the amounts will always match today's. Mr. Nan Feng, on behalf of all the children in the mountains, I express our gratitude to you. Guo Yiping stood up from her seat and bowed towards the screen. Please, Guo Laoshi, do not do that. I bow to you in respect. You are truly the one deserving of admiration. Even though no one was watching, Yinan stood and bowed in sincerity. Yiping, please sit down. Both you and Nangu are good people. It is I, the one lacking in positive energy, who should be bowing to you. Nan Feng, sister-in-law, you will be the foremost positive energy streamer in Dobo from now on. That is thanks to you, Nangu, Guozi replied with a smile. Yinan's suggestion was indeed excellent. Once implemented, it would completely transform her image. Henceforth, instead of receiving official criticisms, she would be praised. Who said we are not family? Nan Feng. Nan Feng. Was it all a fade before? Ha ha ha, I knew it. Guozi is truly a scammer. Ha, fraud. Nan Yi. You've been misled. Ha ha. Nan Feng. Feeling down, off to bed. Nan Feng, get lost. After Yi, Nin exited the live stream and glanced at the time. It was still not yet 11 o'clock. However, he had no intention of staying up late, as he needed to accompany the enchanting Yao Ji early the next morning and should rest promptly. After a refreshing shower, he lay in bed, inhaling the lingering fragrance of Zhou Qing, and drifted off into a peaceful slumber. The next morning, he awakened to find Zhou Qing, nearly fully recovered, preparing breakfast for him. Darling, how did you know I woke up early? Zhou Qing shot him a playful glare. Aren't you meeting with a beautiful lady? Hee hee. Yinan embraced Zhou Qing and planted a kiss on her cheek. This is for your sake, dear. You just recovered. I cannot be so heartless as to push you too hard. You are truly shameless. Zhou Qing pouted. You flirt with other beauties and claim it's for my benefit. Then shall I accompany you this morning? Yinan suggested with a mischievous grin. Don't. Hurry up and finish your meal and leave, Zhou Qing urged, clearly overwhelmed. Ha! Yinan savored his breakfast in a jovial atmosphere before contacting Yao Ji. Chapter 76. The Magic Cube Amusement Park, Yao Ji. Shall we go to the amusement park first or hike up the mountain? Let's go to the amusement park, Brother Nan phoned. The Magic Cube Amusement Park in Zhonghai is renowned nationwide. I want to go there. You, my dear, take advantage of your charm, don't you? The Magic Cube Amusement Park is famous, and you want to extract as much as possible from your brother. Not at all. When we get to the amusement park, I'll treat you to ice cream. Ice cream? You are indeed generous. Never mind. I won't bicker with you, little enchantress. Are you ready? I'll come pick you up. I'm almost ready. Brother Nan phone, come over. Once you arrive at the hotel, I should finish just in time. Fine. I'll call you when I'm at the hotel. Yinan instructed the female driver to prepare the car, tidied his clothes, and set off downstairs. At 8:30, Yinan arrived at the hotel where Yao Ji was staying. After making a phone call, Yao Ji soon came downstairs. Brother Nan phone. Yao Ji called out sweetly as she slid into the back seat of the luxury car next to Yinan. Yao Ji, your outfit today is somewhat disappointing. She wore a loose white short-sleeve top, a light gray sun protection jacket, and long red pants that concealed her beautiful legs completely, paired with dark sports shoes. You can't wear a skirt to an amusement park. It's too risky, Yao Ji replied delicately. Then at least wear some shorts. Yinan suggested. Brother, just look at this weather. If I wear shorts, I'll be scorched. Yao Ji pointed at the glaring sun outside. In July, the heat was unrelenting, especially for a day spent outdoors. I should have considered that better. Let us start with some indoor activities, Yinan conceded. Brother Nan phone, can we stay there tonight? I heard there are many projects in the evening, and it won't be so hot, Yao Ji inquired. Stay there? Yinan's eyes sparkled with excitement. In an instant, he had imagined various scenarios. Oh dear, when I say stay, I merely mean to rest. Don't get any funny ideas. Yao Ji's cheeks flushed a rosy hue. Observing Yao Ji's alluring demeanor, Yinan felt an involuntary swallow. The true essence of allure does not stem from revealing attire, but from an innate grace that radiates from the individual. Yinan thought that even if a woman appeared before him without clothes, the temptation she exuded would not surpass that of Yao Ji. Every gesture she made was imbued with a charm that captivated him. I have no other thoughts. All right, let us spend the night at the Yule City. Just now, on the way here, Yinan prepared a guide for the Mo Fong Yule City. This amusement park is not only the largest in Zhonghai, but also the grandest in the entire nation. It encompasses a variety of entertainment options, sightseeing attractions, and leisure activities. It is said that to experience everything the park has to offer, one would need more than a day and a night. Consequently, the park also provides accommodation services. Visitors can rest when tired, stay overnight, and participate in evening entertainment. Brother Nanfeng, I spent the entire day in the hotel yesterday, said Yao Ji suddenly. Huh, weren't you out with other streamers? Yinan was astonished. We had agreed to meet. How could I go out with anyone else? I merely used it as an excuse since I knew you were busy, Yao Ji replied, seeking praise. Aren't I considerate? Haha, considered indeed. You are truly a mischievous sprite. Yinan laughed heartily. Some individuals are empathetic and selflessly supportive without uttering a word, while sprites express their understanding aloud, ensuring you recognize their efforts and win your favor. System, is there really such a thing as reincarnation? Yinan inrooted mentality. He genuinely suspected that Yao Ji might be the reincarnation of a bewitching enchantress from ancient tales. This is a profound question. Is there really? Yinan retorted, aren't you omniscient? Does the host lack insight? I already mentioned it is a high-level question. Get lost. Yinan fumed. Brother Nanfeng, why does your expression suddenly seem displeased? Huh, is it? Yes. Oh, I just remembered a rather annoying fool. It's nothing to do with you. The Mo Fong Yule City occupies a vast area and is situated far from the city center. After nearly an hour's drive, they finally arrived at their destination. Even on a non-weekend, the park was bustling with visitors. The expansive parking lot was nearly filled to capacity. Thank you, Mr. Yi. The female driver expressed her gratitude without hesitation. She had undergone training and understood the etiquette when dealing with affluent individuals like Yi Nan. There was no need to refuse a kind gesture. Accepting it graciously sufficed. After locking the car, Yi Nan and Yao Ji proceeded while the female driver understood and walked on her own. The amusement park offers two types of tickets: entrance tickets and all-access tickets. The entrance ticket grants access to certain sightseeing attractions and some complimentary activities, while the all-access ticket allows participation in everything for a duration of 24 hours. Yi Nan and Yao Ji queued for a while before purchasing two all-access tickets. To facilitate the guests, the park's all-access ticket comes in the form of an electronic wristband. A quick scan with an internal scanner confirms its authenticity, allowing entry to various attractions. Brother Nanfeng, let's hurry. It's so hot. Yao Ji exclaimed, already perspiring. Yinan was equally uncomfortable. Let us head over there. Yinan guided Yao Ji through the entrance of the amusement park, leading them to a wooden shaded area. Above the canopy hung fans, and mist was being sprayed around. Wow, it's much cooler here. Yao Ji found a spot to sit. Before ending the call, Yinan explained that he had just spent the night with someone else and was concerned that Zhou Qing might feel hurt. To his surprise, Zhou Qing replied that it would be best if he stayed out for another night to allow her to rest properly. Yinan chuckled as he hung up. Brother Nanfeng, you are quite generous. 100,000. Yao Ji exclaimed softly beside him. That is not being generous towards you. Yinan laughed. 100,000 is considerable, yet not overly significant for him. Supporting streamers, he typically allocates 10,000. Since this female driver was in close proximity, he opted to be a bit more generous. Brother Nanfeng is more generous to Sister Naishi. Yao Ji pouted. Oh, are you feeling jealous? Yinan shook his head with a smile. You haven't been streaming regularly these past few days. How could I reward you? He continued. Besides, you are not even a streamer. The key point is, there are rumors online that Naishi and I have something going on. What's wrong with me giving her a bit more? In that case, let's book a room tonight, and I'll make you the streamer I've rewarded the most. How about it? Yinan grinned mischievously. Really? Yao Ji asked with a laugh. You have my word. Yinan assured. All right, let us book a room, but we can't sleep together, she giggled. You little sprite, are you teasing me? Yinan shot her a glare. What is the point of not sleeping together? If we're not sharing a room, then we might as well not book one. Brother Nanfeng, what should we do first? Yao Ji looked around the lively amusement park, unsure of what to choose. How about we start with the haunted house? Yinan suggested with a smile. Haunted house? No, I won't go. I've been timid since childhood. I can't even bear to hear ghost stories. Yao Ji resolutely shook her head, showing her aversion. Timid. Yinan chuckled inwardly, maintaining a serious facade. The haunted house isn't scary at all. You're lying. The name itself suggests it's terrifying. Yao Ji pouted. I'm not deceiving you. I've been to a haunted house, and it was truly not frightening at all. I even conversed with the staff dressed as ghosts. Impossible. I still don't believe you. Yao Ji shook her head. She then looked at Yi Nan suspiciously. Brother Nanfeng, you wouldn't be trying to trick me into the haunted house to take advantage of me, would you? Yi Nan feigned exasperation. You think so little of me. We're not strangers. Did I even touch you that night? Yao Ji shook her head, while Yi Nan enjoyed teasing. He was not a cad and would never overstep boundaries with a girl. It was precisely this demeanor that earned Yao Ji's trust, allowing her to accompany him. It's noteworthy that during this competition, many wished to invite her out, yet she declined them all. Those individuals, although not as forward as Yinan, were exceedingly unpleasant due to their predatory gazes. While Yinan also admired her beauty, his gaze lacked any filthiness. She understood that Yinan certainly desired her, yet the manner of desire made all the difference. Ultimately, she felt a distinct comfort with Yinan compared to other men. You sit here for a moment. I'll go to the restroom. Yinan rose and exited the shaded area. Brother Nanfeng, I promise to treat you to ice cream, Yao Ji said, handing one to him as she enjoyed her own. A beautiful woman is indeed a treasure. One ice cream can lead to a delightful day at the amusement park. Yinan quipped as he accepted it. This is your territory, Brother Nanfeng. You're the host. Next time you visit my city, all expenses are on me. Yao Ji declared generously. Great. I'll make sure to visit your city when I have time and experience the local culture, Yinan replied. Now, let us not linger here. Let us explore what else there is to enjoy. Okay, we'll head out once we finish. Yao Ji agreed as they quickly devoured their ice cream before leaving the shaded area. The indoor attractions were more appealing given the hot weather, and they noticed a larger crowd inside compared to outside. However, since it wasn't a weekend, the crowd wasn't too overwhelming. It was just right, neither too sparse nor too congested. See, I told you the haunted house isn't scary, right? It's not at all frightening. It looked terrifying online, but experiencing it in person was nothing to fear. Is this the haunted house? There is no sense of terror whatsoever. What kind of operation is this? The ghosts don't even look ghostly. They appear just like people. Honestly, I find others here more frightening than the so-called ghosts. Renaming it directly would be more fitting. Instead of haunted house, let us call it fun house. Yinan and Yao Ji approached the haunted house, overhearing numerous discussions and critiques from the crowd. Yao Ji expressed her confusion, questioning whether this haunted house was truly frightening. Yinan shrugged and replied, I told you so, but you wouldn't believe me. As Yao Ji surveyed her surroundings, she found little that piqued her interest. Most attractions were similar to those she had already experienced at amusement parks in her own city. Although those were not as expansive or well-equipped as this venue, they were quite comparable. The only untried experience left was indeed the haunted house. Why not give it a go? Yao Ji suggested, glancing at Yinan. Consider it at your discretion, Yinan responded with a facade of seriousness, while internally he reveled in delight. With 1,000 yuan for each extra actor, the cost, though steep, was worth every penny. His earlier trip to the restroom had merely served as a pretext. In truth, he had been at the entrance of the haunted house, negotiating with some young individuals, offering compensation for their assistance. Thus, the plan was set into motion. After a moment of contemplation, Yao Ji resolved, let us take a look. She felt an urge to challenge herself. Yinan smiled gently. All right, we shall proceed, but if you feel frightened, we will exit immediately. Hearing this, Yao Ji felt reassured. Then I will heed my brother Nan Feng's advice. Let's go. Yinan winked at a young man nearby before leading Yao Ji into the haunted house. Wow, such an exquisite girl. Damn, 1,000 is too little. Truly a beastly situation. One young man exclaimed. Hey, why are you hitting me, wife? Oof, my eyes nearly popped out. What are you talking about? I just drooled a bit. What did you say? Nothing at all. Wait, that beauty looks so familiar. You only think they look familiar when they're beautiful. Haha, you don't mean she's your ex-girlfriend, do you? Stop joking. I'm serious. She really does seem familiar. Are you here too? I'm not joking. She really looks familiar. Who does she resemble? I can't quite place it. Could she be a celebrity? Nonsense. While she is indeed stunning, she likely isn't a star. Around them, groups of men and women were engaged in conversation. Yao Ji remained unrecognized, not due to a lack of fame, but because her sun hat and sunglasses obscured her features, revealing only that she was a beautiful woman who seemed somewhat familiar. Fortunately, no one identified her, as it would pose a risk of exposing Yinan's identity, which would spoil the fun. As Yinan and Yao Ji stepped through the entrance of the haunted house, they were greeted not by immediate terror, but by staff members who scanned their wristbands. They were instructed to store their belongings before being led through a rusted iron door. The door was closed, but once it opened, a chilling aura enveloped them, filled with an unsettling draft that sent shivers down their spines. Brother Nanfeng, perhaps we should turn back. Yao Ji stammered, gazing into the dark passage ahead, her legs trembling. Her hands instinctively clutched Yinan's arm. Who knew what horrors lurked in the unknown shadows? We haven't even entered yet. Yinan remarked it, exasperated. Her fear was rather excessive, yet he found it amusing. Let us proceed. If it becomes too frightening, we will exit. All right, I suppose, Yao Ji conceded, feeling slightly embarrassed for being so timid before even crossing the threshold. Gathering her courage, she grasped Yinan's arm and followed him through the iron door. With a resounding bang, the door slammed shut, causing Yao Ji to scream in terror. Although she did not leap into Yinan's embrace, she clung to him tightly. Eyes shut, her head nearly touching the ground. Her body quivered as if she had been doused with icy water on a winter's day. Fear not. It's just the door closing, Yinan reassured her, patting her shoulder. Yao Ji nodded vigorously, eyes still tightly shut. After a moment, she suddenly realized, wait, the door is closed? Trembling, she turned slowly, only to find the pitch-black void behind her. What have we done? The door is shut. Her voice trembled with despair, akin to standing at the edge of a cliff, forced to leap. Perhaps the rules vary from one haunted house to another. Yinan comforted her. It's all right. Do not be afraid. If it becomes unbearable, simply keep your eyes shut and hold onto my arm. I shall guide you. He continued. Every journey begins with a first step. Once you conquer the first, the second will feel less daunting. In her heightened state of anxiety, Yao Ji paid no heed to Yinan's awkward phrasing or the wolfish glint in his eyes. All right then, Brother Nanfeng, please don't abandon me. Rest assured, I would never leave you behind. I am determined to protect you, Yinan promised, internally scolding himself for letting his true feelings slip in this deserted environment. Was this his true nature? Brother Nanfeng, let us hasten our departure from this place, Yao Ji urged. Very well, follow me, Yinan replied, wrapping an arm around her shoulders as they ventured deeper. Alas, if only today's attire were more suitable, the tactile experience would be elevated. Brother Nanfeng, have we exited the haunted house? Ypsilonao inquired. Yao Ji, we haven't even walked 10 meters yet. Yinan replied. How can it feel like we've covered so little distance? Do not be anxious, relax your mind, and we shall soon find our way out. After traversing several meters, they finally emerged from the corridor, greeted by a flicker of light. Have we escaped? It feels brighter now. Yao Ji attempted to open her eyes. Suddenly, a ghastly green face leapt out, nearly colliding with her. Yao Ji screamed and clung to Yinan, refusing to let go. Damn, that startling apparition caught even Yinan off guard. This truly is a top-tier amusement venue, with such responsive, ghostly figures that react to movements, producing terrifying effects. Yinan recalled a previous visit to a haunted house in his hometown with Yang Fei Shui, yet it paled in comparison to this experience, both in props and ambience. Brother Nanfeng, is the ghost gone? Yao Ji questioned, clinging to him as though he were a sturdy tree. It has departed, do not fear. You must remind yourself that this is all an illusion, mere toys and actors in disguise. This understanding will alleviate your fear, he reassured, patting her back for comfort. I can't think straight, Yao Ji lamented. That's for the best. Just stay close to me, Yinan responded. All right, Yao Ji, could you loosen your grip a bit? Yinan relished the sensation of being embraced tightly by her, soft, delicate, fragrant, yet it hindered their progress. Oh, my apologies. Yao Ji realized she was clinging too tightly, her anxiety overshadowing her awareness. Her only thought was to escape. Yao Ji adjusted her grip on Yinan's arm, and they moved forward, resembling a child being guided by an adult. Yinan observed their surroundings. They appeared to be in a hospital-themed haunted house, standing at a nurse's station, flanked by rows of rooms. Each room emanated an eerie green glow, with a few places flickering with faint red dots. Ah, a ghost! A sudden scream startled both Yao Ji and Yinan, causing his heart to leap. Hey, friends, that's not a ghost. It's just a person, Yinan remarked, bewildered by the two visitors who had materialized behind them unnoticed. Two young ladies pointed at Yinan, their faces filled with terror. What on earth? Yinan abruptly turned his head, startled by the sudden appearance of a blood-soaked, long-haired female ghost. Instinctively, he swung his hand and struck her. The ghost fell to her knees, letting out a howl. Yinan felt a bit embarrassed and sheepishly apologized, explaining that he had been startled and lost control momentarily. The ghost, after a while, managed to rise, her tone filled with grievance. To prevent such extreme reactions from visitors, this place was equipped with protective gear, especially for vital areas, ensuring comprehensive safety. However, the ghost had never anticipated encountering a visitor with such strength. Even with protection, her cheeks throbbed painfully. She could hardly believe that without the gear, her face might have been shattered by this visitor's might. Apologizing again, Yinan suggested they step outside to check for injuries. The ghost, emitting a soft whimper, floated away, leaving one to wonder whether her sounds were due to pain or merely an imitation of her eerie persona. Regardless, Yinan felt no fear. The two girls behind him were also unafraid, with only the timid Yao Ji displaying signs of trepidation. Although Yinan had just bravely subdued the ghost, Yao Ji had witnessed none of it. She remained with her eyes shut, muttering, "Don't grab me. Don't grab me. Hey, ladies, you should head out." Yinan smiled gently, recognizing her fear. One of the girls then asked, "Could we accompany you?" Yinan was taken aback. "You wish to follow me?" He inquired. "Yes, we regretted coming in here from the moment we entered and just want to leave quickly. You seem fearless. Please guide us." Seeing their earnest plea, Yinan made a decision he would soon regret. "All right, you can follow us." "Thank you, big brother. We'll treat you to something delicious once we're out," they chimed in gratitude, trailing behind him. Though these girls weren't particularly timid, after all, they had dared to enter a haunted house. The eerie atmosphere instilled a sense of dread, as one could never predict when something ghastly might emerge. Now, with Yinan, the brave ghost fighter, they felt emboldened. They approached various grotesque props, such as jars containing human organs and dismembered dolls, even daring to touch the lifelike skulls. "Sisters, don't be afraid. With your boyfriend by your side, even real ghosts would be chased away," one girl encouraged. "Exactly. Open your eyes and take in the sights. Next time, you won't be afraid." Hearing them regard him as Yao Ji's boyfriend filled Nan with a sense of pride, albeit briefly, as it soon faded. In Chapter 79, in the dark, Yao Ji expressed her doubt. "Is it really true? Of course, we're all girls. Look at us, we're not scared. Come, let us hold hands," with the big brother leading the way. The taller girl suggested. "Upsilonao ye hesitated. There's nothing to fear. It's all fake. And these little ghosts can't harm us. That's the rule of the haunted house. Let us walk boldly," the shorter girl added. "Upsilonao ye veverd. Look, I'm even holding these skeletal props," the taller girl remarked, picking up a fake skeleton hand. "Come on, let us go together." The shorter girl stepped closer, pulling Yao Ji along. Yinan was baffled. "What are you all doing? I was holding her just fine, and now you're taking her away?" "Don't worry, big brother. We'll look after your girlfriend while you lead the way," they assured him. Yinan felt exasperated. "Am I supposed to rely on you to watch over her?" If they were too overt, Yao Ji would surely catch on. Once she grew wary, it would be much harder to take advantage of the situation later. In the pitch darkness, with a grim expression, Yinan urged, "Let us go." Initially, he had intended to linger longer in the haunted house, but now he shared Yao Ji's sentiment. They needed to leave quickly. With Yinan in the lead and the three girls behind, they ventured forth. Perhaps due to the company or the influence of the girls, Yao Ji's nerves eased, and her steps became steadier. Navigating through the dimly lit surroundings marked by green guiding lights, they turned left and right, ascending and descending stairs. They encountered a few small ghosts, but Yinan, feeling irritable, dismissed those who failed to frighten him with a curt, "Get lost," while those that did startle him received a warning in the form of a raised fist. Though he never actually struck anyone, he wasn't a violent person. Yinan's unwavering courage instilled a profound sense of security in the three girls following him. "Nanfone Gidge, wait," Yao Ji called out as they passed a large room, glowing faintly. She pointed, expressing her desire to explore inside. This room appeared relatively normal and less frightening, and Yao Ji wished to test her limits. After a moment's contemplation, Yinan made a decision that alleviated his earlier annoyance. "Fine, let's take a look." He did not feel embarrassed. Instead, he respected Yao Ji's desire to challenge herself and was willing to accompany her. He wished to engage with women, but never treated them as mere playthings. Once more, Yinan led the way while the three girls followed. The room resembled a conference chamber, featuring a long table in the center surrounded by dilapidated chairs scattered about. "This must be a refuge," the taller girl speculated. "This haunted house incorporates elements of an escape room. The ghosts wander within a defined area, and if visitors feel frightened, they can seek refuge to calm their nerves." Just then, with a sudden crash, the lights in the conference room extinguished, followed by the sound of the door slamming shut. Although Yao Ji had gained a bit of courage and did not scream in terror, she clung tightly to the two girls beside her, her demeanor tense. "I don't know. Big brother, are you there?" the two girls queried nervously. The darkness enveloped them, rendering it impossible to see even one's hand in front of their face. Yinan was unfazed. While something sudden might startle him, he would never feel fear. As a child, he had even dared to sleep atop the village graveyard at night. Now, fully aware that this haunted house was mere illusion, he felt no apprehension. Drawing on his memory, he navigated through the darkness, gradually locating the door to the conference room. The door was undoubtedly locked, and Yinan tugged at the half-broken handle with force. It wouldn't budge. Seriously? It's locked? How are we supposed to get out? Yao Ji's voice trembled with anxiety. What should we do now? The taller girl suggested there must be a switch or something. Let us split up and search. The shorter girl proposed. No, don't leave. I'm scared. Yao Ji's voice quaked. It's all right, sisters. We'll search together, Yinan reassured, dividing into two groups, himself alone and the three girls together as they groped around the conference room. A ghost. The shorter girl suddenly screamed after a moment of searching. Though she wasn't particularly timid, the unsettling environment and the sensation of touching something soft instinctively elicited a cry. Sister, it's me. You touched me, Yinan replied, exasperated. Oh, my apologies, big brother. I'm a bit on edge, the shorter girl admitted awkwardly. Who touched me? Sorry it was me. Big brother. You startled me. Why is your hand so large? Miss, the hand you're grasping is mine. Oh, my mistake. Is that you, big brother? Yes, it is me. Big brother, your hand. Oh, I apologize, I didn't mean to. Miss, you nearly incapacitated me. Huh? Please don't pull so hard. Ahem, yes, I'm sorry. NF, that belongs to someone else. My apologies, YOJ. It's fine. What's that strange sound? Big brother, please don't mess around and scare us. Am I really that boring? Then what is that? All four fell silent. The rustling sound suggested something was crawling. DD big brother. Where are you? The petite girl stuttered. YOJ was momentarily a loss for words. Don't be afraid. I'm right here. Using his voice, YN located the three women. Don't be nervous. Whatever it is, it's not real, he reassured them. Just as he finished speaking, he felt something brush against his calf. Wearing shorts today, the sensation was exceptionally vivid. What is that? Go away, go away. YOJ screamed in panic. Don't come closer. Don't come closer. Big brother, big brother, big brother. The other two girls were equally terrified. YN reacted swiftly, delivering a forceful kick to the unknown entity beneath him. Bang! The object flew away, crashing against the wall. Immediately, he hurried towards the three women, guided by the sounds. He declared loudly, Don't be afraid. This is not a living creature. If it were a person or a living being, the amusement park would never allow it to touch the visitors. Please move to the corner. YN led the three to a wall corner and stood before them like a guardian. He moved his arms and shoulders, ready to smash the rubber toys. Crack! Just as YN finished speaking, the lights in the meeting room flickered back on, accompanied by the sound of the door opening. The situation inside the room became crystal clear to the four of them. Chapter 80. Exiting the haunted house. YN's suspicions were confirmed. Various colorful and bizarre reptiles were scattered throughout the room. I can't believe this. It's so terrifying. NF, can you move that snake away? YOJ exclaimed in horror at the realistic rubber snake beside YNN. The snake was as thick as an arm, its body patterned in a frightful manner. Don't be afraid. YNN stepped forward and kicked the realistic fake snake aside. Big brother, how did it suddenly return to normal? The tall girl inquired, referring to the now normal meeting room. YNN replied uncertainly. Perhaps something was triggered. Let us hurry and leave before we get trapped here again, YOJ urged. She could be a vixen, but certainly not a jinx. The four successfully exited the meeting room. Due to the recent incident, YOJ and the two girls were hesitant to touch anything else. Thus, under YN's admonitions to a few mischievous spirits, they encountered no further significant surprises on their way out of the haunted house. Naturally, they did not exit directly into the sunlight. The dim environment of the haunted house made the sudden brightness overwhelming. They now found themselves in a softly lit hall. Not only the four of them, but also other visitors who had just emerged. Big brother, I'll treat you all to dinner later. What would you and your girlfriend like to eat? The tall girl asked. YOJ, having regained her composure, did not refute the claim that she was YN's girlfriend. Of course, it wasn't that she had acknowledged it, but rather that there was no need for further explanation. Given the circumstances, denying it would likely not be believed. If they were not a couple, they were certainly in a flirtatious phase. Suddenly, YOJ paused, contemplating her feelings for accompanying NF a one-teeny dinner. I have plans to enjoy other activities with my girlfriend later, YNN stated. The atmosphere remained somewhat dim, allowing them to discern the outlines of those around them. But overall, their features were still unclear. Consequently, the two girls did not have a clear view of YOJ's appearance. After consuming the golden elixir, YN's vision surpassed that of ordinary individuals. Now, he could see the two girls clearly. They were quite attractive, scoring around 70 to 80 points. However, they were still far from his ideal, given that there was no need for him to dine. It was more enjoyable to relish a private moment with YOJ. Well then, how about we arrange a place to meet up after you finish your activities, and I'll treat you then? No need to be so polite. I didn't do much. I merely guided you out of the haunted house. YN replied with a gentle smile. Furthermore, I've already received my reward for helping you back in the meeting room. YN shook lightly. Sisters, really, no need for formality. Besides, you helped me as well. YOJ grinned, saying, this haunted house experience has significantly boosted my courage. Seeing that both YN and YOJ had expressed their reluctance, the tall girl did not press further. Well, thank you. Handsome, we shall take our leave now. Goodbye, handsome. Goodbye, sisters. Farewell. Yes. After the two girls exited the haunted house, YN and YOJ waited a minute before following suit. The exit was closely connected to the entrance. Upon exiting, they turned and re-entered. Here, YOJ retrieved her sun hat, sunglasses, and small bag. Standing outside the entrance, YOJ took a deep breath. It's finally over. She then turned to YNN, asking, NNF how come those people are so brave? This is clearly terrifying, yet they don't seem scared at all. They are afraid too. YN recalled asking earlier whether the haunted house was scary. Not a single person claimed it wasn't frightening. It's the money that gives them courage. Perhaps they are all rather bold. Look at me. I don't find it scary. YN replied. Oh, that's right. NNF is truly impressive. YOJ still had no doubts about YNN. His calm demeanor convinced her that those individuals might be just like him. Shall we enjoy some more activities? YNN NNF I'd like to rest for a moment, YOJ murmured. Although they had left the haunted house, she had been highly focused and under pressure, now feeling exhausted from head to toe. Let us go find a room. You can rest well, and we can continue our fun in the afternoon or evening. No, Tangju, there's no need to thank me. It's unnecessary. Is Trilakent. Since you think I'm wonderful, let us book a room together. How annoying. Just now in the haunted house, and NFNGG took advantage of me quite a bit. YOJ didn't realize YN had set a trap, but now that her emotions had stabilized, she could recall most of what had happened. YN's hand was quite unrestrained. Of course, she wasn't angry at YNN. After all, she had leaned into him herself. As long as YNN refrained from overstepping bounds, she felt grateful. A little advantage taken was inconsequential. Who told our YOJ to be so charming? YNN laughed heartily, since YOJ was feeling quite fatigued. YNN hailed a small sightseeing vehicle. The two climbed aboard, making their way to their lodging. It was situated on the outskirts of MF Amusement Park, where several tall buildings stood amidst exquisitely landscaped greenery. This area featured not only artificial mountains, but also several small streams. Numerous trees and flowers adorned the landscape, emanating a refreshing fragrance. One must admit, even without engaging in recreational activities, residing here would be quite pleasant. Indeed, this place is aptly named a resort, not merely a hotel. MFNDGQ is the name of this delightful locale. Yinan paid for the sightseeing car and led Yao Ji into the reception hall, located between two towering buildings. Sir, madam, what type of room would you like? Inquired the charming receptionist. We will take a look first, Yinan replied, picking up a brochure about the resort from a nearby shelf. He and Yao Ji then settled into a cozy lounge area. As he perused the brochure, Yinan focused on the various room types. The names were quite elegant. Yet to him, they were simply categorized into standard rooms, suites, and truly unique accommodations. The lakeside villa, Yinan exclaimed, his eyes drawn to the last option, which boasted the most images and text. It was a two-story villa with a garden-like courtyard. Sitting in the courtyard, one could not only admire the beauty of the artificial lake, but also observe the lively beach where many were frolicking. During the day, people sunbathe, while at night, They gathered for bonfire parties. Yao Ji, what do you think of this one? Yinan inquired. It's wonderful. Yao Ji responded, visibly excited. All right, then we shall take 2 villas, Yinan declared as he stood up. Wait. Yao Ji tugged at his arm. Nin Feng Gij, 2, is too extravagant. Though Yinan had the means to spend freely, she did not wish to be wasteful. Why not indulge a little? He countered, momentarily taken aback, before joyfully asking, You wish to stay with me? Chapter 81. Familiar faces from the same village. The villa has many rooms, right? Yao Ji asked timidly. Well, that was a nice thought. Yinan replied as he reserved one suite. Though they would not share the same room, it was still a step forward. This time, they would occupy a villa, and next time, perhaps they would share a room. Good things take time. Besides, having just enjoyed a meal with Zhou Qing, Yinan was not particularly hungry and could afford to take a breather. He hoped that when the time came to win Yao Ji's heart, she would not crumble under pressure as Zhou Qing had, for he desired to fully express his feelings. After securing the accommodation, a dedicated staff member escorted them to the villa. The guest rooms were arranged in a small row of townhouses. The villa Yinan chose was centrally located, providing expansive views on both sides. Upon entering the villa, although the decor did not rival that of the imperial residence, it was still quite luxurious. After a brief introduction of the layout, Yinan dismissed the staff. Will you stay on the first floor or the second? He asked Yao Ji. The villa was not overly spacious. The first floor housed a living room, dining area, and bathroom, leaving only one bedroom. The second floor had more options, with 3 bedrooms available. I'll take the first floor, Nan Feng Gij, Yao Ji decided. Consequently, Yinan opted for the second floor, creating a slight distance between them. All right, you rest first. I'll order lunch through the official account shortly and call you to join me, Yinan informed her. Thank you, Nan Feng Gij, Yao Ji said, shouldering her small bag as she entered the first floor bedroom. After watching her close the door, Yinan ascended the spiral staircase to the master bedroom on the second floor. The master suite was spacious and faced the artificial lake, providing ample sunshine and splendid views. Opening the glass doors, Yinan stepped onto the balcony, with a picturesque scenery of the lake and beach unfolded before him. As noon approached, the sun blazed fiercely, leaving only a few scattered visitors on the beach. Sitting on the balcony chair, Yinan felt no discomfort from the heat, as the area was shaded and equipped with air conditioning vents, offering a refreshing breeze that greatly enhanced the experience. Yinan took out his phone and opened Douba. His eyes immediately fell upon a message from Guazi, presenting a simple planning proposal concerning the promotion of educational support initiatives. Guazi inquired whether the plan was feasible. While Yinan was not an expert, he found it quite commendable. This idea likely originated from teacher Gui Yaping. Nanyi, I need to prepare some items today and cannot broadcast. The earliest will be tomorrow, Guazi informed him. Handle it as you see fit. I will only be responsible for the donations, Yinan replied. However, ensure you verify the identities of those involved and the information about the mountainous region. We will only assist those who genuinely need help. Do not allow unscrupulous individuals to take advantage of us. Rest assured, Nanji, I will be thorough, Guazi assured him. Given that Gui Yaping was an educational volunteer, she could easily discern any deceit. All right, you manage it, Yinan concluded. After their conversation, he glanced at the time. It was nearly 11 o'clock. He decided to order food through the Magic Cube Amusement Park's official account and left a message requesting delivery. Then began a new day of donations. With exclusive gifts at his disposal, Yinan's support rate had significantly increased. In just 2 hours, he sent out 10 gifts worth 100,000 Do coins. The extra 10 were not due to any error on his part, but rather a familiar face. This acquaintance was not an ex-girlfriend, but rather someone from his village, specifically the individual he had once rescued from the water. When he discovered their stream, the system indicated that they were not eligible for support. Yinan chose to extend help voluntarily. This, however, did not imply that the person's gift income was high. The system determines a broadcaster's need for support not solely based on their gift income. Some sales-oriented broadcasters may have fewer gifts but earn substantial income. Others might not generate much revenue through streaming, yet are financially stable in real life, streaming purely for entertainment. Such broadcasters are not deemed eligible for support by the system. The acquaintance from Yinan's village had a modest audience of just over 100 viewers. However, They were crafting handmade items during the broadcast and directly selling them afterward, suggesting that their overall income was likely decent. Otherwise, the system would not have deemed them ineligible for support. Yinan felt genuinely pleased for the individual, as the man had raised a family alone for many years after the loss of his wife. Now that Yinan had wealth, he was determined to ensure a better life for his parents while also contributing to his hometown. He settled on a date, the 15th of the lunar month. A notification chimed on Yi Nin's phone. He checked to see that lunch had arrived at the villa entrance. He descended the stairs to open the door. Two staff members greeted him warmly before, with his permission, wheeling in two carts laden with food and beverages, which they set on the dining table until it overflowed. Enjoy your meal. After dining, you may click on the cleaning option in the official account, and we will come to tidy up the table. One of the attendants informed him before exiting with their colleague. Yinan approached the door of the first-floor bedroom and gently knocked. Yao Ji, it's time to eat. Yao Ji, Yao Ji. Yinan called, knocking again. Came a surprised cry from within, followed by Yao Ji's voice. I'm coming, Nan Feng Gij. Moments later, she opened the door, her eyes still bleary with sleep as she stumbled out. Looks like you Haven Tea had enough rest. Yinan chuckled. I dreamt of a ghost, and it kept chasing me. I couldn't wake up no matter how hard I tried. I'm so grateful you called me, or I would have slept through it all. Yao Ji recounted, her expression reflecting her lingering fright from the dream. Sleeping on a grave? Yinan teased, and Yao Ji looked incredulous. If I sat like that, I might have been scared to death. Nan Feng Gij, are there really no ghosts in this world? She asked. When I was young, I always heard the elders in my family recount strange occurrences, claiming they had experienced them firsthand. Listening to those tales made my courage dwindle. Strange occurrences. Yinan pondered. He, too, had heard the village elders recount such tales. It seemed there had indeed been many strange events in the past, but he had yet to encounter any himself. Chapter 82. The daring enchantress do not believe those tales. Perhaps they are merely experiencing illusions, or perhaps it is a magnetic field issue, resulting in phenomena beyond scientific explanation. Fear not, for if ghosts truly existed, wouldn't the world be in chaos? Yinan consoled with a smile. Indeed, the enchanting one nodded. Let's dine first. The two made their way to the dining hall, indulging in a sumptuous lunch. After their meal, Yinan inquired, shall we rest a while longer or venture out? The enchanting one glanced at the blazing sun outside and replied, Brother Nan Feng, let us wait until it is not so scorching before we go out. This is the peak of the sun's intensity, with outdoor temperatures exceeding 35 degrees. Very well. By the way, do you need a stream? I noticed you haven't broadcasted for the past 2 days, Yinan remarked. I won TB streaming. I requested a 3-day leave from my fans. The enchanting one smiled. She had not signed with any guild, so as long as her fans were not displeased, she could forego streaming. Yinan continued to engage in doughbois, this time not seeking out glamorous female streamers. Instead, he rewarded many agricultural advocates with his donations. Yinan did not consider himself a philanthropist, yet he harbored deep affection for rural areas. Through Zhouqing and Guayaping, he realized that his contributions need not be exclusively for beautiful women. He could also make a difference for farmers across the nation. Therefore, after each donation to an agricultural stream, Yinan would comment, be sure to sincerely assist our fellow villagers. His donations, starting at a minimum of 100,000, prompted many streamers to promise increased promotion of agricultural products and assistance to the farmers. Little did Yinan know that his endeavors to assist rural communities would yield unexpected rewards. At 5 in the afternoon, having completed his generous donations, Yinan noted that the temperature outside had significantly decreased and the sun was no longer as fierce. At that moment, the enchanting one sent him a voice message. Brother Nan Feng, shall we go out now? All right, I'll head downstairs. Yinan washed his face and exited his room. As soon as he reached the ground floor, he spotted the enchanting one standing in the living room. Enchantress, why have you changed your attire? Dressed in a pink short-sleeve top and matching shorts, she radiated a delightful charm. Brother Nan Feng, didn't you wish to see me in shorts? I specifically bought these this afternoon from a nearby shop, she responded playfully, her tone now lively compared to her earlier subdued mood. Quite nice indeed. Yinan was pleased with her appearance. While her legs may not have been as long as Xia Ci's, they were still of exceptional quality. Moreover, The Enchanting One's allure transcended mere physical attributes. It emanated from an inner charm. Let us proceed. With a grand gesture, Yinan led the Enchanting One out of the villa. They boarded a sightseeing vehicle and returned to the amusement area. Brother Nanfeng, I wish to ride the roller coaster, she said, pointing excitedly. The roller coaster? Are you not afraid? Yinan was astonished. I only fear ghosts. Otherwise, I would not have suggested coming to the amusement park, she chuckled. Yinan nodded. Very well. Let's enjoy it. They queued for the roller coaster for 2 minutes, and, as the line dwindled, the staff began to check tickets for entry. True to her word, the Enchanting One showed no signs of fear as they settled into their seats. Quickly, the roller coaster started. Initially, it moved slowly, but upon reaching the summit, the descent was akin to losing control of the brakes. Oh, Mommy, too fast, many screamed, including the Enchanting One. Yet, unlike the others, her expression was one of exhilaration rather than terror. Yinan turned to observe her flowing hair and the wide-eyed excitement behind her sunglasses. It struck him as peculiar that she, who was timid in the haunted house, was so animated on such a thrill ride. After 3 loops on the roller coaster, many riders appeared dazed, with one even becoming nauseous. However, Yinan and the Enchanting One seemed unaffected. Brother Nanfeng, let us ride the pirate ship. They proceeded to the pirate ship, then to the rapid slide, the high-altitude swing, and the extreme bumper cars. Once the Enchanting One got started, it was as if she could not be stopped, choosing only the most exhilarating attractions, dismissing gentler ones like the carousel or bumper cars. After an hour of such thrilling escapades, even Yinan felt slightly dizzy, while the Enchanting One remained spirited. As night fell at 8 o'clock, she reluctantly suggested a break. Brother Nanfeng, let us have dinner at the signal tower. There will be a fireworks show at 9, and it will offer a clearer view for greater visual impact. All right, I shall follow your lead. The two took the sightseeing vehicle to a towering platform over 30 meters high, constructed of stone, exuding an ancient aura. The platform lacked an elevator, requiring them to ascend on foot, and it was not a free area. Even with an all-access ticket, a fee was required. However, the charges were reasonable, as they were essentially meal costs, 3,000 yuan each. After paying, they climbed the stone steps, circling around until the Enchanting One was breathless from the ascent. Yinan observed that this was a platform of approximately 200 square meters, bordered by stone walls for safety. One side featured a food collection area, while the rest contained several dining sections with rows of benches and various tables for guests to choose their seating freely. At that moment, the platform was not overly crowded, allowing Yinan and the Enchanting One to select their favorite dishes and settle at a small square table with a pleasant view. Enchantress, would you like to drink? Yinan poured himself a glass of chilled beer. Let us have a drink, Brother Nanfeng. I'll fetch you a beverage. The Enchanting One dashed to get him a glass of orange juice. I find myself somewhat understanding King Zhou of Zhou, Yinan remarked with a smile as he watched her. King Zhou? Who is that? She queried, puzzled. You, don't tell me you are unaware of him, dear Enchantress. Yanani Hersikiptikari. Giggling, I'm teasing you, Brother Nanfeng. How could I possibly not know of King Zhou, the beacon fire that entertained the lords? She laughed playfully. Oh, you. Yinan shook his head in exasperation. Brother Nanfeng, would you truly entertain the lords for me? She said, winking flirtatiously at him. Just that spark of electricity you give me makes me want to leap from this very spot without hesitation. Giggling, I would be reluctant to see you jump. Brother Nanfeng, my dear sister cares so much for her brother. If I cannot sleep tonight, will you keep me company? I only wish to be your good sister. But I desire more than just a good sister. Yinan. Just as they engaged in their flirtatious banter, someone approached Yinan and tapped him on the shoulder. Chapter 83. A classmate of Song Shilin Yinan looked up to see a familiar face. Brother Song, what a coincidence! Yinan exclaimed as he stood to greet him. The Enchanting One also hurried to rise. Having previously met Song Shilin, she was well aware that he was a top-tier socialite, far beyond her humble status. Indeed, quite coincidental. I did not expect to encounter you here. Please have a seat. Song Shilin settled beside Yinan, motioning for his female companion to sit next to the Enchanting One. After the four of them reseated themselves, Song Shilin glanced at Yinan and Yao Ji, a teasing smile playing on his lips, as if to suggest they had ventured into a private world together. He recognized Yao Ji as the esteemed host he had seen at the Tianxia banquet. "Aren't you the same?" Yinan remarked, casting a look at the petite girl across the table, who possessed an alluring visage, evoking a sense of delicate beauty. "Ah, we are old classmates. It has been many years since we last met, so we thought to enjoy a little outing," Song Shilin replied awkwardly. "Old classmates?" Yinan raised an eyebrow, then burst into laughter. "So, you're the one who doused me with wine back then?" His gaze at Song Shilin was laced with mockery. "Cut it out. Don't tease your brother," Song Shilin retorted with irritation. Yinan chuckled and turned to the girl. "Hello, sister-in-law." "Hey, Yinan, are you looking for a fight?" Song Shilin rolled his eyes. However, the young lady, displaying grace, smiled and said, "Hello, handsome, but please don't call me sister-in-law. I can't bear that title, nor do I wish to. Otherwise, I might end up with more green on my head than I can manage." "Wei Xiaoqi, what do you mean by that?" Song Shilin responded with displeasure. "TSK." Wei Xiaoqi cast a derisive glance at him. "Humph." Song Shilin huffed, and the atmosphere grew tense. Yinan and Yao Ji were taken aback. "Is this how you treat night out? Just 2 sentences, and it escalates to this? Handsome, take your time eating. I have matters to attend to, so I'll take my leave," Wei Xiaoqi announced as she stood up. "Wait, don't go." Yinan quickly stood, gesturing not to touch her. "Sister Xiaoqi, since you've come all this way, there's no need to leave over a few trivial words. My brother Song is a good person. He just sometimes speaks without thinking, so please overlook it." "Yinan, sit down. We brothers cannot give them a pleasant demeanor," Song Shilin said, clearly displeased. "We women, huh? You still consider yourself a young master. You even invited me out to apologize. How laughable," Wei Xiaoqi retorted. "Apologize?" Song Shilin seemed like the type who was boisterous but had no malice in his heart. He might have realized that his past teasing had troubled Wei Xiaoqi, and this was his way of making amends. Understanding the situation, Yinan felt emboldened to speak. "Brother Song, since you are the one who invited Sister Xiaoqi, if you make her upset again, that would indeed be your fault. Sister Xiaoqi, please have a seat." Yinan signaled to Ypsilona Oye. Yao Ji understood and stood, pulling Wei Xiaoqi back. "Sister, the fireworks show will start soon. It would be a pity to leave now. At the very least, let us watch the entire show." Wei Xiaoqi graciously accepted the suggestion and sat back down. Song Shilin observed her silently. "Ha," Wei Xiaoqi scoffed. "Is it only permissible for you to give others nicknames? Yet any remarks against you are off limits?" Song Shilin had no retort. Internally, he felt guilty but didn't he wish to display it. Not wanting to prolong the uncomfortable atmosphere, he redirected the conversation. "Yinan, after the fireworks, I've arranged to meet a few classmates. You all can join me. It would be nice for everyone to get acquainted. You all can enjoy your reunion." "We want to intrude," Yinan replied. "It's not a grand gathering, just a few close friends. We often hang out together," Song Shilin clarified. The artificial Lake S beach was circular and spacious, situated conveniently across from the row of villas, ensuring the guests' rest would not be disturbed. Yinan and Yao Ji had intended to partake in the nightlife, and with Song Shilin and Wei Xiaoqi's invitation, they felt obliged to accept. "Then I shall be the one imposing," Yinan nodded. "Don't be ridiculous. Why be so polite with me?" Song Shilin jested. They then went to grab some food, maintaining an amusing silence, acting like strangers despite their earlier camaraderie. The four awaited the fireworks display. "Hey, Yinan, let us have a drink. I got a bit carried away last time." Yinan exclaimed. "Brother Song, are you still living with your father?" "Alas," Song Shilin sighed. "You think I have the freedom you do? I can't just choose where to stay." He took a sip of his drink. "Tell me, why didn't my father have another child? If my brother had taken over the family business, I could have just enjoyed life with a bit of pocket money." Song Shilin's words were somewhat unclear, yet Yinan grasped the essence of his situation. As the only son, he was destined to inherit the family fortune, and the pressure from his family was likely intense, conflicting with his playful nature. "Brother Song, you truly are oblivious to the fortune you possess. Inheriting such a vast estate is something many only dream of," Yinan remarked. "Don't spout nonsense. Why don't you inherit your family's wealth instead of chasing after girls all day?" Song Shilin shot back, knowing well Yinan's entanglements with several stunning women. A widely known fact. There was no need to maintain a facade of innocence in front of Yao Ji. "I genuinely have no family fortune to inherit," Yinan replied, shaking his head. Don't kid around, Song Sherlin scoffed, disbelieving. If you have no inheritance, where does your money come from? Did your father embezzle? That was clearly impossible. If Yinan's father were a high-ranking official, he wouldn't allow Yinan to flaunt such extravagant spending. Look at any high-ranking official's son who is a net worth sensation. Once exposed, it would be a disaster for their family. I truly don't have any. If you don't believe me, that's your problem. Yinan lifted his glass. After clinking glasses with Yinan, Song Sherlin inquired. Then where do your daily expenditures of 20 to 30 million come from? This question piqued not only Yao Ji's curiosity, but also Wei Xiaoqi's, who was hearing about Yinan for the first time. Chapter 84. Investment in film. After some thought, Yinan replied, I hold a stake in an investment company. Drawing some cash is needed. As a capital owner, this statement held validity. Damn, I genuinely envy you. This is the life I aspire to. Song Sherlin exclaimed, slapping his thigh. Is there a more comfortable existence than Yinan's? No need to toil for earnings, just liquidate when short on cash. Brother Nanfeng, if you keep spending like this, won't you eventually run out of funds? Yao Ji queried. I can always rely on you to support me when I'm out of money. Yinan jested with a smile. Beast, thinking of living off me, Song Sherlin snorted, feeling a growing disdain for Yinan. Are you stealing the life that rightfully belongs to me? Fine. When the time comes, I'll keep Brother Nanfeng. And as long as he caters to my needs, I'll shower him with cash. Yao Ji giggled. You too. Song Sherlin glared at the flirtatious pair. Gritting his teeth in frustration, I shouldn't have come tonight. Seeing Song Sherlin's reaction, Wei Xiaoqi couldn't help but smile. She turned to Yinan. I'm older than you, so I'll just call you by your name. Yinan, I'm currently preparing a film. If you're interested, perhaps you could consider investing. A film? Yinan pondered it. With a daily income of 2 billion, this was undoubtedly top-tier revenue. However, these funds were transferred to him from Kalide and were not profits he had generated himself. If he had his own revenue stream, he would be more than willing. I have an excellent script in hand, but my funding is insufficient. Of course, I can't guarantee a profit. Investments carry risks, Wei Xiaoqi explained. Yinan was well aware of the risks involved in investments. There are no guarantees of profit, especially in the film industry, where hefty investments could lead to significant losses if box office results falter. How much does Sister Xiaoqi need? Yinan inwided. I anticipate needing 10 billion in funding. I have studied photography and directing and have produced several short dramas that achieved respectable viewership. This time, I aspire to create a grand masterpiece, employing top-tier actors, props, settings, and special effects. Currently, I possess around 300 million, yet I still require a substantial sum. Today, I attended a class reunion with the hope of finding a classmate willing to invest. Wei Xiaoqi's words left Yaoheim astounded. Only 300 million. Is this even a reasonable figure? Yinan, however, was not surprised. Song Sherlin must have attended an elite school. The backgrounds of the students, they're anything but ordinary. Yinan turned to Song Sherlin with a smile and said, Song, wouldn't you consider investing a little? He understood that Song Sherlin wished to express his regrets, as this was indeed a prime opportunity. The cash I can manage is merely 20 million, Song Sherlin sighed. To acquire more, I would need to seek approval from my family. However, my father would never consent to my investing. His grandfather and father had devoted their lives to the hotel industry, steadfastly avoiding any other ventures, and they expected the same from him. 20 million, in the face of a deficit of 700 million, was merely a drop in the ocean, unable to address the core issue. I understand. It's not the extravagant lifestyle of the rich second generation that concerns me, but rather their relentless ambition. Yinan chuckled. Get lost. Song Sherlin retorted. I am not one of those reckless investors who know nothing and throw money around indiscriminately. Our family rule is to refrain from investing in industries beyond hotels. Yinan smiled and turned away Xiaoqi. Sister Xiaoqi, may I peruse the script? Of course. Just provide me with your email, and I will send it to you. Wei Xiaoqi replied with a smile. Song Sherlin remarked that Yinan's daily expenditures could easily reach 20 to 30 million. Thus his financial prowess was evident. If he were to invest in her film, it would undoubtedly provide significant support. Yinan shared his email, and Wei Xiaoqi opened her phone to send him the script, explaining, this film is apocalyptic in theme and requires substantial special effects, resulting in high production costs. Yinan had some understanding of the film industry. having accompanied Yang Feishue to the cinema on numerous occasions. He was aware that some major productions could cost billions, even exceeding 10 billion. Wei Xiaoqi smiled and said, "This script is adapted from a novel, and I have acquired the adaptation rights. So, this script is written by you, Sister Xiaoqi?" "Yenan inwit it." "Indeed. If you find any discrepancies, feel free to share your thoughts," Wei Xiaoqi replied. Yinan skimmed through the script. The narrative was indeed compelling, but a script alone could not guarantee a film's profitability. The actors' performances and the impact of the special effects were crucial elements. "Sister Xiaoqi, I believe we should find some time to discuss this in detail. If everything aligns, I am prepared to invest the remaining 700 million, Yinan declared. Invest all of it. While aware of Yinan's wealth, the proposal to invest 700 million was nonetheless astonishing. Wei Xiaoqi was overjoyed. "Do you have time tomorrow? If so, we can discuss this in detail tomorrow morning." Her desire was not solely for money. She yearned to direct a top-tier work. To create such high-quality productions, significant financial backing was essential. She had been preparing this project for a long time, yet funds had been elusive, preventing her from commencing filming. If she could indeed secure 700 million in investment, her joy would be boundless. Yinan glanced at Yeoheim. Tomorrow, a cousin in her family was getting engaged, and her family insisted she attend. Since Yinan had already delayed a day, he could only afford to play for one more day. "All right, let us save the mountain climbing for next time." Yinan nodded. He then addressed Wei Xiaoqi. "Sister Xiaoqi, let us discuss this in detail tomorrow morning." Wei Xiaoqi nodded with a smile. "Great." After conversing for a while, the fireworks show finally commenced. With a sharp, thunderous sound, the sky above the Beifong beacon erupted into a splendid display of fireworks. The noise was deafening, yet the visual effect was somewhat subdued. However, this was merely an appetizer. The main spectacle was yet to come. The fireworks exploded in a riot of colors, each burst more dazzling than the last. After a minute of vibrant displays, with an even louder bang, a crimson phoenix emerged in the sky. "Wow, how clear and beautiful!" Yeoheim quickly raised her phone to capture the moment. Wei Xiaoqi, who adored photography, naturally wished to preserve the stunning scenery. It was said that the fireworks show launched 300,000 fireworks each day, Song Sherlin noted. 300,000. That coincides perfectly with the revenue from the beacon, Yinan remarked. With 3,000 per person, only 100 individuals are allowed on stage. Essentially, this meant that the performers paid for the privilege, while all the visitors enjoyed the fireworks display. Of course, witnessing the show from the beacon offered a distinctly different experience, as the fireworks seemed to burst right above one's head. As the phoenix dissipated, another round of dazzling fireworks illuminated the dark night sky. Just as the final display was about to conclude, an ice phoenix erupted overhead, creating a breathtaking scene akin to a mythical beast descending upon them, prompting everyone to take photos. For the next 10 minutes, Yinan and his companions were treated to even more exquisite fireworks, featuring majestic beasts such as the lion, Sirius, and azure dragon, culminating in the appearance of a nine-tailed fox. The moment the fox appeared, Yeoheim went into a frenzy of photography, and Yinan snapped a picture as well. "The fireworks show has concluded. Let us depart." After enjoying the spectacle, the four descended the beacon and made their way to the artificial beach, where several of Song Sherlin's classmates were already waiting for them. Chapter 85. Unpopular. The evening activities at the Rubik's Cube amusement park were numerous, with the artificial beach being but one of them. However, it was the most vibrant of the locales. Here, not only were there light shows, performances, and exhibitions, but also interactive games led by staff, allowing visitors to join in the fun together. And of course, summer wouldn't be complete without barbecues. The gathering spot chosen by Song Sherlin and his classmates was the self-service barbecue area on the artificial beach. When the four arrived, the others were already prepared. 2 girls and 3 boys were seated around a long table, beside which stood a barbecue grill and a table laden with skewers and food. "You all finally made it," a short-haired youth exclaimed with a smile upon seeing Song Sherlin. "Today, isn't the weekend. Some of us have work, so we organized the gathering for the evening." Who would have thought that Song Sherlin, known for his flexible schedule, will be the last to arrive? "Xiaoqi, how did you two end up together?" A woman in professional attire looked at Song Sherlin and Wei Xiaoqi, her expression laden with intrigue. "We ran into each other at the entrance and decided to come together. Song Sherlin replied, slightly embarrassed. The others were unaware that he and Wei Xiaoqi had just been at the beacon. Song Sherlin intended to let Wei Xiaoqi leave first, so he could express his regrets privately before joining the group. However, he had struggled to articulate his feelings clearly. Oh, so that's how it is. I thought you two were. The professionally dressed woman blinked knowingly. Do you think it is possible? My esteemed manager, Chong. Wei Xiaoqi retorted playfully as she approached the woman. And who are these two? The short-haired youth inquired curiously about Yi Nan and Yeoheim. Allow me to introduce. This is my friend Yi Nan, and this is his girlfriend, Song Sherlin explained, inviting them to join the table. He arranged the seating so that he sat beside Yi Nan, who was next to Yeoheim, with Yeoheim next to Wei Xiaoqi. This arrangement ensured that neither Yi Nan nor Yeoheim felt awkward, as they were flanked by familiar faces. Now that everyone is here, let us begin. Song Sherlin greeted the staff, instructing them to start grilling the meat. He then formally introduced everyone to one another. This is my brother, Yi Nan. If you're familiar with Doughbois, you should know him as Nanfeng, also known as Nanshin. Nanshin? The short-haired youth was astonished. Brother, you are Nanshin? 99 out of 100 people have Doughbois on their phones. It can be said that Doughbois is a premier application, not only in China but also world-renowned. Hence, Yinan's online fame is immense. Yes, I am Nanfeng, Yinan nodded. I recognize this sister, Yaoji, right? Another beautiful woman with fair skin and striking looks turned to Yaoji. Hello, sister, Yaoji politely greeted. Sherlin, why have you brought everyone here? This comment instantly froze the atmosphere. Everyone turned to the speaker, a long-haired man in a floral shirt, exuding a carefree playboy image. Chaozi, have you taken the wrong medicine? Song Sherlin was displeased. I brought friends. Even if you find it inappropriate, you shouldn't voice it so disrespectfully. Wei Xiaoqi's expression also soured. She was one of those who invited Yi Nan and Yaoji. Luo Chao, if you think it's inappropriate, you may leave. Wei Xiaoqi asserted firmly. Huh? Her words surprised everyone. Are you helping Song Sherlin, or are you assisting Yi Nan and Yaoji? If you are aiding Song Sherlin, what is the relationship between the two? If you are supporting Yi Nan and Yaoji, what is their connection? Luo Chao did not expect Wei Xiaoqi to speak this way. Song Sherlin, however, was not taken aback. What is Wei Xiaoqi's purpose? The atmosphere at the table became quite awkward. Chaozi, you usually enjoy making friends. What is going on today? A mature gentleman wearing glasses, seated beside, attempted to ease the tension with a smile. Chaozi, did you drink at noon and haven't tea sobered up yet? The short-haired youth patted Luo Chao. They had many mutual friends from middle school, but only a few were present here, partly because they were the only ones in Zhonghai, but also due to their strong relationships. Particularly, Luo Chao, the short-haired youth, and the bespectacled man had all been friends with Song Sherlin since middle school. The four shared a solid bond. Chong Xiaoying was a good friend of Wei Xiaoqi from middle school. To encourage Wei Xiaoqi to come out, Song Sherlin had managed to contact Chong Xiaoying and secured her agreement before inviting Wei Xiaoqi. The beautiful woman with fair skin was the girlfriend of the short-haired youth. Thus, it could be said that this table consisted mostly of familiar faces. Therefore, Luo Chao's sudden bluntness caught everyone off guard. A good buddy organized the gathering. And you show no respect? Luo Chao, have you become arrogant because your family has made some money over the years? Wei Xiaoqi remarked sharply. Over a decade ago, when they were in middle school, Luo Chao's family was not particularly well off compared to their classmates. However, as the real estate market boomed, his family ventured into the industry and made a fortune. Today, Luo Chao's family real estate group ranks among the top 10 in Zhonghai. Apart from Song Sherlin, his family is the wealthiest present. Nevertheless, Wei Xiaoqi was unafraid of him. Every family evolves, and she did not exploit her background for personal gain. However, should anyone dare to provoke her, invoking her uncle's name would suffice. Luo Chao was aware of Wei Xiaoqi's uncle's high-ranking position, a fact that Song Sherlin had shared with him yesterday. Money does not contest with power. Luo Chao understood this principle. Yet, he offered no explanation or apology for his earlier remarks, merely sitting there, coldly observing Yinan. Yinan felt anger rising within him. Had it not been for his good relationship with Song Sherlin, he would have left immediately. Nonetheless, he would not wear a smile. Yinan's tone was somewhat frosty, asserting that if the gathering were organized by Luo Chao, he wouldn't attend even if he begged on his knees. You are not the organizer. Who comes does not concern you. If you're unhappy, you can leave. Yinan expressed himself thus, demonstrating his firm stance without embarrassing Song Sherlin, and the others found little to criticize. Fine, I'll leave. Luo Chao stood up, saying enjoy yourselves. Don't. The short-haired youth reached out to stop Luo Chao, asking, what's going on, buddy? Yes, Chaozi, this isn't your usual temperament. Is there a misunderstanding, or have you broken up and are feeling down? The bespectacled man also stood up. Luo Chao was a typical playboy, even more extravagant than Song Sherlin. In the past, he was rarely seen without a woman by his side. Today was different. He attended alone, without a lady. Chaozi, if a woman has upset you, don't take it out on me. Song Sherlin did not wish to fall out with Luo Chao directly. Their relationship had been maintained well for over a decade, which was rare. Thus, he spoke in a manner that allowed Luo Chao an easy exit. As long as Luo Chao claimed his discontent stemmed from a woman, the others could mediate and the matter would dissipate. A woman? Luo Chao scoffed. A woman cannot unsettle me. Not a woman? Then why? You better explain yourself. Song Sherlin urged. Chapter 86. The reason Luo Chao glanced at Song Sherlin, unwilling to elaborate. I'm leaving. You all have fun. No way. Song Sherlin stepped forward, restraining Luo Chao. You're not leaving until you clarify yourself. Back in school, you couldn't beat me, and now you're busy chasing women. Your body is given out, and you still can't contend with me. Song Sherlin was the dominant figure in middle school, not solely due to wealth. He was also the strongest fighter among them. From the beginning, the four had always looked to him as the leader. There's nothing to discuss. It's merely that I find you displeasing. Luo Chao replied coolly. Go to hell. Yinan hadn't spoken until now, but he couldn't help but retort. You merely find him displeasing after one glance? Song Sherlin cursed. I said, Chaozi, are you jealous because you think Yinan's girlfriend is beautiful? The short-haired youth chuckled. Have I never seen a beautiful woman? Luo Chao snorted. Then you need to clarify yourself. Song Sherlin grew anxious. After so many years of friendship, don't push me to truly lose my temper. He had only known Yinan for a short time, this being their third meeting, which couldn't compare to his over 10 years of friendship with Luo Chao. However, he genuinely wanted to befriend Yinan. If Luo Chao didn't clarify, it would put him in a difficult position. Chaozi, our group knows you to be straightforward. Why are you acting so coy? The bespectacled man remarked. Seeing his good friend's confusion, Luo Chao sighed and turned to Yinan. Do you remember Yuan Yuan? Yuan Yuan? The name of a woman. Dumb? Yinan. Did you steal his girl? Song Sherlin was taken aback. Both Yinan and Luo Chao were notorious playboys in Zhonghai. A love rivalry wouldn't be surprising. The others also turned their gazes to Yinan, with Wei Xiaoqi appearing speechless. Men, is it all that fills your minds? Yuan Yuan? Yinan was puzzled. Who is Yuan Yuan? Damn, you scoundrel. How many women do you have? You can't even remember their names. Everyone at the table, one after another, looked down on Yinan. Yaoji was no exception. Brother Nanfeng is truly something. Just days ago, you two were fighting. Have you forgotten so quickly? Luo Chao scoffed. Fighting? Yuan Yuan. Oh, you mean Zhao Yumeo? Yinan finally recalled. The others at the table were confused. Is it not what we think? I don't know what your relationship with Yuan Yuan is, but my interaction with her was merely a fight. There was no exchange of words before or after. At that time, it was more accurate to say that it was he and Yuan Yuan fighting than it was to say it was a battle between Naimi and Zhao Yumeo. After all, nearly all the votes were contributed by the two of them. Yes, you didn't communicate, but she was scolded because of you, Luo Chao retorted, displeased. Scolded her? Yinan was bewildered. What did this have to do with him? It was precisely because she lost that those scoundrels online began to berate her. Luo Chao huffed. During the match, fans from both sides were engaged in mutual insults. Xiao Yumao's side had been in the lead, and Hua Kai Fu Gui openly mocked them, leaving the fans of Naishi seething. Ultimately, Yinan exerted himself and clinched victory. This directly incited Naishi's fans to become exuberant, retaliating with great fervor. Hua Kai Fu Gui faced the harshest criticism, followed closely by the Jie Yuan Yuan. Moreover, it wasn't just Naishi's fans hurling insults. Passers-by who witnessed the commotion would also contribute disparaging remarks. Within a span of a day or two, The barrage of insults directed at Xiao Yumao and her companions could easily form a towering edifice. This is somewhat unreasonable. I support one streamer, she supports another. She loses and gets criticized, and I am a blame? Yinan chuckled. Others also felt that this matter had nothing to do with Yinan. This was Yinan's victory. If he had lost and was criticized, would that mean Yuan should be blamed? Luo Chao retorted angrily. Did you not utter any derogatory remarks towards her? Yinan could not recall having insulted Yuan. Don't deny it. Luo Chao insisted. He had refrained from discussing this matter earlier, but now that it was out in the open, he no longer held back. Observing Luo Chao's demeanor, Yinan began to suspect he might indeed have said something inappropriate. Oh, I see. There was a trending title at the time, Naishi versus Xiao Yumao. I believe I remarked in the live stream that the person who came up with that title was quite the talent. One might think we were engaging in some sort of scandal. Yinan explained, glancing at Luo Chao and the others present. That statement surely cannot be construed as an insult, can it? The others shook their heads. Although it carried a hint of jest, it did not strictly qualify as an insult towards Yuan. It's not that statement, Luo Chao clarified. That one truly does not count. Yinan shook his head. He had always respected women. He might indulge in a few light-hearted jokes, but would never stoop to insult. Must I spell it out for you? Luo Chao exclaimed. Yinan frowned, then just say it. If I said it, then I said it. Luo Chao, seeing Yinan's expression, grew even more incensed. Did you not tell your loyal hound to? Luo Chao could not finish a sentence. However, it was sufficient, for Yinan had never spoken derogatorily about Yuan to his loyal followers. I am unaware of what you may have heard, but I can assure you, I have never said such things. I have never uttered any disparaging remarks about others to those I refer to as my loyal hounds, Yinan stated calmly. Luo Chao fixed a penetrating gaze on Yinan. You truly have not said anything? Yinan turned to Song Shilin. Brother Song, you should know me a bit. Do you think I'm a person who disrespects women? Humph. Wei Xiaoqi scoffed. Upon feeling everyone's gaze upon her, she felt slightly embarrassed. I'm not speaking of Yinan. I am referring to Song Shilin. He is a cad who disrespects women. Laughter erupted from the short-haired youth. Song Shilin, feeling disgruntled, shot a glare at Wei Xiaoqi. Could you not keep your mouth shut at this moment? However, he recognized he owed her an apology. Song Shilin looked at Luo Chao. I believe Yinan does not seem like someone who would insult women. Now, it was Luo Chao's turn to doubt himself. After a moment of silence, he approached Yinan. Come with me. Hey, don't act impulsively. A bespectacled man warned. Rest assured, I do not intend to fight. Luo Chao replied. Yinan was not afraid of a scuffle. Given Luo Chao's current state, he could easily handle him with one hand. Yinan and Luo Chao walked a few meters away, and then Luo Chao whispered, You truly did not say you would hold Yuan down. Yinan was shocked and felt utterly taken aback. I swear if I said it, may I be cursed with impotence for life. You like women, and so do I. For individuals like us, you know what such an oath signifies. All right. Luo Chao patted Yinan on the shoulder. Brother, I believe you. Come, let's go drink. Yinan had genuinely not insulted Yuan. However, as for this Yuan, as Yinan and Luo Chao approached, Song Shilin asked Luo Chao, Chaozi, who is this Yuan? Chapter 87. Auntie Luo Chao's speed in changing girlfriends far surpassed that of their gatherings. At every gathering, he would bring a new girlfriend. Thus, it was only natural that they did not know the names of the women surrounding Luo Chao. Chaozi, is this Yuan beautiful? From your earlier demeanor, it seems you care for her quite a bit. The short-haired youth teased. Get lost. Luo Chao retorted, She's my aunt. Aunt? The crowd was taken aback. Speaking of my aunt, Luo Chao felt quite helpless. My aunt is rather impulsive. You can support a streamer, but do refrain from reckless spending. After losing, she gets berated and feels unhappy, shedding tears. Luo Chao's grandfather was a veteran in the business world. Additionally, he had no sons, only 2 daughters, and all his wealth would undoubtedly be left to his daughters. However, Luo Chao's grandfather was aging and no longer aspired to further his business endeavors. Consequently, although he possessed wealth, it was not exorbitantly vast, totaling perhaps several hundred million. In such circumstances, for his youngest daughter to spend over 10 million on gifts, was that not impulsive consumption? Even Luo Chao would never act so recklessly. In truth, Money was not the main issue. The crux was that she was not young, yet lacked discernment and was easily swayed by others. Not only did my grandfather and grandmother worry incessantly, but my mother did as well, calling my aunt daily to inquire about her well-being. Recently, with our family business becoming busier, my mother, seeing me idle, entrusted me with the responsibility of taking care of my aunt. As soon as I took over, I encountered this predicament. Now, whenever she sees herself being criticized, she becomes disheartened, sometimes even crying, especially upon hearing rumors, such as Yi Nin not saying anything. It's all just hearsay. Her emotions spiral out of control. Thus, these past few days, I have been quite overwhelmed. If it weren't for Sherlin calling, I genuinely would not have had the heart to come out for drinks. Having opened up the topic, Luo Chao vented his feelings to the group. So, your aunt is entirely the opposite of your mother, Song Sherlin remarked. As friends, they were somewhat familiar with Luo Chao's mother, but not with his aunt. Luo Chao's family had prospered largely due to his father's efforts, but it was predominantly thanks to his formidable mother, a woman of great prowess. Viewed in this light, Luo Chao's mother and aunt were indeed entirely contrasting figures. Enough of that. Let's drink. Today, we happen to meet two old classmates and coincidentally encounter Yi Nan and his girlfriend. So let us set aside these vexing matters, Luo Chao proclaimed. Raising his glass, his emotional intelligence was commendable. After all, raised by such a mother, he would not be lacking. Come, let's all drink together. The meat is ready to be grilled, Song Sherlin added. Cheers! They all raised their glasses. The men drank heartily, while the women merely sipped. Luo Chao stood and moved behind Song Sherlin. Sherlin, let's switch places. I apologize to you, Yinan. I will drink a few more with him. Song Sherlin was more than happy to see such a situation unfold. He chuckled as he stood up. With your little capacity for alcohol, take it easy. Don't make us carry you out later. I can hold my own, you know, Luo Chao retorted defiantly. He then sat down and started drinking with Yinan. Song Sherlin took Luo Chao's previous seat and began chatting with the two brothers. Meanwhile, the four girls did not require the boys to speak. They quickly engaged in their own conversation. Bags, cosmetics, these are popular topics among women. Yinan, I hope you don't mind my straightforwardness earlier. I tend to speak my mind. I did not take it to heart. Moreover, it is excessive to even mention it. One wonders who the fool is that spread such rumors. I believe it would be wise for you to communicate more with your aunt to prevent her from spiraling into negativity. How should I approach this matter? Just to inquire about the rumor has already consumed considerable effort on my part. After all, being male, she is unlikely to confide in me extensively. There are certainly women available for this purpose. Observe how joyfully they converse. It would be more beneficial to invite your aunt over and let them offer her some guidance. Strangely enough, that truly is a feasible solution. Luo Chao exclaimed, slapping his thigh. Everyone, hold on a moment. I will call my aunt over, and you ladies can assist me in providing some counsel. This situation is known to you all, correct? Is that agreeable? Sure, Chang Xiaoying nodded first. My profession revolves around communication and interaction. Once your aunt arrives, I shall take charge. It is indeed advantageous to have old classmates around. You all continue to enjoy your drinks while I make a phone call. After Luo Chao had spoken, he left the table. Let us refrain from discussing our own matters and find a shared topic to converse about. Song Sherlin raised his glass. Following a collective toast, they began discussing work and careers. In this manner, Yinan became acquainted with the names and basic backgrounds of the others. The young man with short hair was Tao Ziyuan, whose family operated a large shopping mall in Zhonghai. He served as a departmental supervisor at his family's establishment. The bespectacled gentleman was Gao Lang, whose family was involved in the textile business. However, he did not work for the family enterprise. Instead, he was employed at an internet company as a project leader. The fair-skinned beauty was Tang Xin, a university classmate of Tao Ziyuan. They had been in a relationship since college and were nearing a decade together, with plans to marry soon. Among the four, Tao Ziyuan was the first to embark on marriage. Chang Xiaoying did not mention her family's business, but she worked as an assistant manager in a financial services company. Meanwhile, the group was aware that Yinan held shares in an investment company, and presumably, they were substantial. Otherwise, he could not afford such expenses, including his intention to invest 700 million for Wei Xiaoqi. Earlier, Wei Xiaoqi had shown him no regard. If you provide me with 700 million. I might consider advocating for you, Wei Xiaoqi remarked. Among Song Shilin and his companions, none had refrained from labeling her a tomboy in the past. She had not been particularly cordial. 700 million. You certainly hold me in high esteem. Luo Chao shook his head. Wealth within a family is a different matter from personal wealth like Yinan's. A few tens of millions or even a billion might be manageable. But several billion is beyond his control. Yinan, let us exchange contact information. Should you require financial services, reach out to me, Chong Xiaoying proposed, wishing to add Yi Nan to her contacts. Chong Xiaoying, you have reached a position above my brother, have you not? Song Shilin retorted crossly. Why did you not intervene when Xiaoqi asked Yi Nan for investment earlier? Chong Xiaoying rolled her eyes. Furthermore, I merely suggested that if Yi Nan ever needed assistance, he should contact me. I did not compel him to purchase financial products. Over these years, have you seen me approach you, Song Xiao, to manage my finances? Do you think my managerial position was obtained through connections? Your thoughts reflect a petty mindset. Chong Xiaoying's sharp tongue left Song Shilin unable to retort. Ha! Our discipline committee member has improved her eloquence since school. Tao Yuan laughed heartily. The camaraderie between Chong Xiaoying and Wei Xiaoqi was attributed to two factors. Both their names contained the character for small, fostering a sense of affinity, and the fact that Song Shilin often bullied Wei Xiaoqi, prompting Chong Xiaoying to stand up for her. In their school years, few dared to provoke Song Shilin, and Chong Xiaoying was among the select few who did. Xiaoying, do not mind him. He is always idle and unproductive. His family business will eventually be squandered by him. Wei Xiaoqi huffed. Song Shilin, you bastard. Ha! Xiaoqi has also learned to retaliate, Gao Lang chuckled. Sister Xiaoying, I happen to share your thoughts. I look forward to your guidance in the future. Yinan added Chong Xiaoying's contact information. I cannot claim to offer guidance. You are already financially independent at such a young age. When I was your age, I had yet to graduate. Chong Xiaoying humbly replied. Indeed, Yinan, you must show us how to spend money. The feeling of asking family for money cannot compare to spending what one has earned oneself, Tao Yuan remarked playfully. Especially in families with physical businesses, it is crucial to prevent children from recklessly squandering funds. I consider myself fortunate. In truth, I know little about investing. Yinan replied with a wry smile. He could not even differentiate between funds and stocks. Entrusting him with investment guidance would be absurd. His investment in Wei Xiaoqi's film stemmed from the belief that it did not involve overly complex matters. If he lost money, he simply lost it. If he profited, then he would gain. You should be more modest. Song Shilin pointed at Yinan. Indeed, we would not blame you for any losses, Tao Ziyuan added. He believed Yinan was merely concerned about losing face should he incur a loss. The group turned their attention to Yinan. This. Chapter 88. Jiang Yuan Yuan. Once everyone clarified their identities, they turned back to Luo Chao. Song Shilin directly inquired, Chaozi, besides your aunt, have you invited anyone else? Tao Ziyuan added, Chaozi, you beast. How could you ruin such a gem? Get lost. Luo Chao retorted irritably. She is my aunt. What? This beauty is your aunt? Impressive. Your maternal grandfather is truly remarkable. Your maternal grandmother must be even more impressive. Did you not mention your aunt was not young? Song Shilin murmured. 27. Is that not young? Luo Chao countered. Damn it. No wonder you keep your aunt under wraps, fearing we would mock you. Song Shilin scoffed. Mock? Incorrect. I am merely concerned that you beasts might aspire to become my uncle. Luo Chao replied. Get out of here. The exquisite young woman approached, further captivating everyone. Her features were striking and distinctly memorable, adorned in a light blue fitted dress that perfectly showcased her tall figure. However, it was not merely her appearance that captivated. It was her elegant demeanor, indicative of a refined upbringing reminiscent of a princess. These are my classmates and friends, all of whom share a close bond. Luo Chao refrained from introducing her as his aunt, instead creating space for Chong Xiaoying and Wei Xiaoqi to accommodate the elegant young lady. Greetings, everyone. Luo Chao's aunt offered a gentle smile as she greeted the group. Xiao, hello, please take a seat. Seeing her youthful appearance made it difficult to address her as such. I am Jiang Yuanyuan. You may simply call me by my name. Jiang Yuanyuan smiled as she settled down. Yinan and the others looked toward Luo Chao. Is what you said true? We cannot detect any negative emotions from her. Regarding your situation, I briefly discussed it with my friends earlier. There is no need for you to feign weakness or indifference. I invited you here for everyone to enjoy and lighten your mood. Luo Chao addressed her with care, still refraining from calling her aunt. Upon realizing her situation was known to the group, Jiang Yuanyuan displayed an expression of shyness. She glanced at the space created by Chang Xiaoying and Wei Xiaoqi, but hesitated to sit. There is no need for formality. Otherwise, you may take a seat beside me. Luo Chao offered a place next to him for Jiang Yuanyuan. Jiang Yuanyuan looked at Yi Nan, considered for a moment, then gracefully sat between Yi Nan and Luo Chao. Although a man was seated beside her, at least the other was familiar, preventing any awkwardness. After Luo Chao set out a set of utensils for Jiang Yuanyuan, he gestured toward Yi Nan. Today is fortuitous. I encountered Yi Nan here. Oh, if you do not know his name, he is Nan Feng, the one who has been fighting with you. With a crashing sound, Jiang Yuanyuan knocked the dishes and cups in front of her to the ground. She looked at Yi Nan in disbelief. Hello. Yi Nan greeted her politely with a smile. You all? Jiang Yuanyuan glanced at Yi Nan, then at Luo Chao. Tears streaming down her face. No, don't cry. It's not what you think. My relationship with him is not good. No, it was Yi Nan who didn't say those things at all, Luo Chao stammered. You even said those things? Jiang Yuanyuan was even more distraught and felt deeply ashamed. How could such words be uttered in public? No, I didn't say in front of everyone. I only mentioned it indirectly to Yi Nan, and I didn't say it completely. Luo Chao indeed spoke fully, but seeing Jiang Yuanyuan like this, he certainly could not admit it. Luo Chao earnestly assured her that Yi Nan truly did not say those words. Yes, Miss Jiang. I do not know where you heard that I disrespected you, but I truly did not say it. If there is any audio or text, please let me see it. If it's something I said, you can hit me or scold me. I will not resist, Yi Nan also assured. Jiang Yuanyuan looked at the serious expressions of the two and stopped crying. Really? Absolutely true. It cannot be any truer. If I had said it, would I still meet you? And it was I who suggested you come over to clear up this misunderstanding. Seeing Luo Chao and Yi Nan repeatedly assure her, Jiang Yuanyuan, with a sobbing voice, asked, Then how did he say those things to me? Who? Luo Chao inquired. He had only gotten those words from Jiang Yuanyuan, who had been sulking. After extracting the words, Jiang Yuanyuan became furious and ashamed, and it was unlikely she would say much to him. Xiao Yu Miao? Yi Nan asked. Jiang Yuanyuan gently nodded. Is this what that sycophant told you? Luo Chao exclaimed. Due to Jiang Yuanyuan's emotional state, Luo Chao had done some research on Yi Nan and Xiao Yu Miao. Frankly speaking, Yi Nan had a good reputation online, while Xiao Yu Miao's reviews were mixed. Through deeper understanding, Luo Chao realized that most of the positive comments about Xiao Yu Miao came from female fans, while some male fans held low or even negative opinions of him. What sycophant? Don't say such harsh words, Jiang Yuanyuan softly responded. I only called him a sycophant in a good way, Luo Chao retorted. Didn't you attack that one named Naishi online? Was it also that sycophant who told you something? Luo Chao had some understanding of his aunt's temperament. She was kind-hearted, easily trusting others, and generally did not attack others lightly. Considering Xiao Yu Miao's nonsense this time, Luo Chao could already confirm that this scoundrel was not a good person. Sister Yuanyuan, Xiao Yu Miao is truly not a good person. You should stay away from him, the usually quiet Yao Ji said. Jiang Yuanyuan looked at her. You are Yao Ji? Because she held animosity towards Naishi, Jiang Yuanyuan had done some research on the bada Sheng Ti. Not only Jiang Yuanyuan leaned in a look, but Yi Nan and Song Sherlin were also curious, their gazes fixed on the phone screen. Why don't you two stop looking? Yao Ji glanced at the two men beside her. What is wrong? We are not outsiders, Luo Chao replied. Yi Nan understood Yao Ji's intention. He stood up and said, You girls sit on one side, and we boys will sit on the other. After the seating arrangement was changed, the 5 girls formed a line, with Yao Ji's phone placed in the middle, and the 5 girls leaned in to watch. Chapter 89, Scoundrel Xiao Yu Miao. Yi Nan and the others could not see the screen, but from the shocked and indignant expressions on the faces of the girls opposite them, it was evident that the content must be explosive. Did your video get leaked? Luo Chao looked at his Aunt Jiang Yuanyuan's flushed and indignant face. His expression filled with rage. This scoundrel, I must deal with him. What do you mean? Jiang Yuanyuan said angrily, her face red. I haven't even met him yet. Haven't met? That's good. It's good you haven't met. Luo Chao felt relieved. If the female lead was indeed his beautiful aunt. He could not accept that at all. Sisters, let us stop here. Yao Ji did not allow the girls to watch the video any further. After recognizing who the male lead was, she closed the screen. Then she said to Jiang Yuanyuan, Sister Yuanyuan, now you know how outrageous he is, right? What this guy is doing is illegal. These two women are also lacking self-respect. Wei Xiaoqi huffed. What? This guy's playing tricks? Song Sherlin exclaimed. He has changed multiple girlfriends and has never done anything like this. Damn it, this scoundrel. Luo Chao cursed. From the current situation, it was evident that Xiao Miao was absolutely not a good person. And such a person dared to set his sights on his aunt. In which city is he? Luo Chao angrily asked Jiang Yuanyuan. I must deal with him. Jiang Yuanyuan remained silent, tears streaming down her face. She had trusted Xiao Miao immensely. For him, she not only attacked other girls, but also gave him all the money she had to shower him with gifts. I didn't expect. Yuanyuan, don't cry. Although we don't need to go to extremes, we must teach him a lesson, Chang Xiaoying said. The current situation was already very clear. Jiang Yuanyuan had been deceived in her feelings. While Xiao Miao sweet-talked her into showering him with gifts, he was simultaneously flirting with other women, and in a rather explicit manner. This scoundrel deserves to be condemned. He deliberately slandered Yi Nan to make Yuanyuan harbor hostility towards him. When he resumes his broadcast, won't Yuanyuan end up showering him with gifts like crazy? Song Sherlin remarked. He often engaged in live streaming and understood the cause and effect of the previous events. Therefore, with a little deduction, he could figure out Xiao Miao's intentions. Chaozi, we must take him down, Tao Ziyuan declared. Even a usually composed Gao Lang said, we cannot let our brother-s family be bullied like this. They were all 30 years old now and rarely acted recklessly like in their youth. But that did not mean they had always been so. Back at Zhonghai Paying High School, they were figures that even the principal and teachers feared. Count me in, Yinan said. Slander against me cannot just be brushed aside. Yes, damn it, we must deal with him. Song Sherlin pounded the table. Aunt, where is he? We should deal with him tonight. Luo Chao huffed. Me? Don't think I'll protect him. Is there a need for you to do this for such a scoundrel? I may spend a little, but I have never wronged anyone. This scoundrel is different. Luo Chao said. He plays with women without any emotional attachment. The women know what he is like. So, his women are all after his money. After they are done, they just part ways. This is not considered wronging the girls. Xiao Miao, on the other hand, was completely deceiving. Yuanyuan, you have been upset for so many days, all because of this person. Can we just let it go like this? I may not agree with them causing trouble, but in this matter, I think it is right to teach this scoundrel a lesson, Chang Xiaoying said. Wei Xiaoqi added, we absolutely cannot let him off easily. I have friends in the police station. We can directly hand over the video to the police. And he won't be able to make a living on the internet anymore, Tang Xian suggested. The girls felt even more hatred toward the scoundrel, like Xiao Miao who deceived women. If you don't want to say, that's fine. Naishi knows the situation. I will ask Naishi later, Yinan stated. No, I only know he is in Anqing, but I don't know his exact address. Jiang Yuanyuan replied, lowering her head. Sigh, my silly aunt, Luo Chao sighed. Only knowing one address and crazily showering gifts. What can I say about you? However, he said he would come to find me to hang out in a couple of days, Jiang Yuanyuan added. Damn, he is truly a beast. Luo Chao scoffed. If that guy came to find Jiang Yuanyuan, they would definitely be on guard. If Jiang Yuanyuan does not inform them, would it not be perilous? Should such a relationship truly occur, regret would be inescapable. Her grandparents would undoubtedly be devastated to learn that their granddaughter had been taken advantage of by a scoundrel. Let him come to Zhonghai. I shall wait for him and deal with him severely, Song Sherlin declared. Do not act impulsively, Wei Xiaoqi cautioned. Rest assured, I will not act rashly. I will gather a few people to set a trap, give him a sound beating, and then treat him to free communal meals. Song Sherlin replied with a sinister grin. Damn it, now that he has come to Zhonghai, he won't be leaving, Luo Chao scoffed. Among the girls, she was the most adept at social interactions. All right, let's not dwell on this. Let us enjoy our drinks today, Song Sherlin suggested. The group raised their glasses in unison. Jiang Yuanyuan abstained from alcohol, prompting Luo Chao to request a bottle of juice for her. Since Xiao Yu Mao was of such a character, the disparaging remarks about milkshakes from the other party were clearly unfounded. No need to apologize. You were deceived as well, and she will understand, Yinan said with a smile as he clinked glasses with Jiang Yuan. What a beast! Song Shilin lamented. Indeed, that lad is truly a brute. Tao Ziyuan added. Song Shilin shook his head. I am not referring to Xiao Yu Mao. Then who are you talking about? Luo Chao inquired. Chapter 90. Mistaken Identity. Song Shilin pointed at Yinan. I'm talking about him. Yinan was speechless. Songgu, how am I a beast? Among the 8 holy bodies in Dobwa, how many have you not exploited? Song Shilin retorted, his expression sour. Songgu, you are spreading rumors about me. I have not exploited a single one. Yinan replied earnestly. Brother, do you think I believe you, or do they believe you? Song Shilin glanced at the others. Several shook their heads. While Yinan might be a decent fellow, who would believe he had no connections with those beautiful streamers? Yinan could only smile helplessly as he turned to Yaoi. Yaoi, tell everyone how I treated you. Yaoi shook her head. Nothing happened. My relationship with Brother Nanfeng is entirely pure. All right. Getting Yaoi to vouch for you is akin to having an accomplice claim they are innocent. There's no credibility in that. Luo Chao shook his head repeatedly. Based on his experiences, it was absurd to think Yaoi had not fallen victim to Yinan's charms. He would arrange encounters with women, resolving matters swiftly or within a few days. The longest would not exceed a week. Yet, from their earlier conversation, it was evident that Yaoi had been in Zhonghai for several days. Alas, if you do not believe me, there is nothing I can do. Pure-hearted individuals are always misunderstood. Yinan feigned a pitiful expression. Oh, come on, don't disgust me. Luo Chao playfully punched Yinan. Ha, if you are pure-hearted, then this world knows no impurity. Song Shilin laughed heartily. Men, Yuan, let us not concern ourselves with them. Let us focus on our own conversation. Chong Xiaoying huffed. Wife, I'm a good man. Dao Ziwan Dang Xin. Tang Xin shot him a glance. Your looks do not match mine, and your family background is beneath me. Do you think you are worthy of such indulgences? Ha, well said. Ziyuan, do you really think you can be like us? Your father-in-law would surely be furious. The 3 friends teased Tao Ziyuan. I merely spoke a single sentence. Must it be so serious? Tao Ziyuan sighed. The more you talk, the more unnecessary it becomes. You deserve it. Still trying to show off. They laughed heartily. Yinan chuckled quietly, remaining silent as he noticed a hint of melancholy on Yaoi's face. Alas, Yinan sikit inyardli. He understood Yaoi's feelings. Setting aside the backgrounds of those present, the sophisticated topics discussed by Wei Xiaoqi and the other girls left Yaoi struggling to interject. It felt as though they existed on entirely different planes. Thus, it was natural for her to feel a sense of disparity. Unable to reach her hand, Yinan gently tapped her foot beneath the table. Yaoi, let's share a drink, he suggested. All right, Brother Nanfeng. Yaoi smiled as they clinked glasses. Ah, you intend to intoxicate the beauty and then take advantage? Luo Chao scoffed. Is Brother Chao feeling jealous? Yinan teased. Ha. Chaozi, you cannot be away from women for a day, can you? Tao Ziyuan laughed. I merely disapprove of Yinan's drinking antics. Come, I shall drink with you, Luo Chao said, raising his glass to Yinan. After several rounds, he declared, Old Gao, Ziyuan, you should join in as well. Tonight we must ensure Yaoi is protected from harm. Ha. Chaozi, if you manage to bring Yinan down tonight, I will treat you to every gathering for the next year. Song Shilin laughed heartily. He was the best drinker among the 4, yet even he struggled against Yinan. These 3 are mere novices. Very well, you have said it. Tao Ziyuan raised his glass. Looking at Yinan, he said, Yinan, we are brothers. Let's drink a few rounds first. After they finished, it was Gao Lang's turn. He chuckled. Yinan, for the free drinks for the next year. You may pretend to be drunk. No cheating allowed. Song Shilin warned Yinan. Rest assured, I shall not feign drunkenness. Tonight we shall drink freely. Yinan replied with a smile. The ensuing contest of drinks commenced between Yinan and the 3. Novices they were, as within mere minutes. Luo Chao was the first to succumb. He was flashy, but had a rather average tolerance. Half an hour later, Tao Ziyuan found himself resting in Tang Xin's embrace. Gao Lang, though unable to drink well, lasted slightly longer than Tao Ziyuan, but only by a mere 10 minutes. Such was their drinking capacity. Song Shilin shook his head before raising his glass. However, he was not seeking to drink with Yinan. Wei Xiaoqi, I apologize for my previous transgressions, he said to her. Seeing Song Shilin apologize, Chong Xiaoying burst into laughter. Song Shilin, you are still as cunning as ever. You only feel compelled to apologize because the three of them are not overly intoxicated, right? Song Shilin, caught in the act, shot a glare at Chong Xiaoying in embarrassment. You talk too much. Song Gu, a man should be magnanimous. If I were you, I would kneel on one knee, Yinan jested. Is that an apology? That sounds more like a marriage proposal. What marriage proposals? I think Song Gu and Sister Xiaoqi would make a fine match. Do not encourage him. Song Shilin's face turned crimson. Very well, I shall remain silent. I will simply go to the restroom, so as not to disturb your apology. How does that sound? Yinan laughed as he stood up. The downside of drinking beer was the frequent trips to the restroom. This was Yinan's fourth visit, with 3 drunken companions. They cannot all just fall asleep. No one should leave tonight. I will arrange the rooms for everyone to rest here, Song Shilin announced, taking charge of the situation. He called for several sightseeing vehicles to transport the 3 inebriates first, and then everyone departed together. Song Shilin directed Yinan and the others to the villa area, while he himself prepared 2 small villas, one for the boys and one for the girls. After assisting the 3 drunken companions into the villa, Wei Xiaoqi asked Yaoi, Yaoi, will you come with me? After pondering, Yaoi replied, I will not go, Sister Xiaoqi. Ha! Then you may accompany your brother Nanfeng. Chong Xiaoying laughed heartily. Alas, Yinan, you are truly inconsiderate. Embracing a beauty while leaving your brother to tend to 3 drunken fools, Song Shilin complained. It was your idea to get them drunk, Yinan retorted with a grin. Goodbye. They waved as they parted ways. Upon returning to his villa, Yinan asked Yaoi, Are you feeling a sense of disparity? Yaoi nodded gently, her head bowed. She quietly asked, Brother Nanfeng, do you think I lack inner qualities? Yinan sat on the sofa and gestured for her to join him. Hee, what makes you think you possess only outer beauty? Yaoi remained silent, looking down. Yinan continued, What constitutes inner qualities? Do you think I have them? Does it matter? Do not overthink it. I believe you performed exceptionally well today. Without you, could Jiang Yuanyuan truly see through Xiao Yuma? In my eyes, among these girls, you are the finest. After a moment of contemplation, Yeoheim's delicate visage blossomed into a radiant smile, affirming, Well, I shall just be myself. Indeed, that is the correct attitude. Yinan chuckled. Brother Nanfeng, have you drunk so much that your head aches? Allow me to massage your temples. Rising, Yeoheim approached Yinan and began to knead his temples. You little enchantress, now you act so intimately with me. Just moments ago, when I brushed your leg under the table, you reacted as if evading a rat, Yinan remarked with a teasing huff. Brush my leg? Yeoheim paused, ceasing her actions. No, that didn't happen. No one touched my leg. What? Yinan turned to face Yeoheim, his expression a mixture of confusion and curiosity. It wasn't your leg? Chapter 91. The innocent, foolish girl Yeoheim shook her head. No, it wasn't. Oh no. Yinan sprang to his feet. The dizziness he felt moments ago instantly dissipated. If it wasn't Yeoheim, then it must have been someone else. He considered the possibilities. Wei Xiaoqi, Jiang Xiaoying, Tang Xian, Jiang Yuanyuan. Yinan quickly dismissed Tang Xian, as they were seated diagonally from each other. Even if they stretched their legs, it was unlikely they would make contact. Next to Tang Xian was Chong Xiaoying, and Yinan felt she too was unlikely to be the culprit, given her personality. Furthermore, their legs might not even reach one another. As for Wei Xiaoqi, her petite stature, standing at a maximum of 1.60 meters, coupled with her demeanor, indicated she would not carelessly extend her legs either. Thus, Yinan pressed his forehead, the headache returning. Just as he had resolved the misunderstanding with Jiang Yuanyuan, another issue arose. How would others perceive him? A lecher? A rogue? Brother Nanfeng, Yeoheim recognized that misunderstandings of this nature could be quite troublesome. Among the 5 girls, only she would not be angered by Yinan's touch. The others were a different matter entirely. After all, touching legs under the table carried flirtatious implications. Let me think about how to address this. Yinan mused as he sat back down, contemplating a resolution. If he accidentally brushed against a stranger, even if they misunderstood, it would not matter as they would likely never cross paths again. However, He would be seeing Jiang Yuanyuan again, soon to discuss Xiao Yuma, having just asserted that he respects women. How hypocritical would it be to flirt with someone's leg, right after making such a claim? After a moment's reflection, Yinan retrieved his phone, opened Douba, and searched for Yuan Yuan. With over 10,000 fans, her account was private. Yinan clicked to request a follow and added a note. You may have misunderstood something. Allow me to explain. I intended to touch Yeoheim's leg, but it seems I accidentally brushed against yours. My apologies. After reviewing the message, he clicked confirm. Haha, brother Nanfeng. You certainly have a tough task ahead to clear your name. Yeoheim teased with a smile. Go on, you carefree spirit. Laughing at my expense, Yinan retorted, glancing at Yeoheim's flushed face after drinking. My temper can flare up quite a bit after drinking. Do not provoke me, or you may find yourself sleepless tonight. Yeoheim immediately stifled her laughter. Before entering her bedroom, Yinan mentioned, I will give you a ride tomorrow. He messaged the driver, instructing him to wait at the amusement park entrance at 5 in the morning. Upon sending the message, he received a reply from Jiang Yuanyuan. After agreeing to follow him, she sent a message, Yuan Yuan. Yinan was taken aback by the simplicity of her response. Was she brushing him off? Did she think he was being dismissive? Brother Nanfeng, I truly did not mean to. I noticed Yeoheim seemed a bit down, so I nudged her to pay attention to the situation, and it seems I accidentally nudged you instead. Yuan Yuan, I know. Brother Nanfeng, I am serious. Please do not misunderstand. Yuan Yuan, you do not need to explain further. I trust you. Yinan stared at his phone screen in disbelief. Was that it? Had the matter been resolved so easily? He had expected to expend considerable effort clarifying things. How could she trust him so readily? Yinan sighed. No wonder Luo Chao's family worried about him. This foolish girl could be taken advantage of and remain blissfully unaware. Brother Nanfeng, thank you for your understanding. Good night. Yinan felt it wasn't quite right and typed again. Brother Nanfeng, I'm glad you trust me, but I hope you will not place too much faith in others in the future, or you may find yourself at a loss. Yuan Yuan, I will be cautious. Exiting the chat interface, Yinan was about to turn off his phone when a voice message from Naishi came through. Oh, what a coincidence! Yinan chuckled as he answered. Hey there, darling. Finish your stream? Given this term of endearment, Naishi had not objected last time, and it seemed she had tacitly accepted it. As long as Yinan did not call her that in the streaming room, everything would be fine. Otherwise, their already rampant rumors would solidify. Hey, Brother Nan, do you have time tomorrow? Naishi inquired. Tomorrow? I have time in the afternoon. Why? In the morning, Yinan intended to discuss a film with Wei Xiaoqi. Perfect. I'll be at Zhonghai tomorrow afternoon to deliver something to you, Naishi stated. Is it the gift you mentioned last time? Yes. Darling, you aren't truly sending yourself as a gift, are you? Yinan laughed. What kind of gift requires the person to deliver it personally? How troublesome. I assure you it is a proper gift. Naishi huffed playfully. Are you not proper? Yinan quipped. Oh, Brother Nan, you're just too much. We'll discuss it tomorrow. By the way, I met Xiao Yuma today, and she asked me to convey her apologies to you. Yinan recounted the events of the day to Naishi. So that is how it is. I wondered why that Yuanyuan's sister rarely speaks online, yet harbors such animosity towards me. That scumbag is truly despicable, Naishi exclaimed angrily. Then she added, there's no need for an apology. In fact, I should thank her. If not for her, I might have truly gotten involved with Xiao Yuma. That scoundrel is utterly infuriating. Naishi's tone was filled with indignation. And you, at 12, can you handle it? Brother Nan, please convey to her that I bear her no ill will. As a fellow woman, I can understand her feelings, and I hope she can quickly emerge from her gloom. Women often find themselves in natural opposition over certain matters, yet they can easily empathize with one another in other situations. Compared to Naishi, Jiang Yuanyuan had suffered greater losses, having given Xiao Yuma over 20 million in tips. Not everyone, like Yinan, treats money so lightly. For an ordinary worker, 20 million is a sum they could never earn in a lifetime. Why not chat with her yourself? Given her current state, your words might have a more significant impact. Yinan suggested. He was willing to chat with beautiful women, yet he found the idea of being a mere messenger between two beauties rather uninteresting. There was no benefit to it. He would rather take a nap. All right, I will go speak with her. I'll hang up now, Brother Nan. Okay, contact me in advance tomorrow, and I will arrange for someone to pick you up. No need. I could take a taxi myself. Do as you see fit. After ending the call, Yi Nan ascended the stairs. Having not brought a change of clothes, he washed up and quickly cleaned his clothes, hanging them on the balcony to dry. He thought to himself how much he missed Zhou Qing. If she were here, he wouldn't have to worry about his clothing situation, as she would surely take care of everything. Of course, Yeoheim was also quite considerate, even offering him a massage. However, when it came to attentiveness in caring for others, Zhou Qing was unmatched. Clad in a bathrobe, Yinan lay on the bed and soon fell into a deep slumber. Suddenly, a loud rumble jolted him awake. He opened his eyes to gaze out the window. The rain was pouring heavily, accompanied by howling winds. Why is the light on? Yinan, though on the second floor, caught sight of the bright white lights emanating from below. I should have turned the lights off. It wasn't that Yinan was frugal to the point of needing to go downstairs to turn them off. Rather, he was concerned for safety. This was a bustling amusement park, filled with a diverse crowd. In the event of any ill-intentioned individuals, Yao Ji was on the first floor. With that thought, Yi Nin descended the stairs. Chapter 92. The true name of Yao Ji Nin moved slowly down the staircase, pausing midway to glance into the living room. Gathering his courage, he called out, "Yao Ji." Wrapped in a thin blanket, Yao Ji suddenly turned her head. Upon seeing Yi Nan, she playfully patted her little weapon. "Nan Fenggij, you startled me." Yi Nan replied, "Why are you still awake at this hour? What are you doing in the living room?" "I had a nightmare. And with the rain and thunder, I got scared," Yao Ji said softly. "Why didn't you come upstairs to call for me?" Yi Nan laughed. "I was afraid of disturbing Nan Fenggij's rest," Yao Ji admitted shyly. "Ah, you feared I might misunderstand your intentions and act accordingly?" Yi Nan teased. Yao Ji blushed, as she indeed had such considerations. A girl knocking on a boy's door in the middle of the night, claiming to be scared, could easily be misconstrued. "Now that I won't misunderstand your intentions, what shall we do? Shall I keep you company while you sleep?" Yi Nan inquired with a smile. No. Yao Ji shook her head repeatedly. "I could just sit here in the living room for a while." Yi Nan glanced at the time. 2:24. You have a betrothal banquet to attend during the day. If you don't rest now, you'll be exhausted later. How about this? If you find the bedroom unsuitable, we could take a nap on the sofa. Then he added, "Rest assured, if you express any desire in that regard, I shall act without hesitation. But if you do not wish it, I will not force you." Yao Ji softly acknowledged this. She felt a sense of trust towards Yinan. The living room sofa was arranged in 3 rows, allowing them to sit without crowding each other. Yinan reclined on the sofa, waved his hand, and the lighting system sensed it, automatically dimming the room into darkness. "Nan Fenggij, are you asleep?" After a few minutes, Yao Ji whispered, "Not yet. I'm wide awake now. What do you want to do?" "I'm quite comfortable, just wearing a bathrobe." Yinan chuckled. "Nan Fenggij, you're so annoying." "Yao Ji, how do you find my character?" "Very good. Then why not follow me? If my parents find out that I'm someone else's lover, they would surely kill me." "Who said you had to be my lover?" "I meant for you to be my girlfriend." "Add a one of at the end? One among many could also work." "Isn't that the same?" Yao Ji retorted, at a loss for words. Yinan chuckled, but remained silent. His thoughts regarding women were complex. He desired both affection and acceptance from them, a challenging endeavor, especially with extraordinary beauties. Such women were often regarded as goddesses, admired by many, and it was implausible for them to become just one man's woman. Xia Sisi accepted him by chance. Otherwise, Yinan would have found it difficult to win her over. As for Zhou Qing, it was only through risking his life that he managed to leave an impression on her. Others, like Naishi and Su Xiaoro, along with Yao Ji, might feel grateful towards him, but willingly becoming his women was another matter entirely. Money could facilitate his approach, but whether he could truly win them over depended not solely on wealth. Just like the fiercely independent co-heir, she would return any gifts he offered. Of course, some women might accept a man having other women for monetary reasons, but such women did not appeal to Yinan. By the way, Yao Ji, I still don't know your real name. Among the streamers, Yinan only knew Xia Sisi's true name, Xia Situing, which he learned during an intimate exchange one night when she visited his room. "My real name is Yao Jingjing." "Wow, you truly are enchanting." "Yinan Iklaimet." "How am I enchanting?" "You are enchanting, as you keep me awake at night with thoughts of you." "Huh, you're lying. When you're with other beauties, Nan Fenggij must surely forget about me. Yet my favorite is still you." I doubt that. When we were drinking, you certainly cast more than a few glances at Sister Yuan. Did I? I don't think so. That was probably just your imagination. However, Sister Yuan is indeed beautiful, especially with her elegant demeanor that evokes envy. I still prefer your bewitching charm. Yao Ji. Nanfeng Gij, why you keep tossing and turning? Keeping watch over a little enchantress, able to admire but not partake. How can I not feel tormented? Yinan replied with exasperation. Having not been satisfied with Zhou Qing, he remained in a state of hunger. Now faced with a delectable feast before him, but only able to gaze at it. How could he remain calm? Huh? Can Nanfeng Gij still sleep? More and more awake. And shall we play a couple of games? Alas, it seems that's all we can do. Without turning on the lights, both opened their phones and logged into the game, Mythical World. Yao, Ji. I still Haven T asked. Did you win any awards in the competition? Yinan suddenly recalled, having no knowledge of the results of the streamer contest. I placed first in the challenge mode. Ah, don't mention it. I don't wish to participate in such competitions again, Yao Ji confessed. What happened? Yinan inquired. Weren't there's some fights? Yes, they ended up in the hospital. The fans in the gaming community can be quite fierce. The two engaged in conversation while playing, continuing from 2:30 until 5. Afterward, Yao Ji quickly applied some makeup and changed into the clothes she had worn the previous morning. By this time, dawn was breaking, and the rain had significantly lessened. Yinan called the front desk to arrange for a sightseeing vehicle to take them out of the amusement park after checking out online. At the entrance, Yinan's private luxury car was already waiting. They boarded the vehicle to collect Yao Ji's luggage from her hotel. At 6:30, the car stopped at Zhonghai Station. Nanfeng Gij, if you have time, come visit us. I will treat you well, Yao Ji said as she got out, waving goodbye. All right, let us go. Set an alarm, lest you miss your stop, Yinan chuckled. Okay, bye. Farewell. As Yao Ji's figure faded from view, Yinan took out his phone to call Zhou Qing. Are you awake? Wait for me in the living room. I have something to discuss with you. I'll be there in half an hour. At 7, the luxury car arrived at the underground parking lot of Wanshur Hotel. Yinan hurriedly exited the vehicle and rushed to the elevator to go upstairs. Chapter 93. Investment company. Upon reaching the 36th floor, Yinan dashed into the living room. What is the rush? Zhou Qing asked, seeing his frantic demeanor, clearly thinking something significant had occurred. Ah, what are you doing? Let go of me. Yinan, you scoundrel. An hour later, Yinan leaned against the headboard, lighting a cigarette. You are truly a scoundrel, Zhou Qing said, her voice weak and weary. Yinan intended to tease her when his phone rang, displaying a call from Song Sherlin. Did you run off early this morning? Yao Ji was pressed for time, so I sent her off early without informing you. Oh, and what about the movie with Wei Xiaoqi? Heh, Song Ji. You wouldn't seriously be developing feelings for Sister Xiaoqi, would you? You seem quite concerned about her. Shut it. Why don't you mention my concern for your investment? Haha, fine, I'll take that as concern from Song Ji. How about this? If you're free, come to Wangzhou later, and we'll discuss it there. All right, we'll be there shortly. After ending the call, Yinan finished his cigarette, wanting to light another, but Zhou Qing smacked his hand away. Are you trying to kill me? I've just had a night's rest. Yinan smiled apologetically and then said, by the way, regarding Xia Cici's matter, since it has been entrusted to Su Ji's law firm, does she still need to remain in Incheon? There's no need. She only needs to appear when necessary. No need to stay there all the time. So what did Xia Cici say? Shun Junyao mentioned that she needs to stay in Incheon. Did she say that? Zhou Qing asked in confusion. I'm not aware of that. Could the case be special? Shun Junyao is very beautiful, especially with that confidence mixed with a hint of dominance, which can certainly overshadow many women. However, Yinan felt no affection for her. You mentioned wanting to invest in a movie? Zhou Qing inquired. A classmate of young Master Song is producing a film but lacks some funding. So I decided to invest a bit. Investing in a movie must require a considerable sum, right? It's manageable, around 700 million. 700 million is manageable? Zhou Qing looked at the smoking Yinan. Is your family in banking? My family is in agriculture, Yinan replied with a smile. Do you take me for a child? Zhou Qing retorted. Aside from a system, Yinan had nothing to hide from Zhou Qing. Indeed, let's meet your in-laws. Yinan said cheerfully, but you're not marrying me. Zhou Qing pinched Yinan. Aside from not being able to give you a marriage certificate, if you wish to marry, I can arrange a grand wedding for you. Yinan kissed Zhou Qing. Zhou Qing was momentarily taken aback, then exclaimed in delight. Really? No girl ever fails to anticipate a wedding. More sincere than my feelings for you. That surely isn't true. Yinan said earnestly. I mean it. Perhaps I can't arrange it on my side, but I certainly can on yours. We can discuss it later. Just to inform you, I have already given the money to my father for him to handle the acquisition and then arrange for it to be transported to Zhonghai. Since I previously had my father register a farm product company to facilitate matters, we'll use his company S accounts. However, the money still belongs to us. I'm just giving my father a small token of appreciation. Ha ha. Yinan laughed heartily. What are you laughing about? Zhou Qing asked in confusion. You're really diverting your elbow outward, not giving your own father a bit more benefit, Yinan teased. Go away. I'm just being considerate, so you don't overthink and assume I'm taking advantage of your money. Zhou Qing replied irritably. No need to be overly cautious. You are my woman, not my employee. Being with me, while constantly being careful, takes away all the fun. As long as your feelings for me are genuine. Money matters are inconsequential. Yinan gently squeezed Zhou Qing's soft hand. Be honest. Zhou Qing swatted Yinan's hand away. I'm not being overly cautious. It's just a matter of business. Since you're investing more, you'll certainly get the larger share. All right, just manage accordingly. By the way, since you mentioned the company, wouldn't it be better to establish an investment company for the movie? Although Yinan was aware of his revenue sources, he still couldn't be explicit when introducing himself. If he were to claim he was a shareholder, few would believe him. If he had a company, it would be a different story. Zhou Qing nodded. Certainly, having a company would eliminate many hassles, and for some matters, you and T need to be directly involved. Great. Then it's settled. We will establish an investment company, Yinan concluded. You'll need to hire some staff. At the very least, you should have department for finance, legal affairs, and operations. For legal matters, they'll be handled by Su Ji's law firm. As for finance, what do you think of Xiaoro? Her university major was accounting. That's fine, but she lacks experience, so she will need someone to mentor her. That makes sense. At 10 o'clock, Song Shilin and Wei Xiaoqi arrived at Duangju. Yinan welcomed them in the tea room. Chapter 94. Mother-in-law invitation. Yinan, you really know how to enjoy life. Wei Xiaoqi laughed. 30,000 a day. She would definitely hesitate to spend that. With that money, she would prefer to invest in films. Yinan smiled as he poured tea for Song Shilin and Wei Xiaoqi. Rather than giving to my family, why not just give the money to me directly? Song Shilin joked. Yinan is not your father. Why should he give you money? Wei Xiaoqi retorted. Song Shilin laughed. Haha, brother Song. Sister Xiaoqi, hasn't T accepted your apology yet? Yinan chuckled it. The harm he caused me cannot be resolved with just an apology, Wei Xiaoqi said. Then she added, Yinan, I stayed up all night to prepare a proposal, and I printed it this morning. Take a look. Wei Xiaoqi handed Yinan several sheets of A4 paper. Yinan took a look. It included which actors to invite, their salaries, filming locations, filming duration, and the market share of the apocalyptic theme, along with the audience demographics. Finally, it stated how much Yinan and Wei Xiaoqi would each invest and the profit-sharing ratio. 10 billion, with Yinan contributing 7 billion. Yinan would also receive 70% of the profits. There is no need to worry about the release later. I have connections in the relevant review departments. Such matters certainly cannot be put into writing. They must be communicated verbally. Sister Xiaoqi, I want to be involved in this. 70% seems a bit excessive for me, Yinan said. In this film, Wei Xiaoqi will be involved throughout the process, putting in considerable effort and utilizing her connections. He is merely investing money and acting as a silent partner. Logically, he should receive such a large share of the profits. You trust me so much. I can't be stingy, even though I'm called Xiaoqi, Wei Xiaoqi laughed. Ha ha. Yinan burst into laughter. Sister Xiaoqi, let us not dwell on it. Let us split the profits 60-40. If you agree to this modification, I will invest the money. Song Shilin nodded in agreement. I think the ratio Yinan proposed is quite appropriate. All right, then I won't fuss about it. We'll go with what Yinan said, Wei Xiaoqi responded. She continued, Yinan, I will take this film seriously. I won't let your money go to waste. Just do your best, Sister Xiaoqi. The rest will be left to fate. However, I wish to establish an investment company and invest in the film under the company's name, Yinan stated. No problem. The funds are not urgent. My money is sufficient for the initial operations. I've been hesitant to start because I was worried about the later financial security. Wei Xiaoqi said. Yinan turned to Song Shilin. Brother Song, do you have any acquaintances to help me get this company set up quickly? This is a minor matter. Your substantial investment will undoubtedly bring profits and taxes to Zhonghai, so we will expedite the process and get it done in a day, Song Shilin assured. That's great. We'll go tomorrow, and once it's done, I can transfer the funds to Sister Xiaoqi. Sure, then I can start contacting actors. Sister Xiaoqi, I will assist throughout the production of this film as a way to apologize to you. Is that acceptable? It depends on your performance. At noon, Yinan invited Song Shilin and Wei Xiaoqi to lunch. After lunch, the two left, and Yinan opened Douba. The first short video featured a charity event organized by Guozi, promoting education in mountainous areas and advocating the spirit of teaching. Apart from these 8 characters, the poster also featured 3 individuals. The one in the center was a black silhouette, lacking a photo, but the words Nan Phone were emblazoned within the outline. How did I end up in this? Yinan looked at Guozi and Guo yapping beside him. The live streaming schedule was also on the poster. Every evening at 8 o'clock p.m. Yinan glanced at the account. It was still Douba's official account. Guozi has truly become a positive energy broadcaster, Yinan remarked. Swiping through the promotional poster, Yinan began to support the streamers that needed assistance. By 2:30 in the afternoon, he completed his support for the day. Subsequently, Yinan contacted Su Xiaoro, asking her to meet him. Yigo. Su Xiaoro was still in her work uniform, appearing soft and plump. This sight rekindled the flames of passion that had recently cooled. Su Xiaoro's curvy figure was indeed exceptional. Xiaoro, please have a seat. Yinan invited her to sit down. Yigo, what did you need me for? Su Xiaoro felt much more at ease around Yinan now. How has work been these past few days? Not very well, still lacking clients. I wish to establish an investment company, and I am seeking someone reliable to manage the financial aspects. I am aware that your university major aligns with this field. Would you be interested in assisting me with the financial management? I must inform you up front that I will continue to renew my membership at Diwangju, and if you remain at the hotel, you could earn substantial commissions each month. You may choose whichever option you prefer. Staying at the hotel could yield nearly 10 million in commissions over a year. On the other hand, joining the company would certainly provide a good income, but it would not reach the 10 million mark. Su Xiaoro did not hesitate and responded directly. If Yigo requires my assistance, I will join his company. Firstly, she held no emotional ties to the hotel and would not feel indebted to anyone upon leaving. Furthermore, she had always been grateful to Yinan, but had not had the opportunity to repay him. Now that such an opportunity had arisen, she was naturally willing. As for the lucrative commissions left behind, she did not place much value on them. However, I have been at the hotel since graduation and lack practical financial experience, so I worry about causing trouble for Yigo, Su Xiaoro said bashfully. No need to worry. I will arrange for an experienced elder to guide you. Yinan assured her. With that, I feel more confident. Rest assured, Yigo, I will study diligently, Su Xiaoro promised, also encouraging herself. Very well. Then you should proceed with your resignation today. I aim to register the company and lease the office space by tomorrow, and you can start the day after. Yinan smiled. The day after? So soon? Su Xiaoro replied shyly. Yigo, could you possibly grant me a couple more days? Would the hotel make it difficult for you upon resignation? No problem. If the hotel objects, I will intervene, Yinan replied. Marriage indeed. All right, that is acceptable. I still need to finalize the office location and tidy up. However, your brother's wedding is progressing at quite a rapid pace. Yinan recalled that Su Xiaoro's parents had only departed a few days prior. All right, I shall take my leave then, Nanga, Su Xiaoro said as she walked away slowly. Just as Su Xiaoro exited, Zhou Qing entered, her expression peculiar as she handed her phone to Yinan, saying, Your mother-in-law is looking for you. Mother-in-law? Yinan was taken aback. When did I acquire a mother-in-law? Seeing the unfamiliar number on Zhou Qing's screen, Yinan answered, Hello. Who is this? Son-in-law, I'm Xiaoro's mother. Oh, it's you. Is there something you need? Yinan's tone was rather indifferent, lacking in respect. Such a mother did not merit that degree of courtesy. Su Ailing, Su Xiaoro's mother, was not offended by Yinan's cold demeanor. I am attending the wedding? Yinan frowned. What does that have to do with me? I am engaged to Xiaoro. Yinan exclaimed in disbelief. Damn it. Yinan cursed silently. This couple truly knows how to stir things up. I understand. Goodbye. Yinan abruptly ended the call. She was not an unreasonable woman. Upon observing Yi Nan's expression and tone, it was evident that he was unaware of this matter. It was Xiaoro. Yi Nan recounted the events of that day to Zhou Qing. Such parents exist? Zhou Qing's expression turned furious. Sacrificing a daughter for the sake of a son is too excessive. Xiaoro does not wish to burden you, Zhou Qing remarked. I understand. But now that her mother has brought it up, if I refuse to attend, how will the villagers perceive Xiaoro? Yi Nan, having grown up in the countryside, was well aware of rural dynamics. If he did not step forward, numerous baseless rumors about Su Xiaoro would surely circulate. Questions would arise regarding whether the groom was wealthy and looked down on rural people, or if the money had come from dubious sources, with the betrothal gifts merely a pretext. Such gossip could potentially affect Su Xiaoro's brother's wedding. All right, since the wedding is in 2 days, I can make a trip. Yi Nan took out his phone and called Su Xiaoro again. Yi Gu, Qing Jia. Su Xiaoro was not unfamiliar with Zhou Qing, who had cared for her and held her in high regard. How'd she find Yi Gu? I never provided her with your phone number. Su Xiaoro exclaimed in surprise. Her mother had been persistently inquiring about Yi Nan's information over the past few days. She had deflected her inquiries multiple times, ultimately only revealing his name. She was concerned that her mother would disturb Yi Nan, which is why she had resolutely withheld his contact details. Zhou Qing remarked, Your mother is quite clever. She first contacted the hotel front desk, inquiring about an employee named Yi Nan who was close to you. The front desk replied that there was no employee by that name, but mentioned a guest named Yi Nan. Then your mother claimed you were in a relationship and asked the front desk to assist in locating Yi Nan. The front desk, hesitant to disturb Yi Nan directly, provided my phone number to your mother. Surely someone advised her on this matter. Su Xiaoro could not believe her illiterate mother would engage in such convoluted tactics. No, there's no need, Yi Gu. I cannot trouble you any further. Su Xiaoro shook her head. Yi Nan had already assisted her more than once, and she felt embarrassed to impose on him again. It's no trouble. I could use a change of scenery as well. Staying in the city is rather dull. Yi Nan stated, Do not feel embarrassed. He has already expressed his desire to go. Can you still refuse? Zhou Qing said with a smile. Well then, that sounds fine. Su Xiaoro replied. If Yi Nan wishes to unwind, I can take him to see an ancient temple located in the mountains. By the way, is your home far from Zhonghai? Yi Nan inquired to plan the route and timing accordingly. My home is in Dalong City, Yunhu Province, Su Xiaoro responded. Yi Nan turned to Zhou Qing. He was familiar with Yunhu Province, located in the southern region, but had never heard of Dalong City. Zhou Qing explained that Dalong City is a prefecture-level city in Yunhu Province, economically underdeveloped and not widely recognized nationwide. Zhou Qing's role became apparent at that moment. Very well. Zhou Qing, prepare the luggage. We 3 shall depart the day after tomorrow, aiming to arrive at your hometown by afternoon, Yi Nan instructed. You 2 should go. My presence will merely invite gossip, Zhou Qing replied. Zhou Qing shot Yi Nan a glare. What a shameless rogue. As for the evolving dynamics between the two, Su Xiaoro observed attentively, storing the information in her heart. Though she was a rural university graduate with limited social experience, she was not naive. She understood the nuances of human interaction. Yi Gu and Qing Jia are most likely an item. Yi Gu possesses such charm that even Qing Jia has succumbed. Young, handsome, affluent, considerate, gentle, emotionally stable, not imposing on women, and respectful of them. Such a man is indeed perfect. Even knowing he is unfaithful, his image continually occupies her thoughts. This encapsulates Su Xiaoro's current state. She repeatedly reminds herself that she and Yi Nan are incompatible and cannot be together, yet she cannot help but yearn for him. Even in her dreams, she envisions moments together with Yi Nan, where he embraces her, whispering sweet nothings to elicit her laughter. Yet whenever she experiences joy and sweetness, the dream shatters, replaced by a multitude of women surrounding her. Yi Gu, Qing Jia, I shall take my leave now, Su Xiaoro said. Her slightly inquisitive tone alerted Zhou Qing, who immediately realized she had become overly intimate with Yi Nan. She promptly distanced herself from him. Ahem, I will accompany you, Zhou Qing said as she took Su Xiaoro's arm and exited the living room. Sigh. Yi Nan chuckled, shaking his head. Is there truly a need to conceal this? Sooner or later, everyone will be aware of it. Yi Nan scrolled through Doubo for a while. At 4:30, Naishi arrived at Diwangju. Let me say, You insist on not wearing sheer stockings in my presence, do you? Yinan remarked with mild annoyance as he observed Naishi's conservative attire, beige trousers, a light blue long-sleeve shirt, and canvas shoes that concealed even her toes. I do not wish to tan, Naishi replied with a grin. The last time they played tennis, she had agreed to wear shorts and short sleeves because the sun was not intense. Today, however, it was over 30 degrees. Now, can you tell me what gift you have brought? Yinan inquired, eyeing the crossbody bag Naishi carried, suspecting that the items were contained within.